Alrighty, guys. Is my overlay working? Oh, there it is. What's going on, guys? Good to see everybody here. It's day one of the King's Gauntlet, boys, and we are getting off to a great start. Hope everyone is having a great time today. We had a double timer today. I'm a tiny bit late, but bro, I'm not even joking. I had like 1,000 things to do today and yesterday. I still have something to do right now, actually, which is really quick, but I still gotta just quickly bang this out. But yo, how's everyone doing? Bro looks tired? Of course I'm tired, bro. I've been working freaking 25 hours a day. But it's day one. I'm gonna bring the energy up. The energy will start climbing out of me. The first set is a banger, by the way. Just give me 1 second. All right, we have the players ready. And by the way, I kind of cooked a little. Kind of cooked a little bit. Coffee, I have Red Bulls. Don't 07 Ayuksen just yet. Ayuksen has a chance to beat Sing Sing. Ladies and gentlemen, he's got a chance. I'm not saying he's going to get it done. I'm just saying he's got a chance to get it done. We got a ton of things to talk about here. I'm going to first show you guys the brackets so you guys can expect or know what to expect, of course. Just going to have to send this off real quick. Okay, control room is done. The players are already streaming and getting set up, which is cool to see. And yeah, let's do it. I'm so excited. I'm literally beyond excited. This is fantastic. This is what we've been working towards. I want to thank everyone for being here. Getting her done. I'll see you in a few hours, brother. And I am beyond excited to get started here. So, with all that said, let's go ahead and show you the bracket in just 1 minute. How are you going to get all these done in time? We are going to go, Mr. MBL. That's what we're going to do. All right. Let's do it. Oh, by Cannon. Thanks for the 10 gifted subs, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Very, very much appreciated. It's a good way to start the event off here. Who will cast for you? I'm going to cast with a mixture of players today. Mixture of players and streamers. Today will not be official co-casters. It's going to be like really ghetto. Like, you want to cast? You come in and cast with me. Today's going to be a bit ghetto, but I want to show you guys a little something. I'm going to show you guys the brackets first. So welcome in, everyone. Here we go. We have the King's Gauntlet, day one. Very official, a Liquipedia page. I love to see it. Those are the maps that we're going to have. Arabia, Arena, and of course the game one will be Fortress, which is a map that has never been showcased before, which is fantastic. And then down here we have our players, of course. You have the prize pool over here. And down here we have the elimination round. So here is the preliminary round. It's the best of 3. It's single elimination. The 4 winners will face off against the team captains in the bracket, and the 4 losers are gonna be eliminated. All right, so the first matches are actually the most hype of the day because we're gonna say goodbye to 4 of these names: Sing Sing, Ayuksen, Yamato Cannon, Day 9, Otofu, Ampi, Jabo, and Wagamama, guys. Absolutely insane that we're starting off with 4 elimination matches, but of course they came in from the ranked ladder as the bottom 2 teams. For those who are following the ranked ladder race, this is what it looks like. Going over to the teams, we had Team Pig and Team Thermal on the bottom, and so these 8 players here, the captains being safe, are the ones in the elimination match. So it's a very deserved position. It is the elimination position, but it doesn't make it any less harsh on these players involved. So that's what we're going to start out with. And let me just double check. Let me just double check that the lobby is actually good. All right. Let me just double check this. All right. Ping is bad. That's fine. Time limit is good. Redstone mode good. Wow. Does it say specs on top? Let me see. All right. By the way, I'm like the admin. I'm like the freaking. We're doing everything right now. I'm doing the cameras. Let me show you guys the cameras real quick. It's very ghetto, I know, but we have the cameras over here. I'm gonna set this up real quick. Look at the scene I have for you guys. We're gonna put the cameras in. All right, we're gonna copy this. All right. Hold on. Sing Sing should appear on screen. Sing Sing should appear on screen. There he is. Okay, we're gonna fix his ratios. Hold on. Oh, I don't have the additional settings. Shit. Budget eaten by Hera. No, this is gonna be fantastic. You guys just wait. You guys just wait and watch. Okay, we're gonna put in Ayuksen. Okay.
The day has come, GL man. Hope C3 guys represent, except Grubby. Sorry, Grubster.
No, you're not cheering for Grubby? I'm cheering for Grubby. I'm kidding. I'm neutral. I'm neutral. Ayuksen should be here. Boom! There he is. And we're just gonna hold on. Okay. Let me see if I can get their cameras to be a bit. I'm literally a freaking OBS wizard over here. All right. This is very ghetto. I'm sorry. All right. It's Sing Sing done. Boom. Done. All right. Look at this production value. Is just crazy. Boom. Oh my. Can I get a freaking a clap or something, guys? Look at the production value. You got both cameras on the screen. Both of them looking fantastic. All right, that's a great start to the events. All right, it's fantastic. Can't see shit, bro. Well, zoom in, brother. It's not getting better than this. It's like a 0 out of 10, but we're gonna make it work. All right, and we're just gonna wait till they can start, basically. So the first set, I don't have a co-caster, because again, it's pretty damn ghetto. No good. But this is what we're gonna do. So we're gonna wait here until the games have begun. Not this one. Sorry, you're not supposed to see that. It was a leak. It was the camera. It was the control room. It's only for me. And Doubt is online. Doubt could be a good first co-caster, actually. Let me see if he wants to co-cast. I can get one of the players as well. Should I get the Spiffing Brit for the first set? It's Ayuksen versus Sing Sing. Alright. Let's see if the Spiffing Brit wants to join. I haven't asked anyone to cast. No, I have a bunch of people that are ready to cast. But like the thing is, it's not nothing is like easy, basically. Nothing has been easy right now. Everything's been kind of last minute. But yeah, we're just gonna get started very soon, just to keep things real. Guys, we got a ton of people already. 1,000 on YouTube, 3,000 on Twitch. Hello, everybody. We're gonna get started in just a moment here. And I'm gonna give them the go. So we're 10 minutes late, but that's actually not even that bad. And it's gonna give them the go ahead to start. So you can start first game when ready. I might solo cast this one. I might cast with Spiffing Brit. We'll see. But yeah, you guys just found me the headliner. We're gonna start the game very, very soon, guys. And yeah, let's do it. So yeah, without further ado, this is the headliner. That's it. There's nothing more to be done. I'm gonna quickly show you guys the bracket one more time. Gonna get the link. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. I'm so excited. I am literally beyond excited. Apparently, I'm still in the lobby. Sorry. No bans. I was still in the lobby. My bad. Good luck. Have fun. All right. All right. Let's go. They're going to get started very soon. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. They're going to get started very, very soon. So, guys, welcome in to the main event. We have on the schedule here the 4 sets of the preliminary round. We're going to start off with Sing Sing versus Ayuksen. Just to show you guys the full schedule of the day, it's going to be looking like this. So I'm just going to show you guys here what we're looking at. Here's the full schedule for the day. So we're going to start with the 4 preliminary rounds, and then we're going to have the round of 16 of the main event. And the main event is just going to be scrolling down here, as you can see. And so we have 12 sets of best of 3 today. You left the lobby. Did they just pick and start? Yeah, they pick and start. That's it. I can join for whatever cast you need someone. Loco, you're up. Loco for the first cast. Oh my goodness. I told you. The ghetto casting works perfectly. Whoever's there, boom, you're in. All right, we're going to join the casting booth with Loco here. Let me just get set up. Put in that streamer mode appearance. Streamer mode. Beautiful. Throw that in there. And we're going to be joining the casting booth. All right. I tried to drink water with the cap still on. Great start to the stream. And by the way,
Yo.
Oh, yo, what's up?
How are you, man?
I'm doing great. Loco, how's it going, bro? This is fantastic.
Pretty good.
You're not playing today.
I was
no.
wondering, do I have to be in the game? Like, do I have to be in the in-game lobby in order to join?
Do I have to do any work? No, my friend, the work's already been done for you. I'm going to share my screen as soon as you get in, and you're going to commentate with your hands behind your head. You will do literally no hard labor, and you're going to enjoy, bring your expert commentary to the table for the chat to enjoy. How cool is that?
Yeah, expert commentary. That's what I'm here for. Absolutely.
Fantastic. And by the way, I'm just showing the bracket on stream here. Loco, you're going to be playing against Mr. Llama. That's going to be a freaking banger of a set. And yeah, this is going to be a good day. How do you feel about your set first of all? And then we'll talk about Sing Sing Ayuxin, of course. That's going to be the first set of the day.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. I mean, I think we're probably the closest in elo out of all the matchups. I think there's like a 10 elo difference or so between us, which is honestly kind of sick. Like you're always a little worried you're going to be facing off against somebody like 500 points up, which would be a bit one-sided, but yeah, it should be pretty good.
Well, speaking of that, we have Ayuxin here versus Sing Sing. Ayuxin is down something like 700 elo. Ayuxin peaked around 900 elo, Sing Sing around 1700 elo, and the lobby died. So they're going to rehost if it died. If lobby died, rehost.
I like how it says my game is supposed to start at like 8 p.m. my time. Do you think we're going to make it?
Brother, this is going to be a minimum 12-hour day, realistically a 14-hour day, and it could be a 16-hour day.
Yes, like, that's what I was already saying on stream. Like, I know an hour for a best of 3 sounds very optimistic in my head, but
this is the worst run tournament of the year, but it should be the most fun tournament of the year, which is what we're going for. So look at this guy in the chat. Stop yapping and host the lobby for the players. I can't host the lobby for the players, guys. It's like 3 buttons. You click host lobby, start the game. Both players pick their civ. If the players can't figure this out, they don't deserve to be here, okay? It's not the host's fault.
So wait, do you like observe through capture age?
Yeah, I'm gonna go into the room in game, and I'm gonna share my screen to you, so you don't have to do that, and I'll just I'll be in there. All right. So I'm gonna get set up here. I'm just gonna wait for them to start. All right. In the meantime, you guys can stare at my camera. We'll be starting in just a second, guys. And yeah, okay. So let's get your predictions for the first round. Ayuxin versus Sing Sing. So here's the thing. Obviously, Ayuxin is the major underdog, correct? But do you give him a chance at all against Sing Sing? If so, how does he go about winning the set?
Do you want my honest answer, or do you want a fair answer?
Get me the one that you think the players, the viewers would enjoy the most.
I think Sing Sing is 100% going to win this. I don't see a way in which Ayuxin can ever get the job done here, but at least we'll be back up on schedule. Like we're 15 minutes behind or so. At least we'll be back on schedule, I think. Okay,
so Ayuxin has a 0% chance to win. However, here's where I come in. All right, there's a couple games. First of all, have you seen the dangerous tower rush that Ayuxin's doing on Arabia? Sing Sing a little shaky on defense. You haven't been watching your games. This is where the expert comes into me. Ayuxin is a major underdog here, but he's got that dog in him. He's got a crazy tower rush. He's been cooking down the 900 elos. And those 900 elo guys, bro, the games get messy. So Ayuxin will have a dangerous Arabia. The problem is, the first match is going to be Regicide Fortress. And Regicide Fortress, it's going to be hard for him to execute that strategy. We're going to hop in, see what they have cooked up for Regicide Fortress. But here's what I want to say. Ayuxin, all he has to do is kill Sing Sing's king. Okay? So you never know if he gets the 1 in 1,000 King's Knife on the first game. We're going to hop into the game right now.
Do you think Sing Sing is going to be one of those guys who scouts with his king? Like, we all know we shouldn't be doing it at any of our elos. Like, sure, at your elo, you can pull it off. But do you think Sing Sing is going to be cool enough to actually just wander around the map?
I think he probably won't do it for the first one. Like, against Ayuxin, I don't think he would go for it, personally.
Yeah, it seems a little crazy.
By the way, I'm not able to get into the lobby. I'm trying to get in now.
Nice.
Let's see if this works. Yeah, it works. Excellent. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to share my screen towards you. Not towards you, but for you. Perfect. There we go.
Somebody in my chat is saying Ayuxin built a house instead of a mill at the start of the game. I don't know if this is real, but it would be really funny if that's actually
Wait. That's absolutely hilarious.
Literally the first thing built is not a mill, but a house.
I'm having some technical issues here. I'm having some technical difficulties, but I'm going to try to get the setup as fast as I can. Let's see if this works. If he made a mill, but on this one you actually kind of need a mill. Oh wait, did the game not
start? Oh no, it's starting right now. Okay,
yeah,
they're just traveling. All right.
All right, beautiful. Guys, welcome in to the first game of the King's Gauntlet. We have a best of 3 here, if I can just quickly change that one, between Sing Sing and Ayuxin. The first map is going to be Redeside Fortress. We have Sing Sing in the blue playing as the Spanish for the game 1, and we have Ayuxin in red playing as the Armenians. No, listen, Ayuxin has made a mill, but it's actually a correctly placed mill on the berries, so it's actually fine. It's all good. Neither player is scouting with the king. They're keeping them both in the castle, as you were saying, Loco. It shouldn't be any problems with the king. All right, take it away, Loco. What are we seeing here?
So I'm also going to use this as an opportunity to figure out how to actually play this map, because I think most of us started playing a couple weeks ago, right? We've been playing mostly Arabia, a little bit of Arena. From what I've gathered, nobody started playing this map before yesterday.
Yes.
So maybe Grubby. I think Grubby may have played a couple games on it already, but this is as much a learning opportunity for me as well. I'm kind of glad these guys are going early.
Yeah, this is fantastic. So you as a streamer have the ability to or like as a player, and that's not just a streamer, have the ability to actually scout your opponents throughout the day. And this is one of the advantages of not being in the preliminary round. Of course, you and your team have gotten top 2 in the ladder race, so you're completely fine dodging this elimination round, and you get to see what they're up to. So Spanish versus Armenians, both of these civilizations are actually quite decent on Redeside Fortress. Let me just showcase the map for those who might not be familiar with it. This is going to be our game 1 for every set today, by the way, and if you lose your king, you lose the game. That's the Redeside aspect of it, and of course very fitting with the name of the tournament, the King's Gauntlet. Don't lose your king. You start with the stone walls, but it's not like Arena. The middle of the map has a bunch of open area. You even have some hills to compete on. And so this is actually a hybrid between Arabia and Arena. And this is going to be the game 1 for this one. Sing Sing is stuck in Dark Age, people are saying. Sing Sing is not, has a bad stream. I actually can't contact him. Ask the admin to contact Sing Sing and help him out there with the stream. All right. Spanish or Armenians, which one do you prefer, Mr. Loco?
Armenians are the ones with the crazy longswords early on, right?
Yes.
I've been facing off against a lot of Spanish. Like, their unique unit seems kind of busted at this elo.
Yeah.
But as far as like eco bonuses go for both of these, I'm not exactly sure what they get. The main advantage seems to be obviously their early game aggression on the other maps. But what do they get on a map like this where you can't really be too aggressive?
Yeah, that's a great question, actually. So this is fantastic. Like, we've seen Armenians being played as a purely longsword civ. Like, Wagamama's been super efficient with that. I think even maybe Sing Sing tried at some point, maybe Aatrox tried at some point. And that's what we've seen on the rank ladder. But on a map like this, going longswords is not going to be a good plan unless you combine it with siege. You go with some kind of ram longsword push, which could actually be viable. But the main play Armenians are going for here is they're just going to go for a little bit of economy, and then they're going to make their unique unit, which is a very strong backline DPS archer. It's called the Composite Bowman, and it actually ignores armor. So it shreds through every unit the same way. It does the same DPS against every unit, which is quite solid. Of course, for the Spanish, they have the Conquistador, which is one of the best unique units in the game. So they're not shy to use their unique unit. But the Armenians are trying to get some good economy. They have a strong economy bonuses, and then play with that backline DPS, and then potentially a frontline infantry down the line. That's kind of what your main game plan is. And the main tool that you have is the Warrior Priest from the Fortified Church to pick up the relics. Now, I don't know if Ayuxin knows about that, but those are your options as Armenians, and we'll see where he takes it, which direction he takes us. For the Spanish player, it's usually going to be something like the Conks, of course. But you're familiar with the Conks. You probably know how powerful those guys can be.
Yeah, no, they're very strong. I feel like they're probably one of those units that get better the lower the elo goes. Like, I've struggled against them a bunch, man. Like, even when you have the counter, it feels like they still just kind of destroy you, and they need, like, a very specific answer. Maybe not so much on this map, but especially on, like, Arabia. Oh my god, he's actually sending it
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ayuxin, are you paying attention?
Ayuxin is scouting with the king. What is he doing with that?
So you lose the game if you hit Shift Delete, you also lose the game. By the way, I found this out the hard way. But you just straight up lose the game if this thing is gone, and it's not even early game. Like, we're 10 minutes in.
Yes. So pro players will scout with the king in the first 2 minutes, but like past minute 4, the king is safe in a tower, even in pro games. Ayuxin though is sending it to the corner. Oh, he's thinking that Singxing will never look in the corner. That's so smart.
So, if there was a scout out onto the map right now, and he would have seen it, would this be game over? Like, can Sing just kill this with a scout?
If Singxing finds this with a scout, it's game over, because the scout in Feudal Age...
right? Like, I just auto-scout on this map. It feels like it's totally fine.
Yes, but even if Singxing finds it with a scout, he might not be looking at it. It's in the corner of the map. This is the craziest gambit I've ever seen. A huge risk from Ayuxin early on. And by the way,
but also sending it straight down the middle. That's crazy. Like,
yes.
You could have done this 5 minutes ago, and it would have been far safer. But
I know. Okay. He went down the middle, 10 minutes into the game. He was going to lose the scout as well. So Singxing draws first blood here. And Ayuxin is sitting with the king in the corner, and he's got no scout in the field and 0 protection. The enemy has Kongs and a scout on the map. And the enemy is looking for relics. This is a disaster.
What if he rushes treason?
Oh, that's a crazy tech.
It's 400 gold only, right? Like, I was looking at the 2 upgrades yesterday. The spies are really expensive later on, because I think it depends on the amount of workers you have. But
yes,
he could 100% afford a little bit of gold here in like maybe 10 minutes.
Yeah, treason costs 400 gold, and it reveals the enemy king. Like, it just pings it on the map. It reveals it briefly, and so if that comes in, that could be a nice win condition for Singxing. That'll be a bit later on though. And we have the Conks coming out onto the map here for Singxing. He is playing relic control, but by the way, Ayuxin is actually massing militia, and he's going for arson. He's got 6 men at arms here.
What's he gonna kill? Can you kill the wolves with like man at arms, or I guess longswords for Armenians?
Now, typically you can't, but I don't think what Ayuxin will go for will be something that is typically done. It looks like he's going for some crazy off meta here. So he's sending the king to the corner to keep that guy safe. And I think what he might try and do is an infantry break to try to target the castle and kill the opponent king. I think that's the game plan.
It feels like both of these ideas, though, are a little counterintuitive, right? Like, both hiding the king to play, like, a very risky late game strat, and going for some, I guess for this map, early aggression seems to be a bit at odds with one another. He also doesn't really have that many units yet, right? Like, if he waits too long, Sing is just going to have way more units, like way more stuff, whatever it is.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. So he's early invested into his military. He's also on stone, which is a bit strange, but he's got enough for a castle. Like, he, in theory, he is going petards. Oh my goodness. So he's making petards and longswords, and he's going to try to break into his opponent's base. He's going for like some kind of all-in strategy to target the king. It's a 1%
He's
loco.
gonna drop a castle in the opponent's base too, I guess.
I think so. Yeah,
it's got to be the plan.
If that's the plan, it's actually a pretty well thought out plan. But he's going for the 1 villager. I think we need more for a forward castle.
No, we need way more than that if we want to build a castle.
This is a very ambitious play. So you got 2 petards.
It's also only like 10 longswords. There's not that many.
Yeah, I wish it was 10. We have only 8 actually. Every man counts. I think. Let's wait a little bit. We have 1 villager with gold in her hands, 2 petards. Oh, a forward barracks. Okay. Think twice.
Forward-ish. It's kind of forward.
Walks past it. Walks past it like a Chad.
She holds a hammer now. She looks more intimidating.
Oh my goodness. Singxing picked up a relic here. He didn't see it.
Close.
He didn't see the king. All right, we're going.
You know, maybe we're just trying to see if we can win this through diplomacy, you know? Maybe we just ask for residents on the other side of the map. We solve this with rock, paper, scissors.
I usually can say, like, I just want this tile. You can have the rest of the map, and we'll just live in peace. Make a deal. Wait, Ayuxin's coming in. It's spotted. Sing Sing sees the aggression. Sing Sing sees the aggression. The 2 petards are coming
Does
in.
he respect this, though? Because it's so little.
Gambesons? It's very little, but, like, the petards are going in. We need the army. Petards are in. Sing Sing with the quick ball.
Go. Send the second one. Send this. Okay, he sends it.
It's still open. Oh my goodness!
It's still open, yeah.
Ayuxin's coming into Sing Sing's base. This is huge. The underdog with a huge pressure right now. The petards are in. Sing Sing has filled the quick wall. He's got the mugs to convert though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay.
Is there enough? Like, he's going to start pumping out. Oh, nice little bit of walling there. He's going to start pumping out the conquistadors. He's got quite a few of them already. And ultimately, this is all just going to die.
But he killed one conch. Everything's dead. But that is a mission. That's almost GG, guys. He landed a kill on a conquistador. I want to see the next wave, honestly. That was so exhilarating.
The second barracks just finished.
We have a 4 for
she went back. She went back. She got the hammer to use her.
Yeah, no. He committed to that barracks, of course. That's the game plan logo. That's the main game plan here. The forward barracks. But we're headed back. I feel like maybe that was just overambitious. He's rethinking things a little. Loco, what are you doing this 1,000 stone?
He's still scouting. Like, he still, I think, has that scout on auto. Like, is it the one in the top left? No. Oh,
no, he's picking up relics. Where is the scout, though? It's a good question. Scout is still here. If you put this guy on auto scout, there's a real world where he scouts the king.
Except that.
Yes, like he's seen the entire map except the corner, which is arguably the only tile he has to scout to win this game. We're now making a bunch of composite bowmen here for Ayuxin, and he's got enough for castles. I was saying earlier, like 1,000 stone. Yeah. Are we gonna go for a forward castle here? I feel like 10 villas forward castle, petards, few rams, and you have a legitimate shot to kill the castle. But that's a lot of things. Hera? Yeah.
One forward castle is nice, but what about 2 forward?
What about 2? Is that what he's waiting for? That would be crazy. Like, he comes in
I don't know
forward
what the stone
castle.
Is for. He started the stone at like 3 minutes, so he's been harvesting with 4 for a while.
Yeah.
Wait,
no, these guys.
Wait. There's something. No, that's for Sing. In the middle of the map.
Middle of the map goes for a stable. So Sing Sing's looking at kind of grab the map here. Oh my goodness. The king is trapped. Sing Sing's making a wall. Sing Sing is gonna make a wall, and that king, ladies and gentlemen, once this wall is completed, that king is trapped. Now, the average person at home is sitting here thinking this is terrible for Ayuxin. His king is trapped, but the giga brain of Ayuxin is thinking this is perfect. My king is trapped in his walls. Sing Sing will never expect me to be there. He is perfectly safe. This is a 200 IQ play from Ayuxin, and my god, is he smurfing on Sing Sing in this game 1. Listen, he might be down like 2,000 score, but his king is absolutely perfectly safe through psychological warfare. This is fantastic. Castle at home, Loco. I'm a little disappointed.
I love it.
You love it?
I don't know what it does, but I love it. It looks... Maybe we're now building an aesthetic base, you know? We just want to have something that's, like, accurate.
Yeah.
Medieval-wise, you know? Like, maybe we just want something that looks like it would be real.
Like, that looks cool, right? That looks pretty intimidating.
It does look cool. Yeah.
Got a bunch of army as well. Composite bone with no upgrades, but who needs those, really? We have a few 200 swordsmen as well. I wonder what his plan is here, because... So Ayuxin is the major underdog, but he's always a guy with a plan, as you guys saw from the king, of course. But let's see what he can do with this. Getting fletching. He's then trying to move out. Now, this army is relatively strong if you get your upgrades, but it can't really break stone walls, so we're unsure of what it's going to really accomplish here.
Imperial Age is going to be done pretty soon for Sing. So he'll probably be just about ready to go for a fight. I mean, he's going to be at 200 pop here in just a few moments, really. I mean, he's still a ways off, obviously, at this point. But when he starts actually producing units, he's going to be able to get there pretty rapidly now. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, in Age of Empires, the slow build-up at the first 20 minutes of the game. Take your time, start building up your villagers. But once you get to Imperial Age, once you have a set economy, you can, like, spam your population. You can get right up to 200 pop within a few minutes. And Sing Sing's preparing a few stables. I wonder if that means he's going to go for a paladin switch, or if that means he's going to go for, maybe just some light cav as a meat shield for the conks. He's got a couple options with the Spanish. From this position, Sing Sing is
very far ahead. So we're expecting him to just bring siege and make short work of Ayuxin's base. But, I mean, Ayuxin's adding a town center. He's getting his upgrades. A third castle as well. It's not the worst setup for defense.
No, but what's the win condition now? what? Like, how are we planning on ever winning the game here as Ayuxin? Like, where are we? Was the petard push with a bunch of longswords? Was that the whole game plan, or
I think that
where
was
are we
the
going to
game
take
plan.
this from here?
And I think he was disappointed that it didn't work. And here's the fun part. Ayuxin's king was scouted by Sing Sing, by the way. The scout on Auto Scout Loco, he actually found the tile, but he didn't see it. So it's been scouted.
Oh, wow.
It's still safe. It's still safe.
So how does it work? Does the game end if you... Like, if he were to destroy the entire base, right? If we somehow get to that point.
Yes.
Does the game end at all?
No. The game only ends when the king dies. The game will not end unless the king dies or until the player calls the GG and resigns. You can kill all the buildings, everything. If the king is still up, you have to kill the king.
So there was about a 1 second red dot on the minimap for Sing Sing.
Yep.
He didn't even see. Washed up.
Yeah, he's not paying attention to the minimap. That could be something to be exploited later. Oh, here we go.
Oh no, what are we doing?
He killed a Kong.
We're scouting.
I say good trade for
Kongs
Ayuxin.
now in the game.
Yeah, he's killed 2 Kongs, 23-3. So it's a reasonable KD here for Ayuxin. We have Cavalier coming in for Sing Sing. He's preparing. The funny thing is, he has picked his lowest elo opponent. He's preparing a double gold comp. All of this feels extremely overkill for Sing Sing, but he is a guy that will play tryhard versus anyone, it seems. Setting up his
I've actually
Cavalier.
been genuinely impressed by Sing, though. Like, he also played in the Warcraft 3 tournament some time ago, right? And he went hard in that game, too. Like, I know when he signs up for something, he's not just going to play, you know, the minimum amount of games or just play a couple hours here and there. Like, he's like, no, I'm gonna dedicate the next, like, 2-3 weeks of my life to this, and it's all I will do and all I will focus on.
Yeah.
Scout is gonna go down here, so that's kill number 4.
That's kill number
Huge
4.
win here for Yuxin, but Sing takes this seriously. I don't think he ever memes around. It's the same, you know, when you asked him, like, who do you want to face off against? He never even considered another opponent.
Yeah, he was always going to choose the lower elo of the team, and of course, that was his privilege, finishing 3rd on the ladder and not 4th, so fair enough, you know, fair play to Sing Sing there. Now we have a second castle here from Sing Sing. He's starting off with the Trebs. He's going to try to take out the gates. Ayuxin has somewhat of a decent defense. I think Ayuxin's best play here is to mass petards, which he's actually doing. Oh my goodness. He can mass petards, go for a sneak attack, and try to target the castle. Like 2 petards kill the gates, 8 petards kill the castle. I think it can genuinely work.
I'm gonna lose my mind. That would be so sick.
It would be play of the tournament by far. Like, and we've only just started. Let's see if he can pull it off. He's massing his petards now. I can't believe he even knows about the petards, number 1. And number 2, I can't believe he's going to use them correctly here.
You know, the only problem is he needs to get him across the map unseen.
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
he got the king across. That's a little tricky. Now, I think all these units are going to die. But they will draw all of the cavalry away, right? So this would be the moment to send out the petards, I guess.
That is true, but he's not quite ready. He's got 8 of them right now. He needs a bit more.
Yeah.
And also, it's not just the petards have to go across the map. You need some army with it to snipe the king.
Oh, they don't deal damage to actual units ever?
Well, they do, but you need like 3 of them to kill a king, and that's really hard to like land. Your opponent has to be AFK to land that one. It's much easier to just pick off the king with some kind of range unit, but out goes the petards. I don't know if he...
Oh, he's just going to kill the castle. He's just going to go for 1 castle, I think. Oh, no, he's going around.
I think he's organizing them, but his opponent has scouted them now. You've shown your hand, Ayuxin.
There's another gate in the back of your base, man. There's like 4 of them that are so much safer.
He can go from here. In fact, half the group went out from there. He's got 11 petards. He does have a route, though. You could go around here. You could go around here through the woods. He could sneak around.
Don't go too far, though, because there's a gold mining camp in the corner.
Yeah, he has to go specifically between this. He has no idea. This is what Ayuxin sees, guys.
He hasn't even seen that castle. Like, he has no idea about... Oh, no. Not that way.
Oh, no. Ayuxin, he hasn't seen this castle. He thinks he's sneaking around. Oh, this is a disaster, boys. The correct move is just to run. And he could
He's
just
gonna
kill the
run into
castle.
instead. How about that? Okay. One of the plays of all time.
He almost killed the castle. Huge play from Ayuksen.
So even if he would have gotten them across the map, he would have to kill a wall,
Yeah.
a castle, and the king. So we still would be at least, you know, we need like double the amount of petards there to actually get it done.
Yeah, that was a limit test. But the thing is, we're limit testing for next tournament because, guys, if Ayuksen loses this game, unless he pulls off the reverse sweep in the best of 3, he is not playing another Regicide Fortress game in this tournament. So we've tried, but right now Sing Sing's coming in with Cavalier Conks, 6 trebuchets, and a forward castle. Sing Sing's in a great position, needless to say here.
Honestly, I think he's been in a great position ever since Ayuksen started mining gold. Like,
Yeah.
or mining stone, rather. It's been,
The stone.
Even gold, you don't really need it there either.
Thing is, like, Ayuksen has a lot of resources. Like, in theory, and we're talking like super theory, with his king being safe, if he just runs villages around and just starts a new life down here and makes one push onto the castle, it could be done. It could be done.
If Sing Sing somehow disconnects, if he falls asleep halfway through this game, and we
Yep.
somehow don't hit the 90-minute limit just yet, I think there is a chance. You're absolutely right.
And to be fair, like, this is the one map where this win condition is on the field. Like, the king is not a win condition on Arabia Arena in the next games. So this was actually the most important win for Ayuksen. Let's see if he's going to go for it. He's got 5 villagers still under the mule cart. And he's got 14 villagers down here. He will be
Where are we
spotted,
going?
though.
I guess we have 1230 wood. Oh, he just built something. He
built
just
something.
built something.
Town
Oh, he's
center.
building a new TC.
Oh, treason! Treason!
Oh, Sing will get a little pop-up on the map.
He sees it!
Oh, he's gonna send the vills.
Oh my
Don't
goodness.
send in the plebs, dude. Don't kill them with the plebs. That's
He's
just
walling
rude.
him in. Oh my goodness. He's walling him in. Oh my god. Oh my
He's been
god.
hunting in that main, man.
I can't believe this. This is too funny. Sing Sing has spotted Ayuksen's king and he has walled him in. Is he bringing the army? And the horde of conquistadors are going back for this. He's bringing everybody. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. But there's a hole. We could make a run for it. Ayuksen, this is your chance.
He has no idea, man. I feel like Ayuksen has been so blind compared to Sing
Yes.
his entire game. Every time you switch to his vision, you see nothing.
Yeah, like Ayuksen's playing a different game than Sing Sing. Like Sing Sing's in control. He's got vision everywhere. And Ayuksen, look what Ayuksen sees. It's such a peaceful life. He has killed a bunch of villagers here, though. Oh, he's got
Look at that.
22 kills.
Huge win.
Decent. Yeah, huge win for Ayuksen. He's got a church now. Okay, he's got 1 relic in that one. But we got a huge issue down here, though.
Yeah, this is the problem, man. It's
Yeah.
all about Regicide, right? It's all about the king. And I think this will be the end of it.
King goes
GG.
down, and the GG is called. Guys, give it up in the chat. Sing Sing takes game 1 after a very close 38 minutes. That game could have went either way. I think the fans were on their seats for that one. Ayuksen with a brilliant, hiding the king, brilliant strategy. Had a great petard rush. Almost took out Sing Sing with that 8 longsword rush straight through the gate there. But here's the thing. I will give Ayuksen credit here. He's a huge underdog, and my god, did he make that game fun. That was a fantastic first game and a great start to the tournament. Sing Sing, of course, the heavy favorite, goes for the win. But Ayuksen's not feeling too unhappy with that first game. So well played to both players, and we'll hop in to the second game now as they'll get set up.
Yeah, I quite liked it. Honestly, like, if the execution was a little bit better on the longsword. I mean, there was at least one moment that game where I think Sing Sing was like, oh, crap, there's no
Yes.
way. Right? And that lasted about 10 seconds, maybe 5. But there was a very small opportunity.
Yes,
The game plan was solid. The execution was a little shaky.
I think he caused Sing Sing to take one gulp. One deep
Yeah.
swallow of, oh my goodness, this could be bad. But then it was quickly cleared up a few seconds later. But here's the thing. It's a best of 3. Ayuksen's not out of this tournament yet. If he wins the next 2 matches, he can actually upset Sing Sing and be the hero of the tournament. Let's see if he's going to be able to do this. And we have the next game. You can start whenever. I'm going to tell Sing Sing, please fix your screen so your chat, so your viewers can stop bothering me.
He's been on a black monitor the entire way through.
Yeah, he was in the Dark Age. Bless his heart. He
Very
fixed
nice.
it. Okay, perfect. Here's the bracket, by the way, and look, you can obviously take a look at the screen as well. Sing Sing is being updated in somewhat real time. It's of course 0-0 here, but Sing Sing is currently 1-0 up. We have it on Wikipedia. You guys can take a look at this yourself by typing !bracket in the Twitch chat. It is actually refreshed. Let's go ahead and refresh here.
The Spiffing Brit versus Knopf is going to be a banger, man. Like, that is one of those matches where technically Knopf should be the favorite.
Yes.
But I think he's not really liking the idea of going up against the Spiffing Brit.
The Spiffing Brit
It's going to be a fun one.
had an 80% win rate on the ladder race with 10 games played. He is one of the best players at executing the phosphor rush in the tournament. And Knopf is a super standard player. Like, he's actually trying to learn the game, learn the micro, learn the macro, learn a couple different civs. It's going to be a very interesting matchup. We have the Spiffing Brit in the chat. He said, you have no idea how many new strats to throw the game I have. Oh, he's got a lot of throwing the game strategies.
I was actually watching the video that you uploaded of him. I think it was yesterday or maybe this morning, but I watched the first game, and the first thing I see the Spiffing Brit do is lose a villager to a boar. I was like, at least we're all running into the same issues from time to time. But
that was so funny.
He still came back in that match.
Yeah, he came back and he actually won it, but that was so funny because it was like this mystique around the Spiffing Brit. Like, what's he doing? Is he gonna play his games?
Yeah.
How good is he? We go into the game. We're like, yo, this guy could be crazy. Boom. First 2 seconds, lose the villager to the board, and it's just like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
maybe not as mystical as we had once imagined, but he came back and won that game. Then he goes on an 8 winning streak, which is honestly fantastic. But of course, right now it's gonna be about Ayuxin and Sing Sing. Game 2 is actually about to start here. If not, it's already started.
Do you think do you think we're gonna get Arena at all as like map number 2? Like, technically you can have Arena, right? But I feel like the majority of players really seem to be liking Arabia a lot.
Yeah, we have some Arena pickers, but I think Arena will be used as a map to upset a player that is better than you. This is the wrong map, by the way.
They want to go back-to-back Regicide.
Yeah. Which is of course not possible. Let's see if they're doing this. Maybe what I should do is actually open up Sing Sing's stream as well. Keep an eye on what that guy's up to. Sing Sing is in the lobby. Okay, they're rehosting, no problem. I think they hosted the wrong map. All right, fantastic. Question from the chat: why is Hera not hosting and spectating from inside the match? That's not how it works. You can't do that. Unfortunately, it would be a lot easier than having Sing Sing host. He's made like 6 errors as a host so far, but I'm not mad about it.
Players have to be the host of the game.
Yeah, players have to be the host of the game because as a spectator, you're not actually doing anything for the game. You're literally just watching it after it started. So I'm not actually part of the. I'm not part of what makes the game start, basically. So yeah, there's not much I can do.
Yeah, in StarCraft 2, there's like a referee type of role where you can still be as an observer in the game, but you can also be the host at the same time. I was wondering why we had such strict rules for like the exact lobby settings and everything else, but I guess that explains it.
You're probably thinking, just do it for me. I'm a StarCraft player, hands off.
Yeah, just hand me the lobby on a silver platter, Hera. That's all I want.
I wish, honestly. I wish sometimes I can just jump in and play the game for you guys, because that's easier than watching the gameplay that you guys produce sometimes. But hey, I don't have any of that power, sadly. But maybe on an update within the next 2 centuries, Microsoft likes to move quick with their patches. So maybe we'll have that at some point. Guys, they're just
maybe they'll fix the pathing too.
Oh, yeah, they'll fix the pathing for like very soon, guys. The pathing will be fixed very soon. Don't you worry about it. Just waiting for the codes here.
So are we watching the game in real time, or is it like a couple minutes delay?
No, real time. 0 delay.
Okay. All right.
They're in the game. Wait. Is that the right code?
Hera's actually lazy. He doesn't want to host the games himself. Yeah, I think so too, guys.
Yeah, that's a good theory. That's a good theory.
100%.
Oh, we're going in. We are going in.
Arabia.
And we have Arabia as Ayuxin's home map. So welcome in, everyone, to game 2 between Ayuxin and Sing Sing. Ayuxin is in the red. Sing Sing in the blue, of course. Magyars versus Japanese. I was telling you about Ayuxin's dangerous tower rush with the infantry, and he's doing it with the Japanese. And Sing Sing has been playing a lot of Magyars. So how do you see this matchup unfolding from your experience on the ladder, Mr. Loco?
I've been seeing quite a lot of Magyars. I've been liking Japanese a lot better myself, especially like the infantry attacks seem to be really strong. So I'm
Yeah.
guessing that makes them also pretty decent for like a tower rush then, right? decent for like a tower rush then, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Where are we
Like the-
going? Ooh,
Yeah, we gotta keep moving here. Oh my goodness. Okay. I love that like every little thing with Ayuk is like you just gotta keep an eye on him, you know? I'm not saying he can't learn more. I'm just saying it's
Just
keep an
like
eye on him.
babysitting.
But no, you're spot on. So like the Japanese tower rush is fueled by their infantry first and foremost. So they make some infantry in the early game, some militia into men at arms. They put pressure with those, straight across the map. And then Ayuksen likes to send 3 villagers forward, not more, not less, and he'll make some towers as well. Oh my goodness, we could garrison, kill the scout here. Ah, we missed the window. Still though,
Yeah.
with some damage.
I wonder if Singh was baiting it.
Could have
He's
been.
very fast. Yeah, maybe he was doing it on purpose. I wouldn't be surprised, but I guess he had an opportunity, right?
By the way, this has been an extremely clean start from Ayuksen. He's actually like garrison to hit the scout a little bit, hit with the vills, and then went back to the mill. He's doing some things that like honestly is pretty good. It's gonna give him a nice little early game advantage here. And the main win condition for Ayuksen is to put a lot of pressure early, try to close out the game quick. And we'll see if he gets any kind of momentum this game.
Thought for a second he was going to lure it to the mill, but he is going to be sending it around. And the timing is pretty solid.
Yeah, not too bad. He's getting his vills organized. And that boar.
Oh man, popping it in the TC is so much easier with the rest of the vills.
Yeah. I don't know if he knows about that though. Like killing the boar with the town center. It's possible he doesn't know about that actually. Sing Sing on the other side with a very similar build, just gonna go with a few villagers to chickens, and he'll make make use of the early game hunt like usual. This is of course Arabia, guys. It's the most played map on Age of Empires, but we have probably a few viewers here that have never played Age of Empires and are very casual in their viewing of this beautiful game. So I'll show you guys the map anyways. It's an open or like somewhat open land map with your very standard setup. So you have like gold and stone spread across the map, not too much, not too little. You got woods to fight for, you got some small hills that you can play for, and you have some bigger hills that, different areas of the map. As you can see in the corner, some bigger hills. Hill bonus is of course a very big part of the late game. But the early game is usually about the timings and early game aggression here. And Ayuksen is certainly planning to go for some early game aggression, but not earlier than Sing Sing. Is already up to the feudal age. Of course, Ayuksen does have some idle TC time.
Yep. Losing about 2 vills worth right there, and we have a lot of dudes just standing around at the moment, not quite helping out. Get to work, lads. We're never gonna go to feudal at this rate.
Just give me a few moments. I'll get to work. I'm just on break right now. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
All right.
They have scheduled lunch breaks, He takes better care of his villagers for sure than than Sing Sing. Sing Sing is making them work around the clock.
Yeah. Sing Sing, like the morale is down. Idle TC is never
Yeah.
there. People are whipped to the bone. They're just working day and night. Ayuksen, minute 30 idle TC. You can take a lunch break here and there. His villagers are happier, less efficient, but they are happier. We do have the barracks here, so he could start producing some of his militia. Of course, he needs to go for a fast push if he wants to get a chance to win this game.
Yeah, and that's the tricky thing, right? When your early game is kind of messy, then any sort of aggression you want to go for also just feels like it's never going to hit. Like Sing just playing a cleaner game is just going to result with way more stuff later on in the game. It doesn't even matter what he's planning on doing, right? But he's just going to have more things available. So Ayuksen does need to make sure he tidies things up in order to actually go for an attack, assuming he wants to even do some sort of tower.
Yeah, 100%. Sing Sing's got a scout out here, and he's actually waiting right outside the barracks. He's feudal age faster, so in theory, he could kill the opponent's scouts, who's just kind of sitting there at the edge of the vision. Ayuksen's house right now, he's just now made a house. He's going to go ahead and continue making his militia.
So what do you think Sing Sing is going to go for on this map?
He's actually opening with a range, which is interesting. That is the absolute meta response to Japanese on this map. Because... Oh, he kills the scout there. First blood of Sing Sing. Because you want to use a unit that counters the early game infantry. If you go for a scout rush with the Magyars, what happens is the Japanese player will add in 1 or 2 spearmen. And with those spears, you can actually just pressure, men-at-arms spear, the scouts can never fight you, and it becomes a nightmare for the Magyars. But opening range kind of negates all that. So this is a very safe opening for Sing Sing, showing once again that he's willing to play the meta option, play the safe option, no matter who his opponent is. And potentially that's like a Dota mentality of always just play the best move available. But it's quite cool to see.
Yeah, he's locked in. Like, Sing is very sharp here too, right? Same with the movement over here. He was anticipating the exact move out with the militia. Just checking. Okay, he's happy to not see any man-at-arms at this point in time, I'm sure. He's just looking at whatever the opponent has, and he's prepping for it. So he'll start some archer production now. And I guess unless these guys get into a tower, the militia are not going to do anything.
Yep. Yeah, we don't have the tower rush, though. He's been practicing the tower rush on ladder for many, many games, Ayuksen is. But in the main event, he's chosen to adapt away from the tower rush. Maybe a little bit scared of Sing Sing's fast uptime. Decided to not go for it, but Ayuksen gets some good hits here. Scout from Sing Sing getting a little low. I'd love to see the minute arm upgrade, but I think we're just a little slow on that. Archer's moving forward. He's going to pressure, hit, and run towards him. This is looking great for Sing Sing. He's at 4 villagers just due to that idle time.
Yep. Just slowly building up a little bit of a lead, and stressing multitasking is obviously a big deal too.
Yeah.
It's likely going to trigger even more idle time. And we're already seeing the number go up again in the bottom right.
Of course. Oh, and it gets worse here with a wolf chasing Ayuksen's military. We do have minute arm tech coming in, though. It's going to make them move a little faster, be a little tankier. So it's a good tech to go for. And Sing Sing, with some archers, has just been doing a lot of work, chipping away at these militia, these minute arms. Kills another unit. Oh, the wolf. We don't have a loom.
That was mean.
Oh, my goodness.
Is that because the man-at-arms died or the militia died and then it went for the next target that was closest by?
Yes, absolutely. And wolves will always target villagers over military if they can.
Oh.
And the wolf gets a kill. Oh my goodness. It's the 2v1. Ladies and gentlemen. Not looking good for Ayuksen.
Is this how you want to win, Sing Sing? Wow. You can't do it by yourself.
Sing Sing only won because Ayuksen got so unlucky. Posted on Reddit, guys. I want this full all over Twitter. Sing Sing did not play a fair game versus Ayuksen. He had wolf control. It was a 2v1. Archer's coming in.
Yeah, they have quite a bit of range, right? Does he have fletching? He should have fletching.
No fletching right now, but I agree with you that he should have it. He's got the blacksmith. He can pick that up soon. The macro behind this is okay for Sing Sing, actually. He's got a good amount of build production. A little bit too much gold, but we're just nitpicking at this point. It's a pretty good play.
He's going for, I guess, some defensive skirms, something along those lines, but he's already losing so many vills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is tough. He's going to make a tower, but really not a whole lot to play for here for Ayuksen. Holy shit. He's typing.
All right, there you go. He's helping the chat out as well with some 11s. You'll have to see it.
But I wonder what he's talking about here, actually. He could be talking about the pressure from Sing Sing. He could be talking about the wolf from earlier.
I don't think he noticed the wolf, man. I'm not entirely convinced he noticed what killed it. I don't know. It was...
Wait, you're so right. He probably doesn't even know what the wolf...
for such a long time.
You're so right. I don't think he knows what the wolf either. I didn't even think about that. You have to consider, like, yeah, yes, it was on his screen. Yes, it killed the villager. But Ayuksen is, he might have been busy with something else, you know?
Well, he was being chased by a bunch of archers, right? Like, there were things going on.
Yeah, yeah. By the way, he doesn't have
gonna
loom.
feel very good about this.
Yeah,
he's even making a wall, man. Sing Sing is worried about walling off his base right now, making sure that. Oh, actually, the Vil stopped working on that little section, but
yeah, the Vil
I don't think there's gonna be a whole lot coming in from the side.
The intention was there, like, oh, Ayuksen has trapped Sing Sing Scout. No freaking way! Build the palisade.
Get him,
no.
Vil. Yes. Oh, wait, he's going in for the kill.
He's going in. No, what?
Oh, no,
he's backing up.
He panicked. He choked.
He kills it. Oh
okay,
my
revenge
goodness.
is gonna be there soon, though.
Guys,
So
I don't care if the villager dies. W Ayuksen in the chat. He's trapped and killed Sing Sing Scout. That's the play of the tournament for him. Besides sending the king to the corner, of course. Beautiful,
he's
beautiful
got like
play.
3 plays of the tournament already. Man.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Ayuksen's here for a good time, guys. He's not here for a long time. It was a crazy play. Drops the GG. And honestly, well played to Sing Sing, but well played to Ayuksen. That was a good way to go out there. GG in the chat. Wow.
Sing Sing, though, making it look pretty straightforward here in the first best of 3 of the tournament. Not really struggling too much against anything.
Yeah, of course. Just see the quick wall here. Wait, there's a good play from Ayuksen, actually. He actually recognized the scouts there, and he went for the quick wall on the scout. It's like super impressive. Unless that was just a total accident.
Did he see it? Like, he queued it up before he saw it, I think.
Yeah, dude, what even happened there? I think he just wanted to
was
wall
that luck?
it.
It was just luck.
I think it was just luck.
Damn.
I think he just tried to
That's
wall
incredible.
and then realized the scout's there. But
The
like,
scout
it's so
whisperer.
funny. And then you can see the thought process in real time here. He's like, how do I go about this? Let me delete the wall, go in. And then he kind of panicked.
He's working with his instincts, man. His instincts are sharp.
Oh, it's so funny. That was a great first round. Yeah, well played. Of course, well played to Sing Sing. He will move on. Loco, I'm going to let you go now, but I'm down to circle around later for a second co-cast if you're around. And maybe even for this next match. I just want to get Ayuksen on the call, but thank you for joining me, bro. I hope you enjoyed the co-cast. Thank you for being here.
No worries, man. Yeah, let me know if you need somebody. I'll be around until my games for sure.
Absolutely, bro. And good luck in your games later if we
All
don't
right.
talk, but if we will, till later. Take care.
Yep. Talk to you later, man. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, guys. So, Sing Sing moves on. We are not going to interview the winner, actually. We're going to interview the loser of this round because it's an elimination match. So sadly, very sadly, Ayuksen's actually out of the tournament. We're going to show you guys the standings here on Liquipedia. Hopefully they are updated in real time. Indeed, they are. Look at the production. Shout out to the Liquipedia guys. Thank you for doing this. Sing Sing 2-0 up. Ayuksen's out of the tournament. One final time, guys. 07s for Ayuksen in the chat. We knew it was going to happen. He had the hardest first round of the tournament. But my God, did he make this fun. I absolutely love Ayuksen. I love what he's brought to the tournament. He gave us so many good clips. He ended it with a quick wall trap of the favorite of the elimination round. I mean, there's not a whole lot more you can ask for. So shout out to Ayuksen. Really well played to him. 07s. Salute to him. And shout out Sing Sing as well. Sing Sing did a great job. You know, he had a great run in the ranked ladder. He moves on 2-0 here. Let's see if we can hear from Ayuksen. Let's see. Join general voice if you want. Let's see if he wants to say a few words before he heads out. We're not gonna do a double interview. We're not gonna interview Sing Sing. We're just gonna hear from Ayuksen here. And what's cool is that sorry, I posted in the wrong one. Wrong chats. Let me see. Let's see if he'll join. The next match is gonna be upon us. It's gonna be let me see. It's gonna be Wagamama versus Jabo, I believe. Is that what the schedule says? What does the schedule say? Ayuksen's here. Let's hear from Ayuksen first, and then we'll move on to the next one. Hello, Ayuksen. Are you with me?
Hello, Hera?
Yo, what's good, brother?
Dude, I had his castle there. I didn't know how many petards I needed.
Bro, that was such a funny game one. Hiding the king in the corner was absolutely genius. It served its purpose, and I really believed in your petard rush.
Listen here. You need to message Microsoft right now. How is there a tag to show my king? Dude, it's unfair.
I'm gonna tell Microsoft. That's true. You're so right. You should be able to hide your king in the corner for the whole game. I think that's completely fair.
Oh, bro, he's gotta have to work for it, eh?
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, you can put my camera on the screen. I see it's not there. What the hell? Anyway,
bro, you think I have production to put your camera on screen, bro? I don't even know where your camera is. It's here actually. Holy shit, there's a ton of control room. I don't have the production for that, brother. We just have your voice.
I'm here
over
for a couple of words, yeah?
Yeah,
It's
a couple of words.
my time to shine.
Go ahead, bro. Shine away.
So first of all, guys, can we have W in the chat for organizing this? I know that he didn't do anything. He was eating, and he just found the right people to do it. But for someone who haven't played RTS games before, coming from World of Tanks, in a game where you can literally play just with your mouse, you can play just with your mouse. I thought I would be very overwhelmed with all of these controls. But I have to say, it was quite easy to learn the keybinds and military production. So if you guys watching right now, if you are enjoying and you're thinking, nah, like it's gonna be so hard, guys, one of the most fun I had in this game when I had 0 hours played. The tutorials are super good, so jump in and give it a shot. Do not hold yourself from having fun. That's the first thing I want to say. And the second, thank you for opportunity. Hera, I told you this coming in, that I thought that I cannot play other games. It's my mental health, and
Yeah.
like for me, it's very difficult to try new things. I would go to the store and I would buy the same milk because I don't want to get disappointment. This feeling of getting disappointment is so strong.
Relatable,
like,
actually.
bro, I swear I cannot try new things. But with how welcome Age of Empires community is, how awesome the game is, like I felt at home. And this time unlocked new chapter in me as a streamer to try out new things. So thank you for having me. Thank you guys. I was trying to make it as fun for you as possible, and my goal was to make chat spam once in the chat because I'm funny. That's it.
Ah, the 11s, yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, that's
So,
fantastic,
thank
bro.
you.
I just want to say, I appreciate all the kind words. Honestly, you've been fantastic for the events. And by the way, I don't know if you're confirmed for it. My admin will message you if not. But we have a team game on Monday. I don't know if the chat knows this, but it's a good time to announce it. We have a team game with all the players, sponsored by an anonymous donator who donated something like $7,000 to make this happen. So there's a paid team game show match on Monday after the event. Ayuksen, are you confirmed for that one? Can you let us know if you'll be there?
I'm not sure, bro. Like, the life is hard and
Busy guy.
No, bro. I love it.
I was just gonna say he's 900 elo. He's got places to be. It's hard to get a hold of him. Okay, he's in, bro. Awesome. So we'll see you on Monday. GG, well play for the events, and yeah, enjoy the rest of the events, and we'll see you Monday. All right.
All right, have fun, guys. Bye.
Take care, brother. Take care. All right, guys. That was Ayuksen. Thank you so much to Ayuksen for playing in the tournament. We're gonna move on swiftly to the next set here. They started the game already. Oh my goodness, they're not waiting for me. I need the code. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna hop into the next set. I don't have a co-caster. Loco, get back in here. Loco. All right, we're gonna cast solo. For now, Ayuksen can join, but we got the game started already. Bro, this is like, who organized this tournament? This is insane. Very unprofessional. Okay, just give me 1 second here. We're jumping in. We are jumping in. This is a very well-run tournament with no delay. I'm happy to shout out my friend Jabo. Spiffing Brit, get over here. Loco, we're gonna disconnect you. Loco out. I disconnected Loco. Spiffing Brit in. Sorry, Loco, my bad. Spiffing Brit, join general chat, please, and I'm gonna move you in. This is fantastic news. The Spiffing Brit will cast his friend Jabo, and let's see how that plays out. The game ended on my side. Dude, so many technical difficulties. It's like,
Hello.
oh, perfect. Just the voice I needed to hear on this fine morning. The Spiffing Brit, how is it going, my friend?
It's going great. Getting some last minute practice in, and excited to see my lovely British boy hopefully crush an easy victory.
Well, it's gonna be a tough task. He's up against Wagamama. I'm gonna share my entire screen for you right now. So all you have to do is just literally watch your screen share on Discord, and you can see exactly what we're talking about here. We're gonna fast forward to a live. Sorry, it's the wrong cameras. Oh my goodness, I have to pay.
That's all good.
Sorry, give me 1 second here. I don't know how do I
Wow,
disconnect?
Javo looks different than I remember.
I don't know who's who. I've got like 10 people here. I don't know who they are.
That is Jabo there. Yeah. And then I presume the lizard is
Is Waga?
is yeah, I believe so.
This is insane. Okay, well we're gonna put so Jabo is red.
Yep.
Okay, and
The interesting thing is that Jabba has opened with the Franks, which are the one nation that he played. So this is kind of an all-in. This is his main boys. He knows how to play them. He's confident with them. So he's gone for the confident opener.
I like that. So he's going Franks up against the Bulgarians. I think we have the lizard on screen now. Waga is the lizard, and Jabo is Jabo. This is fantastic. So, all right, cool. So you're telling me about the Franks, of course. I'm gonna fast forward to live. That's the Jabo civ, but he's been playing Franks on Arabia. Why would he open with Franks on Fortress? Because he is aware that he can't repeat the civs, right?
I can't confirm that. I really can't. I know that he just likes he likes the Night Rush. That's what he does. That's his move. He plays the Franks, he gets his knights, he buys them the upgrades, and that's the game, as far as I'm aware.
Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, that's a good thing to be aware of. You got like the general skeleton of the game plan. He's got a stable and a blacksmith. I cannot swap the camps. I can, but it's a huge hassle. So I kindly ask you guys to screw off with your suggestions in the chat. Thank you so much.
Just use your brain and flip it around, guys.
Flip it in your head, please. Really, really do appreciate the understanding here, everyone. Very professional run tournament, of course. Okay, we're back to live. This is fantastic. So it's your British friend, of course, a countryman, a friend, and he's up against Waga.
I've made this man pizza in my pizza oven, so he's basically a kindred spirit.
Oh, that's insane.
I know. He's met my dog. That's how I know I've got to trust him. And how I reckon he definitely has this game in the bag. And I always knew it was a guaranteed victory. And you can tell that by the sincerity in my voice.
He hasn't met your fish, though, right?
Yeah, my fish Scrombus, lesser known cast of the wider Spiff family. Yeah.
The funny thing is like in that like voice chat we had earlier, I've never found myself in a position where I'm like accusing someone of owning a fish when they don't own a fish, but somehow I was defending that position, and it was very strange to say the least. But yeah, we moved past that.
Your confidence was perfect. Don't worry.
Yes.
You're really adamant that I did have a fish. So at this point, why not? I'll buy one just for you. No, that's
just
terrible.
pick up a Scrombus and just have it in your house, of course. But Waga's running the Bulgarians here, so he's going to start out with a little bit of economy, and he's actually making some of the conics, so some of the unique unit to control these relics. Jabo seems rather unbothered with the relics, but he is making a monk, to try to pick one or two up, which is kind of cool. But no unique unit production here. What do you reckon of that?
I think that's pretty standard. I think he knows he can kind of take this game at a bit of pace that matches him.
Yeah.
And then in the future he can do his big push. I mean, I understand that the graphs at the top of the screen don't look too good, and like the elo, there's a big differential there. Although I do think Jabo's elo is lower than it actually is. I think he is, I think he's probably a better player than me. However, the elo doesn't represent that.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Make of that what you will.
No, I agree with that. So I think Jab was one of the players that he peaked at the last day of the ranked ladder, which usually means that he's actually a little bit stronger than this, but he didn't have the time to play. And as you can see from the gameplay, it's not too bad. He's down 10 villagers. He was late on the second town center, but he's got a good setup for the economy. He's got a good amount of farms, good amount of gold. He's getting his economy upgrades, which is very nice to see. And he is scaling into the mid to late game. So this game, up against Waga at 1400 currently, but who peaked 1600. Jabo is the heavy underdog, but he does have a kind of idea of how to go about the game, which is good. See what he can do.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. I think one of the main things that maybe he, can struggle with is I think he does get flustered by strategies that he hasn't run into before. So if Waga does something that is kind of unexpected or Jabo hasn't seen before, then I think he kind of adapts a bit slower than he's probably capable of doing. I think that's his only major bottleneck.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Like just getting caught off guard with something you've never seen, not knowing how to counter, panicking in an RTS in a real-time strategy game is the worst thing you can do, because then obviously you're losing time as you're trying to scramble up a plan to counter what you're seeing, and all of that is.
Yeah, he did just lose a monk, didn't he? That's a bad thing.
That is a bad thing. Yeah. So the monks cost 100 gold, and he just lost one for free. It's not entirely his fault though. He was out on the map looking for relics. He's got 0 of those relics, so this would actually be a disastrous opening for Jabo because he's invested into relics and he's got 0 of them. It's like when you go to the store with like a good amount of money, you end up buying some lottery tickets, getting nothing out of it, and you leave with no products. It's a very bad situation, actually.
So exceedingly relatable. I too refer to money as products. That's that's so relatable. But yeah, pour one out for Jabo's monk there. Rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace. But it should be the only
what about
monk
this
to
strategy of luring the jaguar into the enemy horseman?
Yeah, this is really good. So the tiger actually does 3 damage, but that would only do 1 damage to the conic. So you need to actually hit a conic 120 times to kill it. And there's also 7 conics there.
It's a long play. I never said it was an instant fast play. I mean, I know this game very well, as I'm sure you're aware. So I was going to quote that stat right back at you. I just needed a bit more time.
Yeah, it was a long-term game plan there, but for now he just left him in the center and he's kind of dodged his aggression. So the tiger seems to be central to Jabo's game plan.
I mean, it makes it harder for his opponent to go center lane. He's kind of forcing Wagga to pivot off either left or right.
Yeah, this horde of cavalry can't go down the center now, so it's like maybe we can swing around this way. Maybe Jabo would position a new tiger. None on the map though. He got somewhat unlucky with the map gen, so no secondary tiger to place here. By the way, very interestingly, Wagga is actually going for some outposts on the side. Britt, what does an outpost do?
An outpost is a building that can expand your view range over the map, presumably, and I genuinely have just guessed that. Am I correct?
Yes. How did you guess that correctly? It's fantastic. That's exactly what it does. It's going to give him vision.
It looks like that kind of thing, and RTS games kind of have the same stuff going on.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess there's like the equivalent of an outpost in other games, but still somewhat impressive on your end. Jabo's now down 20 villagers though. It's not looking good for him in terms of like keeping up with the economy. Wagga is pulling ahead in resources collected, but Jabo's actually close to him.
It's not about the economy, it's about the GDP per capita. You got to think about it. It's not about the amount of villagers, it's about their effectiveness. And is that also not a good stat for Jabo?
No, that's actually a great stat. So he has hand carts and his opponent doesn't have wheelbarrows. So in terms of GDP per villager here, Jabo is better, which is fantastic. So that you kind of bring a good point to the table here. Maybe that's what Jabo is looking for in his economy. He's looking for population efficiency, excuse me. And he certainly have that. He's actually going to be almost up to Imperial Age in a second. He's using the market here.
Well, he's one of those it's one of those quick imp players. Definitely, that's a known stat, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. This UI truly beautiful. You're able to get all of the information, and the information is saying that it's not looking good for Jabo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear.
but he's up to imp first.
Sweet boy.
This is actually looking
sure,
somewhat
but what's
okay.
he gonna do with it? What's he gonna do with that? Can he get a bunch of? I won't lie. The one game I played against Jabo, where we messed up the game settings, he did a petard rush with I think about 60 petards.
Oh my goodness.
It didn't work.
Okay.
It did not work. It was
but
a
he
good
did try
attempt,
it.
though.
Yeah, of course.
He dreamed.
Like the thing is, petards here are legit because remember, all you have to do is break the wall, kill the castle, and then snipe the king. It sounds hard and far-fetched, but it is somewhat doable. Wagga in this position is actually going for somewhat of an extended castle push. He's investing a lot of his resources onto military on the field. Jabo, however, is just going up to imp, so he's going to have superior tech if he can survive the next 3-4 minutes. It's a reasonable position, to be honest with you.
I mean, the superior tech is useful provided you have the kind of like infantry or strategy to back it up. So like if he can get up to imp, grab the things that he's waiting for, and then do a little fast aggressive play, then great. But there's this like ballooning curve of economic advantage that potentially Wagga is going to lean into.
Yeah, exactly. It was 2,000 resources collected more for more for Wagga earlier. Now it's 4,000 more. And that, like you said, it's going to continue getting bigger and bigger as far as economic gap. Here's the thing, though. The Frank composition is actually very good against what Wagga is making. but only if Jabo knows about the unique unit of the Franks. So, Britt, you're a good friend of Jabo.
He does. Don't worry.
He does know.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I think in almost all of his games, if they make it to the Imperial Age, which bless them, sometimes they don't, it's always into the unique unit. Yes.
Okay, I like that. So that's a good sign. So we're going to open Cavalry, force his opponent onto Halberdier, which you don't have to force Waga. He's already making them. He's making some pikemen. And then you can surprise him with some throwing axemen. And now, look, Jabo
Have you
hits
seen that
faster in.
march of the villagers wandering off to build a castle in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah, looks like they're going over here. Yeah, it's going to go for
it's over the gold.
It's a map control castle. Fun fact, this actually should not be a castle. It should be a Krepost for the Bulgarians, which is actually a cheaper building that achieves the same thing. But Waga seems to not know the Bulgarians inside and out. So for the very staunch AW2 fans, you could criticize this slightly from Waga, but still, not too bad. He's going to get a castle and
See, even
set up.
I know that the game has a Krepos purely just because when I was rebinding everything to match Red Foss, I saw that word in the hotkey setting. I didn't bind it, but I was aware of its existence.
Okay, that's good. You read the word and it just kind of stuck at the back of your mind, basically.
Yes, definitely. Which I think should give me an extra plus 20 elo just for the knowledge.
Like, if you're up against
of the game.
Bulgarians, then you have that kind of knowledge behind you. I feel like that would kind of help you win. 1 out of like 100 games, maybe. Just knowing about it.
Yeah, definitely. I'm aware of this thing called Teutonic Fortress. Do I know what it fully entails? No. Am I aware that it appears to be a pit of hell and suffering for those that face it? Yes, I am. And so that intrigues me greatly.
That's fantastic. So you didn't watch the entire 6-hour video of Yamato versus the Teutonic Fortress?
Oh, I watched it twice.
Oh, great.
I had to analyze that.
Yeah, for sure. That was your tournament preparation, in fact, the last-minute prep, you know?
Exactly. Like, Red Foss was like, hey, do you want another coaching session? It's like, no, I don't need it. I've got this new video.
Just watch it twice a day. That's fantastic. It's good preparation. And speaking of preparation, actually, Jabo, like, there's a lot of prep happening in the game. Like, Jabo's moving out with his army, but Waga's got a good amount of army himself with a lot of conics. We could see a clash of forces.
Yeah,
here.
I mean, is there a chance that Jabo gets some amazing catapult snipes here?
I think the chances are unlikely. And on top of that, these two catapults, mangonels, they're not like the upgraded version. They're not onagers. So they're not going to do that much damage to cavalry. These are like anti-archer, anti-squishy units, specialists. Cavalry should make short work of those guys.
Okay. I do personally feel that at this stage of the game... Oh, I like the king position.
Yeah.
That is very nice.
Super safe. He's
Smart.
also extended his wall to the end, which is this is something done in pro games too. That's really cool from Jabo, by the way.
This is a pro game. What are you on about?
Yeah, like in pro games such as this one is what I meant to say.
Yeah, exactly. Good.
Yeah.
Good. I sorry for calling you out for stumbling over your words, but yeah, I thought it was necessary.
Of course, yeah. You gotta let the viewers know what we're watching here. Of course, these are some of the best
How do
players
you
in the
feel
world.
about the fact that our pro player Wagga has shed his lizard form whilst playing this game? It's very much multitasking.
We have like a new guy on there. I don't even know who that guy is in camera, but I'm just gonna ask you to not share anything inappropriate on the screen, please. But we have a massive engagement on the screen here, and it looks like the domination from Wagga, which is really surprising because he used Castle Age army to kill Imperial Age army. Jabo is going for onagers right now. This is huge for Wagga though.
Just weren't there. Yeah, the numbers just really weren't there for Jabo's army. Like easy domination, rapidly overwhelmed. For every one unit he had, it was fighting free of Waggas. There wasn't exactly much you can do in that position.
Yeah, just didn't have the numbers. He's got the resources, though. I think he just doesn't really know what to do. It's one of the situations like we were talking about earlier where he just kind of faced something he's never faced before. He's facing the unique unit of the Bulgarians, probably not a unit he's even seen before. And with Seadrum coming in, this is a huge push from Wagga. This is not going to be easy to stop.
He's going for the halberds, which I don't feel is going to actually be that useful. Oh, the pikemen, sorry.
Yeah.
Same difference. I know what all these techs are. I've never even clicked these techs in my life.
You haven't needed to.
I've never needed to.
Yeah.
Like when you play like 2 civs and you don't build a stable or a barracks or an archery range, what's the point?
Hey,
I actually haven't built an archery range yet. That's incredible. I look forward to the day, maybe, when that happens.
Yeah, maybe in this tournament you surprise everyone, but somehow I feel like you're gonna come back with your castle rush. Yeah, this is extremely one-sided. Jabbo just doesn't have the military. I almost want to see like a Hail Mary, just like a freaking, just throw a Cavalier Petard rush on the right side and just go for the King Snipe. Because there's no hold on this,
I'm
right?
almost surprised he didn't prep one up, but
Yeah.
It's not looking too hot, and the villagers are pretty vulnerable.
Yeah, there's nothing to defend the villages. You do have a loom at least, but the siege ram will work straight through the castle, chopping through these houses like butter as well. It's not going to be a whole lot of defensive tools for Jabbo. The pikeman or like the halberdier idea was a good idea, but he just lacked the numbers. That's the big thing with Jabbo. 200 pop to 100 pop, and now we're basically seeing his final moments on the screen. He is running though.
There's a mass exodus. Look at this. Where are they going?
They have no home. Wall back? Oh, that's actually insane that he thought of that. That's kind of insane. Well played to him. So he can run. There's, of course, vision here from Waga, but you can still run. Try to start a new life somewhere. Oh, wow.
No, look at that. That's the broken tech. The really broken tech.
Yeah, the treason. But, dude, we have somewhat of a fortress situation here from Jabbo. Massive walls, castle in the corner with a king. This could take a while to break through, actually, especially with some throwing axemen behind it. But I don't know if that's asking too much here from Jabbo.
I think that's asking a little bit too much. I also think more garrison on that castle. Apologies for my call.
Oh, no worries. This is the third co-caster. He's allowed. Bring him in.
She's got a lot of critique on Jabbo's game.
She's sitting there saying, he should have had more units. And Ram's coming in.
She's actually pure aggression, I won't lie.
Oh, okay.
100%. She'd just be like, rush him down, get him. Exactly.
But she's like 100% aggression, like 1% damage though, right? Like low damage, high pressure?
No, she's a corgi. Like, they're cattle herding dogs. So she's like very short, very stubby, but built like a cinder block.
Okay, okay.
She is very powerful relative to mass.
Oh, I love that. Oh no, these are the final moments of Jabbo in this game 1.
Jabbo's girlfriend is currently in the chat criticizing me for being mean to Jabbo. Sorry, Jabbo's done fantastically.
Is that Jazz Cupcake?
Yes.
Jazz! Look away, Jazz! Jabbo's gonna go down here unless he can somehow run away with his king. This is not looking
the
good.
King 1v10s this, no problem.
Oh, he's fine. He's fine. Oh, wait.
Look at that dodge.
Oh god, that was not pretty, guys. Waga takes game 1. Ladies and gentlemen, a great game. By the way, I didn't show this, but we had a counterattack from Jabbo at the last minute. Dude, if that was like a little earlier and somehow with enough force to kill these 4 castles, Jabbo could have won this game. So needless to say, this was actually a very close game 1. And I just feel like maybe it came down to that one wolf in the center. If he had maybe a second one, he could have won this game.
Yeah, this really felt like a bit of a missed wolf opportunity, but also I think just Wagger's game plan was really solid, and I think Jabbo maybe felt pressure to attack and so attacked when they weren't fully ready, and if maybe he built up a bit more, that would have actually had a bit more punch, would have slowed Wagger down. He would have had to rebuild, and then game spirals from there, but it just wasn't to be.
Yeah, it is interesting that we did have like the fast stimp and the first move from Jabbo. I feel like in a world where he might have just waited for a bit more tech, got the Paladin upgrade, got a bit of his unique unit, I feel like that could have been a little bit stronger from him, but it just wasn't, wasn't the case. Let me see if I can get their cameras
out of 10.
fixed,
how would
please.
you rate the gameplay out of 10?
So out of 10, 10 being a perfect game from a pro player, I would give Jabbo a 0.2. And I would give Waga a 0.5 out of 10. Great play from Waga.
Nice.
A little bit, could have been improved from Jabbo, but it was pretty decent.
I mean, evidently, this makes Jabbo significantly better because I think you rated my Dark Ages negative 100 out of 10. So there's some, evidently he's grown quite a lot as a player, and I'd be terrified to face both of them. I mean, for me, I see the way Wagger plays, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is exactly how I remember Hera playing in the tournament, exactly the same way. And then I realized that actually, if you put the two side by side, it's a very different situation.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't listening to anything you just said, but I hope the chat enjoyed it. I'm
That's okay.
working
That's
on the
my
cameras.
job. My job is
Perfect.
to yap whilst you do some tech shenanigans here.
I don't know how they're joining. Can I change the password of this room? Like, guys, stop joining the ninja video. Like, how are you guys even joining this? I have random people joining my back room camera, and they just keep joining. It says blocked user. Thank you.
Is it
Okay.
maybe the auto add guests? You can just turn that off.
I don't know if
Maybe.
that will do it, but let's see.
What
Okay.
the heck is your?
This-
Yeah, who
Yeah.
knows?
This is what I'm dealing with in the back room. Fantastic. All right. Oh, let's try to get Wagga in here. Just give me 1 second, and we'll get him in. It's funny that you're seeing this as well.
I know. I get to see the back end. So even if you weren't to leak it, I could leak it personally.
Yeah, exactly.
I won't lie. I think I have seen better passwords generated by 5-year-olds, but it's still a good attempt.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's a fantastic password. I don't know how it got leaked.
Yeah, well, yeah, sure. We'll never know. We'll never know. And chat is also very right. Your gameplay is like Elo 5000, but your password level Elo 800. Unfortunately.
Oh, dude, they're all joining. This is okay. Bro, I'm closing this room. We're restarting this room.
Yeah. It's the only way.
Let's just. I mean, this is crazy. All right. Just give me a second here. Okay, give me just a second.
Oh, good. So basically, guys, what you're watching is the two teams that got last place in the ladder stage of the tournament. So it is the 4 players who basically weren't captains on each team got to be, drafted against based off of who was in, the 3rd spot and who was in the bottom 4th spot. And Jabbo was technically the lowest rated player of the team that got 3rd. And I think there was potentially a situation where his teammates could feel bad for him and let him play off against Ayuxin. But they didn't do that. And instead, here he is. Maybe he can pull it back. We don't know. It's going to be a rough next game for Chapo, I think. We'll have to go and see. But this is also a single elimination bracket. So if Jabbo loses the next map, that is literally it. You will never see him again. Hera actually takes him outside with like a hammer and says, hand over your keyboard and mouse. You're never playing Age of Empires ever again. It's really, really upsetting to watch. Ayuxin hasn't stopped crying yet from the last game, but it's necessary. Fundamentally, when we signed the agreement to play this tournament, we agreed that if our gameplay was so bad, we would never be allowed to play again. And them's the breaks, unfortunately.
Dude, that was fantastic. Okay. All right, I'm getting them to join the camera here, and please join cameras, and then we're gonna get started very soon. Dude, you're good at this. You're good at filling time and just talking. By the way, do you do this for a living?
Hey, I used to. I did a couple of a few years ago. I casted Counter-Strike as just for fun, because you reach a point where you have. I'm sure it's highly relatable, where you have millions and millions of subscribers, and arguably, okay, actually, no, you will completely get this. You complete kind of like the ladder of life. So you set out with a goal in life. In my case, it was like 100,000 subscribers. And it's like, well, what on earth do you do after that?
Yeah.
And you've kind of got to find fun things to do after that. So you have achieved a peak in Age of Empires that no one has ever achieved, and probably will never achieve for like a few more decades, potentially. Who knows?
Yeah.
And after that point, you've got to find what to do. And so, of course, you sit down one day and you're like, well, I'll just do a streamer tournament. We'll watch some really terrible gameplay. And it's really good fun. And that's kind of what YouTube is, and almost a lot of life is. It's finding the fun after incredible success. And yeah, so I tried out Counter-Strike casting just for a good laugh. And it was brilliant. Mostly because I just wanted to see what like tier 3 gameplay looked like in Counter-Strike. And it's amazing. You've just got the most absurd like university team players doing cash cups for like negative money. It's wonderful.
Wait, that's fantastic. Okay. I didn't know you did casting before, because I feel like you're actually kind of a natural at it, and you were yapping very well while I was scrambling through trying to figure out what's going on with the cameras. Everything is solved right now.
That's all good.
And what you said was correct. So if Jabba loses this next game, he will never be allowed to play Age of Empires ever again, except on the Monday team game show match, of course, that we have.
That's true. That's true.
We're just going to get the code here, and we're going to get started right away. Daniela, thank you for the raid, and welcome, everybody. Thank you for being here, guys.
Thank you. Quick question. Do you live in Argentina or Canada?
I live in Argentina right now. I lived all my life in Canada. I got married, went to Argentina, loved it so much, decided to stick around. And it's fantastic down here. Yeah.
Very beautiful. Very, very beautiful place. One day I might visit. One day. I know it's a bit more complicated for a Brit, but
yeah. Okay. Yeah. Kind of like the banter's there. Some people actually do take it seriously, I will say.
Yeah. I have noticed.
And but like the majority is actually very welcoming, so it's not a huge deal. I would say, but yeah, it is a little complicated. Okay, we're hopping in. Just give me 1 second here. It's tech difficulties as well on top of everything.
Yeah, it's necessary. It's par for the course.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, this is effectively, guys, the World Cup of Age of Empires. That's what we are about to watch. And it's speaking of the World Cup, here we go. It's the Celts versus the Brits.
Fantastic.
Team England versus, I guess. Okay, where have I got
Scotland?
the Celts?
Scotland?
Yeah, sure. That's a potential matchup this World Cup.
Wait.
The Union will be destroyed if that happens. Why is there a gap in the wall?
I was going to ask you, why is there a gap in Waga's walls? Is this map glitched?
Very interesting.
I think it could be a bug
does Jabbo
map.
have the same?
No, Jabbo has a full, strong wall.
RNG advantage right there. That's it. I think that's GG immediately. At this point, Wagga should instantly concede. He has no chance of actually winning this game. Free gates. Is that a thing? Is that a problem that there are free gates?
Well,
that is actually very odd.
Wagga's got one extra gate, actually. He's going to patch that hole. We have the chat calling for a restart. Let me speak with the admin. No, the admin... Wait. The admin can't be bothered to restart. That's the official word. Admin cannot be bothered to restart this game, guys. So the game will play on. It will play on. And, of course...
Shout out to the admin.
No, the admin's great. Love the guy. Great guy. Working really hard. But yeah, anyway. Celts versus Britons. I love that Jabbo's went for the Britons. I think he's just doing that because he wants to represent. But he's got a scout trapped in Waga's base. It's terrible.
It's not terrible. It's providing pressure at an important stage of the game. And it's, it's potentially lowering Waga's CPM. Look at that.
Like, Wagga also... Wait, look,
something.
Wagga's got 42 seconds of idle TC time. Like, and the scout was in the base when that happened. So I'm going to connect those two things and say that scout was actually worth a villager and a half worth of idle town center, which is very worth it. Jabbo with a pristine Dark Age here. No idle TC. Yeah. Why is he going to stone? Is he going to... I think he's at a castle drop. He's going to go for the long bowman. Yeah, fast castle.
Could do it. I could see that. I mean, I've had a few chats with Jabbo about game philosophy and theory because, we're quite advanced players.
Yeah, of course.
For us, we did both reach the conclusion that flexing on your opponent by playing as the Brits is a necessary aspect of the gameplay strategy.
Okay. Yeah, like British guy, home civ advantage, no idle TC because he knows how his villagers and how his people are functioning. Beautiful border, already on the stone. Now,
sorry, that's not a beautiful baller. He could have put his villagers inside the TC and killed it in like half the time.
Yes.
Even I can do that.
Yeah, but not everyone's as good as you. We let things slide around here. But okay, you're right. You know what? It was a terrible border.
Is this how you feel? Is this like watching us? You're like, oh, I've got to remember that not everyone is as good as me.
No, that's not what the internal dialogue is. No, that's very calm. Like, oh, everyone's fine. No, my internal dialogue is, this is terrible. That's horrible. Oh my god, I want to shoot myself. Okay, this is horrible. How is this guy even human? Is this guy even alive? That's the internal dialogue. And then what comes out of my mouth is like, wow, nice border from Jabbo. That's a great farm there. Look at only one
That's good
tile
farm.
away from... Fantastic. It's one tile away from the
That's
town
breathing
center.
room. No, that's the breathing room. That's necessary
Yeah.
for the for like the soil fertility, if I remember correctly, right?
Oh, okay, like agriculture and stuff like that. I mean, makes sense. See, like,
Yeah.
who knows? Maybe, but don't you think it's a little bit fast about uptime for Jabo's fast castle? Does he know what he's doing? Wait, 3 bills going
Yeah, I
forward?
think it's entirely possible. He's going quite far forward. I reckon he's going for those berries though, because that's definitely not enough for a fast castle.
Yeah, it could be a tower rush as well, but this is like too slow for a tower rush, too fast for a fast castle. We got 3 villas in the
Is he going
center.
for a second stone mine?
I mean, there's no way that's needed.
Yeah, but if he does it, think about how much castle he could have. Where is this going?
Oh, he's got a wolf. It's not the wolf again from Jabo. It's always the wolves. It's a big part of his game plan. This time it was a bear. Takes it out though.
So for a while, I thought a lot of the pro players were kind of blind because they'd be
Yeah.
saying, "Oh yeah, I'm luring the sheep back," and I'm like, "That's not a sheep. That's a capybara." These guys don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, so like this is a deer, and even if it looks like a zebra, it would still be called a deer. That was a wolf, even though it looks like a bear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the AoE2 lingo in pro play that we're still talking about how the animals look like in 2002. Of course, the devs have added all kinds of new animals into the game.
This is
Kinda stuck in
literally
my ways.
1984. You're telling me what I'm seeing isn't real. I
Yeah.
can't believe it.
Yeah, and you just like, do I trust what he's telling me, or do I trust my eyes? He's in a wall in. He's in a wall in Wagga. Is the game plan here?
Yeah, why not? I mean, that's kind of fun.
Wait, this bear's really giving me a hard time. I think he's kind of panicked here. I think he's kind of panicked. He's have to run the bear. Villager could go down. Ah, he smartly brings in his friend to help though. It's good. He'll wall in all of these gates, and this is where having the 3 gates is very helpful. He's gonna put a wall on this wall as well. So, who was telling me
Nice.
about this not being walled, guys? This is clearly walled. If anyone with eyes
It's
can
now
see.
double walled and housed.
This is fantastic. Oh, that villager could go down though. Damn. First blood onto the economy here.
Jabbo, does Jabbo have
Wagga.
loom? Is that something he's missing?
No, he has loom actually. He's in a fully stonewall his opponent, by the way. This is fantastic. He has loom, but he's going back. Why has he abandoned this strategy? I feel it's
Yeah,
going
he
pretty well.
hasn't. He has actually stopped stonewalling.
That's interesting.
He does know there's an additional gate, right?
Yeah. And at any point here, you could always delete your wall and just move out anyways.
Yeah, but that would be bad manners.
Yeah, you wouldn't do that, right? You wouldn't do that to a fellow Brit.
No, you wouldn't. It's incredibly rude.
Militia coming out. No, he's resumed it as well now with 1 villager. But now we have militia coming out. This villager is not safe at all, actually.
Have you seen this strategy before?
The wall in your opponent strategy? I can't say that I have,
Yeah.
honestly. And it's not a bad idea if you really committed to it, but I hate that he's half-assed it. I really hate that, because now it's like, this village is just going to die. I feel like the wall-in strategy from the start is actually solid at this level. Now, I have seen it even at pro level, but it's usually done later. But to do it right away, I feel like that's kind of a smart play, but it's not being committed to here.
Yeah, a shame. And I feel like there have been, a few villagers lost in this escapade.
Yeah.
And if he committed to it, then maybe it would have happened significantly sooner.
Yeah, I think so as well. He's also picking up scale barding armor, which is going to help his cavalry. And Britons are not really a cavalry-based civilization, so I feel like this is potentially him being stuck in his ways with the Franks, trying to play a lot of cavalry. And this time around, he just doesn't really have the cavalry options there. It's also look at how greedy your friend is. He's gone for a 2nd stone mine outside his base. Can you explain this for me?
Yeah, so the investment of 100 wood into the stone mine, plus then the villager, it's mostly style points.
Okay.
Plus he needs the extra stone, so that way he can wall himself in.
Okay.
Again. Because as we all know, 1 wall isn't good enough.
Yeah, you got to get that second
However,
there.
at this point, that guy's 100% dead. Look at this amazing Pathfind blocking.
Wait, you think he quick calls him? I think he deleted him at the end there, by the way.
Yeah, that wasn't a quick wall. That's what we in the biz call a slow wall. It's a different kind of strategy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's definitely it's definitely something that could help in certain cases, but not that one. That one in the slow wall didn't really help, and villager did end up going down. Jabba seems to be all over the place here. I don't think he's got a clear game plan after the wall off has failed. Whereas Wagga is just kind of 3TC booming in Castle. He's going to really expand his economy. Now, Britt, as someone who is going for the phosphor rush a lot in Arena, what do you know about someone just dropping 3TCs and booming? How have your games played out when your opponent have tried that against you?
Well, usually I've won, as you can tell by my stats. But also, why have 3 TCs when just one will do?
Yeah. You know, when I was a kid, I was like, okay, I have a town center that can make villagers. I have one barracks that can make all the infantry in the world. I never need another one because I already have the one that could do the job. I felt as if it was inefficient to build a second building when you already have one building that can do it. It is. That's what I thought.
It's 100% a waste and vill time. So, like, it doesn't matter what you tell to me right now. I know it's a lie and wrong.
Because, you need one of every building, and that's completely fine. And that's kind of just how it goes. So we'll see how your games go out. The funny thing is, you've actually won a lot of games on ladder with only one production building. So not only do you preach this, you actually do what you preach, which is a rare thing these days. So honestly, you're as real as it gets. We'll see how your games go on later.
I have backbone, and the way you say we'll see how it goes, fills me with the confidence I need to win. So thank you for that.
We'll see how it goes. I don't know. I don't want to listen, you're coming into this tournament with the highest win rate, but I just want to say, like, your opponent has a chance at the same time. You are the favorite, of course. I mean, just look at the win rate. The stats speak for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, and fundamentally, if I don't win, then I'll be straight out with my super yacht and I'll be blockading Sweden, choking Knopf off from, his economic success or whatever. And that'll teach him for building 3 TCs, because what's the point? What's the point?
Yeah, what is the point? Jabbo here, up to Imperial Age. Up to Castle Age, excuse me. He wishes it was Imperial Age. That would be very, very nice.
His archery ranges. He's 100% going longbow, right?
Well, not longbow. Longbow's done from the castle. He would be doing the very long range.
That doesn't make sense, though, because longbows are archers. So what do you mean it's from the castle? That's not correct. That's just not right. The devs need to fix that. That must be a bug.
Well, yeah. Well, listen, I'll get the devs right on it. They'll fix it within a century. They're very quick with their work, so they'll have it ready very soon.
I've run the numbers. Range units from archery range, horses from stables, infantry from barracks, and then Magyar hussars from castles. And I've done all of the analysis necessary, and those are the units and where they come from.
But wait, no, hold on. Oh, wait, as a men-at-arm is gonna attack into this archer. Okay, fantastic. So this men-at-arm should get cleared up.
It's a trap.
But I have to push back on
him.
that. Yeah, it is a trap, actually. The men-at-arm is running for his life now. The two archers have successfully trapped this men-at-arm. This is actually a great play from Jabbo. A little bit of a bait and trap there. But hold on, you said horses from the stable, and then you said the Magyar Hussar comes out of the castle. Is that not a horsey? I mean, forgive my ignorance, but I'm just trying to follow the logic here.
No, it's different. It's a game winner. That's the difference. It's a different unit type.
Okay.
Entirely.
Okay, that's the game winner. But don't you feel like you're revealing your strategies too early? Like, I feel like, isn't part of the game kind of keeping a secret for your opponent?
That's what I thought as well, and then I discovered that all the replays are public and there's nothing you can do to hide them. So that went out the window after I played my first game in like quick ladder, and you were like, yeah, so I saw you did a red fast rush, and I'm like, how have you seen this information? I thought I was being properly sneaky, but no. Gotta have more than one strategy, apparently.
That's fantastic. You were doing like a sneaky, like offline game. He's not streaming it. And then meanwhile, I got like thousands of viewers. Look at what the Spiffing Brit's doing. I have your timings down to the T. Everything's public. That's fantastic.
Yeah. That was my one plan, was just do an incredibly like slow, sneaky stealth strat. But yeah, definitely. I've had to adapt. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good comment from the chat. 1984, they're always watching. Come on, you should know this. Get with the program.
I can't believe it. First they tell you that's a wolf, and it's clearly not. And then they tell you they're watching all of your Age of Empires games, and that your timings in Dark Age are garbage. So the thing with Jabbo though is his walls kind of act as watchtowers, right? He gets some line of sight.
He does have some vision.
Not very good line of sight, but it exists.
He did know about that gate going up, and actually that gate seems kind of fun. It's right next to this one, but it's just because this one's been blocked off by Jabbo, so now we need a new one over here. So from Wagon's perspective, this is actually a fantastic play to go for that second gate. He'll make a tower as well just to stay safe against those archers. The thing is, Jabo's kind of played this one interestingly. It's like he's went for a very fast army play, but this map is more suited towards something like an economic approach. Excuse me, I can't speak today. But it's his home map, you know? He's went for this home map with Arena. He could have played Arabia if he wanted to play some aggression, but it just feels like he didn't really have a good game plan on this map, besides the wall off.
So does every match in this start as a regicide?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So I have to play at least one game of regicide.
Yes.
Do you think that's worth practicing?
Well, considering it's the day of the tournament, then no. But maybe it's worth looking at the map once.
I don't know. I don't know if I can even trust looking at the map now that I know that all of the creatures are different.
Yeah.
And wrong and weird, and also there's this technology that just allows you to cheat and see where the king is. Like, what? How?
Yeah, the
What's
trees
that
and
about?
technology. I'm actually surprised people figured that out because I had forgotten about that completely. And then people were talking about that on game 1 of the first set of the tournament. I was like, how did they even know about this? It's crazy. Yeah, people know about the treason. You should actually know about that.
Yeah. So how do you feel about this stack of monks? Do you feel that actually are they monks or are they?
Yeah.
They are monks.
Monks and then longswords in the front. Let me zoom in here so you can see it. Magano's coming in. Hold on. How was Jabba's micro? That answers that.
They form up again. Look at that.
That's pretty good.
Look
Oh,
at
he's
that. Look at
moving.
this.
Splits. Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's hard to watch.
So, yeah, I did watch you play, and I think one of the cool things about watching you play was that you didn't do that.
Yeah. You're supposed to dodge the
yeah.
projectiles when you split, not split into them. But that was Jabba's attempt at some micro. It wasn't too bad. I think he had the right idea, which is actually kind of impressive. It was decent, but he took too many shots there from the Mangonels. The funny thing is though here, Wagga just snags that 5th relic, and he said, "Wait, he's gonna bring it." Wait, this is bad manners.
Oh,
He's
that's
gonna
a
bring
good
the relic.
flex.
Yeah, that's a huge
That's
flex.
a really good flex.
Look what I have, type of thing. Wait, he's just gonna keep that in the army. Wait, this is fantastic.
I mean, this would really style on me if I was playing against this. But actually, I don't know if it would work because I wouldn't understand what the purpose of having a relic is. So it
Yeah.
would be ineffectual against me. But against someone like Jabbo, that would probably, cause a level of discomfort and sadness.
Yeah, he's gonna bring it back though. He thought about it, but he's gonna just bring it back for that extra gold. He's got 5 relics. This is a dream situation here for Wagga. 83 villagers to 55. He's gonna go for a forward castle. There's a lot of crossbows on the field. This is potentially a risky move, but
That's a risky move too.
that's also a risky move. Running straight into your opponent's army with 3 crossbowmen without looking is a risky move. Does not pay off though. I can see the reward he was going for. He was going for it and infiltrating the back line with those 3 crossbows. Didn't pay off. Ended up losing them. Jabba's got to reorganize his army here. He's trying to do that. Castle from Wagga's going down. Imp in 20 seconds here. How is it looking for Jabba? I feel like I'm struggling to find something to play for here.
I mean, the bar is looking better than the first game, though. This does seem a bit closer.
Yeah.
The main thing is, I don't know if Jabbo's ever won a game from playing on the defensive.
Oh, okay.
And I think he's about to have to learn that on the fly. Now, the longbowman is an advantage. I mean, provided you get that Imperial Age going, you get the longbow with all of their upgrades, and you can hang back in your base, then sure, maybe he manages it. But I don't know if he's actually even reached this stage with Britons before.
Yeah, that's the big question mark, right? Like we saw his Franks a lot on the ladder. He actually did quite well. He hit over 1,000 ELO with the Franks, which is pretty good. But the Britons, I was surprised to see him pulling it out. Just obviously repping the home territory there. But I don't think he's very experienced with the Brits. He does have 2 castles going up, so maybe some longbows could come out here. The funny thing is, Celts actually have no proper counter to the longbowmen, besides something like the siege ram, which you don't even directly counter it. So longbowmen here, again, as you said, provided you do get all the upgrades, are a fantastic choice. The issue is, it's an Imperial Age Wagga getting siege ram up against a Castle Age Jabbo that doesn't have many longbows, so it's not looking too hot at the moment, I will say.
Do you think he knows that the more units you have in a castle, the more it shoots? Because I think he kind of missed out on that in the first game.
Yeah.
I don't know though.
I think... So you need to put archers or villagers to get the extra shots. So like this game, it's possible. I I don't think he knows that though.
Well, I'm learning that as well. I thought
Yeah.
it was anything, so that's good.
It's archers or
thanks.
villagers or like cavalry archers. Like anything ranged or villagers will add extra arrows to a building.
Oh, ouch.
Oh, Wagga kills his own
Ooh.
army. Crazy
That's a
bait
smart
from
play.
Jabbo. Yep. Jabbo baits the army, gets a nice little value there from the catapults. Beautiful. You have to defend against the 5 siege rams now, though. These are Celt
Oh, there's
rams.
conversion happening.
Oh, monks getting involved. Yeoman. Oh, the rams melting
Oh,
through the
they
wall.
just go straight through.
This is tough. The castle's the next
petards.
target.
This is his classic play. He loves a good petard explosion. This is good. This is good.
Okay, he's in the comfort zone then. The army's gonna go down. He's got a petard. He's got a petard.
Go on, use it. Okay.
Somewhat underwhelming. Somewhat underwhelming
Yeah.
there. Rams going in. This is the end of Jabbo. And I think instead of being sad, I think we should appreciate what he's brought to the tournament here. He has brought a suboptimal farm in Dark Age. He has brought a half-assed wall forward. And he's brought a lot of death and destruction to his people. But it was a lot of fun to see him play on the ladder race. A lot of last-minute entertaining games from him. Hit over 1,000
I mean,
elo.
he actually tried. Unlike some people on the ladder, I'm
Yes.
not naming any names or looking at myself in the mirror because that would be, too beautiful. But he did actually try.
He did try.
Really did attempt to learn the game. He played a lot of games, but ultimately,
Yeah.
you just fall to those lovely battering rams.
Yeah, and we actually have a neutral party here in the chat, Jazz Cupcake, who may or may not be his girlfriend, saying he did so well. So, you know what? Jabbo did
Yep.
so well. Anyone can see it, even the viewers. Oh, we have a stonewalled-in villager here. Jabbo's trying to the bitter
Nice.
end. He's stonewalled in a villager trying to survive. Maybe Wagga doesn't see this villager, and Jabbo can win on score in about an hour.
It's possible. I mean,
It's
when
possible.
you calculate the compound interest and the fact that Jabbo has slightly more gold, that should
Yep.
be fine. Oh, unfortunately, that's now lost. What a shame.
Yeah, the king.
But yeah, what a great play. Also, Jazz, shout out for putting up with the fact that Jabbo has been playing I think he's sunk 50 hours in like the last 2 weeks. Let me double check. Yeah, it's wild. You get
Yeah.
to have him back now, so
Yeah, there's
there you
goodness
go.
in this loss.
He's free. He's
But
free.
we might need a Monday for the team game show match, which is going to be a lot of fun. It's one game. That should be nice and easy if he wants to as well. So there is that as well to look forward to. Jabbo is not conceding, by the way. He's going to play it to the very end. He's playing it to the very end. He's in the corner
Wow.
with a few villagers.
He's got to dodge. He's got to properly dodge. Oh no.
Oh, no. He's got one more. He's got one more. It's going down. It's over. Wait. Why is it
There's
not
still
over?
some Ville somewhere.
Oh, this guy? That was the last
That's
guy. This is Jabbo, guys. GG in the chat. Wagga takes the set 2-0. Well played to Jabbo. And a huge
GG.
round of applause for Jabbo as well. Listen, he fell off for the tournament round 1. It's a sad result, of course, for the Jabbo fans. But he showed up. He played his Britons. And he actually had a really good storyline for the rank ladder. He actually was one of the reasons why his team ended up 3rd place. So, you know what? Not a huge problem here for Jabbo. Not a terrible result, all things considered. And I'm very happy to have him in the tournament. Of course, Wagga, one of the favorites in the tournament. Like, he's a 1600 peak, 1650. So it was always going to be a hard first round. And I feel like going out with the Britons, it's not a bad way to go out for him.
Not at all. He did it all on his own terms. He did fantastically. And honestly, for representing a group of gamers who don't normally play things like an RTS, I think he's done his own community proud.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge shout out to Jabbo. Well played to him. Wagga moves on. I'm going to quickly show you the guys the bracket before we get Jabbo in here for a few words if you would like to. Would you like to be in the call for those few words, actually, Mr. Britt?
More than happy to, because
All
I think it would be wonderful to have a chat with my good friend. But yeah, I'm interested to see how this bracket is shaping up, and how exciting it is looking. I imagine quite good indeed.
Yeah, let's take a look here. Just going to pin the camera so I don't leak the password again, of course. We're going to show this to the chat as well. Let's take a look at the bracket here. So Jabbo goes down. Ayukshin went down earlier. Sing Sing and Wag advanced. So far, no upsets. The favorites have been winning, but the next 2 matches are actually the closest out of the preliminary rounds. But we'll leave all that for later. Jabo, what's going on, my friend? GG's, how are you feeling, my friend?
Honestly, I didn't have much of a plan going into Arena. I just wanted to play Arena. I assumed most people are gonna pick Arabia, so I just decided to go against it. When I was playing my matches, someone walled me in, and I tried my best to do that to Wagga, but obviously Wagga's way too good at the game for that to happen. I think honestly, I enjoyed both games. Wagga's a really good opponent. I think he actually might go quite far. So.
Yeah, I agree with that. The one concern for me is, or like the one thing I would have wished for is that you just committed to that wall a little bit more. I think if you just sent like a few more villagers, it was not a bad idea, actually. It was actually reasonable. Get the full wall off, give you some time, but...
I would have got it off if I sent like 6 villages.
Yeah.
I think it was the fact that he got my scout early.
Yeah.
Kind of prevented me from being able to get that up, but it's fine. I had a plan at least.
Yeah, that's
I enjoyed it. I thought it was really beautiful, Jabo. And don't listen to this guy. You had the game in the bag. Don't worry,
dude. I don't listen to Hera anyways, bro. Are you kidding?
That's true.
I haven't listened,
if you
I haven't listened to him a single time. I would have won if I listened to him, but that's
maybe
not
that's the problem. No, but to be fair, you didn't really play your Franks on Arabia that you practiced. Was that on purpose, or just that Wagga's too strong in Arabia? Because I feel like you stunk like 50 games of Franks Arabia in the ladder, and then tournament comes, and you're on Britain's on Arena. I feel like that's like a complete shakeup.
Well, I thought if I went Franks on Arabia, it would have been a bit too obvious, and he would have known, and he would have countered me so easily. I don't think I would have had a chance. So I thought I'd spice it up. He went not Franks. He went Celts on Arena, so I knew I was screwed. as soon as I saw he was going Celts, I was like, okay, this guy's gonna ram down my gate like 5 minutes in, but it's okay.
Yeah, no worries. Listen, thank you so much for being here in the King's Gauntlet. We still have that team game match on Monday. If you would like to participate in that, my admin will get you in. Excellent. So we'll see you on Monday.
I think I'll have more of a chance doing something there.
Yes.
But yeah, thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it.
Of course. Thank you for being part of it. Thank you to Spiffing Bit as well for the cast. We'll let both of you guys go now. Thank you guys for joining me. And yeah, take care.
Bye.
See ya.
Peace. All right, guys. Fantastic showing from both Brits. We had one of them casting, one of them playing. Jabo goes out. Let's get one last round of applause, one last clap for Jabo. Really well played. Loved having him in the event. Super fun guy. Had a few good laughs with him on stream. Helped him with a couple games, and I really felt like he had a lot more potential actually. And he just kind of ran out of time. Didn't have the time to grind like he would normally do. But Jabo, really well done, man. Fantastic getting to know you, and I love what you brought to the tournament. Well done. Next up, we're going to have, let me find the schedule, actually. So you'd think I would know the schedule, but this is, of course, the least professionally run tournament ever. So I have to look for everything to find it. Of course, my admins are fantastic. It's just that so many things to look at. Here we go. Next up, we have Tofu versus Ampi. Oh, this is fantastic. Okay, Ampi versus Tofu. So let's get the camera set up. Ampi and Tofu. Join the camera link. All right, we're gonna get the camera set up here. I'm down to cast. We need someone. Yamato, I definitely need someone. Yamato, you're casting. We'll get you in general in just 1 or 2 minutes though. So just feel free to join the voice chat. We'll get you in just a second. I do want to show you guys. Hold on. I do want to make sure that the players know what they're getting into here. Let me see if they are playing. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm up. Lobby's in. Okay, let me go ahead and set this up. Oh my goodness. All users with 100 gifted. Hold on. We have some gifted subs to thank. All users were taken. Wow, bro. Thank you for the 100 gifted. Anonymous had 50 gifted earlier. A bunch of gifted from a bunch of different people. Thank you so much, everyone. And all users, guys, for the 100 subs. I don't know what the viewership is looking like. We also have a $50 donation from Ivan. He said, I've lived in London for 4 years, but I still wonder whether the spiffing Brit could teach me to speak English as he does. Love that. Ivan, thanks for the $50. I really appreciate that. And thank you all for hanging out with me. I don't know what the viewer count is. I'm going to take a quick peek. Holy moly. About 4,000 on YouTube and 7,000 plus on Twitch. This is fantastic numbers, guys. My dream, my goal for this event is to break 10,000 on Twitch, 5,000 on YouTube. We'll see if we can make that happen. But over 10,000 on only our channel for this event is fantastic. Thank you all for being here. And we're just going to get the camera set up now. So you're going to stare at me as I scramble to get the camera set up. But actually, I have Wagga here. Is that Wagga? Yeah, that's Wagga. I'm going to hang up Wagga. I have Ampi in here. This is fantastic. So when I hang up on Wagga, We're gonna bring O Tofu in here. We're gonna do the very, very professional. So Ampi's gonna be who's gonna be blue? Who's the favorite here? I think it was. Let me check actually. Who picked who? Tofu's blue. Okay. Tofu blue. Game. Ampi red. All right, perfect. We're gonna put Tofu in the blue. So let me just copy this link. Okay. And we're gonna copy this link. Aha! Look at the production. Here we go. Here we freaking go. Let's put an Ampi. Beautiful. I mean, it's absolutely beautiful here. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. Hold on. Let me go ahead and do something here.
Hera?
Oh, hi. Oh, Yamato, you're not supposed to be here yet. Hello. Somebody moved you.
What do you mean? I was here first.
You were not here. What? I've been here all day. What are you talking about?
Nah.
Yamato, it's good.
Okay, I'm not here. I'm not here. Just pretend I'm not here. It's okay.
Okay. I'm gonna pretend you're not here. All right, bro. Guys, we're gonna get started here. Remember, Yamato's game is after this. Yamato is actually the heavy underdog against Day 9. I don't think he's got a chance against Day 9. So, guys, stay tuned. Yamato versus Day 9 is coming up. Day 9 is a great player. Yamato, very slow, only knows one strategy, very difficult time adapting, tilts easily. He lost to Teutonic Fortress. Always messes up his Dark Age. We'll see how he does, though. I really hope he can show something, but I think for me, it's a clear Day 9 victory. So that's going to come up later. For now, just going ahead and fixing up the cameras real quick. Just give me a moment here, of course.
I'm holding back. It's okay.
Yamato, it's good to see you, bro. I do need a couple of seconds, but feel free to talk to the chat. Maybe thank some of these gifters and whatnot. Do your thing.
All right, let me pull up your stream.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. All right. Let me see. I'm trying to set something
Where
up
are the
here.
gifters?
The gifters they're gifting, bro. They're out here gifting.
No, I missed them. They need to send again so I see them.
Send it again, all users. Thank you, by the way. Send it again. More gifted so we can get a thank you here. I can flip the cams off. I'm a freaking genius.
You get a compliment from me. You get a compliment from me. You get a free Patreon code from Hera as well.
Yes, that will happen. All right.
You know, if this opening game would be a BO5, me versus Day 9, I would show you the depth of my strategic closet.
Bro, I'm almost happy. Like, I'm really sad you're facing Day 9 because I actually wanted both of you guys to pass, but I hope to see what you guys bring to the table, especially you, Yamato, because I've only seen 2 strategies from you. But 2 strategies is all you need for the best of 3. But game 1's Regicide Fortress. I've never seen anything from you on that map. So we'll see. I might see something I've never seen from you already.
I have 7 strategies ready. 7.
7 strategies ready. How many good ones?
Yeah. They're all good. You want to hear them?
Yeah.
All right. Bohemians.
Okay, on what?
I got Portuguese. I got, is it Pakistanis? Yo, they have unique unit horse. Which one is it? Which one is it?
No, brother, the Pakistanis are not in Age of Empires.
No, which sim am I thinking about?
I don't even know.
Hindustani, bro. The
Hindustanis.
The Hindustanis. And then I got the Celts. Holy, you should see my Armenian rush, by the way. My Armenian rush. I got inspired from your video watching Wagamama.
Yeah, Waga. Shit.
Bro, that shit is easy, bro.
Damn, that's crazy. So, okay, let's recap here. So you got the Pakistanis, the Armenians, the Bohemians, the Portuguese. But I feel like you're just naming civilizations here.
No. Look. Bohemians, Portuguese, Hindustanis, Magyar, Japanese. These are my red foss. Then I got Celts. Then I got Poles. And then I got finally Armenians. And these are standard builds.
Okay. Oh, it's pretty blessed.
So make it a best of 9.
I got you, bro. I'll make it best of 9. I'll change the rules just for you, bro.
And then also, the final one. But this one you need to keep secret, okay?
Yes.
The Teutons.
Wait, you gonna go for the fortress?
I'm gonna save it for the main event.
Okay. If you bring out the fortress, I will literally die, bro. I can die laughing if you bring out the fortress. But I'm not
I
gonna
could
say bring
derail
it
your
out.
whole schedule and just fortress it up 3 times and make it go to time.
Just 3 games of fortress cinema. Oh, they don't have spectators? No. Oh, they don't have spectators a lot around. Okay, this is terrible. I have no way to reach them. They have
Yo,
started
shout
the
out to
game.
King in the North, Lord Snow, King in the North. Holy, bless him. You know, I met him and he let me borrow his Ferrari. And I was like, damn, who's this handsome man letting me borrow his Ferrari? I was like, damn, that's King in the North, Lord Snow.
Yeah, he's a great guy. I saw him coming out of the gym once. He was the biggest guy there, and he was on his way to do some charity as well. It was crazy. He was just letting people borrow his Lamborghinis, and it was just fantastic. Thanks to the 10 gifted, man. Really appreciate that.
I borrowed his Ram. Went to the mall with his Ram.
Oh, his siege ram?
His Siege Ram, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's pretty chill, actually. That's pretty chill. He said he
I
borrowed
think it
his
should be a
ram?
best of 9 because it's day 9, you know? Best of 9, day 9.
Bro.
It's the headliner, no?
It is the headliner. It's such a good set. Like Yamato Day 9. Are you nervous you're gonna lose? Because like I feel like that's a hard round. It can go either way. Like I'm being for real now. Are you nervous or are you
No,
feeling
I don't
confident?
mind. I don't mind. For me, bro, I'm like blessed. You know, I'm like, if I lose to day 9, I'm happy, bro.
Ah, okay,
If I
okay.
win beat day 9, I'm happy. Bro, I love day 9. I adore day 9, bro. I
Yeah.
grew up on day 9. I was watching that shit when I was watching his day 9 dailies when I was like 14, watching StarCraft 2 and
Sick.
shit.
Yeah, 1,000 years ago. That's pretty sick. That's really cool. I do like that you picked him first out of respect. So like if you win, you're happy. If you lose, you're still happy for him. That's a good situation. You're gonna come in, relax, and you're gonna play your game.
Yes, sir.
Damn,
I have
love
to
that.
say though, Sing Sing, you know, like the fact that he didn't use villagers to kill the king in the corner, bro. Bro, that's minus point.
Yeah. Did you see that? He brought his conks back. He should have just brought his villagers, like made a
That's
tower.
crazy, bro.
Yeah. Sing Sing's a filthy tryhard though. He's a tryhard.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. The guys are getting in, by the way. I do want to show the bracket real quick for the people watching at home, of course. So just to remind everyone here, we have the preliminary rounds. We have Sing Sing and Wagamama advancing. Right now, we're going to be watching Otofu versus Ampi. And then right after, we have Yamato and Day 9 going at it. Afterwards, we're going to head into the main double elimination bracket. But we're going to have the captains pick their opponents first as well. So quite a lot of games to be cast today. We're going to have 10 more best of threes. So thank you for being here. Stick with us, and we have a nice long day ahead of us. And they're about to start the game, so I'll just wait for them to actually be in, and then we can spectate.
You know, when I'm in game, right, and I'm looping, I need you to call me Loop Daddy, okay? That's my branding in Age of Empires.
Loop Daddy. You want me to call you Loop Daddy?
Yeah. I'm the Loop Daddy. I'm the Loop Father. So when my Magyars, my Hussars, are looping around his base, passing his stone walls that he prepped with Lewis. You know, like, you should be on my side. He prepped with Lewis, you know?
He prepped with Lewis.
Ain't that crazy?
Nah,
he
I'm
prepped
with
with
you for
Lewis,
sure.
bro.
I saw that shit
That's
too.
what's up.
Yeah, I was in Day 9's
Yeah.
chat. I said in Day 9's chat, it's really nice to see Day 9 coaching Lewis a little bit. That was very inspirational. I like that one. All right, we're just waiting for the game to start now. Let me know when it started. Now, thank you, Inspiration.
Do you stream?
Yeah.
Do you stream your POV for me? Okay, nice.
It's already streamed. You can already watch.
Okay, so I can.
Yeah.
Holy bro, you just showed cats.
Yeah. It's like Google.
You got cats?
I got 2 cats, bro. I got 2 cats.
Nice. Same.
You got cats as well? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, of
Fantastic.
course, bro. Come on, bro. Same hairline, same pets.
We don't have the same hairline. Don't even
What do you
start with
mean,
that.
bro?
No, don't even start with that. I'm gonna pull up a picture of you right now. No. Yamato Canon hairline. I'm freaking Google searching your ass right freaking now, bro. Look at this shit. Oh, it's kind of clean.
at
Why
that,
don't
bro.
you look like this right now?
Because I'm older.
But what's going on here? It's
What?
like eating your forehead, brother. Look at this.
Eating my forehead.
Yes, bro. What's this line over
bro,
here?
Majestic man, bro. Magneto.
Bro, this is
Bro.
your best picture. This looks freaking cool. This is a cool picture from like 35 years ago. Like
Nah, blood. 2026.
brother.
It says right there, bro. Come on, now.
20. Yeah. This is from 2026. This picture's from like freaking. This is from year 26. This is a long time ago. But anyways, guys, the game has started. The game has started, and we're gonna hop right
Focus up,
in.
bro. Focus
Focus
up,
up. Yamato, I want a serious commentary here, like the last one. Spiffing Brit
got
took his
you,
job
I got you.
extremely seriously. We made 0 jokes,
Of course.
and we were casting the game with a very serious manner. But we have a disaster
Ooh,
here.
the
Ampi
bro
has
almost got
messed up
away.
spoiler. This is a disaster.
Bro, every coach in the world would be like, you know what? You didn't practice your Dark Age enough. Minus 3,000 LP. This is, bro, that's Age of Empires coaching. You need to improve your Dark Age. And that's all it is. You know, Spiffing Brit, you know, he's got that 4K British, you know, he's got that,
Yeah.
you know, you need to pay $12.99 a month to listen to this British. Bro, I'm seeing only cameras, bro. Okay, there we go. There.
Sorry. No, we're good now. Just setting up the cameras here. Welcome everyone. Yeah. I feel like we had a donation come in actually, and he was like, "I've been living in London all my life, but I need the Spiffing Brit to teach me how to speak British because he's like the embodiment of what a British guy should sound like, and if you don't sound like him, you got to work on it." But anyways, guys, welcome into this best of 3 between Otofu and Ampi. This is the closest match of the tournament so far. The first 2 were very one-sided. That is the nature of the format that we have chosen. For this one, we have a 1238 elo versus a 1226 elo. Tofu versus Ampi. Tofu is using a scout to lure the boars. Ampi
Bro, that
didn't
scout's
do
dying,
that.
bro.
That scout is kind of dying, yeah.
Holy, I needed to die, bro. That would be so satisfying. Okay, lucky.
You
Does
hate
he heal
watching
though
already.
with the castle?
He can heal with the castle. You're so smart. How do you know that? That's your style,
Of course,
though.
bro. I know everything, bro. I got all the knowledge.
Yeah,
It's
you're
lagging a little bit my end. Am I doing something wrong?
It's lagging. It shouldn't be lagging.
Okay. I'm back.
All right. That's
I don't like the fact that they have so many people on wood so early. I would send the first into berries, and then I would just slam because you kind of want to go up on 23 and then send people to stone, 3 on gold, and then you can, of course, do a castle on the enemy gate.
But hold on. So you're talking about the phosphor rush. Obviously, it's just the only build you actually know how to do, with respect. Would you do a phosphor rush on this map though? Because your opponent starts with a castle, and so it's a lot harder to attack your opponent.
Look at the massive square, brothers. I can place a castle anywhere.
Oh, you would loop
Look
around.
at this.
Oh, so like I'm thinking like you
that's
come
why,
in here.
bro. That's why I'm the loop daddy, bro. Come on now. I just scout, and then I just figure out where the weaknesses are.
And you just loop.
But this is kind of a good map design he has. This is a very good map design.
Yeah.
Because he has his wood lines on the front. It's kind of OP.
Tofu scouting with his king. This is actually typical. This is what pro players will do, but you have to watch out for the castle. The castle from the opponent is on the front. If you lose the king, you lose the game. Remember, this is Regicide Fortress for game 1. He's scouting with his king. It's quite a dangerous position for him. Ampi seems to be not taking that risk. He's going to keep his king in the castle and just scout with the scout instead. So Tofu, though, is playing like the very, very good professional style, by the way. So well played from him so far.
Scouts are too slow, right? In Dark Age and Feudal to hunt the king down.
So I think the scout in Dark Age is slower than a king. The scout in Feudal Age is faster, but not by much. So the king usually can get away, but especially in Dark Age, it's perfectly safe, yes.
Okay.
Tofu's chatting a little. You're late to our meeting. I don't know what he's talking about. But they're going to meet right now in the center.
He brought a proxy. That's not the king.
Yeah, that's not... they're supposed to meet with the kings, but we have a little bit of an assassin here.
crazy.
He could lure him back to the castle, by the way.
That's very rude.
What is this treachery, says Oh Tofu? I think you could bait him. You could bait him. Bait him to the castle. Bait him to the castle. I think he's trying to do that, actually. I think he's actually trying to bait the scout. Okay, Amphi goes back. That was pretty cool.
Why is Britons and Celts the matchup always? Is this like some meta that I missed?
True, we have Britons versus Celts. I didn't even realize. Otofu's playing as the Britons, and his opponent's playing as the Celts. This is the exact same matchup we just watched with Jabho. No, this isn't the meta. You didn't miss any meta, any new patch. I don't even know why they're playing these civs. I mean, the Britons is a good civ for Regicide Fortress. So what you do is you have a really nice economy in the early game. Then you also have the Longbowmen from the castle, which is very solid. And the Celts has a good boom and potentially a decent late game with some siege, but none of these civs are considered like the best Regicide Fortress civs. They're just decent civilizations. Kind of coincidence that we saw them back to back, though.
I don't know. It feels pointless to play Celts without being able to man at arms or harass. And...
Yeah. Early game infantry and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, they have other things going for them, like especially the late game is quite solid, but yeah, we'll see what, you know, we end up going for here in Ampi's position. Tofu has just sold 200 wood instead of making a mining camp to go up. He's up to the castle age already. He's going to go for a mining camp right now. He's faster to castle age than Ampi. What do you make of that? Is that a good advantage?
I think it needs to be. I'm trying to figure out where I see the peasants. Okay, Tofu's got peasants. They're chilling. Well, I can't tell with these two with what the Britons can make. I know the Celts, so I support the Celts. I don't know what the Britons do.
Okay.
You know, like I want to see the Rams and the Wood Warriors. And if the unique unit is a bowman, I feel like you're at an advantage with Celts, no? If a fight breaks out on Castle Age. But I don't know how fast these players are going to play. For me, the fact that nobody is harvesting any stone so far is crazy.
It's so funny.
The stone.
From your line of from your worldview here, let's say in Age of Empires, it's like you only know one village, the Foss village. It's like what you base your entire ladder play on, and you've actually hit 1300 plus with that strategy, which is very respectable. But for you, you'd always go to stone here, so you can't even wrap your head around the fact that we see no stone from these players. Ampi really wants that market. 7 villagers power building. My goodness, Death Note would not be happy about this.
Holy moly. Oh shit, he's so late on the castle.
Yeah.
Ampi. Oh, yeah. Ampi, I should have picked you. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm sorry, Ampi. I'm just, you know, I'm being verbose. I'm being verbose here.
No, bro, I like the banter. You should have picked him. If you see some dookie ass plays, I should have went for that guy. You're gonna see day 9 later. He's gonna be styling on you with elephants, and you'll watch out.
Yeah. Bro, but I tried to rewatch his games, and he's just getting sniped. I'm just getting sniped. I got sniped like 8 times, I think, in the last 2 days. I swear.
Like stream sniped?
Yeah, like sniped into hard counter my strat, you know?
Okay. Into a Smurf, or is it just the Smurfs on Sing Sing stream?
Smurf, you know, the 3% win ratio in first 5.
It's actually really funny.
Classic.
Kind of a shame we had so many of those guys, but now listen, it's gonna be a 3 TC boom here from the Britons, so no very fast and aggressive early game from Tofu. And by the way, I just want to address something for the people that might be new to watching Age of Empires. I saw a couple comments about this. The early game on this map tends to be a little slower, just because you start with the Stonewall setup. But it really accelerates once we get past the first like 10 minutes or so. So just the early game that tends to be a little bit of a slower start. But the build-up is important to watch, of course. And we see Ampi here with the 3 town center setup. King at the back, nice and safe. Ampi, oh sorry, that's Tofu, excuse me. Ampi on the other side, just now going to hit Castle Age. Will likely go for some aggression if he wants to with the castle. If not, he will likely do the same thing and just add in some town centers. So 2 basically approaches that you can go for. But I see 2 forward villagers from Ampi here. Sneaky buildings, maybe. Sneaky.
It's a monastery, deep monastery.
I think it's gonna be a siege. Yeah, has to be a siege.
Okay, but at this position, okay, never mind. It's red. All right, I'm crazy. I have 2 questions for you, Hera.
Yeah, tell me.
Is this map bigger than Arena? It feels bigger, right?
It's the same size, I believe. Yeah, size-wise, it's the same, but there's no trees on the outside that makes it seem bigger.
Okay. And then, why is Ampi's farms idle?
That's a good question. You're gonna have to ask Ampi. I mean, I can give you an explanation.
All right.
He might want to just save the wood to afford the siege workshop units. He's gonna open up the mangonel. And he's adding a second town center. So it's not an all-in, but he's adding in some economy and some siege. Do you like the siege push? Are you someone that likes to commit to that kind of thing in your games?
I think it's I do it rarely. I think mangonel control is kind of difficult, bro. Like,
yeah,
I'd rather play into the mangonels than control them myself. I think it's easy. But what is he doing? Is this the Teutonic baby fortress?
Yeah, the Celtic side fortress. I don't know what he's setting up there, but Ampi was like almost cooking for a second there with like a wall around his mangonel, but he quickly abandoned it. Dude, what is Ampi doing? He's actually adding in some militia now. He's made 1 militia. This is the weakest unit in the game he could be making right now. He's made 1.
But look how fast he is.
He is kind of fast though.
That's what's up.
But he could be making
You
the
know,
board
it's something,
raiders.
something that was so difficult about this game, I have to admit, when I played Standard on Arena or any because I imagine it's the same. It's like judging how much units you need to make.
Yeah.
Because having the information this is going on, I don't know, as a beginner, it's tough. This guy he made the tic-tac-toe, the triple combo, the Trinity Force, bro, with one Scorpion, one Ram, one Mangonel.
Yes. And he's got two.
This is Ed and Eddie right here, bro. Ed and Eddie. Nah, he broke the formation.
Yeah, I think that's right. I have to loop back around. I need another Mangon, another Ram. We have to keep the triangular setup we have going on here with the 3 units. Looks like it's one Mangonel, one Ram. Tofu is reacting to this one. How is he going to react? He's going to make some longbows from the castle. Remember, his unique unit here is going to come in handy. Siege Workshop comes through as well. It's a pretty good reaction so far. Ampy is not making his Woad Raider for some reason. He's going Pikeman against an Archer Civ. Really not thought this through if you ask me, but maybe just not familiar with what his opponent is doing.
Why is he splitting his damage like this?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question.
Ooh, they don't do bonus damage, the Longbowmen, into
Nope.
the business? Oh, but then Celts just counter Britons, no? It's over.
I wouldn't say
Civ,
it's
yeah.
over. No. You can always make Mangonels to counter the siege. So the Longbowman does 1
I
damage
was
to the
lying
siege.
for the show. It's over. Look at the Celts.
Oh, the Celts are going in. Oh,
Look
I
at
like
them go.
that. I like that. There's no chance. Tofu's on the back foot. Ampy's going in. 4 Scorpions coming through. Wait, this is actually kind of bad for Tofu. Tofu could overreact to this one. Wait, the king is in the back, Yamato. The king is in the back in a tower. Because that's what the
shit.
pros do. They keep it in a tower.
It's
but
like that
that's-
Lil Nas X song.
Which one? I don't follow
He's got
music.
he's got the horses in the back, but it's a king instead.
Oh, okay. I like it. I like it.
We gotta move on, bro. It lingered too long. Say something, bro.
Sorry, what?
Hera, say something!
I disconnected.
My bad joke is lingering too long.
What
Talk
joke?
about the game. We got Mangonels dropping. We got a knight stabbing a ram.
Sorry, what did you say about little Nas X? I'm having some interference here. Is King in the back? All right, that's enough, Yamato.
He's got the king in the back.
All right, no more cringe jokes from you, Yamato. That's one and done. Nothing else. A professional
Okay, okay.
cast. Because you know what? You know what really bothers me here, Yamato? I put in so much effort. Perfect transitions, perfect camera work. We didn't have a single lizard appear on the webcam, and you just come here. You're not taking it seriously. I need a professional co-cast to go
I'm
along
really
with the tournament.
serious, bro.
No, bro.
I'm sitting here with my in my underwear, balls out, focused on the game.
Bro, what? I got kids watching. That's why I
It's
can't
30
put a cam.
degrees.
It's 30 degrees. The kids can understand. All right, here. Mangonel defense here with a Knight. Scorpion Pikeman is the combo. Actually, the Pikeman will get value now that the Britons have invested into some cavalry. Great micro and great defense here from Tofu so far. He's going to have a Mangonel pushing back the Scorpions. But the push is kind of live here from Ampy. It's still going well with the Celts here.
Bro, I need to see the priests get the upgrades. I have to say the Britons he's not spending his economy well. He's really flustered here in the situation. He's got lumber, bro.
Yeah,
he's
lot
got
of lumber.
enough wood. He's got enough wood to sustain something.
He's got a lot of lumber, but to be fair, he's adding in the second siege workshop, and he's defending pretty well so far. I'm actually quite impressed with Tofu's defense, because he's doing the right things. He's adding a stable, a siege workshop, now a second one just in case. And this push from Ampy has been pretty solid. Like, the Rams are going in here. This is not easy to hold. Tofu's defense has been solid so far. Rams coming into the town center. Looking good here from Ampy.
Get out. Stab him with Milche. You need to stab the Rams, son. They don't do anything in there.
Oh,
And he
good
also
micro.
needs to... Oh, shit. Stab. No,
gotta stab.
stab.
Town center goes down. He wasn't stabbing Yamato. He wasn't stabbing. The Scorpions can easily kill those villagers now.
Ooh.
Oh, this is looking bad for Tofu. He lost his town center.
Holy, this is the London. The London... Come on. You're the Brits.
Not the Britons coming out with the knives. Oh, no. He's got some longbowmen on the field. He's got 4 Scorpions here, though, from Ampy. Ampy's push is doing so much. A Mangonel comes out. The Rams could kill those. Split here from Ampy. Splits the Scorpions.
Ooh.
Rams go down. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Ooh.
Oh,
Holy,
okay.
he's losing a lot of Scorpions.
Yep. Great defense from Tofu. But Ampy has equalized the vill count more or less. 56 villagers to 62. Tofu with a brilliant defense remakes the town center. That is a freaking power move. That's a Chad move. You take down my town center, I build it back up. The homes go down, the homes go up. That's what I like to see. Tofu reclaiming his land.
Let me tell you, Hera, what the ace is. The ace is, tell me Britons don't have any penalties. He can just make monks, and then they have 9 rage to the mangonel 8, and he's gonna start converting them into vegetarians, these scorpions and all this jazz. He just needs to bust out some monks. And I think he should have moved his woodworkers into the gold there on the right side. You see that right side? I would have harvested that gold. He just had way too many people on lumber for the longest time.
Yeah, too much wood. So what you said there's 2 things that were wrong. So mangonels don't have 8 range. 8 is saturation. Mangonels have 7 range, all right? And monks are really good against siege. The problem is Britons don't have redemption, Yamato. Do you know what that tech redemption does?
Oh, Britons don't have redemption. That was my question. If their monks are useless, okay.
Yeah, I mean they're not useless. They just can't convert siege. You know.
I have to say though, bro, Spanish needs to get nerfed, bro. They got fucking monks on horses. They got guns. Like, what are we talking about? Can we nerf them?
Yeah, I'll put in a good word for you for the devs to nerf Spanish. Yeah, no worries.
Thank you.
We get a nerf on that real quick. Another push here from Ampi.
Ooh.
He's massing up the siege. He's actually got a double workshop play. He's going heavy scorpions, but the problem with the scorpions is that they die to the mangonels, and Tofu has successfully defended so far. He's got lombos with bodkin arrows. Now these lombos can be very good as a backline DPS. Fun fact, the Britons have extra range on these guys, so they outrange the scorpions, okay? So typically, archers will hard die to siege, but Briton archers are quite good against siege, all right? Just keep that in mind as we see this next fight unfold.
Okay. I feel like destroying buildings that only do lumber is so useless. But I guess it's better than doing nothing.
They are forward buildings, right? Like, if you kill them, your opponent can't make units near your base. It's quite decent. But yeah, I see your point that it's not really going to hurt Ambi too much.
Well, I was surprised that Tofu is ahead on score. His TCs have just been busier.
Oh my god, that was a crazy shot. Oh my goodness. All the scorpions have went down. There's 2 left. The mangonels go down, but the knights also die. There's a massacre from both sides, guys.
Tofu, don't give up. Get in there, man. There's only 2.
Yeah, Tofu's going back.
What are these buildings?
Wait, he's adding in. Yeah, he's adding in barracks. Yeah, why? That's the best thing you've said all day. Why to the barracks? Yamato, you know this game. I know you know this game. Why barracks? He's gonna go pikeman, but he's not up against heavy cavalry. So the pikeman here is not a necessary transition. I do like the loom. I can't believe we're playing that whole defense without loom. By the way, loom's gonna come in. It's gonna give extra tankiness and HP to the villagers. Yeah, pikeman here. Not the best.
I respect Tofu. He's mining stone.
Oh, you like that, eh?
That's the crucial part of this game. But I need to see more. I don't know. Even the barracks. I would just try to harvest as much gold as possible on the map. At least he's collecting that gold on the right now. Yeah. And then I would just add priests to counter the knights, and add more bowmen. And then I just want something on horses. I would just make stables and my own knights. How does that sound as a composition? Like if these barracks were stables instead.
It's not bad, actually. I actually like the thought process behind it. And I agree with you. I think stables to counter the siege is what you're looking for here. You don't really need to counter these knights because he's already killing these knights. So that's how you want to think about this. Someone in the chat said, I've never played AoE. Can someone tell me when you win the game? Excellent question. On this map specifically, both players have a king. When the king dies, the game is over. However, you can also win the game by forcing your opponent to resign, to submit to your will. And that is how most games end in Age of Empires. You pressure your opponent, take out most of their buildings, and then they just resign. Or you can kill all of their buildings and all of their units, and they also resign, or they also lose because of that.
Hera is lying. Hera is lying. Basically, what decides the game is if your Dark Age is clean. Like, if you pull your bow wrong, like, there's a dude that comes flying out the window, just punches you in the mouth and says, improve your Dark Age.
Oh, big fight here. A bit of Death Note trauma here from Yamato. Still... Oh. Crazy shots from
they're
Scorpions.
lined up, bro. Holy.
They're lining up.
It's the line at the DMV, bro. It's the line at the DMV, bro. They're getting shot in the head.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
Crazy hits into the Lombos as well. Pikemen all go down. You can see now why we question the Pikemen here. Not the right call into the Scorpions. The Mangonel versus Mangonel, though. Very, very cool. Tons of Scorpions. But behind this, Ampi is having a free boom, by the way. 2 town centers. I would like to see a little bit more spending that food, though. But overall, it's pretty good here. Tofu. Good defense, kills 4 Scorpions, make that 5, 6 Scorpions. He's freaking
Steph Curry.
Nothing but threes with that one.
Oh, that knight didn't want to live anymore, bro.
No.
Jesus. Okay, so these racks just got built to be idle. Blessings.
Yeah. Not the right call in the barracks, but I still.
Ooh,
would
there's an attack
rather-
on the right. Cameraman, attack on the right.
It's not an attack. He's stealing his gold. Ampy's
Holy.
like, if you're not taking the gold, I will. It's a
Holy,
crazy
these are
play.
the Powerpuff Girls. He only sent female workers.
Oh, shit.
They're on the front lines.
6 females going forward. Oh, this is
Damn.
crazy. It is crazy. It's our gold now. Hammer and sickle, baby. Let's freaking go.
Holy,
All
those
right.
two dudes are sweating, bro. They started mining faster. Did you see that shit?
Yeah. Oh, this guy, they're trying to impress the ladies. Wait, the light cap's coming in. What the hell? Oh my goodness.
Okay.
This is like the girl's dad on the first date. Like, you have to impress him. He's just kicking your shit in. Like, oh no. Oh, that's tough, man. That's tough. That guy went down. This is a
Okay.
good pressure, though. Good pressure from Ampy taking the goal.
Well, I like Tofu though. Tofu, he's keeping up the upgrades. He's making more vills. He had more TCs. He's got fucking Imperial Age coming through. I've never seen that in game, Imperial Age. So I'm excited to see it.
Okay. You have seen Imperial Ichimato.
No,
You
I've
have
never-
seen-
I've never
you
seen
have
it.
seen- We've all watched the 6-hour games. Thank God you hit him. We've all seen it, man. Don't try to lie to me.
Bro, I went to the 5th age in this one, bro.
You freaking took it to the last tree, brother. That was fantastic. Tofu's defending, but I feel like Ampy, despite being so far behind in score, is somewhat okay. Like, he's still safe at home. There's a world where, Tofu takes a long time to push back out, but so far, guys, massive advantage for Tofu. He's got more military, more economy, and he's actually up to Imp, whereas Ampy is not. So, despite the trades being somewhat okay for Ampy, he's fallen very far behind in terms of economy.
I have to say though, what is his strat? He's sandwiching him with siege workshops on the right
Yes.
side too. The siege workshops. It's a fucking burger. It's a ram burger. Because
The thing
I don't know,
is-
my instinct would be if I had a couple of knights, 6 knights, and I'm going to send them in. I'm gonna get all these proxy TCs, make sure all the resources around are just cleaned. Because even here, like, you're not even putting that much pressure on these workers, no?
Yeah.
These
Like,
workers can defend easily.
the 2 workshops. Can we get a supporting
Oh
unit?
shit, bro. My brother, you can't produce out of them. Look at your resources. You got 8 siege workshops.
And
These are the slowest rams ever, bro. Where's the infantry? Put some whole humans in there.
Bro, it's all mechanicals. We don't have a single human.
Nah.
We have 1 human who went down. Oh no!
No, please, machete it up. Britons, stab
Yep.
him. Yeah.
There we go. Central London, baby. Get the knives out. Rams go down, and we're missing the supporting unit. I feel like Ampy. Listen, I feel like Ampy was told by a coach, Celts are a siege civ, and he was told nothing else. Ampy went in here and he's like, I'm about to frickin'. He was like, I'm about to go some siege. I got 2 on this side. I got 4 on this side, and he's just going siege. But normally you gotta have a
Oh, the
follow-up.
Woadman, bro. Where's the
The-
Woadman? The
the
Woadman
Woadman.
would carry.
What do you call them? You had a name for them.
The Woad Warriors, bro.
No, you had. Remember, you scammed me 5 subs. 'Cause you were talking crazy that one stream. Do you remember? You know what I'm talking about?
The Woadman. The
You didn't call them that. You called them something else, bro. I forgot.
they are
though.
roadmen, but Woadmen.
Oh yeah, roadmen. Yeah, bro. I came into the Yamato stream once. He was playing the Celts. He was calling these guys roadmen. Okay, he was calling them roadmen. So I go, Yamato, 5 subs if you can tell me the name of the Celt unique unit. And he goes, oh yeah, Woad Raiders, obviously. And I was like, what? He was talking crazy for like 10 minutes, calling them road raiders, roadmen. I was like, he's got no idea what he's talking about. I got scammed 5 subs. And then this guy, Yamato, immediately says, Hera, man, if you got any other challenges, let me know. Bro. Just scam my money, bro. Insane.
So you give me 5 gifted if I manage to build a wonder against
Against day 9?
day 9.
5 gifted. You make a wonder, 5 gifted.
Okay.
It has to go up though. 10 gifted if it goes up.
It's not happening.
We'll see how that
Holy,
goes.
holy, the pikemen.
Castle. Yeah,
Bro, these are
Pikemen.
some freaky fucking compositions, by the way. Like,
Yeah.
we see the pikemen versus the siege.
Yeah, what's funny here is that, like, the pikemen should normally die to the scorpions, but because we have no front line for the scorpions, the pikemen are actually countering them. That's how it works sometimes in Age of Empires. The lineup here is crazy, though. Holy, he's lining
Ooh.
up better than your best barber, Yamato. Not yours,
Holy.
though. You don't got no lineup on your hairline. But a good barber is a crazy lineup. Look at the scorpion shots.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Damn! Imagine the XP you would get if this was Warcraft 3.
crazy. Crazy. Castle going up here. Scorpions do go down. Castle is nice, though.
Okay.
But it's not going to get denied. So this castle will go up. Meanwhile, though, we have a big push from Tofu. Oh, here we go. Imperial Age
Well, I
wins.
like it.
We've been booming for 40 minutes. This is what we're booming towards.
Hey, look at the lumber. It's almost cut. It's almost cut, the lumber.
Oh, my goodness.
Can you destroy that with trebuchets?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can Trebshot on the tree to break in here if you want to. Wait, we have petards. Wait, we have petards. What is Ampi planning? He was planning a run for the king. He's planning a run for the king. This is not over, by the way. I just don't see how he can get back there, but... Tofu's cooking him, man. Tofu's playing very well here.
This is done, no? Holy, the castle down as well.
It's not 100% done, because in this first game, remember, it's whoever kills the king. Where's the king here? Oh, the king's running to the corner. Ampi is sending his king to the corner. Oh my goodness, he's running away. He's got some petards. It's not over. If you can somehow snipe the king, you could win the game here in Ampi's position. He's going to make 2 defensive castles.
But look at Tofu's resources, bro. He's set for life. Look at him. Whoa.
All right.
Oh, he
king.
doesn't cancel it. Cancel it.
Oh, he lost the castle. He lost the castle. Now, should I quickly do something here? All right, just set that up. Perfect. Longbow going in here. They're going to snipe all the villagers. We have the 1 petard strat. We have 5 petards. Dude, honestly, Yamato.
Why did they make these petards in the forward castle? They have to travel like the whole desert here, bro.
He is making them from the forward castle as well. He is making them.
Oh, damn.
So, like, okay, Ampi doesn't know where the enemy king is, but it's in a very weak tower at the back. We could see a king snipe. Ampi has lost this game, ladies and gents. Ampi's so far behind. He's in Castle Age. It's 12,000 score to 5,000. This game is completely won by Tofu due to better macro, better micro, better decision making. The whole 5 yards, all right, or the whole 9 yards, whatever the saying is. But we have 1 chance from Ampi, and it's to petard rush this tower and snipe the king. If he kills the king and this king is still alive, he wins the game. No ifs, ands, or buts. This is what he's going for, and the petards are looking. 2 petards here, looking around. Do you think he gets it?
Okay.
You believe in your boy?
Maybe, because the thing is, only 1 is flagged. If he put a villager in each building, then he would be dizzy, you know. Because now that 1 is flagged. Maybe he can get around, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of obvious where it is. We have a full siege comp. By the way, what's funny is that petards are also a siege unit. So like Ampi is literally just playing a siege civilization, which is like what he set out to do with the Celts. In come the scorpions, in come the rams, in come the petards. We're going to petard down this wall. He might think that it's in the castle, but it's not in the castle. The king is not there.
Oh, he doesn't know.
He doesn't
know about the flag tech.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know about the flag tech. Can kings hide in monasteries too?
No. It's town centers, towers, and castles. Wait, but this is a big push. And we only have, like, longbows from his opponent, from Tofu. We don't have any infantry right now on the field. Longbows coming back, but the rams are pretty good here. Petards will all go down. The petards are not it. He's gonna go for the castle. The castle, it doesn't really matter. It's with the tower at the back, the king. It's the only thing that matters here. He will kill the castle.
Is the castle upgraded? Oh,
no.
It doesn't have the upgrade. Okay.
He's probably looking for the king now. He's not gonna find it, though. We're not seeing the best attempt at a king snipe here. He could still try, but he doesn't know where it is. GG's called. He tried to go for the king snipe. It didn't work, guys. Oh, Tofu with a clean first game. GG in the chat. Really well done from Tofu. He defended the siege push. He pushed back with some, he defended with some nice mangonels, longbowmen, pikemen. He did really good work on defense, and then he pushed back with his nice aggression. Take a look at this death ball here. Beautiful, beautiful death ball. 41 longbowmen, 3 trebuchets. All he needed. He was maxed out with the 200 pop. He had tons of longbows to defend, some pikemen and mangonels. He was never losing this game except for the king snipe, and it didn't come to fruition. Well played to Tofu there. And a great first game.
It was beautiful from Tofu. I have to say the defense, the mangonel. There was one mangonel that killed like 8 scorpions.
Yeah.
It looked like the push was heavy there from Ampi, but it just kind of slowed down the play. And I think that the magic of Age of Empires, I think, is just not understanding what pivots you need to make in terms of the units, because there was definitely an opportunity for either player. I think specifically for for Tofu to earlier go into heavy knights instead of building the racks. I think it would have decimated the 6-time workshop army
Yes.
that was being built, and I think there should have been a clearer pivot from. I think if Ampi wants to play the Rams, I think that's okay, but he needs to back them up with some of the World Warriors, because like upgraded, they just don't take any damage from range. They can dive TCs, and at least from my impression in Regicide Fortress 2. It's like the amount of res you have that is inside your castle is very limited. So you have to expand beyond those horizons. And if you can just create raiding parties and keep track of the outside gold, I think that you can create just a winning game state off of that. And you don't need to break through the base if you are booming. That would be my take.
Yeah, I fully agree with that. So if you're going to go for this kind of a push, you want to support it with your Woad Raiders here from the castle for sure. Like, you can afford them. You don't even need to go pikemen, really, because pikemen only work really well against cavalry. Your opponent is not a cavalry-based civ. So going for the Woad Raiders here with the Rams would be a great push. If Ambi went for that, his push would have been something like 3 times stronger. And I'm not even exaggerating. 3 times stronger for that push if the Woad Raiders join it. His other option, though, is just like you said, Yamato. You don't have to push. You can just do a small push maybe, and then just control the outside. We had a town center outside here from Tofu. You can actually just kill this town center. You don't have to like break the wall. Just hit the town center on the outside, raid the woodlands. You had some options, but fair enough. It was a good first game.
Because it was just a town center gap, right? Look at the town center gap. Like there was 3 against 2, producing vills the entire time. It was nice, and I think there was a solid segment there where his farms were not producing because he wanted to build his 8th workshop.
Yeah,
that's tough.
Yeah, we did kind of go a little overboard with the workshops, but 4 on this side, we had 2 on this side, but now listen.
The workshop burger.
Yeah, he went for the burger here, and we're gonna start the next game. So we're just waiting for the next game to start. We have the spectate link here, and it's 1-0 for Otofu. Let's see if Ampi can bounce back. It is gonna be his home map though. Remember that. So it's gonna be Ampi's home map next, and we'll see how that plays out.
He's from Arabia.
I think he's more of an Arabia player, yes. And he is one of those guys that likes to play with a lot of infantry, like a lot of men-at-arms and whatnot. We saw Otofu play against Death Note on the ladder. They actually matched up, and Otofu was able to win that game in a very, very long and drawn-out game. So in the head-to-heads, Tofu's been super solid so far. Super, super solid. All right, we're joining in. Game is starting. Oh, look at this. Actually, less downtime now, chat. Less downtime. We're actually doing pretty well. This is fantastic. Yeah, 9,000 viewers on Twitch. Not even the finals. Thank you all for being here. I really feel like we've made use of the word of mouth, and there's so many people here that wouldn't normally be here. So thank you all for being on the stream and for enjoying it. When is Jabs playing? If you're talking about Jabbo, Jabbo has played, and I won't spoil it, but you might not see more of Jabbo on the tournament. But again, no spoilers, so go back and watch that game and enjoy your boy Jabbo. Go at it. But anyway, back to our game here. Otofu versus Ampi. Game 2. Oh, a disaster from Ampi. He doesn't have the second sheep under the town center, so there's a little bit of downtime here. He's kind of choked it, guys. Tournament day nerves. Yamato, what do you make of this? A little bit of a mistake here.
Sorry, Chief. I was busy. What happened? Tell me. Look me in. I was looking away.
No worries, brother. We have just started the game. Ampi's made a slight mistake in Dark Age.
Ooh, he forgot a little sheep, and he started like roaming the map. Ooh, okay, that's tough.
Yeah, and like this one's also gonna be kind of late. So Ampi's having a rough start. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh shit! This has happened to me. I left the game. When this happened to me, I was like, oh yeah, this is. I hear 8 coaches in my head. This is your Dark Age sheet. 3 minus points, sheep here. You lose 40-second, no food. Like instantly. Yeah, and he's pulling a boar.
The Russian Death Note coaching.
Bro, this villager might die, by the way.
It's 2 hits away. 2 hits away. He should be fine.
Oh.
It was close though, honestly. We did not lead a villager to go down there. We've already had a rough start for Ampi. Tofu also kind of forgetting that house a little bit, but we'll make it in good time. Tofu's rocking the Vietnamese. Okay. And this is, by the way, my recommended civilization to all players before the tournament started. However, and let me give some context. I gave them the recommendation to play the Vietnamese. I consider Vietnamese to be a good beginner civ. However, That's the context for you. In the tournament, people have discovered, and players themselves have discovered, that the Romans and infantry-based civs in general are really good at low to mid elo. So the Romans is actually one of the best civilizations in this tournament from what I've seen from the players on the rank ladder, and that's what Ampi's going with. He's practiced it a ton, and he's gotten to 1200 elo with the Romans. This elo is actually wrong. We'll see how it actually plays out.
Ampi doesn't know rot rules.
Doesn't
It's
know the
7 on
rules.
one board. Should be 6.
Yeah, you have the
He's
numbers
moving
down.
out late to the chickens.
Yep.
Okay, he's got it. He's figuring it out.
Yeah. He's
I
slowly...
don't like the house that was placed on the wood line there for blue.
Oh, for blue.
And this
Yeah.
one too. I don't like this house.
Yeah.
Pointless house.
You'd make them in the wall, right?
Yeah, I would make a little cut here.
Yeah.
And then I could, especially with the berry placement, you could cut on the outside and spend a little bit longer and maybe only make one cut like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I like that.
Everything is through the lens of Red Foss for me. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, you've
really
had...
every point, every palisade counts.
I like that. I like that. The Red Foster build. We'll see that later, of course. Yamato's match is actually up next. So, listen, guys. If you feel like Yamato's talking sweet on the caster tone, we're going to see how he plays next. But so far, Ampi with a big mistake. Oh, Tofu lures him into the town center. What a play from Tofu. That was so sick. Let's get an instant replay on that. Look at that one. Hold on. Instant replay. The scout comes in from Ampi.
Holy production.
Production's crazy. Look at this. Just outside of the town center. Tofu lures him back in. He baits him into the town center. Brilliant. W Tofu in the chat. Holy, what a play. Play of the tournament for me so far. Kills the scout with a nice lure into the town center. That's not easy to do. And Ampi has certainly been played there in the Dark Age. Ampi's now going for a barracks on the front.
Hera, sir, why are they prioritizing the chickens over the berries? And
That's a
is
good
5
question.
a common number?
Uh,
6 even.
I think 6
That's
is a
a
bit
lot.
too much. I would put 3 to 4 on chickens, and usually I would take them before the berries because they're further out. So I want to take them early before the aggression gets too hot, you know?
Look at this spawn gap, by the way. Like, he has chickens in the front, which is harder, and this guy has them in the back. Like, I get bothered by these, you know? Sometimes map layouts are crazy in this game.
That's true. That's part of the game, though. Like, for example, here. So that's a good point to point out. Actually, a lot of people that might not be familiar with Age of Empires compared to some other RTSs, in something like Warcraft or even StarCraft, I believe the map is always the same spawn, and it's a mirrored map layout. Whereas in Age of Empires, it's actually a random seed. It's a random generated map, which is cool, but it does lead to imbalances. I think it's actually really good to make the gameplay exciting, dynamic, and it doesn't let you one-trick a strategy. You have to adapt on the fly. Nice little house wall there on the wood.
What is that, bro? What is that?
It's pretty cool, actually. They're pretty safe in there.
Look, he's taking the boar so late. Like, he has all these food workers. Like, his tech up to castle is not gonna happen this game with this food economy here, bro.
Well, the thing is, he's playing a fast
He's
feudal
staying
play.
on feudal age.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, that's his game plan, right? He's going to stay for a fast feudal into some early aggression, so he's not really thinking about castle age. But yeah, just to finish off that point earlier from the random generation, we see like a back gold here, forward gold here. So Tofu has a slightly weaker map for sure, and that's part of Age of Empires too, of course.
Like, if I would be playing my Foss Rush here, I'd be molding. By the way, like, this map is crazy. What a spawn is not. Actually, the backward stone is kind of nice.
Yeah, actually, berries wood close by, stone at the back. This is the perfect Red Foss map. You
Honestly,
don't see the vision.
honestly, it's pretty fucking good. It's pretty fucking good. Yeah, you can just put the castle between the two trees there, and then you can cover the stone, the gold, and the tree line.
Yep.
But yeah.
Oh, here?
No, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true too. But that's kind of deep outside of TC range. Can be hard to put up.
Yeah, but in this game we have just archer play from Tofu. He's gonna go to gold, make a range, and go for some archers. Pretty simple Vietnamese strategy. This is actually like the, let's say, meta for the Vietnamese. His opponent is going for 4 militia meta arm tech. This is what Ampi is known for. He's gonna go for the blacksmith as well. Romans get double armor once they pick up that armor tech, but Tofu's ready. Tofu did his research. He's gonna wall in his gold villagers before he even sees the meta armor. That's so smart. So freaking smart. Wow.
Damn. Cold. Can you tell me about this villager distribution? 5 on gold seems a bit steep when you went feudal so early.
4 is standard to keep 1 range production for archers. So 4 is the
5,
correct
right?
number.
There's one idling.
Yeah, 1 just sitting there scratching his nuts. But that guy is, in theory, a gold villager. So yeah,
Nice.
5 is a bit much, but it's not the end of the world. At this level, we allow some kind of inefficiencies. But the main thing here is that Tofu needs to start making some farms. These stragglers are very inefficient.
There's a lot of wood. A lot of wood there.
And he's starting to do it.
And
so
what do archers cost? Archers cost what? Is it health? I mean, food and gold?
no. It's not health, it's not food, it's actually wood and gold. So it's wood and gold to the archer.
Wood and gold. Okay.
Yeah. Health, it's a new one though. I like that one. I'd like to pay with health. That's a let me
Health is wealth, my brother.
Health
Kukumba.
is wealth.
Come on now.
hold on. Hold on. We could walk. This archer has legs, choosing not to use them. Men-at-arm slices and
Jesus.
dices them up, bro. That's insane. Just picks up the archer. A little bit of a stumble there from Tofu. Well played by Ampi, though. Putting the pressure here nice and early with the Romans.
Is it the elo of the both players at the top? 1238 versus 1142? That's
I
the
think
elo, right? Yeah,
Ampi's around 1200, though. So I think that's a bit wrong, maybe. But yeah, that's their elo.
Okay.
It's a close match. Men-at-arm goes down. No armor on these guys, by the way. So we talked about Roman armor, and we just haven't really seen it right now, which is a bit of a shame because that's kind of your entire game plan.
Guys, like, am I seeing this right? Are both of them not producing anything?
No, they're producing up here. Yeah. So
Okay,
like a
okay, all right,
villager,
all right.
archer-
So the little nipple means it's producing. Okay.
Yeah, that little nipple means it's producing. The bigger it is, the more like
Okay,
the
okay.
closer it is to production.
Okay, so red is not producing anything right now. He's
No,
just,
nothing. Nothing for
He's
red.
just locked in on his man-at-arms here that are getting stabbed to death.
He did kill a villager,
By the
by the way. He
Britons.
broke the wall, killed a villager. The funny thing is, this actually makes Tofu's economy perfect. We said we needed 4 on gold. Tofu knew something we didn't. This is why I'm casting and Tofu's playing. He put 5 on gold. He knew he was going to lose 1, and now he's got 4. The perfect number. Everything optimal, everything perfect. Hera, stay in your lane. Tofu is taking the reins. Beautiful play. 200 IQ. Everything is in control. And he's going to counterattack with the archers here. He's got fletching on the way. So this is a great bounce back here from Tofu. Ampi is almost up the castle, though. How's that for a fast castle time, Mr. Yamato?
At 16 minutes? Oof.
A bit later.
No stone mind? Oof.
I love your stone obsession.
Bet.
Actually, I can't wait to watch the next game. It's going to be cinema, but gotta get that stone in.
Bro, sticks and stones break bones, and that's what you need to win. Come on now.
Gotta break some bones, of course. Tofu looking to break some bones himself. Now, Ampi always forgets armor. I've watched plenty of his ladder games. He's actually really good at executing the rush early, but he would just forget about the armor. That's the main part of our strategy. He's gonna adapt and now go for a range, but Tofu seems to be a little bit like stronger as a player so far in the set. He's just doing a little bit more correctly compared to Ampi. We have 4
I have to
archers
say though,
down the
this
field.
freakazoid build around his, like, this little village he created there is right outside the range of the archers.
Yep.
So he's safe.
Yeah, this is kind of nice. I like that. And actually, both players went for some kind of wall around their wood line. So these archers
Look at
aren't
him.
that effective.
Oh.
It's pretty good.
Are they loomed up?
They are loomed up. Yeah.
Nice.
We now have skirmishers
loom it
coming
up.
out. You gotta loom it up, always. Archers making a play. Oh, Tofu's very aggressive with these archers, by the way. Oh, villagers getting involved. Villagers getting involved. We have some skirmishes on the field. Let's see the micro from Tofu. Oh, clean. Oh, hitting and running. Beautiful play. Tofu! Who is this guy? He's playing so freaking well. Look at him dive in the town center as well.
Ooh. I have to say though, he hasn't snapped looked back at his base in forever.
Well, he's producing
He's
villagers.
waiting for castle.
Yeah, he's waiting for
Okay.
castle age. It's not too bad, but
He could restructure it with marketplace and get this castle going.
yep. Yeah, absolutely. And you know, castle is going to be a pretty important tech to consider right now. He's going to consider it now.
Ooh.
Yeah, he'll go up. Ampi in castle right away with a siege workshop.
Of
Now-
course, it's time to siege it up.
Don't kill me, bro. Of course. Only one though. Only one. He's missing 5 more if we go off the last game. Dude, Ampi is
I want to
the
see the
siege
trifecta
master.
again. Give me a ram, scorpion, and
Okay.
a mangonel.
Okay,
Ed and Eddie at it again. Come on now.
I have a story. I might be responsible for this. Ampi once asked me a question. He said, what should I do to support my infantry? And I said, oh, you're Romans? Bro, you should go for a lot of scorpions. So I told him that, and I didn't think much of it. I just left it. That was like a few days ago. And maybe I should not have said that. Because he's made a lot of scorpions. And I feel like we might have even pivoted away from the infantry altogether. So this could be my fault.
So
in some ways.
all the time you spent with Grubby was to sabotage him. I understand.
the more time I spend with someone, the worse it is for them. So me and Grubby just chilling on voice for 20 hours a day, according to my chat, of course. Yeah, maybe not gonna help him. Hera trained him wrong as a joke.
I saw Hera and Grubby in the city sharing one ice cream, 3 scoops. I saw stracciatella, mint chocolate,
Oof.
and then
My
you
favorite.
freak some blue ice cream. Blue ice cream, you freak.
Bro,
That's crazy,
that's Grubby's favorite. What can I say? Back to our game, Yamato. Enough fantasizing. Look at this guy. Such a weirdo. Fantasizing about me and Grubby eating ice cream. Like, my
Ooh,
goodness.
hey,
No wonder you had a good... No
Look at
wonder
the
you had...
scorpion lineup, though.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of
Bro,
nice. Eh?
these scorpions can snort that line of villages. That's
Oh,
gonna be
right
the
here?
most satisfying thing on earth.
Oh, right,
No,
right
look
here.
at the gold.
The gold, the
They can't
gold, the
move.
gold.
They got no space.
Oh, that's so true.
Come
They're
on, I
walled
didn't
in.
see it.
Oh, but we're gonna show the army because we have the skirmishers there. The scorpions are coming in. Oh, no, the line left. What could have been? What could have been?
What could have been? Why did he put his homies on this wood line? This wood line is so hot.
Quite
to defend, though.
exposed. He wanted to expand to a second wood line. It makes sense. Oh my goodness, we're lining up. Oh my goodness, we're lining up. Oh my god. Tofu's got to get out of there. Good kiting, though. Well played from Tofu. He's got good
He
micro with
got
these
one, though.
archers.
Nice.
He's
Holy.
dangerous, bro. We have first armor coming in now for these
Ooh.
long swords, so they're quite tanky. We need that second armor, though. Then they're really tanky. Scorpions on the front.
I need to spot these workers. These workers are unattended.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, good Scorpion micro. I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, very
Bro,
solid.
that drum sound when you click Scorpions is extremely satisfying. Sometimes I just buy one and bind it to like control group 6, and I just fucking drum a little bit to hype myself up.
Before a fight, just click
Yeah,
the
to put it in
scorpion.
the corner and then just fucking drum and bass. Drum, drum, drum.
Yeah, you're too funny today, man. You brought the energy. I feel like Day 9 might not be expecting you to be this on form today. You're bringing some heat to the tournament. I like it.
I'm so ready to lose, bro. Like, I'm so chill.
Yeah, I know. I feel like you have to be mad to win, and you're not gonna be mad at all. I gotta get you mad. I gotta piss you off before the match.
Nah,
Night
I love
comes in.
Day 9, bro. He's a sweet teddy bear, bro. I can't bring that energy to him, bro. That's my goal right there, bro.
Yeah, good micro from Tofu, by the way. He's using crossbows into their counter, and he's actually doing quite well. He's now bringing a mangonel into the field. He likes to play... So, Tofu, from what I've gathered, is like an archer-based player, which is really rare. We don't have many archer players in this tournament. Good hits, though, from these scorpions. We have a siege player in Ampi. Ampi is a siege player. He's now going pikeman again. Wait. We have made
Barum.
0 adaptations from the first game, Yamato. Pikeman
Bro,
scorpion?
just send in the skirmishers. You had the right idea. Come on, now.
Yeah, I feel like the longswords is like the main thing that we want to play with here.
Yeah, I'm lagging like crazy, bro. Am I lagging or are you lagging?
Nah, it's me, brother. We hear you perfectly. But to be honest, Yamato, if it's lagging, you can just open my stream on the left and you can just cast a few seconds delayed.
Okay.
We hear you
Holy-
perfectly.
Oh, and I
though.
get to see your beautiful face like this.
Yeah, with a nice
Damn,
hairline,
bro.
unlike
Yo,
yours.
Holy, Hera, you are fucking hot, by the way. Damn.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate that.
Look at you, bro.
Appreciate
No
that,
wonder
man.
Grubby loves you.
Appreciate that, man. Oh, that's it. I was expecting one more. I do appreciate it, though. Thank you. Very nice compliments from you. Your hairline is okay. I give it a 1 out of 10, Mr. Yamato. So just to give you a compliment back, it's
Bro,
not too
my
bad.
hairline is fucking amazing, bro.
It's fantastic. You still have hair, which is nice. At your age of 95, it's pretty good. Listen, Scorpions,
95. You got out microed by a 95-year-old? That's crazy.
I beat you in the Warcraft tournament. You didn't outmicro me once. You had some
Bro,
good
you
plays.
got bro. Your
bro.
Gabagulis were dying left and right. Like
You
if
had
I just built
one-
towers and pivoted just
You
a
had
little bit,
one
bro, you were
good
cooked.
play. You had one good play. You freaking executed your own
remember-
knights.
Bro, your ghouls, I was moving my Archmage. You're trying to trap me the entire time with your Age of Empire skills, and I was like, nah.
Yeah, you're kind of dancing on me. I'm not gonna lie. You're kind of clean with it. But you're good. You're like the grandpa in the senior home that's hooping every day. You know, you still got the moves. I respect that. It's good. It's not a bad place to be.
Okay.
This late in your career, it's pretty good.
Okay. How old are you, Hera? How old are you?
26, my friend. I'm also washed.
26.
Like, yeah,
Okay.
coming from me too.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
hold
but
on,
the win
hold
streak
on.
is over, bro. Like, you need to look in a bit.
Yeah, the win streak is over. We lost to Lewis, unfortunately. I'm trying to get some inspiration here from Ampi. Ampi's got the Scorpions running from the Mangonel. Long shorts are going in. They have
Ooh.
full armor now. Let's see the micro from Tofu.
Ooh,
These
the
guys are
hill is
very
hiding them
tanky.
well, no?
Big shot. Yeah, the hill
Oh,
is
this hill
good.
advantage is crazy.
It's not enough, though. It's not enough. Ampi's got the hill now. He's raining down on Tofu. The Scorpions are coming in. This is really good. This is what I wanted to see. Full armor. Long short Scorpion. This is fantastic.
Against these archers, don't you get some mango lassi yourself?
Yeah, you could pick up a Mango Lassie and get a Mangonel into the field. That could be really good. But generally speaking, with the Romans, like the Scorpion is like the main play, but Mangonels could be good as well. Like Scorpions are at a discount for Romans. That's why they're so good, and that's why Ampi's making them. He's just trucking them out. Look at these. This is freaking line of Scorpions. It's a production line.
Holy bro, damn. What would you want Tofu to do with all these resources? Got a lot of wood, got a lot of food. What would you want him to do with this?
Yeah, so in this position here, Tofu's having trouble against this composition. Actually, Ampi's comp is really good. Wait, hold on. Save that thought.
Oh!
Tofu's backed in a corner. The Scorpions
trolling.
have looped around. The Longsters are on top. The Mangonel needs to come in. I feel like the shots should be better. Oh my goodness, finish him off. Tofu backs up. They're all low HP. Sorry, Ampi walks back. He's going to pick up the Mangonel here. Okay, played it safe. That was really
the
good from
mango
Ampi.
lassi is dead.
Yep, Mango goes down. So back to your
Ampi's
question
doing
here.
good, bro. This is a hype game, bro. Damn.
It's hype. It's hype. Like a little bit of a score lead for Tofu. He's got a lot of resources in the bank, more villagers, but the push is live for Ampi. Now, what Tofu has to do, he's got to get some tech. He's got to get ballistics. He's got to maybe invest into some knights to really counter those Scorpions. But you got to invest into armor on those knights. So we'll see what he can do. He's got a lot of options. There we go. Knight comes out. That's what that's what he wants to see.
This is where my skill set would pop up, by the way. He needs to become the loop daddy. Like, he's beating on buildings here. Like, imagine this gold line, that wood line, everything is exposed.
Yeah. No, Ampi is like one direction. Like, he's like one-dimensional, just walking down the center, attacking the same area. You'd be looping, right? You'd be looping around.
He realizes.
Wait,
he realizes.
He's looping.
Oh, he's looping.
But it's slow. That's why he's not the loop daddy. He's just like he's like your son, looping around
he even puts everything in the same control group. Look at the fucking soldiers walking like they're moonwalking, bro. Look at him.
Look at these pikes are going slow as shit. He's splitting them up.
Bro, ever since I learned that rams get move speed when you put homies in them, and I never put them in the same stack.
Oh yeah, of course. Town center from Tofu here to defend.
I like it.
It's not bad though.
Good TC.
Yeah, good TC from Tofu. Not a bad push from Ampi. Red player is always on the aggressive, but I will remind you guys, he did that in the first game, always attacking 17 siege workshops on each side. Didn't help him. Tofu defended, pushed back. Maybe a similar story here. But remember, this is Arabia. No stone walls. And look at this. The loops have begun. 2 villages going down. Yamato, this is looking really good here for Ampi.
I'm liking this a lot. I'm hoping he can smell the blood. He needs to go deeper. Look at that wood line.
Really clean attack round there from Tofu. Really clean. That's a very high level play, actually, what he just did. But the wood line is collapsing. Ballistics is coming in, though.
Maybe some scorpion shots here.
Maybe some Mango Lassies here. Look at the Mangonels.
Oh!
Scorpions are down. The 6 Scorpions we have are all down. What a defense from Tofu. He's got ballistics in. He's going to clear up the army. Tofu's popping off. You know what game Tofu plays? You know what game he plays?
He's a WoW player, no? He's a WoW player?
That's Ampi. Tofu is a Dead by Daylight player. He's a horror game.
Dead by Daylight?
Yeah. Dead by Daylight. He's a freaking legend.
Does he cosplay?
I don't know. I'm not subscribed to his OnlyFans. Maybe you can let me know.
Okay.
Yeah, take a look.
I thought you gave out codes for that too.
I wish I did. If I had a code, you'll be the first customer. Don't you worry, man. I'll get that.
Wait, for real though? He has an OnlyFans?
No,
Respect, bro.
Bro, what are you talking about? Respect,
bro, Hera, bro. You should make an OnlyFans and just post content there, and it's like having relics in real life. You'll have like residue income coming into your pocket, you know.
But what do you think I'm doing on
Your
Patreon?
OnlyFans would be 5 relics, easy peasy, bro. 5 relics.
Bro, I have Patreon already.
You could dress up as a monk.
Okay. Look at your fantasies. That's fantasy number 2. This one didn't involve Grubby, so I'm starting to think I'm the main character in these fantasies. Not happy about that. Wait, we have the ram sneak attack. Hold on. 2 rams sneaking on the left side. Why
Damn,
why do we
okay.
only have siege always? Can we get some infantry? Can we get some humans?
Where is the infantry, man? I
where
thought
are the
Romans are
humans?
infantry based.
I need some humans on the field. Wait, 2 rounds. Look at his vision, bro. He sees nothing. He's going in. Ampy's going in. Tofu's gonna see it.
Damn, he got no vision. Why are these rams blind as moles? Like whoever designed the rams, just make some holes so the guys inside can see, bro. Look at that, he doesn't see shit.
Bro,
Let's see if he knows about the stabbing.
bro, the Rams are
He
locked
knows.
in right now. Oh, crazy play. He actually hit with the villagers and then left when the Mangonel shot was coming in.
Ooh.
Bro, this is such a funny tournament so far. All right, the Rams will die. No new attack here, bro. Can we get some humans involved? It's just mechanicals. It's just scorpions. It's battering rams. Oh, hold on. This ram is locked in. It's freaking locked in, bro. Yamato, I need
Hey,
you.
the ram can kill the mango, no?
It can, but it's locked into the town center. It's going in. Nothing can stop the ram.
Holy moly,
Bro.
bro. I feel like Ampy has played human in Warcraft 3 and is doing siege tanks, you know, like he's just walking them in. Aye.
It's so funny. It's so funny. Like, he's just sending in rams to snipe town centers. This would be 10 times more effective if he had longswords with them. Where are the longswords? Oh, he is counterattacking with the longswords, those sneak attacks.
I gotta say though, brother, I gotta say, yo. Actually, I forgot what I want to say. Let me think on it. Actually, yeah, I know what I want to say. Bro, you are devious that people are gonna get eliminated right away, bro. Imagine now, Ampy gets eliminated from this game, barring a miracle with these scorpions. And he's gonna walk away thinking, damn, I just made siege units back to back.
Yes, bro.
That's stuff of nightmares, bro. That haunts you, bro.
Yeah, but it's a competition. You got no. Hold on. It's harsh. Let me remind you guys. These 2 teams got last place on the ladder. They had 3 weeks to grind the ladder. They got last place and second to last place, 3rd and 4th on the team race and the ladder. Team Grubby advanced. Team Lance first place with Spiffing Brit being the hero. Your team Yamato. All right, Team Pig, Team Thermal, bottom 2. You guys deserve the punishment. All right. So it's a punishment
This
round.
is
It's an
Hera's
elimination round.
convoluted way of saying, damn, I invited too many cool people and making a format with 20 players is very hard. So I need to cook something up.
That was the real reason, and I'm so mad you've exposed me. That was actually the real reason. You can't do a bracket with 20 players. I didn't know that. Holy shit! Tofu selling! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, Tofu selling! Check PayPal, check PayPal. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. This is crazy. Holy
Oh,
shit, he just
shit.
walked into the scorpions. He's selling back.
That's a sacrifice, bro. That's a comeback. Look at the score, how it shifted.
Bro, the score is
the
it's
Mangolassi
actually
though.
winnable. It's actually winnable. It's a 3-2-2. It's winnable now. Where are the archers? I hear archers. Archers coming in. We have scorpions to defend though. This is fine. Hold on. We have longswords coming in for the Mangolas. Wait, that's actually really smart from Ampy. Yeah, he's gonna kill the Mangolassi here, and the defense is strong. I feel like we have one last push for Ampy. Honestly, we have one last push. Did it kill both Mangonels? Light cap coming out from Otofu, which is a good transition to counter the siege. These crossbows will get cleared up. Ampy is in a great spot here. So anyways, as I was saying earlier, you can't make a bracket with 20 players. I didn't know this. I didn't know this going into the tournament, and I found out like 2 days before the main event. So I had to make a format in which 4 people were eliminated before the main event. And so Yamato, you've exposed me now, and that's the real story. I hope you're happy, Yamato. Hope you're happy.
Hello. Howdy. Hera kicked me out of the room the moment I exposed him.
Oh yeah, welcome back. Sorry, I was a
Thank you,
bit
bro.
frustrated, a bit angry. Welcome back. Good to have you here. I've calmed down now, though. I've calmed down. And then we have
Blessings.
Scorpion longswords on the field for Ampy.
Okay, I
had
saw
that.
that. I saw that engagement. That was crazy. He cleared a lot of bowmen. That's
Yeah.
expensive too.
Yeah, like that's a big loss for Tofu. I'm actually surprised we didn't see. Wait, hold on. We have humans in the ram for the first time ever. Ampy's actually he's developing in real time a forward siege workshop. Shocking, I know. A forward siege workshop comes through. We have now a forward siege for Ampy, and I believe I'm getting word that we broke over 10,000, maybe even 11,000 viewers on Twitch. If that's true, guys, make some noise in the chat. Over 10,000 viewers was the dream for the tournament. We've smashed it in the first 3 hours. I'm beyond grateful. Thank you all for being here. This is fantastic, and I'm really grateful. I'm really happy to have you guys here. But Yamato, I have 11,000 people here, and you're the guy casting because you're my favorite person here. How does that make you feel?
I appreciate that. That makes
Yeah.
me feel aroused and happy.
But why do you have to say aroused like that? Okay, I'm counting. Bro,
You asked.
you're in your underwear. You're talking about aroused.
What do you mean? Stop talking about me being in my underwear, bro.
Bro, the only way I would know that is if you told me. Anyways, let's get back to the game. Yamato,
Talk about the Siege Workshop.
Let's
Talk
talk
about the Siege Workshop.
let's talk about the Siege Workshop. Ampy has went for a play he's never done before. He's going for a forward Siege
Talk
Workshop.
about the chickens.
He's not known
Talk
for
about
that.
the chickens.
The chickens are in the way. Look at them. Nice, thick, and girthy. They're just standing around, just cocking around here. And hold on. It's actually a big push. Get serious,
And I'm
Yamato.
the freak.
Get
and I'm
serious,
the freak.
Yamato.
You talk about girthy cocks. That's crazy.
Light cap going
It is
in.
kinda
Light cap
weird
going
that
in.
Oh, finally we got cavalry. But
Yeah.
there's two. That's ooh.
Wait,
Repair,
this is good.
repair, workers, repair.
The town center's going to go down. We have humans. Oh, but the Mangonel's defended by the crossbows.
Line them up. Line them up.
This could be insane. But Tofu's
Ooh,
being
the hill
kind of
advantage
cautious.
is kind of nice for the Scorpions.
Yeah, if you can get some downhill shots, it'd be insane. But he just needs to counter the Mangonel. I think the Mangonels have really thrown Ampy for a loop. He's got most of his Scorpions countered by those Mangonels. It's been a shame, really, for
I
him.
like Luke's.
He's gonna have to go
Okay,
back.
I'm liking this.
Yeah, Tofu's in a good position. He's lost his town center, but he's still defended pretty well. Villagers getting involved. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Dude, that's crazy.
Okay, broke a TC.
He did break a TC. I like that.
And,
It's good optimism. More barracks coming
Tofu's floating so many resources. The moment he realizes, he's gonna pop off completely. What are
Nice.
these racks? Okay.
He's up to Imp. Tofu's 3 minutes away from Imperial Age now. He's going to add it in a second Siege Workshop. Seems to like the Mangonels. It's a good adaptation from him. It's not his main plan, but he likes to go for some Mangonels here. Tofu is really shaping up to be a competitor, actually, in this tournament. Like, he is playing much better than what a normal 1200 would be playing like. I feel like, anyway. I saw some really cool things from Tofu.
I think if Ampin had the unit compositions down, I feel like he could cook.
Yeah.
I feel like Tofu doesn't do the macro well when he's under the pressure. He's
Yeah.
just floating so much resources, but he spent it all. He queued 82 villages.
Yeah, Tofu is a player that, in my opinion, shined the most when he's in control of the game and when he's able to just be left alone. As soon as he got pressured, he looked very vulnerable. He didn't defend poorly. He made the right units, but he made, a lot of things were dying in his base. Villagers were getting caught. Units, kind of got picked off, and he looked vulnerable. This woodline has been completely depleted as well. Tofu's got to mine that wood as well. He's got to maybe add some farms.
Yo, Chief, could you check like how the economy is set up for Ampi? Because I feel
Yeah.
like the numbers are there, 25, 28, but wood is not appearing. Like his workers need to be walking miles or something.
Yep. Yeah, look at this. Terrible efficiency. They're walking in like...
Does he have upgrades?
No upgrades. No wheelbarrow. Only double bit axe.
No wheelbarrow, no upgrades.
Yeah,
I
it's
feel like
not amazing.
the numbers are lie, There is no spoon.
And that's why economy efficiency is really important. But Ampi's at 69 villagers here to the 99 of Tofu. So even if he has perfectly efficient villagers, he's still down 30 villagers. And Tofu's going to hit Imperial Age. Beautiful micro here from Tofu. Well, it's a 1-for-1 on the trade. I just feel like
Honestly,
Tofu
I don't
here-
mind the whole infantry army has. At least he's using the racks that he built the last
Yes.
game too. He's using that, putting it to use. He's got infantry.
Question is, why couldn't we do this before? If we just did exactly this with like a good amount of longswords earlier, I feel like our push could have been really solid. But I think he invested too much onto the siege. Let's see though. One last play from Ampi. He's gonna dive in deep with these longswords. Actually, cool play from Tofu. He actually got Arblast upgrade, canceled it, and picked
Ooh.
up Bracer Chemistry, which is the correct move.
Well, I
Nice
like the
though.
player camps. Both are insanely locked in.
Yep.
I respect that. Eye of the tiger.
And I mean, this is a big deal. Like, I've made this tournament in a way that it's as competitive as possible. I know we're having fun and it's a streamer tournament, but like for me, this is a very competitive tournament. I think the streamers are also taking it quite seriously. Imperial Age upgrades are in now. Tofu is just gonna melt through those crossbows, showing the importance of upgrades in this game. Look at those. The long swords that were really strong earlier are now just getting destroyed. Ampy's got one last push though. It's a big push. Really big push, in fact.
Ooh, if these guys can go to the wood line. What is the best way to create like a nice arc of scorpions in terms of the formations? Because I feel like if they're on an arc, it's the best.
I would
line,
like to,
alright.
yeah, I'd like to group up my scorpions and then just take one shot once I'm a bit closer. Is what you normally want to do.
Okay.
Wanna
These
keep them nice and
mangonels are
tight.
going down.
Yeah, two mangonels going
I
down.
think if Ampi keeps mobile and he kind of sandwiches him with the infantry and he harasses the lines, like these are very unprotected. The wood line is unprotected. The loop around on the right side is also unprotected.
Yep.
He could also park a couple of infantry around the mangonel production and just snipe the mangonel as it pops. That's something that I do as well when I red force.
Ampi's selling a lot of resources. Oh, Ampi's trying to go up to Imperial Age. Ampi's got 0 on gold though.
He's
Ampi's
building
got
a
0 on
wonder.
gold,
He's building a wonder.
He's
Oh,
not building a
never mind.
wonder. Only you've done that so far, actually. You've done that on 2 occasions. Once when I told you not to do it, and then once against the Teutonic Healing Fortress. Both games were bad.
I think it should be a winning condition enabled in the tournament.
I agree with
Petition,
you, actually.
petition.
You know why I can't do that? Because if I do Wonder Victory, there's also Relic Victory, which is unfair. But I think Wonder Victory is really cool, in my opinion. All right. Imperial Age coming in now.
Fully
for Ampi.
upgraded archers are scary, man.
Well, the one thing I don't like about Tofu's gameplay so far in both games is that he gets to a really good position, but he stays on defense. And I think when you get like a nice power spike like Arbalest, I think you want to send Arbalest across the map and try to take an aggressive fight. You can always defend with your reinforcements, but keeping your main army at home is a really bad habit. This will punish him in the next sets, by the way. So keep that in mind when you're watching Tofu. Castle here on the front. Tofu is trying to secure his map. To be fair, this is his first castle. And you like the stone gathering. How's this castle placement for you, Mr. Yamato?
This castle place was kind of nice. Protects the stone to make more castles, and it's
Yep.
also kind of a good cuts off the map a little bit because this is an entry point. I think it's a solid castle placement. I like that he's moving out finally, like
Yep.
creating some space for himself here.
And you can see how well
Because
he's doing.
in the in between. Yeah, Ampi has been kind of like maneuvering his army in a very, very like chaotic way that he got away with because he's not contesting space. Oh, he's got these cannoneers, bro. They are broken. Look at these
Yeah.
dudes.
Yeah, bomber cannons.
Holy.
One of the best units in the game.
Look how jacked they are, bro. They are Mr. Olympia level jacked. Look
Yeah.
at him.
Yeah, just a guy pushing a cannon. Or like it's a guy fused with a cannon. Like it's... They've become one now. Imperial Age is in for Ampi. Cannons, Arbalest, Lightcav, the full combo here from Tofu. He's got decent upgrades on them as well. He's missing some in Imperial Age, but guys, it's looking like a GG. You hate to call it early. Ampi, what are we doing here? Give me some hope. Give me some Heavy Scorpion, maybe? I don't really know what kind of options we have that can hold this. I think Heavy Scorpion gives him the best chances, though, but I think it might just be cooked.
It's tough. I think he had the moment there where he could have clutched it out because he was fastest to Imperial. If he just kept his army alive and he could get the Champion upgrade, Heavy Scorpion upgrade, and still
Yeah.
kind of keep the enemy in the base, there was some chances there, but I don't think he can even afford the Scorpion upgrade.
Yeah, he's going for Legionary, which is not bad. It's an upgrade to his Longswordsman.
Oh, that's the champion unit of Romans?
Yes, yeah, Legionary. But it takes a long time to come in, and it's not enough against Arbalest, in my opinion. We might see a counterattack here from Ampi. Maybe he can try something, but so far it's like this army can never get cleared up. The longswords are just coming in and dying, and it's going to be a really, really hard way back for Ampi, if there's even a chance to win.
Ooh, that's nice as well. The horses in the back.
Yep, little raiding party. Sniping some scorpions too, beautiful. And Tofu's actually just really good at getting his population up. 178 now, 180 population. That's pretty solid. You can get a maximum of 200, so being at 180 is pretty good. So 1 hour mark. I think that's the first game that went to a 1 hour mark. It felt like it passed by quick though. It didn't feel like we're playing for an hour, but here we are.
Have you given every player like a nickname?
No.
Oh, Tofu, he's the scaling mountain. Okay,
Okay.
that's a scaling mountain right there. Scaling mountain. Ampi, the workshop father.
Yes. Very accurate, that one. In come the legionaries, by the way, from the workshop father. We need the siege. But without the siege, it's like when we need the siege, we have the humans. And when we need the humans, we have the siege. I can't get the ratios right. Ampy is just not with the correct ratios. Doesn't have the tools for the job, and the siege is here finally, but it's only 3 scorpions. Oh, good shot with the cannons here. Beautiful stuff from Tofu. Backs up with the Arbalest. He does give up the hill, though. Maybe slightly unfortunate positioning from him. But in the end, he's got so much more army, and Ampy's just... He's got nothing left, guys. He's got nothing left.
Where are the Teutonic Knights when you need them?
No Fortress, no Teutonic Knights. It's a clean 2-0 here from Otofu. It's got a GG in the chat. Unfortunately, this means that Ampy's out of the tournament. But boy, did he leave his mark with the Siege Workshops, the Scorpions, the Workshop Burger. He had a lot of cool moments. But in the end, his run ends here for the King's Gauntlet. Really well played, Ampy. Thank you so much for participating and for joining. We're going to hear from him in a moment. But guys, Otofu makes his way into the main event. This is the first close match, in terms of on paper close for our tournament. And Otofu, it was close, but I think he made himself seem a step above Ampy here. So in my opinion, Tofu definitely the deserved victor here. And Yamato, would you like to stay on call for the interview?
Sure.
All right, let me get Ampy in here. Want to hop on call for a few words? Add Ampy. All right, let's see if we can get Ampy in here, guys. Ampy has raided us. Ampy, thank you for the raid. GG. Guys, let's give it up one last time. One last clap in the chat, or an 07, something for Ampy. Thank you so much for participating, and really well done. You had some good plays. Honestly, if you take a look at your highlights here, you had some really good plays at some point. Let's go back here. Scorpion's coming in. A lot of pressure from you. You actually had a lot of attacking chances. In fact, most of the game you were attacking, so really well done there. Had some strong attacks. It's, to say the least. Okay, Ampy is
are you here?
coming in.
Oh, I thought you were talking to him already.
No, I'm not. I'm just yapping, basically. Yeah, let me get out of this.
Who's playing next?
You, brother. What do you mean, who's playing next? You versus Day 9.
Nah, blood. Nah. We have to delay the headliner.
It's not the headliner. You're the elimination match.
Bro, I wanna stay in the tournament a little bit longer. Let me delay it. let's do a long interview. Let's do a deep dive into Ampy's life.
Okay. So Ampy was born 30 years ago. Let's find out what happened in the first 5 years of his life. We're gonna get him on call here in a second. Actually, he's not joining. But he doesn't have to come. So if he doesn't want to come, he doesn't come. We'll give him a minute. Day 9 just said good morning, groan. He's tired, guys. He just woke up. Yamato, if you lose to a Day 9 that just woke up, you deserve to lose.
Bro, he's been getting coached by Dragon Star for the last 3 hours on how to beat Magyar Hussards, bro. Like, I've been peeking at his stream.
Bro, change up the game plan. Hit him with something else.
Armenians are coming.
All right, bro. All right, I like that. All right, guys. It looks like Ampy is not joining the call. Oh, no, he is. He's in. Ampy.
Well fought, Ampy. Well fought.
Thank you, bros. That was a rough game. I'm not going to lie.
It was rough, but it wasn't too bad. You had some good moments in there with the siege. How did you feel about your strategy and your approach? Would you do anything differently? Were you happy with what you did? Is this what you prepared, like the heavy siege approach?
No, I just didn't know. Honestly, like I prepped Man-at-Arms, but if people know Man-at-Arms are coming, it feels like it's super terrible. So that's all I do.
Yeah.
And so I feel like I had to learn a little bit of like a transition out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was tough. Like,
how different did it feel? How different did it feel to play the tournament game against a ladder game? Did it feel different pressure-wise? I'm playing the next game, so what should I be expecting in terms of the feeling, knowing it's a best of 3 and playing against the same opponent back to back?
I mean, it doesn't really feel super different. There's obviously a little bit more pressure. I think a lot of it is like you're put in unfamiliar situations because like Regicide or the Fortress is just, that was like my first real game I've ever played on that map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know where Hera got the idea from to put in a map in the tournament that we can't even queue up for. But he's not here. He's eating dinner for the 4th time today, so he can't answer.
I am here. I haven't eaten a single calorie all day. I'm basically starving to watch your dumbasses play. Yamato, I'm gonna hate watch you next game. You better watch yourself. No, but listen, I know it's tough. Regicide Fortress was a hard map to get used to. It was a risky decision on me as the host, but I wanted to include one map with the king because I think the king element was really cool. And Ampi, do you know you were really close to sniping your opponent's king in that first game? But you just didn't know where it was. It was in a tower at the back of his base. And if you watch back the cast, if you had just known about it, your army was strong enough to take it down. So it was like, I think it just adds cool moments like that, to be fair.
Yeah.
But it's
yeah,
okay. I mean,
somebody told me after the game in the chat, it was like, you can look at the red flag. Didn't know that.
Yeah. You went for the castle, didn't see the king, and then just kind of called it, which is fair enough. But yeah, listen, I'm gonna let both of you guys go. Yamato, get ready with your next game. Ampi, we're gonna see you back for Monday for the team game match. Are you confirmed for that?
Sure.
Great interview, Hera.
Excellent. All right.
Good job.
No,
Great
no
interview.
worries. Take care to both of you guys. I'll see you guys later. All right. Ampi didn't respond, but his Discord lit up, so I think he said yes or no. So we might see him on Monday. We might not. But let's see. He said sure. Okay, he said sure. There we go. I didn't hear him for some reason. You guys can hear him. I can't. Am I deaf? I can hear Yamato's dumbass, but I can't. If I wanted to, I couldn't get Yamato out of my ear. All right. Next one is gonna be Yamato Cannon versus Day 9. We're seeing who's going to be the co-caster here. We have two options. You have Daniela, who is a co-caster or a regular caster from our AoE2 scene. She's actually a great streamer as well within the AoE2 community. And we have Captain Lance as well that could jump in for a co-cast. We have two potential co-casts. I said bring in either, and we'll see who comes in. So the first one to come in is going to get replaced by Grubby. Grubby will co-cast. No, I'm kidding. We'll see which one comes in, and whichever one comes in, we're going to be casting against or casting with. All right, cool. So, no, we're not going to do a triple cast. I don't like triple casts because we just talk over each other all the time. So let me just get the camera set up. You guys are going to stare at me while I get the camera set up for the next round, of course. Actually, no, they're not ready yet. So let me tell them to join the voice chat, of course. Camera set up. All right, let's get them to join the cams. Perfect. And we'll wait for the co-caster. But yeah, for now, I just want to say thank you all for being here, guys. The viewership is absolutely insane. This is a huge day for Age of Empires, and it really warms my heart to see so many people enjoying this beautiful game. And we're enjoying it in a way. Is my game after this one? Oh, Pestily, yeah, good to see you, bro. I think it is. Let me just take a quick look at this. Yes, Pestily, you're playing Death Note right after this one. There might be a small pause if we do some captain picks. I'm not sure if we will. But either way, you're going to be the one after it, all right? Mr. Pestily, good to see you, by the way. Guys, next match is basically the headliner of the preliminary round. We have Sing Sing that took out Ayux in 2-0. Tofu took out Ampi 2-0. Jabba was taken out 2-0 by Wagamama. All right, it's been a pretty dominant performance from all the favorites so far. Day 9 versus Yamato. This is the one set of the first day that you cannot call. Day 9, amazing player. StarCraft Brood War professional, former StarCraft Brood War professional player. Very, very top tier. One of the biggest guys throughout the entire history of content creation. He was actually the first person to get on Twitch. They made the sub button on Twitch for Day 9, which is a crazy stat, by the way. I found this out the other day myself. Day 9 is the OG of OGs. He is the first guy around, and he is still around kicking strong all these years later, and he is still a really strong player. Excellent APM, got the StarCraft mechanics, and he's got good enough game knowledge. He still makes some mistakes with game knowledge every now and then, of course, not the most amount of time to learn, but he hits, if you take a look at the rank ladder, he actually peaked at, if you take a look at Day 9, 1358, and a bit after that, 1373. So he's got a lot of really good stats to show. His opponent, Yamato Cannon, how far has Yamato Cannon peaked? Yamato has peaked 1327, hasn't really hit much higher than that as well. So Yamato, his opponent, of course, peaked over 1300 himself. Going to be a very good Elo matchup, let's say 1300 each. And Yamato Cannon The only downside for him, though, is that he's kind of a one-trick. He only knows how to do the all-in phosphor rushes, which is going to make this next match very exciting. One guy is a one-trick, always rushing in, and the other guy is usually a well-rounded player who has to defend that all-in rush. Super, super stoked for this next one. It's someone in the chat said it's Grandpa versus Grandpa. Kind of right. Yamato's an ex-league pro, past his best days, but he's still got good days, which is what matters. And let's see if I got both players on the camera now. Let's take a look. Day9 says he seeks instruction. Hopefully my my admin could do this. All right. Looks like over 20,000 viewers for the King's Gauntlet actual esports. That's ridiculous. I'm just so blown away by everyone here. Let's take a look at who our co-caster is going to be. Oh, it's Daniela. Oh my, I've been yapping in your ear. Daniela, hello. Can you hear me?
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I was just waiting for you to finish telling your story. I'm absolutely stoked for this set. I was just rushing back to get home. I had an early appointment, and I'm so happy I managed to get back in time.
Excellent. I'm really stoked to have you here. Everybody, welcome Daniela. She is a caster and player within the AoE2 community. She streams herself, of course. Definitely do be sure to support her. She's around an 1800 elo, maybe a bit more, Daniela, since the last time.
Oh no, I'm rusty after 3 weeks of not playing. I'm back at 1600.
Okay, no worries. No, hold on. None of this rusty talk. On this stream, we focus on the highlights. She has peaked over 1800. Very solid player.
19 on water
Over
maps,
1900. Yamato Cannon can't even dream of 1900. We got Daniela with a 1900 peak. Very solid player and a caster in her own right. She's going to be joining us for the co-cast, of course. We'll get right with you in a second here, Daniela. Just going to get the webcam set up. Actually, she helped me set up the webcam situation as well, which is really good. We got Day9 in here. We're going to add him in. He's going to be... Is Day9 the host? I think Day9 is... Hold on, I got to figure this out because Day9 was... I'm like always getting the teams confused. Day9 was the weakest team. Okay, so Day9 is going to be red. And Day9 good, missing Yamato.
People think Daniela Grubby so much. I wanted to play one time against him. Like I was even offering if he wants to practice. But here's the funny thing. Like, okay, I picked over 1900, but I don't play Arabia. So I actually think Grubby is way stronger than me on Arabia right now.
Yeah, like a 1800 pure Arabia, and especially Grubby, who has, in my opinion, skills higher than 1800, would be a tough match.
Yeah. I agree. I think I would struggle.
Guys.
I'm just waiting for him to get onto water maps.
And then you're gonna catch him, of course.
I'll gatekeep that.
Day9 is on the screen, by the way, which is absolutely fantastic. Love to see that. Let me just go ahead and raise up Daniela a little. Perfect. And we're just waiting for Yamato Cannon to join, and of course, then we're gonna have the matches started. So, Daniela, what do you make of the tournament so far, and how do you see this next match unfolding? Day9 versus Yamato. This is the closest matchup of the preliminary round, so I'm really curious about your opinion here.
Well, first of all, just as an overall opinion, I'll repeat myself. I said this on my stream. I told this to you. I think this is a very, very good idea. So once again, congrats on the tournament. As far as this matchup goes, also, can I just say how sad I am that I lost most of the ladder matches because I was traveling to see my family. So I've been trying in the last 2 or 3 days to catch up as much as I could with what happened today. People told me about the Spiffing Brits arc, which I was like, hey, no way, that happened. Wait, what? Day9, I've seen him play a couple of months, maybe back, maybe last year. He was kind of getting into AoE. He said that he likes the game. He was around 1100, so seeing him climb definitely feels nice. You know, watching all of these players road to a higher elo to get accustomed with the game. It's all very nice. And from my understanding, Yamato is doing some sort of like all-in strategy more compared to Day9, who's actually trying to learn the game and the meta way, maybe.
Yeah, that's exactly it. So if you take a look at the stats here on the screen, in the rank ladder grind, they're actually ranked 12 and 13. So this is as even as it gets. But as you said, Daniela,
Yeah.
Yamato is a one-trick, always going for what is called the phosphor rush. We'll explain what that is once we do get into the games for those who have been hearing the term but not quite familiar with what it is. It's basically an all-in rush with a castle and a unique unit right away, and I'll explain more when we get into the game. Day 9 playing holistically, trying to understand the game. But again, 44 games for Day 9. So he's got way less games played than Yamato. And he's got equal win rate, more or less. It's going to be a very intense match and a very close one. And I for one, I'm really curious to see what's going to perform better, the all-in one-trick player or the holistic learn the game approach from Day 9. I feel like it's a clash of matchups, and we have the code. I think very soon we're going to be hopping into the game, which is really exciting, of course. The last preliminary round will be this one. Afterwards, we're going to be hopping into the main event. We'll do a whole breakdown of the main event for you guys to understand exactly what's going on. But so far, we've had a fantastic tournament. A lot of 2-0s, but still, nonetheless, still solid.
Absolutely. It was also the opening rounds. There was mostly one-sided matchups, higher elo players playing the lower ones. We should have a good set this time. They should be quite close. I feel like Day 9 is fine as long as he keeps in mind, I just need to survive this.
Yes.
He has no eco behind this.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. So, like, Yamato will have the, let's say, the aggression. He's going to have the initiative, and he's going to have the powerful opening. But if Day 9 can, number one, counter him early, because he knows what he's going to do, that's a really good approach to it. Or, as you said, just hang on. He can hang on, survive, expand. He can drag Yamato into deep waters and then just beat him with experience and smart decision making. All of which will be a very important way to go about it. You can start. And I'll just wait for the code here from Hamburgers as well.
Yeah,
right.
so it's very important how calm he can act under all of that pressure. How he can just it's like, okay, I'm just walling. It's gonna be Magyar Hussars. This is gonna pass. Like, he doesn't have resources to produce forever. Just need to defend, wall myself, keep my calm, and which all in theory sounds very straightforward, very easy. But when you're under pressure, when you're playing in a tournament, when 10K people are watching you only on one channel, it kind of fuel you up a bit.
Yamato doesn't have his camera, even though I told him 10 times to put it. So, Yamato will not have a camera. Welcome, everyone, to a blank camera Yamato cannon in blue up against Day 9 in red. The map for game number 1 will be Regicide Fortress. Of course, you lose the king, you lose the game. Yamato is playing in blue as the Bohemians. He told us he's going to play the Civ earlier. And we have Day 9 playing in red as the Burgundians. And welcome, everyone. This is the headliner. This is the main event of the first preliminary round. Remember, loser of this game is out. And I'm really sad about that, Daniela, because I actually love both of these players. And I'm so sad to see one of them go, but that's the nature of competition. Oh, a little bit of a mistake here early with this brawler. Yamato's really messed us up. Oh my goodness.
And like on the other hand, I was actually watching Mr. Detective Paul.
Yes.
And he was luring his boar with the scout. A bit of a pro move here.
I'm just gonna do it like this.
And now he's healing into the castle.
Wait. Oh, a terrible brawler. I have to do some settings here. Sorry, my UI is messed up, but it should be like this.
That's fine.
Paul versus Yamato. There we go. All right, much better. Yeah, not the best brawler here from Yamato. Of course, top tier production quality here. But yeah. Okay, Bohemians, Burgundians. And we're seeing both players just go about their early game strategies or early game development. Both players kind of struggling a little. Day 9's actually in the morning, just fresh waking up, so he's maybe not the sharpest, but he's doing okay so far. What do you reckon is the approach here from Day 9 with the Burgundians? Because I think Yamato with Bohemians, it's pretty clear he's going to try some kind of all-in build. But I'm not sure what Day 9's going to go for.
It's going to be interesting to see what the all-in approach is on these maps, because I feel like on Arena is one thing, but on a map like Regicide Fortress, you already start with a castle. You already start with multiple towers around your base. I'm
Yep.
not really sure it can pay off. Like we've seen in the previous sets today, people trying to go for early aggression, a couple of petards to break through the walls, and then go with a couple of unique units. Didn't go didn't go quite as planned.
Yeah.
However, in this case, Bohemians at least have a unit that doesn't go down as fast. They have the Hussar wagons. You need some mangonels. You need monks with redemption. Have to be a bit creative to deal with those.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I think if you're gonna all-in rush, which Yamato seems to be committed to, he only knows one thing. Remember, he's just go to stone, fast castle, and go for your unique unit. But if you're gonna do that, you have to find a way to break through stone walls, which is doable. But then you have to work around a castle or kill the castle, and then you have to also work around these towers that you get around the fortress base. So this map is definitely really difficult to go for an all-in, as you mentioned. And you know, Yamato is committed to it. He doesn't seem to have a different plan in mind. We'll see how he comes up with something that could potentially work here. Day 9, though, going for the standard approach and just going for a regular fast feudal age. No stone for him, looking to play a more or less meta game. Now, with the Burgundians, you do have access to the Custodier, which is a cavalry unit from the castle, which has a charge attack. We'll talk more about that if Day 9 does go for him. But it's a very good option defensively against the Bohemians in certain situations.
Yeah, absolutely. From what I've seen, again, in the previous sets, I think their coaches or the games that they watch to learn to play this map from, they're kind of going for, at least the people that are trying to play meta, right? They're trying to go for the meta approach, to go to boom a bit, go for the relics, which I sense that that's what Day 9 is going to do. Just keep a couple of Custodiers next to the relics, get some map control, and then advance towards the opponent's base later on.
Yeah, absolutely. I was trying to show the chat that I can flip the cameras, but if I flip the cameras, I'm going to have Day 9 with the blue side. I can't do anything about that. I'm sorry. So try to not bother me too much with the cameras being on the wrong side. Thank you very much, guys. It's a very professional comment from the host. And that's, of course, because the overlays were made last minute. So sorry about that. But yeah, I think this is a situation here where if Day 9 can just go for a regular build, get some units out, and try to slow down Yamato's all-in, he could be in a great position to scale up with better economy. I'm curious to see the fast castle time from Yamato. It's actually quite slow. He's messed up his Dark Age a little bit, but he used the market to kind of set up. Not too bad.
He was missing one single food.
Oh, is he
5
really?
or 6 seconds. Yeah.
Picking Yamato
there we
there.
go.
Yeah, he's up to Castle
Yeah,
Age
we
now.
have Castle Age.
A little bit faster for Day 9, actually. Tiny bit. So it's going to be the same for both. Yamato, I don't think Yamato's even moved this king, by the way. Does Yamato know his king exists? I actually have no idea. Probably doesn't, but...
It's just there.
He's just kind of chilling. It's a starting position.
No corner strategy, no castle, no tower, anything. Just
Yeah, he's not... So, okay, it's very unprofessional of me, but I have to mention this. So Yamato told me to call him the Loop Daddy. So he's not known for any corner strategy to the king. He is known for getting into his opponent's base and looping around. All right, he's the Loop Daddy. He loops around. He continues to find, you know, places where his opponent is weak and continues to put pressure on his opponent. That's what we're looking for when it comes to what Yamato is known for, you know, on paper. And he's actually, wait, he's coming with 5 villagers on the top side. What is he planning here? Forward castle?
Perhaps, but he doesn't nearly have enough stone for a forward castle. He might be using the market, but he will have several hundreds of stone to buy.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like he'll get the stone, but a lot of his economy now is just not working, right? He's got like nothing on gold, nothing on wood. So he just has stone villagers, basically. And he's going forward. He has Loom, though, so this is definitely part of his plan. He's looking for a forward castle. Doesn't have the best scouting. Actually lost his scouts. Day 9 picked it up. And Day 9 is playing the full meta option. He spots the villagers. Oh, this is terrible for Yamato.
Oh, God. Also, I was about to comment on this. Like, if you want to go for a forward castle in this position, you don't just send 5 villagers. You don't know what the opponent has. Like, 2 Costiliers could absolutely stop all of that.
Yeah.
Or, well, 3
But
scouts.
knights. Yeah, 3 scouts, a knight. Actually, Day 9 doesn't know about his unique units. He's picked Burgundians. This is a big problem with Day 9. He doesn't make units that he doesn't know about, and he doesn't know about his unique unit. But so far, the scout approach has been fantastic for Day 9 here. Just picks up, what is that, 2 kills, nice and easy. Forward castle here from Yamato. It's going to go down. He could wall it in. The knight's coming, though.
He is. Oh, no. I hate that bug. Oh, no. No. No.
Oh, my goodness.
No.
Oh, what?
No. Yeah, Day 90 screwed it up a bit.
Yeah,
Day 90, Day 9, sorry.
Day 90. Day 90! Yeah, the Day 9 went for the 1 villager, but he left the meat and potatoes, the 4 villas here. Guys, there's a bit of a traffic jam, though. Yamato is trying to get the castle up. We just can't seem to make that happen.
Oh my goodness. Only 2 villagers are building. The other ones are going to be stuck repairing.
This
Is it time for a tower?
Yeah, like Day 9, Mr. Paul here can just go for a 4 tower here and just completely deny this castle. A monk would also deny this castle. Everything denies this castle, but it might just go up because Day 9's just chilling.
It's the panic. It's the panic. Oh, no, just 1 village. Okay. We're back to it. That castle's gonna go up.
Yeah, that castle's gonna go up. But remember, you don't win the game just because you get the castle up. Okay,
Absolutely.
he's making... Yeah, go ahead, please.
What's Day 9's response to this? Like, how panicked will he be? Because at the end of the day, that castle doesn't do much.
Yeah, that's the big question here. So that's exactly it. So Yamato's making 2 Hussite wagons to start things off. That's his unique unit with the Bohemians. Now, for those who don't know what this unit does, which probably most of you, let's be real, this is not a unit you see every day. It's a very powerful unit. It's quite expensive, though, and it basically shoots gunpowder. So it's a tanky gunpowder, pretty high DPS. It's just that it's still slow moving. It's a siege unit. And Yamato's going to be using this as his main unit to try to pressure Day 9. Now, Day 9, as you were saying, Daniela, how is he going to respond? That's the main question. He's going to throw down a second stable. All right? He's going to throw down a second stable to make a lot of knights. He could get Cavalier, which is usually an Imperial Age upgrade. He can get that in Castle Age. That's the Burgundian special bonus. That's a pretty good response to what we're seeing from Yamato. In a pro game,
Absolutely.
Yamato would go monks. But I don't know if he's going to do that. So how do you feel about Yamato's situation now with the Hussite wagons?
Not great. Seeing that Day 9 is just, chilling, massing a couple of knights. He's getting husbandry. I wouldn't mind seeing 1 piece of armor or 2, given that Burgundians don't get bloodlines.
Yep.
So, like you said, Cavalier upgrade, and he's big time chilling. Like, okay, Yamato has 2 castles for production, but 0 on food, not too much wood in the bank. Like, I don't know with the Seiko what massive Hussite wagons can he send forward.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got no farms. Looking back here almost gave me depression. It's poverty economy, guys. You got no food. I'm hungry just looking at that. And here we go. 3 Hussite wagons. The Loop Daddy's going on in, trying to loop around, but Day 9's here with a lot of knights. Day 9's gonna go for the surround.
Oh, he's going for it.
Ooh, great surround. He traps the Hussite wagon, kills another. That was insane, actually.
Yeah,
Wow.
that was pretty good micro.
That was like really high level. Damn.
Go back, not commit under the castle. Probably gonna wait a tiny bit more until maybe he can afford at least the first armor. In the meantime, he has 14 on food, great eco, a tiny bit too many on gold, but I did see him even pulling 1 or 2 vills and sending them to wood, which I love. I feel like one of the biggest thing to master in this game is managing your eco, especially under pressure. Like you see that you're massing a tiny bit of some resources, just grab some villagers, move them onto the one that you're lacking.
And exactly what we see there, as you're talking about, fixing your economy under pressure. Day 9 pulls a few villas off gold. He's got too much gold. Slaps down a lumber camp, exactly as Danielle is talking about. And that's a perfect way to go about defending here. Like, this is exactly what you want to do. Chill, take good trades, force your opponent back, keep your economy running. Beautiful. This is why Day 9, coming into this matchup, is the better player on paper, because he has a deeper understanding of the game. That being said, Yamato's strategy is still really hard to defend. We're going to see a monastery and more Hussite wagons massed up now. It's 26 vills to 42 vills, so Burgundians have a good 15 vil lead right now. But again, this army is getting scary now. The 3 weren't scaring you, Daniela, but the 7's not bad. It's getting better.
Yeah, and especially now with the monks behind, monks can be scary. But also the knights are not 5 knights anymore; they're 20.
True. That's a really good point. It's just 20 knights on the field. No cavalier upgrade. I feel like, dude, I feel like it's a huge miss. But I mean, still, a lot of knights here. No armor. Day9 is rocking on pure numbers right now. And I really can't believe we have Day9 versus Yamato Cannon on Age of Empires 2. Take a second to appreciate what we're watching right now. These are 2 legends in their own space. Day9's gonna pounce in onto these Hussite wagons. 20 knights patrolling straight in.
No, he's going for another surround again. And he stops, and he's gonna probably clean up everything. The
That
monk
is
is coming
fantastic.
in to fight, but way too late.
Yeah, way too late, and the monk
Doesn't even-
goes down. No conversion.
Doesn't even get anything.
Yeah, this is terrible. This is terrible. Yamato's got cleaned up. The Loop Daddy, he's not the father of anyone. He's getting fathered here by Day9. Beautiful. The monk, as you said, no conversion. Hussite wagons cleared up. It's a freaking domination here in this first game.
He's saying there's no loop anymore, just a straight up line.
Yes. Day9. The thing is, like, Yamato just goes in. It's just a line. Let me get my pen on the screen. It's just a line, gets cleared up, goes back. We've seen 0 circular motion from Yamato. Not a single loop.
The situation is only gonna get harder for him because, well, armor's coming in, cavaliers coming in.
Finally, beautiful.
Double the population from Day9.
Yeah. It's just, honestly, fantastic defense. And the funny thing is, if you were here earlier for Yamato's cast, he was talking about, like, how Ampi could have done this, could have done that. Now when Yamato's in the game, it's not looking too hot, you know. Let's see, he's got 2 monks.
Yeah.
I don't believe in this army anymore.
It's so much easier to just, like, watch the games. Like you said earlier, I'm a caster. I cast all of the pro players' games all the time. That's why people are asking me, why don't you watch your own replays? Because my own replays give me depression.
Of
like
course.
after watching pro players play all day, like when watching from outside, it's very straightforward what you should be doing. When you're in the game, paying attention to this, to that, it's not that straightforward anymore.
Yeah, 100%. To be fair, when I watch my own games, even as a pro player, I still get depression. Like, you never get out of that. It's always, you can only see the mistakes when you're watching it back. But of course, you know, Yamato here, he's kind of locked in. Like, this didn't work the first time. It didn't work the second time. There's so many Cavalier. It's not going to work this time, but Yamato doesn't have anything else to do, so he's got to try. Such a funny situation.
0 on food for the last 20 minutes.
In come the Cavalier. We've seen this movie before. Day9's going to try to loop around here. Get stuck. Actually, hold on. It's a good position, actually, from the Hussite wagons, but I don't know if it's going to matter, though. Day9's just going to shove his way through there.
The stone was a bit on the way also. The monks behind the wagons are good if you target the conversions individually.
Yeah.
But I do think that that's something that the players in the tournament, again, they just started playing, a lot of them a couple of weeks ago. It's hard to master these things. Like, most of them make like 4 or 5 monks, and then they just charge all of them on one night, for instance.
Yeah, so just to explain this for the viewers as we recharge our armies here, like when you have 5 monks, you have to, as Danielle was saying, target individual Cavalier with those 5 monks. Monk has a conversion juice, and if you put all the 5 monks to convert 1 Cavalier, they're all going to run out of juice, but you only need to get 1 unit converted, which is a very low usage of those 5 monks. And that's kind of what happened with Yamato. But, you know, as you were saying, it's very difficult to master all those little techniques there. Yamato's going to try to mass up again. You know, he's a very stubborn player. We watched him play 6 hours in a Healing Fortress game. Did you watch that game, Daniela? Start to finish, of course, no breaks?
Oh, which one?
The Healing Fortress game from Yamato? Yamato against the Teutonic Fortress?
No. I was on the road. I had an appointment, so I was rushing to get back home for this set.
Oh my goodness. You have got a 6-hour session at some points. You have a nice 6-hour night. Just put down the TV and just enjoy that game. It is fantastic. It was Yamato smashing his head on a Teutonic fortress for 6 hours straight and eventually losing. It was cinema.
Oh no, that game. Yeah,
Yeah.
I heard about it, but again, like I was gone. I just came back. I didn't have time to catch up, but definitely I was told that is a must when I have 6 hours free.
Yeah, just all you need is 6 hours free. It's not that big of a deal. A lot of Cavaliers here. I will say Day9 is playing like super passive though. Like he's like really not taking any chances, which is kind of understandable. But at some point it's just like, bro, just smash him. Just run at him.
Yeah. He's putting down the market, even trying to get some relics. Maybe he's thinking about going up to the next stage eventually.
Yeah.
Get that cheaper paladin and then just finish the job. Also, I would like to give an honorable mention to Yamato's king that is now garrisoned in the tower.
Brilliant. That's fantastic. That's a good shout out. I like that. That's a good shout out to the king. The king has moved. In come the Cavalier once again.
Big cleanup once again. But we've seen this movie before. There's
Yeah.
600 wood in the bank. There's 600 gold in the bank. I'll see
Yamato,
you in 5 minutes. Oh no.
yeah, Yamato just did the same thing 4 times in a row and actually went down. This time he's had enough. GG in the chat. Day9 takes game 1. And I've literally never seen this, like the person do the exact same thing 5 times in a row with 0 adaptation. Like, okay, he added the monks, right? But it was like, he was so locked into this one strategy. And again, he has to. Look at this economy. The king at least is in the tower though. That's a good shout out. I like that shout out.
Absolutely. Yamato with 3 times less population. Day9 was also ready to click up to Imp. I think that was a good GG.
Yeah, a fair GG call. Nice try from Yamato. I think the scouts from Day9 caught him off guard. I think that was a really, really good play from Day9 to just get a few scouts on the map, see what's coming his way. Of course, this was the downside. Remember, guys, we talked about it. Said that the downside of playing an all-in strategy like Yamato is that you're super predictable. If we take back a look at what happened in the early castle age here, Yamato's going forward. Day9 anticipated this. He made 3 scouts, and I'm 100% certain that Yamato was not expecting this. Because if he was expecting it, he has a barracks. He can make 1 or 2 spearmen, and he can just defend himself. And maybe he should have done that. His coach maybe have let him down. But yeah, a couple spears would have really helped get the castle in. Because losing 5 villagers like that and getting your castle delayed, that's a huge, huge problem when you're trying to go for an all-in timing push. So definitely could have been a little bit better there from Mr. Yamato.
Absolutely. A couple of spears, like you said. Heck, even wait for 1 Hussite wagon. You have a castle, pumps out units. Maybe you forget about the barracks. This Regicide Fortress is a tiny bit different because you already start with a barracks. But I don't know. Maybe you see the walls. Maybe you think about arena. Okay, I have a castle, but this is some sort of like arena-like. I go up market blacksmith. I completely forget I have a barracks. Just make 1 single unit.
Yeah. And then walk the villagers forward. And again, I told Yamato this earlier, like to defend his villagers, but I really just think that Day9 has caught him off guard there with that scout play. But I do want to mention something that you mentioned at the start of this game, Daniela. You said that you're not really convinced that an all-in strategy is that good on Fortress. And we talked about this in the last sets as well. On Fortress, both players start with a castle, and doing an all-in into a person that has a castle is pretty tough. And here's the thing. Everyone that tried to push today has lost. So the pushing is actually not really working out on this map. Let's see if Yamato will adapt. It is going to be his home map next. So Arabia or Arena, he gets to pick. Let's see which one he decides. I think he's got a fair share on both.
Absolutely. Seems, according to the dashboard, seems like the next game is going to be played on Arabia. And if it's Arabia, I kind of expect Yamato to probably go back to his Magyars. And Day9, what? I've seen Day9 play Franks. I've seen him play a couple of good civs. What do you think he's going to play there?
I think Franks and Persians is like what he ended up on. I think he's going to go with the Persians if it's an Arabia game. First, I would say. I think there's no reason, like you won game 1. I feel like there's no reason to not play your best civ on game 2, especially when it's an elimination match. So I expect him to go with the Persians if I just like think about like competitive theory here. But it's very possible that he might try to like hide what he's like normally gonna play. Yamato has joined our camera, by the way. Thank God he has joined the camera. This is fantastic. I'm gonna hang up on Ampy, and I bring in guys. Yamato is gonna join. All right.
All right. Maybe he had some technical difficulties. Who knows? Maybe.
Maybe, or maybe he just doesn't listen when I speak. That can also be a very valid. That could be a very valid reason as well. Oh my goodness, he's fucking huge. Holy, sorry for swearing, guys. Caught me off guard. Alright, try to fix this real quick. Shit. Okay, wait.
Biffing Reddit saying he's huge and jacked.
No,
yeah. I think...
no! Sorry for yelling, but I ruined my I have to remake my browser sources.
I think a Control Z could fix that.
A Control Z?
Yeah.
Oh, you're the goat. It worked. Damn.
Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you have them grouped, I think clicking on his camera individually will let you mess with the size of his camera.
I'm trying to
Not
do
on...
that. I just want to ungroup it, actually. Ungroup, yeah, there you go. I got it. Nice. Because the group is not working anyway, but yeah, we'll just resize the Yamato in there. Guys, this is, of course, pristine production. The finest quality in all the town. All right. Let's just throw him in there. All right. There we go. At least you have a camera. I don't want to hear it, chat. At least you have a camera, eh? It's not too bad.
Exactly. Homie's back.
Let's go. Game starting, yeah. Sorry, we could be here all day.
Oh, ultimate bait. It's gonna be arena.
Yamato went for arena. That's kind of a pussy move, though, no? Because he's been playing.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe it's fair enough, but he's been playing a lot of Arabia, switching it up and going arena when the tournament starts. I don't know. Let's see. It's of course his choice.
It is a crazy matchup, though. He's going for Japanese.
I know exactly what he's gonna do. Okay, Daniela, you might have missed the race, the ladder race. Guys, first of all, hello and welcome to game number 2 between Yamato and Day 9. If you guys have watched the ladder race, and Daniela, I know you missed a lot of it, let me tell you exactly what Yamato's gonna do. He's gonna go for Samurai Siege Tower Ram All-In. It's an all-in using the unique unit of the Japanese, the Samurai, really strong infantry. He's going to break the opponent's wall, bring a siege tower, and he's going to loop around his base like the Loop Daddy with the siege tower. It's a really cool strategy. It's very fun. Let's see if he's going to be able to make it work. It could really work here.
It all starts with a good board lore.
Yeah, which we have not seen from Yamato so far. He's actually he's messed up every border so far this tournament.
1, 2. Oh, perfect.
That was, it does not get better than that. Daniela, we're off to a good sign. All right?
Yeah. Absolutely. Looking at his resources, he does have the stone in a good position. Main gold, kind of forward. I don't expect Day 9, however, to contest any of that. I based on what I've seen, based on his civ, he's playing as the Persians. Doesn't get a whole lot boomier than this. I feel like if you're going for Persians on arena, I expect to see a 40C boom into War Elephants.
Yeah, exactly. And actually, the funny thing is, Day 9's been messing a lot with elephants. Like, if you watch his streams over the last 3 weeks in the ladder grind, he is obsessed with elephants. But the thing is, the last time I saw elephants on Day 9 stream, he got destroyed by them. It was one of my VIPs, Bololo, shout out to him. He went for a full elite War Elephant play into Day 9. They were playing a Persian mirror on arena, and Day 9 got wiped with elephants. Now, why am I saying this? I think Day 9 got inspired by that game. So I think more than ever now, he wants to play elephants because he got destroyed by them.
Absolutely.
And he saw the power, you know?
When I started to play this game, I was getting destroyed by the ballista elephants. Like, nothing that I would do would work against them. So I remember for 4 months straight, I would only play as skimmer ballista elephants. I was like, wait, if I lost at that elo against that, surely no one else knows how to counter it.
Yeah, of course. It's like, if I lose to it, it's broken. I'm going to do it myself, get some free wins, and then normally you just lose it anyways. But, that's how it goes. You have the energy at least. We're just going to watch through Dark Age. I did like something you mentioned earlier, though. You're talking about the forward gold from Yamato, potentially bad stone. Guys, in Pro Arena, what players would do is they're going to patrol their scout along the wall. They're going to see what resources are inside. They're going to tell from the civilization and your uptime what strategy you're doing, and they'll try to punish you based on what you decide to go for. They'll also contest the relics a lot. There's a lot of back and forth. It's quite a dynamic map in Pro games. in this elo, and between these two players specifically, Yamato, even with a gun to his head, you tell him, do anything else but the phosphorus strat you're doing, he would literally die. He would go for the phosphorus strat anyways. He's got nothing else in the arsenal. He was filling his mouth earlier about how he has a bunch of different strategies that he's prepared and whatnot. But at the end of the day, he's bringing what he's prepared on the rank ladder. All right, and he's going to go with the Japanese, and he is 100% doing the rush with the Japanese, and Day 9 is 100% booming. So regardless of what we see on the map, or regardless of any other factor here, we're going to for sure see these two approaches from either side. And I think Day 9 is eyeing elephants, but I don't know if he's going to get there. I think Yamato's strategy is actually quite strong.
Yeah, like, especially on Arena. Well, we had Regicide Fortress earlier. Like we said, on that map, you have a starting castle, which is usually forward. You have a bunch of towers. You have those towers attacking. You get some time to prepare, to react, to garrison your villagers around that castle, in the castle or in the towers. So
yeah.
you have something. On Arena, you have stone walls, but then you're naked. Like, if you're going for 40C booming, hoping that minute 50 you're going to get to elite war elephants, you might be extremely surprised.
Yep, 100% agree with that. And just to add to that, not only do you not have the towers in the castle here, but you're also locked into a corner. This is something that people don't consider. If you get pushed on Arena, like on Regicide Fortress, you get pushed, you just expand to the other side. We saw that earlier in the O-Tofu match. He got pushed, he expanded to the other side, he can kind of stabilize. On Arena, if you get pushed, you're stuck in your base. And it's pretty good, you know. What is this? A 4-property apartment here, you know, a few bathrooms. You got plenty of patio room. It's a decent space. It's quite a nice luxury space for Day 9. But if Yamato comes in with a whole bunch of samurai, some angry neighbors coming in, it can get really tight really fast. And you can actually get completely pushed off all your space, all your farms. And things can get, you know, quite difficult to play. So keep that in mind, all right?
I have a question. Is 8 is saturation a lumbercam meme? What is that?
Oh my goodness. Okay, excellent question. I don't really know the answer, so I'm going to tell you what I think it is. Yamato's coach told him that 8 is saturation on the berries. It's a berry thing. So he can't get more than 8 villagers on berries. He had 9, and the funniest thing is he took 2 off because he was telling himself 8 is saturation. 8 is saturation. That's literally his commentary. It's fantastic.
Is Yamato's coach Red Phosphor?
Yes, Red Phosphor.
Because that's hilarious, because he's telling him 8 is saturation, but Phosphor sends like 17 on stone.
Yeah, exactly. It's really funny to see that he's got all these little rules. But no, I think the 8 is saturation is specifically a berry thing, and he's like sticking to it like it's gospel. Look at this. 7, he's really fixed it. He's really fixed it.
all right. That's 7 now.
Yeah, no, this is perfect.
Perfectly balanced.
He's got 1 villager loom clicked in. It's a pretty fast uptime, by the way. Like, Day 9. Wait, Day 9's already in feudal age. So to go with the stable. Yamato just now hits.
Couple of scouts for map control and relics. I've seen him play a couple of times, and he really is trying to understand the meta gameplay.
Yeah, like Day 9 is...
for the relic.
Day 9 plays like what he's supposed to play, and he actually understands what he's doing most of the time as well, which is, I would say, quite impressive. And right now, as you said, he's doing the meta. The question is, does he make the scouts in advance to try to cut off the villagers? Because he knows Yamato's going to come forward, right?
But wait, is he going forward with the siege workshop? With the castle? Castle's going to be forward?
Yeah, like he does castle forward, then forward workshop for the siege tower. It's like a complete all-in, basically.
The scout is already waiting at the gate.
Yep.
The scout is just prepared. Oh, villagers finished the berries. I was expecting to see them going forward.
Yamato sees the scout though. Like you know your opponent's scouts here. You could go through this gate, and you could also delete like a couple walls and just go straight down the center. By the way, so. I think Day 9 is actually not doing himself a service by standing so close to the gate, but Day 9 probably doesn't know that he's standing on vision right now. So Day 9 thinks he's being sneaky, and Yamato's like, yeah, I see your fat-ass scout just sitting there.
Oh, he is going for it. Also, can we just like talk about the villagers that's going all the way around the goal to drop off? Like that's... Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, oh my goodness, yeah, this is not the most efficient economy. I actually noticed that, and I didn't even know what's going on, and dude, it's not very efficient at all. But here we go. Yeah, Yamato is gonna use the sneaky gate, by the way. Day9 will do the same thing. He's got 2 scouts. He can try to block the scout here from Yamato.
Feels like you chase with one, and the other one has to go scout the map.
100% agreed. Oh, and he does that. Wow, dude, that's crazy.
Does that? Yeah,
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 good
that's
call
really
out
good.
from
And he's
you.
gonna
And
see it.
why did
no.
he change his mind? He had it. I guess he. Oh, he might have looked a little bit here, saw nothing because he thinks the gate is here. But Day9's playing this one-dimensional, just thinking this is the only gate. There's another gate here. Yamato's already on the way. Day9's missed him. Day9 has missed this. He's got the army to stop this play. 14 villagers forward
God.
here. The Loop Daddy! It's the Loop Daddy!
He's looping around.
He's looping around. Of course he is. The knight's here, but
then
bro.
knight is going there. If Yamato doesn't put, no,
Oh.
the knight went away. And
It's
Yamato
crazy.
could actually have time to quick wall all of this in.
It's crazy. Look where the army is. This is insane. This is literally insane. The castle is going to go up for free right on Paul's walls. I love his name is Paul. It's so funny. And all this army, guys, this army is useless. This army has been made for no reason. The castle's up. This is prime Yamato gameplay. Danielle, this is the strat. You go for the castle, then you go for the workshop, and you go for samurai, and you're going to go for a siege tower after. He's literally doing the strategy he invested 50 or 100 games on the ladder with, and he's got a perfect setup here.
All right, I'm all for it. Castle's up. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. He invested into a new lumber camp, a couple of farms, probably reseeded. He doesn't have wood for a siege tower right now, but I mean, samurais are almost in. Maybe he won't even need it.
It's really close. No. Oh. Sorry. Bless your heart. You think the siege tower is to climb the walls? That's what I thought the first time when I was watching this. No. The siege tower. Yamato explicitly will not hop walls to the siege tower. Explicitly.
Okay.
He will use the siege tower as a truck. It's his car. So for those watching,
Taxi.
it's the taxi. It's coming in. Where's the taxi? Yamato's missed the bus, bro. Where's the truck at? He needs to get the truck. It's coming out.
Oh,
it's
there it
coming
is.
out. The siege tower's coming through.
So
It's so funny.
I wouldn't mind again a monastery and 1 or 2 monks against all of those knights.
Yeah, so typically, like when you see a push like this, better than siege tower is usually like rams, monks, mangonels. Like it's a
Yeah.
siege push, right? But like he's
Yeah.
so committed to. There it is. It's coming out. He's so committed to the siege tower. He loves it. And let's see if he can make it work. 10 villagers lead for Day9. Stone walls behind us for Day9. 2 stable knights. He's really preparing himself to defend this. Is it going to be enough though? Let's see.
I'm not sure. I mean, the samurai number was increasing. Oh, is he gonna hop?
He doesn't hop.
He can't.
He doesn't
can't.
hop. Oh, is he going to hop or not? All right.
Oh my god, this is so degen, dude. No.
He's gonna go in, sniper unit, get back into the taxi. Get back into the taxi, baby.
Oh
This is
my
like
god.
A2 Tokyo Drift Edition. Look at Yamato go.
More samurais are coming forward. Maybe they're going to try to dive in. Oh, he did hop.
He did hop. He broke his only rule. His only rule was never hop. He hopped. There's no way out. The samurai are trapped. The knights are coming. Never hop. Never hop. Oh my goodness. So funny.
Well, the thing is now those are kind of stuck in there.
Yeah, they're stuck. They can't
are
leave.
going for
They-
the double wall.
Day9 walls behind. He said, fool me once. Sure, not gonna fool me twice. The samurai are back here. Yamato has nothing to do. Day9 does not have to fight this. There's nothing for those guys to do. They're trapped. Oh my goodness.
Can't get fooled again. Oh, there's the ram.
The ram's
What do you mean,
coming.
normally at a professional level. These guys absolutely professional.
Yeah, no, Yamato's professional. What I meant was at professional level we see rams. That therefore at this level, which is also professional, we will see rams,
yeah.
of course. And we see the second ram coming out. But this army is trapped, guys. Big fight, big fight. Samurai versus knights. Who's gonna win? More knights on the field. Day9 with superior micro, pulling back low HP bills. Oh, it's a slaughter. Oh, it's a slaughter. Yamato is down in the freaking dumps. He killed 0 knights. He killed 2 scouts only. And Yamato is getting danced on. Knights are walking on his grave.
Oh man, like this honestly would have been beautiful for Yamato to keep all of his samurai together. Maybe add one or two monks. I don't think pikes is something that he can dream of with 9 on food right now.
Yeah. Like pikemen, I know, chat, you're thinking right now, like, you know, knights on the field with pikemen are perfect. You're kind of right. Pikemen are fantastic, but so is a Lamborghini and a Ferrari. Yamato doesn't have those.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the economy. He's got samurais, and he's got rams. No Lamborghini, no pikemen, no Ferrari. It's rams, samurai, and a taxi. And let's see what he can do with that.
Yeah.
Taxi is kind of offside right now. He's preparing his next push. He needs enough to actually clear this. No upgrades, though, which is kind of worrying for me.
Yeah. Like at least 100 food invested into the first armor upgrade for the infantry would be great.
Yep.
Given that there's so many knights on the field, like
Yeah.
Day 9 right now is not producing villagers to be able to keep his numbers up.
Oh, that's actually really smart. Wow, that's really smart, guys. High-level RTS gameplay from Day 9. He's actually cut villager production despite being on 2 town centers because he recognizes that this is an all-in, so he's only making knights. Really, really nice call out there from Day 9. Beautiful, beautiful decision. That's actually showing his RTS experience. That's so smart. That's a really high-level play. Only making the knights now. +2 armor prioritized over villager production. Big engagement. He's going to wait for his timing, though. He should at least.
He
Oh my
should.
goodness.
And he is just like dancing back and forth. Oh, never mind.
engagements?
I think it's still going to be a cleanup here.
Actually, no. With the castle, I'm not sure. There's a really good fight for Yamato, all things considered, but in the end, it's still good enough for Day 9. Takes the huge clear up there. I mean, Yamato killed enough to where I think the game is still somewhat playable. But the longer this goes, the worse it is going to be for him. No bloodlines on these knights as well.
Absolutely. And if we're going to see, well, I'm not sure if Day 9 is thinking about that. I personally am a big fan of making a monastery and a monk to heal the low HP units.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's
That's
fantastic.
great value for the existing units on the field, especially after a big fight like this. However, he's just continuing to produce.
Yeah. No, I think that's a great call. Like, just buy 100 wood, monastery, 2-3 monks. If you heal a single knight to full HP from, like, a low HP, that's worth the 1 monk already because the knights are really expensive. So, you know, healing up those guys, definitely a good idea. And if not, then just making more of them and just hoping that you can get the right numbers for the fight is also fine. We have 3 rams in the field. There's something like 12 samurai in there? Actually, less. Not even 12. Yamato's adding in the monastery. Hold on.
Wait a second. Someone in my chat just brought it up. Day 9 doesn't have loom.
Oh my goodness. Day 9 has no loom. These villagers are so exposed. Loom is the upgrade that gives you HP and armor. These villagers are so squishy. Yamato, if he could just get back here, he would destroy all those villagers. Wait, that makes this game still winnable for Yamato. He just needs to somehow win this fight, and he can massacre all the vills. The question is, can he win the fight? So far, the answer's been no.
I mean,
insane.
yeah, exactly. The mass of knights is just gatekeeping the entrance to his base, and but we do have the monks.
Yeah, the monk. The monk is crazy. Okay, Yamato, we saw it last game. Not the best monk micro, but if just 1 or 2 monks can hit the field, get a couple knight conversions, this could be huge. A lot of samurai in the field here. Dude, I'm not even gonna try to fake hype this. There is a world where Paul, if he doesn't get bloodlines, he's missing that bloodlines tech on these knights that gives him an extra 20 HP. If he doesn't get that upgrade, there is a world where Yamato can actually win. He needs to take a really good fight though.
And a really good piece of armor, at least.
Yeah, you gotta get 1 armor at least, because now we have attack coming in on these knights.
Yeah, now
If Day 9 clicks bloodlines, it's GG though. Like if we see the bloodlines click, it's completely over because that's way too much HP coming in onto these knights. But without that, it's still somewhat winnable.
It's gonna go for the stable.
Oh, it's time to build.
Build
No loom.
First eco kill of the game.
First eco kill. Okay, Yamato kills a villager. It stonks. Listen, he's only down 30 more. Takes a deep gulp, but it is 1 kill. We'll take it where we can. Hold on. Be a second. Yeah, screw that guy in particular. Look at him farming out. Guys, that victim that fell down, it was his fault. He was provoking Yamato. He should have thought about farming close to the samurai from Yamato here. Samurai's going for the houses.
Yeah, getting day 90 housed, perhaps. Oh, knights are coming for a big
Getting
engagement, though.
day 90. How's at 90? Oh, that's amazing. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, monks. Oh, he's targeting
3
different
conversions.
units. 3 conversions. I see 2.
1,
I see 2. 2 is 3. 3 is good. 3 is good. Wait, this is actually winnable. This is actually winnable. It's the best fight possible.
Absolutely, that was the best case scenario. Samurais are out. If only he would have an armor on them, he could just jam with the ram on the TC.
You say jam with the ram? That's pretty chill.
Yeah.
I say a way more vulgar one. I say ram his ass. Get his ass. Send the rams in. Ram his ass. That's what I say. And it works pretty well. In go the rams. The jammin'. The rammin'. We have the samurai behind, a monk, 3 knights. We got a lot of army here. The knights from day 9. It's a huge engagement. The knights come in. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is the fight of the game, boys. Fight of the game.
And the knights. Oh my god, this is gonna fall. Double the HP or not, it's going to fall.
Whoever wins this wins the game.
Oh my, I think day 9 is panicking a bit. He's getting +2 attack. I'm not sure it's going to be in time. Rams are still jamming.
Oh, the villagers, no loom. A lot of villagers going down.
Oh my God.
Monks behind it. Great conversions for
14
Yamato.
to 0 now, Eco KD.
Okay, honestly, I think Yamato lost the fight, but he did so much damage that you never know if he can build back up another mass. He can just do this again.
Yeah, exactly. Look at his resources. And
19
yeah,
vills.
there's still, still a lot of knights on the field, though.
Yeah, it's tough, right? Like, market comes through, day 9 again, still missing bloodlines. That's the only reason this game is even remotely close. He's missing bloodlines, he's missing a monastery to heal. He's missing siege at the back. There's so many things that day 9 could be doing better. But again, it's that game knowledge thing. Because he's invested time into learning the game, playing a defensive style, he has to adapt. But to adapt, you need to think about what you want to do the option whilst keeping your economy running. It's not an easy task, whereas Yamato is kind of just face rolling. Hey, I got rams, I got samurai, I'm gonna go attack you. Nice, easy, simple game plan. Fit for a League of Legends player, of course. IQ on that game not very high, guys. They need a simple one champion, one dimensional strategy, not like the Dota players we have here. Much smarter in comparison. Big fight here.
Another big engagement. Yeah, monks this time only got 2 conversions. I think he's trying to fall a tiny bit back to the castle, but a lot of those knights are low HP, actually.
This will eventually be good for Yamato, I think. Because
Yeah,
the trades he's getting is actually more efficient for him. Samurai cost less. He's killing a lot of very expensive knights. He's also converting them. But actually, day 9 escaping with like 4 low HP knights. That's freaking insane. He's going to remake his town center. That's Aura. Remaking the town center where it dropped. I like that. Yamato, is he running out of steam? No, he's fine.
Escaping with those low HP knights is absolutely fantastic, but you still need a monk to heal them.
Yeah. Like, here's the thing. Even if you don't heal them, it's still good to have them in the fight for DPS. But yeah, healing them would just be like infinitely better. I wonder if you'll think about that at some point.
Maybe. He just put down a market, which I want to circle back to that, because can I just say, from my perspective, how much I admire that he got to almost 40 minutes in game without a market, and he was still able to have a better economy and just continuously produce from at all times.
Yeah.
Because especially on arena, like right now I'm higher elo than day 9, but on
What?
arena maybe he expected this strategy from Yamato. But if I just go like, I'll just boom and make 3 scouts for map control and for the relics, if I'm taken by surprise with a strategy like this, I fully collapse. I'm like, oh my god, I need a market right now. I need to abuse that market and to send 20 vills on gold and use that to buy whatever I want and so on. I feel like it's a huge thing to be able to balance all your economy without a market until this point of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. It just goes to show how good he is with like the actual economic balance. Like even now, like 26 food, 18 on or 16 on gold. That's a perfect ratio to make vills and knights. And by the way, we did see that he actually picked up bloodlines. I think that's the upgrade that makes this a GG for day 9, because now every knight has extra 20 HP on it. And now these are fully upgraded knights, so like full blacksmith, bloodline husbandry in. I don't know if Yamato can win without even a single. He didn't get a single upgrade. Look at the shit. It's nothing. There's no green here. There's no blue. Here we have some red, like some icons picked up. Here, nothing. Not a single upgrade was picked up for Yamato. Not one upgrade. Maybe Loom. That's it.
Yeah, he does have Loom. It's more important than day 9. I do like that he made all of those farms forward. He recognized at some point that, hey, I need more farms.
Yeah.
He continued to do those.
Yeah, he had no other
Back at
villagers, right?
home.
Like he just like
Yeah,
that's,
yeah, exactly.
That's like half his economy's here. He
Yeah.
has 34 bills. He's starting to add some more though. He's slowly trickling them in. He's getting armor. Oh, hang on. If he gets armor, it's actually not over again. Like again, Bloodlines makes day 9 win. Armor and attack can make the samurai win. It just depends on who gets the most amount of upgrades and is ready for the next fight. But 3 stables, like there's a lot of knights coming in here for day 9.
Oh, one stone missing. Okay, no, he 4-dropped.
Oh.
There's stone for a castle. He's deleting the farms.
Oh, that's crazy. Castle on the front. Will Yamato see this? Just out of vision. Day 9's a genius. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Beautiful play from day 9.
That's actually fantastic. I think that absolutely gives day 9 a breather here. He could, like, I don't know, even imagine if he sneaks 2 petards and goes with all of those knights in Yamato's base.
Oh yeah, with the knights? Yeah, that would be insane. 2 petards, you sneak out this side, you break the wall, and you swarm in with the knights. That would completely eradicate all of what Yamato has. I don't think day 9's the kind of guy to think about that. I think he's gonna go elephants, if anything, honestly. Yamato's grabbing the relics. Okay, guys, hear me out. Take the 5 relics, go to the corner of the map, castle, 4 TCs, towers, stone walls. It's the Japanese fortress. That's the comeback mechanic. Who's with me?
Oh, +2
Plus
on the
2?
samurai, but no, it's so... I feel like it's late. He
It's
missed
late.
his time window.
It's like he's got 29 samurai. Opponent has 37 knights. Even if some knights are low HP, he's got like what 30 knights full HP.
Yeah.
I feel like we need times 1.2 the amount of samurai compared to knights to have a decent fight or an even fight. Like to win a fight, we need like 1.5x more samurai, and right now we have less samurai. The Rams.
Oh man,
I mean maybe,
yeah,
but
like he's getting ready. He's getting +2. It's like, okay, final push, guys. This is our game. And then I feel like all of his hopes and dreams are gonna be crushed by the sight of that castle that he still doesn't see.
yeah, he doesn't know about the castle. That's the big thing. He doesn't know about the castle. It's hilarious.
Oh, and Paul is going up to him.
Wow, beautiful. All right, we're getting the relics. Listen, we're getting the relics. We need some good news for the Yamato camp right now. We're getting the relics. If Paul here, if day 9, if he just clicks Cavalier, it's going to be an absolute disaster for Yamato. So Yamato's got a 2-minute clock. I need to see a miracle with it. Double bit-axe, bro. We have 2 minutes to win the game. He's investing into the late game from now. I love Yamato.
No,
He's just never changed, bro. Never changed.
Those 2 minutes is just like waiting for that samurai that was doing something, I don't know, in the south of the map. Now he was looking for the relic.
This guy, yeah, he found the relic. Nice.
He's coming back now. If he's coming back, we're ready. That's a commander or something.
That's the leader, eh?
No.
Oh, have a bear?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. We'll see what this commander wants to do. Another castle from day 9. Day 9 feels comfortable enough to expand to a gold. I feel like I want to mention this. Like day 9 is actually playing very smart. Like he's playing smart, calculated. It's like he knows what's coming. He had a good plan against it. He got somewhat unlucky, but recovered beautifully. And he's now trying to expand safely but soundly. Day 9 has clear vision of what's to come. Like Yamato in comparison is just AFKing with no vision. It's so funny the discrepancy. Oh, he sees the castle now. He sees the castle.
Uh-oh. I just switched for a second to your stream to see the camera. He's I think he didn't expect that.
Yeah, the castle was a shock. Wait, did you guys see? I see him. I think he's singing now. I think he's singing. He knows it's over.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, it's him. You have 4 Rams, 5th one in the queue. You have 40 samurai. It's now or never.
You have to go now. You have to, like Yamato.
Yeah.
Yamato is not ready. He's marching into a superior army, but he needs to just give a battle speech tell his brave men to go die, and they're dying for something bigger. That's what he's got to tell his men. But they're going in to die regardless. This is going to be a disaster for Yamato.
He doesn't have enough siege to hide in. Like, he's waiting for the 5th ram.
And he comes. Play the battle music. The rams are going in. Samurai in the front of the rams, obviously, to tank for the very squishy rams. That's exactly how it's supposed to be. Monk's in the back, though. He's got the priest with him. Big engagement. Knights coming in from day 9. Out go the samurai.
Oh, that's a pretty decent monk control. Half of them were trying for the conversions. No imp upgrades, but I don't think it will matter. There's a lot of the samurai still garrisoning the rams, but I just feel like this fight is going to be the decisive one.
Dude.
And it's going to be into day 9's favor.
Day 9 even repairs the castle. We don't even kill the castle, guys. GG in the chat. Yamato is cooked. Siege tower goes down, and day 9 backs off.
Can we just appreciate how day 9 went imp into town patrol?
Yes. I saw the town patrol. I was gonna let it slide, but it's so funny. He picked up the town patrol first, which is like not a priority at all, but he just gets into extra vision. Someone said, I saw nothing F this ad. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, guys. I should have played the ads before the game. I'm genuinely sorry. You missed a cinema fight, but sorry, it's how it is. Day 9 has a lot of knights. Still no upgrades in imp, by the way. We got imp just to get town patrol, of course. But he's got the trebs at least. And I love how, like, there's a word, how disciplined day 9 is. Like, he has trebs, and he can just run in here and kill all of this. But he's gonna sit here, get the trebs, pick up his imp upgrades, and just wait. He's playing disciplined. He's not taking any risks. He's a serious gamer.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Has Cavalier, missing the last armor, but there's fine. It's fine. There's time for it. Just, you know, he probably knows by now that game is kind of won. Not rushing, still patient.
Yeah, 30 seconds to Cavalier. Day 9 could have
Yamato's going to convert the trams or what?
Samurai going in. Oh, wait, hold on. He backs up. That's so cute. Like the samurai here are like trying to move in, but he doesn't want to waste his last force. He's got redemption for the trebuchets. It's so funny. Loom for day 9. A beautiful 50-minute loom timer. Normally this upgrade should be coming in as soon as possible for any kind of engagement after feudal age, let's say. But now we have loom coming in. Of course, you can't skip it on arena, but usually when your base is exposed, you should pick it up. Here we go. The trebs. I think the trebs will actually target the house or the military here. Let's see what he goes for. He's gonna go for the house.
Yeah.
Not a cavalier. And
Okay.
day 9's just waiting.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Thought
Here we go.
on the conversions.
Odds on the
conversion
conversion.
too.
He converts 2 units max. You over under.
Max. Okay, I
He's
think
going for the
four-
trebs.
He's going for the trebs.
He's trying to convert the trebs.
Oh no. Oh man, 07s. 07s for the monks, please. Oh, poor
Oh my
homies, they had-
goodness. Dude, he marched past 40 cavalier. Oh, it's too funny. 07s. With a pleasure to play versus you.
Aw.
That's nice to see.
Oh, look at them being wholesome.
Take my soul with you to the top. And bury my body.
Sir, yes, sir.
Dude, I love that. I love that, dude. Day 9, like, amongst this conversation, Day 9's, like, macroing, killing all the villagers.
Yeah. And like, Yamato is just not looking at the screen anymore, just like yapping his speech.
Wait, hold on. What are they saying here? This is very important. If it gets too bad,
Blame
blame
Hera.
Hera for coaching Grubby too much. It's true, amen. I think there's been a severe coaching bias that should be investigated. Guys, because of this very disrespectful comments from Yamato and Paul,
They're
I will be
both
taking...
disqualified.
No. Well, who do you think I am? They're not going to get disqualified. I'm not a tyrant. I will take their prize pool, and I'm going to give it to Grubby. Grubby gets Day 9 and Yamato's prize pool for the disrespectful comments that Day 9 and Yamato have done. I'm not an asshole. I'm not going to disqualify them. I'm a fair leader. but Grubby deserves their prize pool, man. Definitely,
Yeah.
guys.
Agreed. That's only fair.
It's only fair, and it's only fair. I just want to say, Daniela, thank you so much for joining me on the cast. Absolutely fantastic series. You brought a lot of expertise and some great commentary. I loved having you here, and I'll get you in here for another cast tomorrow. I'm so down.
Good. Me too. Thank you so much. Just let me know the time, and I'll be there. It was a fantastic cast. Thank you so much for having me, and good luck forward with your tournament.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate
Guys, give
it.
it up in the chat for Daniela. Daniela, I'll let you go. Take care and enjoy the rest of the event.
Bye, Chad.
See you tomorrow.
Take
Bye-bye.
care. Enjoy the games. Bye-bye.
All right, guys. Listen, I do want to do this. A little shout out to Daniela. If you liked her casting, she's a member of the AOE2 community. She casts very regularly on Twitch. So if you guys want to give her a follow, show her some support, please hop on over and check her out. Give her a follow. It's free. Let me just show her stream on her stream on screen here. Look at this, Daniela AOE on Twitch. Hop on over, say GG's, great casting, show her some love. She does this every day, or mostly every day, and she's casting. She does a great job. And she plays the game very passionate. So shout out to Daniela. Thank you for joining me on the cast today. We'll have more of her tomorrow, okay? So if you liked Daniela's content, then we'll be here tomorrow. Not even sub, brother. I'm not going to subscribe to Daniela and subscribe to every streamer I bring on a co-cast. That's you guys' fault. That's your job. You, the viewers, have to subscribe. I'm the streamer, bro. I am the streamer. So yeah, shout out to Daniela. And of course, shout out to Yamato. Yamato's already here on the losers interview. Look at this guy. The only thing Yamato did well this game is join the losers interview. Yamato, good to hear from you, bro. Well played.
Yo, may I speak some words to the HFA's Empire community, your community too? I would like to humbly say thank you for all the backseating, for all the ideas, for all the, you should add pikemen here in your build when I'm doing a very specific build. I appreciate all of those homies that were with me on the journey. The AOE community is very nice. The coaches, Red Foss invested a lot of time into me. He definitely wasn't the reason I lost. Definitely wasn't the reason I lost. I learned a lot of terms like saturating your berries and looping and rot and sheep and woodlines and palisades. And I learned so much useless information about camels and horses, and that camels are perceived as predators by horses. And for some reason, some civilizations back in the olden days had rockets. Conquistadors have monks on horses. Apparently, that's something they couldn't invent. The monks were they were walking on pilgrimages. They never decided, yo, I can just hop on a horse. Only the Spanish figured that out. I think that's crazy how lore accurate things are. I love that. Jokes aside, though, Age of Empire community, thank you very much. And Hera, also big thank you to you. Timing was rough for me. Like, I have to say, I imagine people imagined that I would do it as rock and roll as I would do the Work of 3 thing. And I wish I could. I just had like Riftbond at the same time. Life had to catch up a little bit. And also the competition here was giga fierce, you know, like a lot of RTS players. There's a reason there's only one League of Legends guy in this damn tournament, because we asked on anything else but controlling heroes, you know. So the RTS homies obviously are going to conquer. And of course, a very special shout out to Day 9. This is one of my goats. It was a pleasure playing against him. And I know in Japanese fashion, I commit seppuku by picking the man, but there's no more honorable way to go out. So that's for my speech.
Bro, honestly, I absolutely love that. I'd love to sit here and troll you, but I do want to say some words. Yamato, I absolutely loved competing against you in Warcraft. I love what you brought to the AOE2 scene. You're an awesome, awesome guy, and I hope that this is not the last we see of you. So we'll obviously have you down here on Monday if you're free for the show match, so we'll see you then. But I hope we can do more things together down the line. Maybe in your home.
Let me cast some games, bro. Let me put this useless AOE information to use, bro.
Okay. Yo,
let's do some more games.
Yeah, I love their cast too. We'll do some more games. I don't know if we have another guy for the next one, but we'll get you in at some point today for sure. If not, we'll get you in every single day. At least
bro, throw me in now and let's do a game or two so I can leave. You know, I'm gonna sit here and like oink. Get me in now and then you know.
All right, bro,
it's crazy though, Hera. You're talking as if I'm dead. You know, I hope we see you somewhere again. Like, you know, I'm not gonna jump out the window. You know.
Well, you know what? After that performance, maybe you should. Honestly, you want the
honestly,
real opinion?
my Dark Age was so disgusting, bro.
No,
so disgusting.
Not a single good bowler. And honestly, Yamato, you didn't even pull out the Pakistanis, brother.
Bro, I told you, make it a BO9. The Hindustanis, the Pakistanis, the Portuguese, the Portugoose, the goddamn Bohemian Rhapsody, the Bohemian Grove, exposed by Alex Jones. I would have showed you all the strats. The Armenians and the Celts.
You had so many. You had so much potential. And you said
Bro,
make it a
Nerf
best of
Knights,
9,
by the
bro.
way, like, but Nerf Knights, I swear. Nerf Knights.
Nerf
bro,
Knights?
Nerf Knights, bro.
Bro, Knights
They
are like the
they
most-
counter every unit in the game.
Bro, you're going for the most degen strategy, and you're asking to nerf the freaking innocent knight that's done nothing wrong.
Innocent. I
It's
used them to
innocent.
beat AI, extreme AI in 12 hours.
At least it's nice to know
Bro,
you've at
for
least
real
won a
though,
game.
like for real though, like my timing for Castle was kind of nice. Like I pulled my workers a little bit late, and then he didn't harass me because the scouts were lost. Could I have won from the position when I pushed?
No. I think
It was cooked already.
your big mistake was jumping over the wall with the samurai. I think you couldn't do that. You had to keep
Bro,
them together
honestly,
with the ram.
bro, I heard your voice. That was your like, that was your fault.
Don't-
I swear it was your fault from your coaching. I swear it was. I heard your voice. Just jump the wall, Yamato.
Bro, you're so right. I did say that. Like, I'm actually caught right now. I felt so bad because I did tell you to do that, but it was a completely different scenario. But in my mind, I knew that for you, you're not going to understand what scenario to use that in. So you just jumped in thinking that's the right call, and it wasn't. It was a completely different scenario.
I just wanted to do some looping. Could I
Yeah.
have won from that position realistically if I'm not boosted, like with my timing push?
I think it was close. But unfortunately, this is not a coaching session, and we have to move things along. Also, I have other coaches ready, other players for the next GoCast. So unfortunately, Yamato, you might not be dead, but you're dead to me and you're dead to this broadcast, at least for today. So thanks for being here, Yamato. You're gonna get kicked off now, but we'll see you tomorrow, okay? Don't be disappointed.
yeah.
I see you rocking back. Don't be disappointed, bro. I still love you, bro. We'll see you tomorrow.
I'm walking back. Bro, I'm fucking never opening Age of Empires again, bro.
No, brother, please. No, I need you tomorrow, bro. Please.
This is like I'm peacing out, you know, like the peace sign, and then I'm fading away. You know, I'm going into the bushes like Homer Simpson. Let me know when we're doing a Warcraft 3 show match. That's what I need in my veins. Inject
All right, we can get that set up at some point. Listen, thank you for being here, and good luck in your next affairs. We'll see you tomorrow for another cast, all right?
Bro, if you can schedule me in today, I can maybe show up.
All right, I'll ask the admin. Admin, schedule in Yamato later. All right.
Bro, you're the admin.
No, I'm not, bro. I pretend to be. Why is my
Well,
chat so
admin's behind
fast?
your curtain or what?
Admin-
What's up with the curtain, Hera? What's up with the curtain? So what are you hiding, bro?
Last thing, because I have to keep the program moving. The curtain, I paid $150 for this. It's a pristine premium bed sheet, and I bought it because my viewers were asking for an upgrade on my stream. They asked me to upgrade the background. So I actually bought a nice bed sheet, very beautiful, and I put it there. And the day I bought it, everyone was mad at how bad the bed sheet was. To this day, they're still mad at it.
Yeah, it's fair. Deserved.
It's not deserved, bro. I spent
Deserved.
mad money on that shit.
Okay. It's just Microsoft money, bro. I see you. All right, bro.
Yamato.
Blessings to you, Hera. Only
Blessings,
love,
bro.
man. I appreciate you. Take care of yourself, yeah?
Take care, bro. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Peace.
Take care.
Shout out Yamato. Okay, listen, I need to eat, and I need like a 5-minute break. We're gonna take a small breather, to be honest. Not for the food. I should have a breather. I've been going at 5 hours, not a single calorie consumed. Not a single calorie. Don't say classic. 5 hours, not a single calorie. I've been working day in, day out, day 9. I've been working everything. All right, don't say classic. Listen, we're gonna take a short break here. Short break on the broadcast. I'm gonna show you guys the freaking the ladder. Is this updated? The elimination round is done. No more players are eliminated. We say goodbye to Jabo, Ampi, Yamato Cannon, and Ayuxin. And actually, the only upset was Yamato Cannon. He was actually the favorite to win that, but he got upset, unfortunately. Main event is about to start. We're going to do the captain's picking now, but I need a small break. So we're going to take a 5-minute break. You'll stare at this bracket, and you'll stare at what's to come. So be right back. Enjoy. And we see Jabo. Jabo even in the chat, waving bye to Jabo. Bye, Jabo. No! We'll get Jabo on. Jabo will co-cast the Spiffing Brit later. It's only fair that one Brit casts the other Brit casts the other, all right? 5 minutes, guys. Be right back. All right. Bro's eating 2 meals? Bro, you must be new here. The eating hasn't even started. The food is right here, my friend. Ooh, let's take a look. We got some rice and we got some chicken. All right. Got rid of Yamato? Yeah. I should have left Yamato to talk with you guys. I'm so sorry. Okay. Hold on. What's going on here? What's the next match? The next match is Pestily versus Death Note. Oh my goodness. Pestily versus Death Note. Okay, we're not going to do the captain draft right now because I don't think we got the captains here. Let me see if they've joined the cameras or not. I'm going to just double check this. Yeah, I'm going to hang up on Yamato. I'm going to hang up on day 9. I'm going to bring Pestily. Wait, I see Llama in here. Why is Llama in here? Is Llama playing? No, it's Death Note. Wait, is it Llama or Pestily? Sorry. No, it's Pestily versus Death Note. All right. Mr. Llama's just practicing. Okay, perfect. All right, let's see if we can get. I need Death Note on the cam. Does Death Note even have a camera? Has anyone ever seen Death Note? I've never seen Death Note. Bro, chew your food at least, goddamn. Bro, what are you watching? What are you watching me eat for? Death Note's typing. I don't know if he has a cam though. Okay, no cam for Death Note. No cam for Death Note. Only cam for Pestily. Guys, the production of this next game is going to be cinema. Okay, Death Note. All right. All right, they can start. Let me just set up the camera here. I'm gonna quit this game. All right. Get Forrest as a co-caster. If he wants to co-cast, he can come. Run ads before the game. Okay, 3 minutes ads played right now. Thank you for reminding me. Who asked the question? Gruby. When do you want to voice Captain Pick Chief? Yeah. Ask the admin. I have no idea, Grubby. When it's the admin's job to get us the 4 captains at the same time.
Hello?
Hello?
You ready for this Death Note versus Pestily game?
Oh my. Is this Captain Lance? Captain
Yeah,
Lance,
yeah.
what's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. You on the treadmill?
Good to be here. I'm having a good time.
Bro,
I've watched some
fantastic.
murder matches so far.
It's been bloody. It's been freaking
Yeah.
bloody. 4 guys dropped. None of your teammates.
Are
though.
we
Your
gonna
teammates been
have a
chilling.
funeral service, or we just leave them on the field and go to the next game?
We're just gonna leave him on the field, bro. No funeral, no shroud, nothing. Just Yamato's dead. Out. Boom. He'll be casting tomorrow. That's it. We're not gonna hear from him. All right. But Captain Lance, let me ask you something. I feel like you're coming in as a bit of an elitist right now. Coming as the captain of the first place team. We look up to you. How does it feel having no worries in this first day? You know, just a nice breezy game.
I mean, it feels comfortable, but at the same time, I'm considering playing Waga because I want to do like an infantry war, and I know he's going to do infantry, even though I could just pick an easier opponent. So I have a chance to throw. I think it's out there.
So what you're telling me is you're feeling great, you have the best position, but because you want to do something that has nothing to do with the competition, you might throw your entire tournament just to have some fun.
Yeah. I'm thinking about playing something I haven't practiced at all, just because he's practiced a bunch of infantry, and I kind of want to do infantry.
I love that.
Very
That's
tactical
so cool.
decision.
Yeah, that's so cool. All right, let's see when the first game starts. You can start. I'm not going to eat during the broadcast, guys, when we're on the camera. When we're, sorry, in the game. But off the game, I'm allowed to have a few bites, you know? But, like, I'm going to be super energized after this, though. Captain Lance, I think you can beat me if I haven't eaten in 4 hours. Like, that's genuinely where your level is at right now.
Are you saying your skill level just drops 2,000 elo or something when you don't have food recently?
Yes, bro. Yes, of course. Food is like...
I don't know if you know this about me, but my chat accuses me of eating too much, so I understand where you're coming from. It's messed up because you're probably eating just a normal amount of food, right?
No, I'm eating a lot, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
Don't say that. I'm trying to gaslight my chat into thinking I don't eat that much. What the hell?
Nah, bro. I see you running on the treadmill. You've probably been eating. Nah, listen, we're in the same boat. I need to get the treadmill too. You gotta get me on what you're working out.
You should, man. It's a good time. You'll play a lot worse when you're walking, but you feel so good afterwards. You feel justified in eating all the food afterwards.
Yeah, I like that. It's like an investment, you know? An investment in good times. Are they gonna start very soon?
Oh snap! Catans versus Burgundians.
Oh, they started. Oh, let me get in here then.
Yeah, you gotta get in here.
All right, getting in here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to start very soon. All right, perfect. Food's gonna take us a back seat here. And let's do the intro. All right, guys, listen, we're hopping right into the first round of the actual main event bracket. We have Paul 2.0. That's Pestily. Pestyly's Paul 2.0. That's so funny. And we have Tang Hao, which is Death Note. So, guys, keep up. These are the names. It's Death Note versus Pestily. And this is the game 1 here of a best of 3. This is the first best of 3 of the main event. This is not an elimination round. The main event is a double elimination bracket. So this is not going to be anyone eliminated. But here we are. We have the first game between these two players. And we have Captain Lance here. Captain Lance, how do you reckon this match is playing out? How do you enjoy Registad Fortress? Talk to me, brother.
I don't know too much about Catan's late game because it's a new civ. But Burgundians are kind of an insane eco civ. And this is a very boomy map. I kind of think Death Note's just going to outboom Pestily and then crush him with an Imp Force, I think is what's going to happen.
Okay, so just go for like a crazy boom for Death Note, and then look to try to win it in the Imperial Age. We have the King moving across the map. Death Note is the type to play the meta, and he's the type, like, he sees the pro scouting, he wants to scout as well. Like that's how Death Note operates. I've coached this guy plenty of times, and he always likes to try to do the best play possible. Now, because it's Death Note and he's not the best player, he tends to make some mistakes. But I will say, I do want to introduce the players here somewhat professionally. Death Note has been one of the most improved players of the entire ladder race. He went from a brand new player at something like 900 elo, because you drop elo when you first start playing. He went all the way up to 1400 elo, which is absolutely insane. But, oh, you got to be careful not to lose the scout here. Oh my goodness.
Just keeping it interesting.
Yeah. He kind of panicked a bit there, but yeah, he climbed a lot of elo, and he's definitely one of the guys that's the most improved. Pestily started at 1300 for the ranked ladder grind. He hasn't had much time. He's had a lot of personal things come up during the time of the grind. And so he's actually dropped to 1100. Actually, to 1075. So Pestily is the severe underdog. But his peak was 1300 a year ago. Camlance, you're a guy that's played Age of Empires a lot. Did you feel rusty when you came back for this event? Or were you always playing the game?
I felt so rusty. Coming back, it's like, if you've played any other games that have any other hotkeys, you run into like a mental block where you start with the wrong hotkeys trying to do certain things from other games. And then on top of that, it still is easier than starting out fresh, though. You do pick it up faster than somebody who has no info whatsoever. So for me, it was like a flash of new civs, and then I had to relearn my hotkeys.
Wait.
Easier than being a fresh player, but still pretty hard.
Guys, this is not the 2-player map. This map is bigger than 2 players. They've messed up the settings, I think. Look how massive this is. This is not a tiny map.
What size do you think this is?
I think this is a 4-player map. This is a 4-player map. This map is supposed to be a 2v2. Look how massive this is. They're picking acres aside. Who hosted?
It was Death Note, I'm pretty sure.
Bro,
Pestily joined Death Note and hosted.
Okay, let me just rename these guys. Paul 2.0 we can keep, but this guy should be Death Note. Not there. Sorry. Should be here. Death Note. No, I'm not able to do that. Yeah, I have no idea what to do. This is not. This is not a tiny map. Did we just let him play?
I mean, I think it's still gonna end up being the same. I mean, we'll see how they play it. I guess they obviously have to move farther to get to each other, but.
Wait.
I mean, you could force him to restart, but I don't think it's gonna change too much of how it goes. I think they're gonna build up all their forces and walk across it once type of thing.
Yeah. The problem is I don't have a way to reach them. So I messaged my admin. We'll see if my admin has a way to do it. If this game gets played out, let me just make this very clear. If this game gets played out past like the 20-minute mark, it's not going to be a restart. It's going to count. If we can get a hold of them within the next 3 minutes, we're going to restart it, okay? But I'm not going to make them restart the game because then the strategies are shown and whatnot. So it will be played out if it plays out to... if it plays out past 20 minutes, but if we can get a hold of them, we'll get the restart, okay? So we'll see what we can do. But yeah, ideally we restart, but I'm not sure if we'll be able to do that. But anyway, and I mean, in the meantime, let's just talk about what's going on here, of course.
What do you think the late game plan is for Pestily? I haven't seen Catan's late game at all, so I don't really know what they have to offer.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries. So I think Khitans are a civ that are generally speaking played on like open maps. So they're like think of them as like somewhat like a Huns. They're like a cavalry and cav archer civilization. And their late game on this map is gonna usually consist of something like Hussar frontline, you know, maybe some step launchers, and then a backline cav archers. But you do have other options. Like you can go for the Liao Dao, the unique unit. It's a strong infantry unit. It actually does bleed damage from the castle, so it's a pretty strong option. I don't know what Pestily's cooking. I will say Pestily's build is quite clean though. Like no idle time for like 1100 elo. This is quite solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
More vills than he's at the castle before Death Note is.
Yeah. Look at this gate, by the way. Depressing.
What?
There's a gate. So you're not watching my share screen, but it's fine. There's a gate from Death Note that's like.
I'll open it up.
Yeah, there's trees there, and he can't use that gate. So that gate is it's a false gate. But what he could do is he could lure enemies into it and then just trap them in here. That would be absolutely insane. Yeah, let's see. It looks like this map will get played out, by the way. So it is not a big. It's not a tiny map. It's actually much bigger than that, but it will get played out. But yeah, let's see how they develop into this game. Death Note slower up to the next stage, but is picking up its eco upgrades. Being slower is not necessarily bad with Burgundians. You were saying, Captain Lance, earlier that the main plan with Burgundians is a big boom with those economy upgrades. But why is he on stone? Does he want to add in extra town centers here? What's the game plan?
I think he's gonna go for a huge boom. I don't think he's, especially with this huge map. If he walks across to put a castle down, that's so much Vil idle time.
Yeah.
Walking.
Yeah, that's true. Like, just better off just making, just developing your economy, making those extra town centers, and then playing for that super late game. Thing is, though, if you're talking about like Burgundians versus Khitans, Burgundians want to take the relics, generally speaking, because they have a nice bonus that makes the relics generate food in addition to gold. So I do question if we're going to see any committal to early game pressure. Foraging coming in from Pestily. He is not going for a standard approach here, unless he is. He's adding a town center. Okay, dude, normally foraging would signify he's going to go for an all-in with infantry. But he's just picked that up just in case. He's just picked that up to have it. Fair enough. Yeah,
he was watching Jabbo work, picking up text before Castle Age, and said, I need that.
Oh, okay. Learning from Jabbo. It's a pretty risky strategy. Let's see if it pays off. Alright, so far so good though. Getting wheelbarrow, just setting up the pastures. Opponent is going for a 4 TC boom. Yeah, Death Note has clearly prepared this, by the way. 4 TCs right away. This is crazy. This is a really fast boom. The typical is the 3 TCs, which is what Pestily has. The 4 TC is a little extra, actually.
I feel like unless he gets some aggression right away, this is gonna pay out kind of massively. When I was doing some testing on this, like your Vil count just explodes so fast if you just get an uncontested boom like this.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. I think if you go 4 TCs right away, you get basically 4 villagers every 25 seconds, which is like, let's say, something like 10 villagers a minute. So within 10 minutes, you're going to be at 100 Vil count on top of your 33. So he can literally get to 133 villagers or something around that in the next 10 minutes, so before 25 minutes, which is a fully boomed economy here. So let's see what Death Note can go for with that kind of style. So far, it's just going to be a nice boom for him and a nice boom for Pestily. They're both doing the similar thing, or similar strategy, similar approach. And Pestily's got 1 Liao Dao in the queue, so he's got 1 unit that he can field onto the map. Otherwise, it's going to be a pretty chill approach.
Now, when they're looking at these boom games, how important do you think it is that they should be prioritizing these relics? Because neither of them, I think, are looking at monasteries at all.
Yeah. So on a big map like this is like something like a two-player map, or a 4-player map, so like a medium-sized map maybe. Going for relics is bad because the distance is very far. But I think in general, as the Burgundians, I would squeeze in a monastery after the 4TC is stabilized. So like right about now, you squeeze in a monastery and you can just play for the relics. You'd usually be able to pick 1 or 2 up at least, which is very worth it. We do have a raid from Day 9, by the way. Thank you to Day 9 for the raid. Welcome to Day 9's viewers. We're going to keep the show rolling here, of course. We have Pestily versus Death Note. Congratulations, Day 9. You've won your round for today, and we'll see you tomorrow. And if you want to cast as well... Oh, no. We'll see you later today, because Day 9 is going to play later today. We'll see you later today, Day 9. Day 9's not done for the day. So thank you for the raid, and we'll see you later. I thought it was
Later, he's got a death match against one of the captains.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to be picked by one of the captains. Which is still to come, by the way. Still to come. So, Captain Lance, you said you're going to pick Wagamama for yourself.
I'm thinking about picking Wagamama, yeah. I don't think he's trained anything but infantry. And if he's listening right now, Waga, if I pick you, you better be prepared. I'm going to go anti-infantry. You might want to consider playing something else.
I don't think he's going to change his mind. I like the mind games, but generally speaking, and this is probably interesting for some of the players here, what I would recommend to the players is don't try to surprise your opponent. Just do what you've practiced, because that's going to give you the highest chances to win. I think trying to surprise your opponent when you haven't practiced what you're trying to surprise them with is usually not the right call. But I could be wrong. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what you think about that, but...
This is like direct advice to me, because I'm literally thinking I'm going to change what I'm doing to play him. Because I have not practiced a specific anti-infantry sim at all.
Like, if you're trying to go anti-infantry now just because you're up against Waga, like, I would really not advise that. But again, it's your tournament, so do whatever you're going to look back on and be proud of, is what I'd recommend as well. You know, that's kind of the end of the day advice. Look at these Death Note farms, by the way. Horrible placements, but still decent. Decent for him, you know?
That bad. Listen, I can't talk smack about those farms because my farms are going to be bad as well. So those look pretty good to me.
Yeah, no, they're decent actually. I'm just nitpicking, but I nitpick because it's Death Note, you know. That's. Oh, okay. This farm is.
I heard what he did to some very innocent Warcraft 3 noobs.
Yeah, yeah. Death Note was ripping on Yamato. Actually, by the way, we have laminar armor coming in. This is a tech that gives the infantry units. It makes them reflect attacks. Only from certain units, though. Oh, no. It makes skirmishers and infantry reflect attacks for the Khitans. So that's a good armor, a good tech that just came in there, laminar armor. And he's actually making the unit here. So Pestily is starting to put some pressure onto the map, potentially. And his opponent is not yet doing that, but his opponent has a much bigger boom here. So pretty interesting. Right.
How would those units fare if Death Note goes like all cavalry? If he doesn't go gunpowder, do those face up pretty well then? The Lao Dao with the bleed damage?
Yeah, I think so. I think they're very good, actually. So I think in any melee fight, the Liao Dao is like a king. It's really strong. It dominates all melee fights, but it's kind of like a snowbally unit. Like, if it's going to win the fight, it usually wins really hard. It's very glass cannon. But if it loses, it usually loses pretty hard. So I would say that you have to take smart engagements with them. But if you do, they're freaking insane. It's a very strong unit. Probably the best
So you're,
unit for
you're
Titans.
saying all melee fights, like it would be like a Jaguar Warrior or a Teutonic Knight, even like melee specialist type of.
That's a good point. No, probably not. No, probably the super melee specialist would still beat this one, but I would say that like the most generic units would get completely dunked on by the Liao Dao.
Destroyed. Okay,
Yeah.
that's pretty crazy. Okay,
Yeah. That's a good clarification, though. There are some units
I'm
in this
asking
game
some
that
of
are
these
just too
questions just
strong.
because I don't know the Civ very well. I've not seen these units in actual gameplay.
Yeah, for sure. Like, we have 53 civs, so you're not going to be able to see all of them, which I think is the kind of cool part about Age of Empires as well, especially for, like, the viewers. You get to see civs that you've not seen before. Like, we've seen Burgundians before, we haven't seen Khitans, and you're asking all these questions, trying to get some information. Definitely makes sense. Town Patrol, by the way. This tech, I love what Pestley is doing. Pestley is actually picking up outposts on the map. He's picking up Town Patrol. So he's going to get full vision of the map. Take a look at this shot. It's going to be insane. Look at this. The tech's coming in 7 seconds. The vision's going to be monumental. Solid. Really good vision on the map for Pestley. Of course, this map is gigantic, so there's a lot of vision that needs to be dropped down. But nonetheless, still good to get that vision. A lot of the outs here, but Death Note's up to Imperial Age. So you reckon he's just going to go Gunpowder here as the Burgundians?
I think that's probably, well, it depends if he knows his enemy's going infantry versus if they're going cavalry, right?
Yeah.
Gunpowder you really want against infantry, and if they're not going infantry, if they're going cavalry, I don't think gunpowder fares as well. But you can also just like micro with it, and then it's super effective anyways.
Yeah, exactly. So like Death Note's opening stables, which is very fair. So he wants to play his main unit, the Paladin. This is actually recommended. So right now, like the Paladin is okay against Liao Dao. Both of them will actually be like pretty good against each other. But opening Paladin is smart because that's going to be your best unit. You start with that guy. And then whatever your opponent makes, you can then set up a counter for it. Now, the thing is, Pestley, with all these outposts that he has, will actually potentially, he hasn't spotted it yet, but will potentially spot these stables, which can help him prepare for what's to come. University, which signifies that we could see some gunpowder at some point once chemistry is researched. Pestley now clicks up to Imp,
Yeah,
though.
that's really good scouting for Pestley.
Really investing into those outposts. Ooh, he's gonna take in some fire lancers as well. Kind of mixing in a lot of different infantry. Yeah, he's mixing pikemen, lancers, and Liao Dao. So beginner players and like especially guys that don't have the most experience with the game, they tend to like to mix a lot of units. But in Age of Empires, usually picking 1 or 2 units and fully upgrading them is the play. Sometimes mixing is correct though. So let's see what Pestley does. I just hope he doesn't over mix. Like sometimes just getting the elite on these guys is the way to go, and not worry about mixing in too many units.
I kind of hate it because it feels like he's doubling up on like fire lancers and spears, both counter cavalry.
Yeah.
Like, why do you need both? I guess if he wants to have he's worried about running out of gold. But I feel like you should open with one you're focusing on.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely agree with that. I feel like if you're gonna go pikeman, just go pikeman. If you're gonna go fire lancer, just go fire lancer. I feel like mixing both doesn't really achieve a whole lot. But I mean, fair enough. It's kind of a beginner trap as well. That mixing units that do the same thing. Cavalier for Death Note. He's gonna be picking up Paladin as soon as he can. There it is. 2 minutes 49 seconds on the Paladin upgrade. It's coming in. He's going straight across the map. The hordes of cavalry really going across these open plains, though. There's a ton of space to cover. And we see the archer ranges behind us. It's going to be probably gunpowder, double gold comp for him. He does have the relics, Captain Lance. He picked up 2. He's picking up more as well right now.
I think this larger map might play to Pestley's favor if Death Note is like trickling in from a mile away and not fighting with his full force. He could actually drain the gold pretty fast. Potentially, if Death Note trickles them.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. Like if your opponent is going heavy Paladin here, and even if you just see the Paladin, what you can do is you can just sit behind and play with units that are costing less gold and just try to trade in your cheap units for his expensive Paladin, and then you can win with gold in the late game. He's picking up Hussar, picking up Fire Lancers, picking up a lot of elite upgrades for his Imperial Age, but nothing for the Liao Dao. So I just feel like Pestley's picking up upgrades that he's not really using right now, which I'm a bit concerned about.
Yeah, that's going to burn a lot of his resources for the initial fight. Did you see the back stables he's placing? He's thinking about raids.
Just saw them right now. Yeah, forward, or let's say side, like corner stables. That's pretty cool though. Corner stables. Try to funnel in some Hussars straight into this economy. Could be a smart move. But yeah, let's see what Paul can do. He has perfect vision of his opponent, by the way, so he can actually decide where he wants to attack. Death Note's at 150 villagers, by the way. It's a lot of villagers. Got tons of res, but potentially too many villagers. Like, I could see a world where he just overproduces villagers and underproduces army.
And lose the engagements based on numbers alone.
By the way, just got word from the captain, from the admin. We're likely to have the captain picks after this set. So Captain Lance is going to be the first one in line for those captain picks. And we're going to finish off the brackets.
Make sure I'm resolute on deciding whether or not I want Wagga versus one of the other ones.
Yeah, you have this set to decide. You can kind of go back and forth. Make your call. All right. Elite Liao Dao coming in. All right. It's a big engagement. There's a lot of infantry on the field. The infantry typically counter to the paladin. Death Note, the stronger player of the two, but hold on, there's a lot of infantry coming in. Liao Dao, Fire Lancers coming in. One Hussar is like the leader. We're gonna fight 15 seconds before imp, but we're fighting. We're going in. Pestly's taking a huge engagement here. Oh my goodness. I think Pestly's won this engagement. Yep. He's the underdog of the set. But he's winning the first engagement. Huge play from Pestily. Do you have any side raids? I wonder. No. Death Note gets cleared up. He's got the counter unit now. Crazy Pestily clear up here. Death Note's in trouble.
He let the Treb live. He should have sniped that.
I think he should have committed for it. Yep. He runs away. Castle goes down. That Treb needed to die. Death Note is definitely in some trouble right now. But he has the hand cannoneer now. Like, listen. It was a bad fight. We played up against a lot of counter units, but now we've got the gunpowder. It's all about whether he can make that transition in real time. He's dealing with some Hussar raids, but he's dealing with them beautifully using the paladins. And he's got a bunch of hand cannoneer as the follow-up to counter those infantry. And that's something you talked about, Lance. You talked about, hand cannoneer countering infantry. So I like what Death Note's doing here.
Yeah, I think he gets those masked. He's going to have a pretty dominant fights from here on out, unless Pestily adjusts for it. This distance is insane.
I know.
It's like they did one engagement, now they're a mile apart.
I know, and like Pestyly's charging across the map. Death Note's got infinite time to set up a defensive army.
Yeah, he's got all the time in the world.
I can't believe
he's got to let go of that dream of that castle. There's no way.
The castle is like, maybe it looked good at some point. We just don't have the counter to this gunpowder right now. And Paladin in front with gunpowder behind. This is beautiful for Death Note. Took one bad engagement, but now he's in perfect control of this game. Small raids on the side, though. Camel's not coming in. And a Siege Workshop. Damn, Pestyly's playing the macro game, though. Hold on. Pestyly's playing the macro game. Castle in the center.
He's at the 140.
Yeah, 140 bills. Versus 164. I think it's almost like too many bills for Death Note, honestly. He's trying to expand. Look at his resources, guys. Does anyone need some money? A free Ferrari for the chat? 4,000 gold in the bank for Death Note. 4,000 food. I'm getting hungry just looking at that. It's crazy. Yeah, more stables on the front now.
I feel like I run in the trap where if I see 4,000 gold, I start spending on just the dumbest things.
Yeah.
And that gold will vanish quick with some bigger battles.
Yeah, it's tough, right? Because, like, you want to conserve your gold, but you also want to spend it. Oh, yeah, he's obsessed with this tech, herbal medicine. He was telling me about this. I have to explain this to the chat, and then I'll get into the whole gold situation. So, herbal medicine is a tech that makes your units heal 6 times faster when garrisoned in castle. So, what Death Note wants to do here is he wants to fight, garrison his units, then heal them, then go back out and fight. And he wants to keep doing that over and over again. Meanwhile, the healing for the Khitans will be through Ordo Cavalry. That makes his cavalry units for the red player heal while fighting. Alright, so both players are investing into some healing for their army comp. And yeah, just to get back to your point about the gold spending, or expenditure, let's say. I'm kind of agreeing with you, Captain Lance, in the sense that it's a bit of a dilemma. you want to spend your gold because it's kind of inefficient to just keep it there doing nothing. But at the same time, if you burn through it too quickly, you end up having none, and that feels, that feels terrible. So, and here we go with the healing. So I see your point there for sure.
Do you think we're gonna hit the thousand-year game?
Yeah, I think we might actually. So now that you
I think
mentioned
we're
it,
looking at a score game. I wonder if they will realize it and start like teching. I don't know if they know that techs are really good for score.
if they've watched any pro game with score, they would know. Death Note's actually just setting up here with a lot of military. Yeah, so if they have watched any pro game, they'd know that techs are good. And just for the chat to know that if this game gets to an hour 30 in game time, whoever has the higher score down here will win the game. Okay, that's the way it works. So it's actually a pretty realistic situation that we get there. It's 15 minutes away.
I don't see the year counter. Am I blind?
Oh, maybe they didn't have it. Oh my goodness, maybe they didn't have it. Oh my goodness. Oh, it normally shows. They don't have it. They don't have it. Dude, this is insane. Who hosted this lobby?
Size map, no year counter. Who let Death Note host?
This is the most unprofessional Microsoft-sponsored event in the history of Age of Empires 2. It's ridiculous how unprofessional this is. I feel terrible letting this go through, but like we don't have the schedule to restart it. They have it. Someone says all caps. They have it. Okay, thank God. Apparently they have it. We just can't see it. Thank God.
You can't see it on your end too, right? I don't.
No, I don't
I
see
feel
it
like
either.
I saw a previous game.
Okay. So scuffed, it's amazing. Yeah, I feel like it makes the event even better, you know? Okay, we're at year 600. Primus is saying. Okay, that's actually accurate, so I think we're right. All right. Oh, mounted trebuchets on the field. Do you know what these do? You probably have never seen this in your life.
I have never seen this before. No.
Yes. Okay. Neither have I actually. It looks like they do nothing. You're almost true. This is kind of like a bombard cannon, but it's not really a bombard cannon. It's a camel treb, and it's like yeah, it's kind of some trash to be honest. It's not that good.
Does it perform any of the normal like utilities a bombard cannon would perform, or not really?
Like kind of. It basically like it would usually be able to do okay against some buildings, but not against castles, because they outrange the mountain treb. It has only 10 range, and it does okay
You're
versus
kidding.
units.
It's 10 range.
10 range, yeah. It's very low. It's not a good unit.
I think
it's
if I was this Civ and I went to go be like, do I have bomber cannons? Then I pulled out this unit, I would be fuming about it mid game.
Yeah.
I'd be like, this garbage.
And especially it's worse because you actually have to pay for this unit, or you have to pay for the civilization. It's a DLC civ, so it's even worse in that sense if it disappoints you. But hold on, what do we have here? Elite step lancers are coming out for the Khitan. So Pestily over here, Paul 2.0, is actually going for a lot of tech. The murder holes, chemistry, step lancers. Now, I don't think he's doing this for score, because I think we're very far from the score game, but he's clearly trying to set up a counter to these hand cannoneer. Now, theoretically, the correct counter here is either skirmishers, which you get fully upgraded for the Khitans, or cav archers, which are also pretty solid for the Khitans. Step lancers are okay, but it's not a great option into those guns. Alright, moving across. Got a big moving party here. Death Note's gonna go for a castle right next to the castle from red here. And Pestily spots this, of course. He's got brilliant vision. Responds to his own castle. Giga Chad. That's a good response. Responds to his own castle. Gets out an elite Liao Dao to take care of those villagers. Pestily will win this fight over here unless the Paladins swarm in. Oh my goodness.
I think the Paladins are gonna
16,000.
die. He's walling though.
Oh, that's insane. Does he hit this one? Captain Lance? No, but he's gonna get the castle up. He'll be
I think
fine.
he gets it. It's 80%. I think he gets it.
Yeah.
It's very close. He's gonna have time with the two vills that are walled in, I think. Unless Death Note knows to delete the camp.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
No, he
That was
gets it,
close.
Barely.
We actually have murder holes. These castles are very strong. We have masonry on them as well. Death Note can't commit here. And he's getting pushed up top. Yo, Pestily's cooking. Pestily is cooking. He's pushing this castle up top. He's denied this castle on the bottom. Oh, Death Note's gonna commit. Death Note's gonna commit. Wow. That's not a good play.
He told the vills to attack his castle though. He's not building. He told them to attack the castle. He's throwing his units.
Oh my god, he's just throwing units. Death Note.
He's
Death
throwing
Note.
units.
Minus 1 billion. Death Note. Position is shit. Like he always tells me in Warcraft. He has to go back. The army's coming in the flank. Oh, this is terrible. Hestely's cooking here. He's knocked down a castle. He's knocked down a tower. Big fight. Big engagement on the front. Lao Dao coming in. Huge, massive infantry. Guns
Taking
and
score
paladin
lead.
front.
The
Score
one Vill's
lead.
getting the castle up. If it
Oh, no way.
doesn't target
Oh, yes, the one Vil.
No, it's gonna retarget to it, I think.
Surely, right? Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, okay, got it. The one Vil.
The one Vil. The dream doesn't
The
quite
thing is,
happen.
it's tempting. Like, maybe Death Note will send more Vils, because it
Yeah.
looks like it's almost up.
But he's just feeding gold units into this castle. Of course, he's got tons of gold, tons of food, but still. Can't keep feeding into this castle. And you got hordes of camels, hussars coming in.
It's just like, it's the forbidden fruit. He can't help himself. He wants it.
Yeah, he keeps sending more units into it. He's got a cannon now at least, but it's just crazy. He's just taking all of his army and just right-clicking a castle, which is usually considered illegal. He faced jail time for this. This castle at the back is not even helping as
He's gonna use
well.
all of his hand cannons, too?
Yep. They're going to all die. One by one. He pulls them back. He's got the bomber cannons now at least. Meanwhile, some camels and hussars made their way in. Pestily, though, remember, taking all of this score, killing all of these units, that's going to help him if this goes to the score limit. Death Note could be very unlucky if he ends up... If this ends up going towards the score game.
I think I kind of feel like this is a situation where, yes, Pestily did less ladder climbing, but I feel like he's taking Death Note a bit into deeper waters of late games, which I don't think Death Note has many games going super late. Like,
I
think a lot
100%
of them
agree with
late
that.
games end early.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. Like, Death Note is spamming the ladders. The most games played on the entire ladder. But that's not really helping him in this situation. He's never really been in the situation of Registered Fortress late game, 4-player map, opponents Pestily. You know, all of this is quite new. And, yeah, he's definitely in deep waters right now. Pestily seems to have more experience on these kind of games. Wait. You could snipe the king here. The king is so exposed, by the way. Pestily doesn't know about it, but these...
Is it in a building? I don't even see it.
So it's in the tower at the
it's
back. Oh my goodness. There's a raiding party going in. If he spots that tower, he can take it out and kill the king. There's a hole. Wait, this is really bad. This is really bad for Death Note. It's gonna be an innocent raid at the start, but let's see if Pestily recognizes what he has to do here. Of course, he might not be
if you
looking.
see that tower with a flag, everybody's putting their king in the tower, right?
Yep.
Like,
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's literally right there. And there's hordes of units going in here, by the way. Okay, Pestily doesn't see it right now. He hasn't recognized that there is indeed the king there. Huge horde of unit going straight in, though. Oh, Pestily's running past everything. Wait, he's going for it. He's going for it. Pestily's going for it. He's running past everything. Yes, for sure he's going for it. He goes right past Death Note's army. It's the tower he
my
wants.
word.
It's the king he wants. No
he's got
freaking
his
way.
eye on it.
Oh my god, it's gonna be a king snipe. Oh my god. Oh my god. Death Note has to defend. Death Note has to defend. Dude, Death Note's got so much army. The king is there.
They garrisoned out at like the most fortunate location.
Oh my god. Stands there like a freaking Chad. What an attempt, though. What an attempt. Great on Garrison, though. As you
Does Death Note
said.
even realize he hasn't moved his king?
Does he know? Oh my god. Death Note doesn't even
I don't
realize.
know if he knows. He hasn't moved it.
Don't tell me, Captain Lance. Don't tell me he doesn't know, bro.
He's repairing the tower. He's just gonna put it back in the same tower.
Dude, I don't think he knows it's there.
No, he has to. He's repairing the tower. Why would he be doing that? He's gotta like kinda know.
It's Death Note, bro. I don't think he knows. Genuinely. He moved all the villagers. He doesn't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat. If Death Note loses to a king snipe, he is never allowed to speak on any live stream ever again. Seriously. This is the worst position to have a king sitting in an open gate between two sides that can be flanked. And now Pestily knows about that. Captain Lance, you think he knows that he's baiting? Is this an aura gambit?
I think Pestily probably is assuming he's moved the king now. He's not gonna check again.
Okay.
Like, who would just leave it there? There's no way.
That's the thing. There's no way. Who would leave it there? We're just gonna hit a castle for a bit.
Leaving it there is like actually somewhat genius a little bit, even though it's just really just not at all. But you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you wouldn't assume it would stay there.
Yeah, it's like not genius at all, but it's kind of 5,000 IQ because you're playing that psychological game. Thing is, Pestley might just go for a raid and just spot it and kill it. I love that we had a king
that's
attempt
true.
though.
He knows the back is open.
Yeah. These Hussars can just go for it. Yeah, ton of Hussars. Like, we got tons of food for Pestley. There's a very legitimate win condition. The king has not moved. And by the way, the king for Pestley is not that much safer. Like, the front is open. Death Note can just send 20 Paladin, go straight for the king snipe.
Yeah, just take it out.
Wait, you know what's funny about this whole thing? What the hell was Death Note thinking Pestley was doing? Because Pestley ran past all the army just to target a tower. Death Note hasn't clicked that there's a king in the tower. So Death Note right now thinks his opponent is a psychopath that just went past everything just to kill one tower at the back of the base.
He's just thinking to himself, yep, classic 1100 elo. I expected such a fail of a player, something like that. I don't know.
It's exactly it. Oh, my opponent's a low elo dog. He's just going for the tower for no reason.
He's going around with that horde of Hussars. He's
I'll just
going
prepare
for
it.
again.
Oh, wait, he's going for it. Wait, hold on. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to literally die of a heart attack watching this game. Holy shit. He's going for it. It's still open, obviously, because you wouldn't rewall. You wouldn't take the king to a safer location. You wouldn't even move the king. Oh, he's moved the king. No, he's moved him with the villagers. He thinks it's a villager. He thinks it's a villager.
Villagers.
Capmans, he thinks it's a villager. That's the thing. That's the problem.
Oh my word, the Hussars redirected. It's not
We're not walling.
right?
Hera, get your fat ass out of the way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, I'm gonna have a heart attack. The king is right there. The king is literally... Bro.
He is so lucky this isn't like Cav Archers.
Yeah, if this is 10 Cav Archers, it's over. He's going out with the king.
He's running the king around!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What? That's where he sees it. Does he not? He sees it now. Does he see it? What is going on?
Oh my god. Just kill it. I'm literally crying. I'm literally crying.
What? Did he not see it?
Oh my god. Pestley did it.
And he's going in!
He's going in.
Way!
Oh my god, it hurts. Oh my god, it hurts. I'm laughing so much it hurts.
They were both micro units on the same screen, were they not?
And he was moving the Hussar right next to the king. Oh my god.
I mean, Death Note has no villagers though. But he's 12k food. He just needs to like re-queue his TCs.
Yeah, he's got tons of food. I think he's fine, right? But oh my goodness.
What are the odds? What are the odds Death Note runs that military into the battle? Like he just grabs all those Hussars and grabs the king at the same time.
Honestly, pretty high from what we've been seeing. The king is still here. Guys, can you imagine Death Note's face when the king dies and he loses and he has no idea why? Yeah,
There's another army going around.
I think he might try to fight with all of this. I think Pestley knows. Maybe Pestley can see it.
Can you see it on his perspective? He literally can see
his
it.
head.
No way. And he's going for villager kills. Pestley just wants vill kills.
He's just going for vill kills. I'm sorry, I can't cast this game. Oh my god.
He's running the king. He's running the king to defend.
He's running it forward. It's like you said, Captain Lance. He's gonna attack with the army. Where's the king? The king's at the back of the army.
He sent forward.
He's rushing the army forward.
He prefers the king that leads his men into battle. He's not a weak king. He's not gonna just get fat and lazy in his own castle.
Bro, he leads from the front, bro. He's going in. He's going. If the king dies, he loses. If the king dies, he loses. Oh my god.
Are they going to target it?
Oh my god.
It's right there.
Oh my god.
Nobody's targeting
Oh
it.
god.
And there it is. How?
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was the great.
I'm glad you put Regicide in this tournament for that game alone.
You see why Regicide's in the tournament now. Captain Milan sees the vision.
Yeah, that was the best thing I've ever seen.
That was the best game of Age of Empires I have ever seen in my entire career. That right there was absolute cinema. 1 minute of just cinema spam in the chat. Bro. Oh my god. And Yamato says minus 10 points. Minus a billion points, brother. Minus the game. Pestily takes game 1. Oh my goodness. Guys, I'm sorry. The casting was it was very unprofessional. I could not I've never laughed that hard at Age of Empires in my life. That was the funniest thing I've ever seen in my entire career. Catlans, how did you call they should send the army forward?
It was the entire time he clearly did not realize he was moving the king. I don't think he knows he was playing Regicide or something. Like, aside from the initial scouting and put the guy in the tower, he forgot about him since that moment. Had to be. Right? Like,
yeah, he didn't know. I was just looking at the chat to see if like he understands why he lost. But I don't think he even knows. I'm gonna set tiny map next game, please. Just so we don't have that happen again. But my goodness, dude, that was the best game of the tournament by far.
I don't have any words for that. That's just crazy to me.
I have no idea, bro. Bro, that was the best thing we've ever seen on any broadcast.
We still have a lot more Regicide games.
This could happen again, but nothing quite like this, though. Death Note says, I don't know what happened. Oh my god. Death Note does not know what happened.
It hasn't registered in why he lost.
He doesn't know why. He doesn't know. How can he not know? How is this even humanly possible? Does he understand? He hosted the lobby. He put Regicide. Does he understand why he put Regicide?
I think he thinks it was just an extra scout that you had in a tower.
Yeah, he put it in the tower and forgot about it. I need to get him on call. I should tell him when you lose your king, you lose the game on Regicide. Did you see your king? Oh my god. If this wasn't a tournament, I would bring him on voice because I would small call him. If this was not a tournament, I would small call him. But like for the sake of the minimal amount of professionalism, I'm not gonna call him. But I would call him and roast the shit out of him if this was not a tournament. After the set, I'm bringing him in. I can't believe it, bro. I literally can't believe it. All right, we're just gonna move on. Dude, can we just watch that last fight again?
The funny part about this is Pestily didn't know either.
Yeah, that's true, actually. It auto-targeted the king because he's standing right there.
Yeah, his camels just won a little bit of the engagement, and then the king was the only guy left they could hit.
And the best part is, Pestily lost the fight. Like, Pestily lost the fight. It's just that the king is sitting right there next to the two camels that are here. Bro, that was like, that was the funniest thing I've ever seen. Ever. Like, ever. That's so funny. Oh god, how do we even do game 2 here? How do we even do game 2? Bro.
Somehow convince them to play Regicide for game 2.
Yeah, we have to. It has to be Regicide again, bro. It just has to be Regicide again. And Pestily the underdog. Pestily goes up 1-0. He's the underdog. That was the funniest game I've ever seen.
And honestly, he played really well. Like he may have tanked his elo because he didn't have much time to prep, but he played way better than a like 1100 or whatever he finished his elo at. He played really well.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Honestly, that's true. Pestily played a great game. He was out boomed early, so you can tell that Death Note was a better player overall. But Pestily had really good game knowledge, and he even like we saw it with like the raids, like the side stables and whatnot. He was trying to play the game like macro style. It was actually a beautiful performance from Pestily in general. He did very well. And it's going to be a Death Note's home map. He said to say, go Arabia. All right, so, okay, you can start. So Arabia is going to be the map. And we're going to go ahead and set up the next game. So as soon as it starts, we're going to hop right in. I'll show you guys the bracket now in the meantime. Right now, we're just watching Pestily versus Death Note play. I asked them to not forget the size, so it should be tiny map. Please, please, please remember. I hope that they can remember. Remind them in their own streams, maybe.
Small detail.
Yeah, small detail there. And
traveling across Narnia to fight each other.
Wait, Catlance, remember that whole shenanigans with like the running at the tower? Death Note just thought that the guy dove a random tower. That's why he repaired it, because he thought the tower was important. Like, think about that game from Death Note's perspective. He just saw Pestily diving a tower for no reason. Death Note repairs the tower because he thinks it's important for his opponent. He doesn't even know about the king ever. That's so funny.
He's not gonna let that tower fall on his base.
Yes.
He'll let Pestily kill 100 of his vills, but that tower stays.
Exactly. Oh man, that was, bro. I don't know how to say it. That was freaking insane.
I think one of the best heads-up plays from Pestily too was the outposts. Like he had full vision of everything Death Note was doing basically the whole game after those outposts.
Mm-hmm. That was quite smart, actually. That was quite smart. And I think that's something that can help him a lot in the next games as well. It's not like just Regicide specific. Like you can rely on that for your Arabia games, for your arena games, whatever. I just want to take a second here to thank Key and Caro for the 5 gifted. All the primes and tier 1 subs coming in. Thank you all so much for being here. We're peaking over 5,000, close to 6,000 viewers on YouTube, over 11,000 viewers on Twitch, and this is just my channels alone. So it's been a very, very successful event. The total viewership so far has exceeded 33,000 last time I checked. So, guys, thank you all for being here. Age of Empires 2 is popping off like never before. We just saw one of the best games I've ever seen as far as entertainment value. Genuinely hilarious. And this is only day 1. This is 5 hours into day 1. We got tons and tons of content for you guys coming up. After this game, I've got Captain Lance here with me, but after this game, we're going to have all the captains do the picking. And we're gonna slot these last 4 players here. The survivors of the elimination round will be slotted in to the main bracket, and then the tournament will kick off for real. So, Captain Lance, what do you make of this next game for Death Note? He bounces back with Arabia. It's going to be his home map. He needs to get serious and win. Does he just pick his best civ?
He's got some pretty good odds here because he literally did this map 200 times over the last 2 weeks.
Yes, more than
so
anyone.
I'd expect he's locked in.
Absolutely.
But the thing is, Pestily also has that huge morale boost of just winning an hour-long game, right? Like mentally, that probably gives him at least the morale boost over Death Note. I don't know if Death Note would get much attrition from that, or if it doesn't shake him at all. He just says, "Go next, I'm ready."
The thing is, like, he didn't even know what happened. So, okay, I'm trying to get into the mind of a competitor. If I know I lost my king, I would be really mad at myself because I'm like, oh, how can I make such a stupid mistake? But Death Note just has no idea what happened. He doesn't even know why he lost. He thinks he might have dropped or something. Even so now, I told him what happened. I still don't think he knows fully. So, personally, I think he might just feel weird about the situation, but he'll probably lock in for this next game. Grubby just told him apparently. It's just too funny. All right, we're waiting for the game to start. I think they might have actually started.
Wouldn't his whole chat tell him, or they were just they were telling him he doesn't like believe him or anything type of thing?
Well, the thing is, you're supposed to have chat minimized for the game, so you probably didn't see that.
Oh, true.
All right. Oh, and Death Note isn't streaming. Wow. So Death Note's not even streaming. So you had no way to know. Either way, the game is starting here. Game 2 has begun, guys. Welcome in. Death Note is down 1-0. Death Note is the favorite of this matchup. Pestily, though, with a huge upset for Game 1. He's brought his Cumans now to Arabia. He's practiced this a lot on the ladder. Well, not a lot, but a fair bit. And Wei is the most played Civ for Death Note, who is the player that played the most in the ranked ladder grind. So let's see what comes to this game. But as you said, Captain Lance, this is the home map for Death Note. This is what he's known for, and he kind of needs this win. I mean, he definitely needs this win.
Unless he wants to go to the losers bracket and fight for his life.
Yeah,
he's got to take it home.
Exactly. Oh, a bit of a choke though. Maybe what you were saying earlier. He might be feeling some nerves or something. I don't know, but yeah, a bit of a sloppy Dark Age. Not anything unfixable or anything, but just gauging how he's feeling. Might not be feeling the best here. He's kind of confused as to what he should be doing, but playing the board is the right call. The map is not big. No, the map size is correct. It's a tiny map, thank God. So no more shenanigans. This is a no king, no big map. This is a classic 1v1 Arabia. Perfect settings, guys. Death Note has to win.
Now, I didn't catch a lot of Pestily's games on Cumans. Is he going to try a 2TC angle, or is he just doing it for like the cheaper buildings and earlier aggression type of thing?
Yeah, so I think I've seen one game, and he has went for the 2TC boom, and it worked out okay for him, but it wasn't great. He actually ended up losing that game, but it was fine. It was playable. But from what I've seen, he's done a lot of 2TC with the Cumans. I don't know if he knows any other builds, but from what I've seen, it is the 2TC.
I mean, that could be pretty good if your opponent doesn't know how to punish you for it. Do you think Death Note will have a good idea of how to punish him for going 2TC?
No, to be honest, no. I don't think he's got a good strategy into it. I think the strategy that Death Note will go can work against 2TC, which is usually like Scout Rush. But normally against 2 town center play, you want to go for something like Men at Arms, something aggressive, maybe some archers, just to put a little bit of pressure from range. Going for scouts is usually not the best play. That being said, you can always outplay just by outskilling your opponent. And also the 2TC play, while it's good, it doesn't give you an auto win. You still have to like earn the win afterwards. So it just gives you a comfortable villager lead. So there's still a lot of question marks around what happens in the game, but I would say if this plays out like I expect it to, I would say that Pestily has the better early game, just from the strategies alone. All right, Death Note. Just kind of chilling here, playing some deer. In fact, both players are pretty passive early game. Now, of course, if the Cumans want to abandon the 2TC approach, they can always play just Archer Scouts early game. They have a discount on all their production buildings, so like stables, ranges, etc. So you don't have to play that 2TC if you don't want to. Let's see what Pestily decides to go for in the end.
I'm getting the feeling like he's going to go 2TC. If that's what you saw him play earlier, he's probably going to do what he's practiced.
Yeah, especially being 1-0 up. I feel like you can just play what you practice, play a comfortable game, and just hope you can ride it off.
I mean, he can really lock down his map. If he puts that TC on like the wood gold, he can be a really like kind of a fortress, I feel like, with his wood lines.
Yeah, like some walls out here, like house, palisade wall. You can palisade wall this, and then you just put your town center here, or maybe like here even, if you want to play it a little safer. And then you have like a really nice defensive base. I definitely agree with that. I think there's a lot of possibilities here with this base. It's got quite a nice map. Death Note's gonna go for the barracks on the front. So he's gonna play a standard Wei approach. Now Wei is considered one of the best civs in the game, by the way. It's a very strong civilization. Death Note's put a lot of time into it. He likes to play mainly with the Xianbei Raiders, which is the cavalry archer. But in the early game, usually just go for some scouts, get your economy upgrades, and then for every economy upgrade he gets plus 1 villager.
Do some additional vills.
Wait,
The
we
way
set
are
this up.
interesting to me because I had games where I felt like they were the worst civ ever, and then I had a game later where I was like, yo, these are pretty good.
If you don't play them correctly, they feel terrible, and that's the one thing about them. They're actually quite hard to play, which is why I think like you have to invest a lot of time into them to get the value.
I played in a Portuguese game, and I went, oh, he's going the cannons. I'm gonna go redemption monks. So I put down monasteries. Little did I know, Way did not have atonement or redemption.
Nothing
really
from the
anyone.
monasteries. Yeah, nothing from the monastery. That's not gonna help you. Sadly, of
At
course.
that point, I hated the civ, but that was a learning experience for me.
Oh, by the way, there's no loom for Pestily. Oh my god, he's up to feudal age, no loom. He's going for barracks, by the way, so he is trying to actually play the game in feudal age, not just go for the 2 town center boom. But with no loom, he can lose a lot of villagers to the early aggression from Death
The
Note.
scouts are gonna be rip into him.
Yep. So 1 scout can't really kill 2 villagers if they're bunched up. He can kill 1, but waiting for that 2nd scout is really good because then you get double the damage. He's trying to buy time though. Very smart here from Wei. Here we go. 1 vill will go down right away. No loom for his opponent. Death Note's feeling good. Wonder if Festily's gonna pick that up. He hits feudal age now. Scout will go down as well here. Death Note's got a lot of pressure. We talked about this. Oh, it's gonna be the 2TC. Oh my goodness. You need loom. You need loom.
He has no loom.
Oh, he's up so late for this though. He's up 25 pop. It should be much earlier. He's forgot about loom. Yeah, he's kind of falling apart here. We're seeing the difference in skill in this early game. Skill and experience, actually, potentially. Really come to be. Death Note's in a solid position, but remember, we still have Pestily's home map after this, even if this does hit the shitter. So far, though, it's 5 economy kills for Death Note. This is huge. No loom still coming in. It's queued behind 4 villagers. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, he canceled the villas. He's going to pick up loom now. Good stuff from Pestily. He's going to pick up the loom. He could actually trap these if he makes a palisade wall here. No way he thinks of that, though, right? It's a bit too advanced.
I think he is full panicking right now.
Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, he's doing a good job fighting back with the villagers, and he will clear up the scouts, but he's lost 7 vills and a lot of panic. Like, the walls didn't go down like he wanted. He had to, like, you know, kind of struggle to get that loom out. No economy upgrades in. Town center only now comes up. A good position on it, I guess, with the wood and gold, but still. I feel like if you're going to go for this kind of late uptime, you have to wall earlier. Definitely a lot of panic there for him.
And it looks like Death Note's taking advantage of this. He's just going to sit back and go castle now. He's not making any more scouts. He did his damage. Which I feel like is kind of the worst case scenario for Pestily.
Yeah.
I think at this point, you'd rather him keep investing into feudal.
But that's what happens when you take too much damage too fast, because then your opponent can just feel like, oh, wait, I just did so much damage. I don't need to invest into more feudal age. I can just go straight to castle age. And in the window where you're supposed to be able to counterattack and punish him, Pestily is just recovering from all the damage he took. So no window to counterattack, no window to punish, and Death Note just smooth sailing to castle age. And like you said, there's no chance for him to make mistakes if he's not attacking. If he's sitting back and just getting to castle age, he'll be fine. All right, Bidax coming in now, trying to develop our economy. Kind of a calm game after the fireworks that ended the last one.
Yeah.
I have to like reset mentally, you know? 3 spearmen will defend against any potential attack, but you could just always wall that off as well. So far, so good. Blacksmith
He'll
on
probably
the front.
finish the wall once he gets the berries.
Yeah. Finish the berries. Oh, there we go. Finish the wall. Beautiful. And now we see the Way just going for the Castle Age. So typically with the Way, you have a few options in Castle. You can go for the Cavalry Archers, so like the Zambe Raiders. And you can also go for like Knights. You can go for Tiger Cavalry. You have a ton of options, but generally speaking, they play Cavalry or Cavalry Archers. Those are like the main units for the Way, civilization-wise. Now we have Death Note up to Castle Age. Decent time, actually. 17 click is a solid time after some solid feudal pressure. And Pestily still stuck in feudal age. But remember, he's got that 2 town center production. He's making a lot of villagers from those TCs. So he could actually catch up in economy. But will be behind to Castle Age, of course.
He's closing the gap. I'm just worried for that castle pressure. I don't know if he'll even be Castle Age by the time Death Note could have like a forward siege workshop.
Yeah, and like if you were Death Note here, would you go for that forward siege? Just trying to get into your mind a little bit. Or would you just like try to harass him?
I would say you'd want forward siege.
100%, eh?
Yeah, I think 100%. I don't know if that's the right call, but I feel like your opponent really can't do anything to your Castle Age army, and you can heavy punish the fact they're trying to reboom into the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's the correct call.
I just feel like you have this huge window of ability to do damage.
The Village is coming forward from Pestily. I don't even know why he's coming forward, but he's coming forward. This guy looks like he's got a plan. Another outpost, maybe? There's no king now. He can go home.
That's got to be a misclick. Do you think he's actually going to go for like a sneaky... He might.
I think it's a misclick. He's just standing there now. Yeah, that.
I mean, he did do those like side stables last game, right? And he just used the villager again. And he's going forward more.
But yeah, he knows about this guy. Yeah, he knows. It's not a misclick. Oh, an outpost. Okay, outpost at the back. A skirmisher will come out for Death Note to try to answer this. Okay.
Yeah, you spotted it.
And well played from Death Note. He's going to spot that villager. He's going to go for a town center. And actually 3 TCs right away. So he's not going to go for the punish with the workshop. Which I think is taking it easy on Pestily. And kind of giving him a chance back in the game. But at the same time, it's okay for Death Note to play what he's comfortable with. If he's comfortable with adding in the town centers, that's definitely the way, the right call. And anyway, he's not even that far behind in terms of economy right now. He actually has a pretty decent vill count compared to his opponent. And with the 3 TCs that are coming and the economy upgrades coming in for the Way, he will catch up in the vills. So he's actually in a great position right now.
Yeah, and it's not like he can't still apply pressure, right? He can go around to all the wood lines and constantly force Pestily to move, essentially.
Yeah, and Pestily has no way to actually beat this unit. So like you can defend with like a tower. Like you can add a tower, you can make some skirmishers to like sit behind your, or near your lumber. That's fine, but you have nothing that can actually kill this actively. So the only way that this unit will die now is if Death Note makes a mistake and sits too close to the town center. So barring that, this unit is basically invincible at the moment. All right, good pressure here. Already forcing Pestily into another lumber camp. All of this villager moving around is a lot of idle time. Definitely not something that you want to have happen. Tower now will defend. But again, that tower really only depends a little bit. I would have liked it to be a little bit higher up, but maybe that's wishful thinking.
Yeah, I feel like they can still harass from that. Just outside the ring barely, right?
Yep, I agree. You just sit behind there. Tower can hit like 1 or 2, but really not much.
And just like that, the 10 villager difference is gone.
Yeah, he's caught up. Death Note has caught up. Beautifully.
What do you think Pestily is going to open with Castle Age? He knows he's got John Bay to deal with. What's his counter or his answer?
Yeah, it's a good question. Like, okay, I mean, obviously you could go skirmishers. But normally, and I told him this as well, normally when you're playing humans, after your 2 town center boom, you have to push out on the map in a big way to earn some respect back, or else you just keep getting pressured all game and you lose. So he's trying to go skirmishers, which is okay initially, but I think the best play is to go skirms, get the elite skirm upgrades, push it back, and then go straight knights or something like that to try to get back the map control. Of course, it's going to be very tough to do that, though.
He is in a world of hurt right now.
Yeah, lost the skirm as well. Tower's not doing much like we talked about. He's still getting harassed over the wood lines. One dead villager, maybe more as well. Second tower forced to come up. Pestily's trying to keep himself in the game. Remember, after that last game, we had a crazy king snipe. Well, it wasn't really a king snipe. It was kind of just like a king freaking execution. The guy was just standing there.
Suicide.
Yes, it was more of a suicide than anything else. But you know, the king did fall in the end. But yeah, so far Death Note with a 20 villager lead now in a commanding position. I feel like it's acceptable right now for Pestily to resign. I just don't think there's anything he can realistically do. And if he doesn't want to resign, the best thing he can do is try to go for some kind of all-in.
He's just really hurt for wood. He's like trying to save for that wood upgrade to get elite skirm, I think, but he can't. He's got one really awkward wood line to work with this pressure.
Yeah, he needs to get Bodkin Arrow. He needs to get armor, elite skirmisher. He does have a market, by the way. He can afford anything he wants. He's got tons of resources. But he just has to do it. And doing things when you're under so much pressure is really hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is painful. Bodkin Arrow is on the way, though. 80 vills up. Death Note behind this. There's a lot of economy. Could easily go for forward castle. He's going to go for it. He loves this forward castle. We've seen him do it time and time again on the ladder watch. This is his big play. Forward castle. Pestily does not have the answer to it at all, by the way. At all.
What do you mean? He's got 4 skirms and 3 spears. He has the answer. Watch him
He's
fight
got
this
the
guy.
answer, bro. He's going out for it.
5 skirms.
Stat corrected, eh? 5 skirms, not just the 4. 3 spears was correct, though.
Dream.
It's not going to be enough. I mean, defensive tower, he's trying his best, but... Yeah, I mean, these skirms...
I mean, defensive tower, if they're not building, maybe could kill the bills.
Okay, 2 towers? It's pretty exciting, actually. That could stop the castle. It's not going to save your position, but it could stop the castle, which would be considered a pretty big win for Pestily. Let's see what happens here. Death Note could just back off.
He is targeting the vills.
And he goes for the villagers. Second tower is going up as well here. Beautiful stuff.
Might be abandoning the second tower.
Oh no, and the villagers are still building. This is actually kind of insane. Second tower will go up, but a lot of villas went down. 85%? 85%? He's still building it.
He's to target those vills.
Yeah,
There's one
it's gonna
left.
get denied. Doubt Note. It's a Doubt Castle, boys. It's just Death Note can never catch a break. It's like he lost his
That's
king in the
no
first
storm,
game.
though. He's committed. He's got another
shit.
15 builds coming.
Oh shit, he's committed. It's gonna be fine, guys. The villagers are coming across the map. This is perfectly fine. Doubt Note is a real, but it's gonna be fine. And to be fair, this is actually the authentic Doubt Castle where you lose a bunch of bills, but you still get it up. This is like the actual Doubt Castle. So this is very, very classic stuff right now. This is classic Age of Empires right now. He'll get the castle up though, which is fantastic. This is beautiful. Yeah, you can just garrison in here.
Do you think Pestily GG's with the castle being up?
I don't know if he's going to call it right away. He might try a little bit longer, but this is absolutely GG's right now. Because, yeah, and he's going to call it. Because you can make Tiger Cav right now. Tiger Cav, castle will kill the towers. You know, villagers are all dead, of course. Death Note bounces back, guys. We have ourselves a game 3 for the first time in the King's Gauntlet. It's a 1-1. Death Note equalizes the score. GG in the chat, guys. Well played from Death Note. And a decent attempt from Pestily. But if you think about what happened this game, too much went wrong. Like, think about that early game. We had no loom. We lost 2 villagers. The wall is not going up. I don't know about you, Captain Lance, but I feel like if we had the walls up earlier, like literally full wall before any scout comes in, I feel like Pestily had a real chance to make something happen. Like, the vill count wasn't bad once he got the castle. I just feel like he was just way too far behind.
Even if he just had loom, like you can kind of fight scouts if you have loom and your villagers are traveling in like a pack of like 4 or 5. You keep them grouped up. Those initial scouts when it's just 1, 2, you can be fine. But the no loom, they die so fast.
Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. No, I think that's 100% spot on. Let me just see. Okay,
I'm gonna run to the
let's
bathroom
go.
real quick. Is that okay?
Yeah, go ahead. No worries.
I'll be
Take a little
back in, like,
break.
a minute.
No problem. All right, Catman's going for the bathroom here. No worries, guys. I just want to remind you all that we have some sub goals for the stream, and I am not going to abandon them. So I know we actually hit the DLC giveaway sub goal. Thank you all for that. Over 6,000 subs. We will be doing the DLC giveaway at some point today. If we're behind schedule, it might be quite late into the stream, though, okay? So very late into the stream, I have 33 DLCs to give away, courtesy of Microsoft. And of course, we have some more sub goals. 7,000. We have the merch giveaway. Subathon this year confirmed at 8,000 subs. And the King's Gauntlet number 2 confirmed at 9,000 subs. I will commit to a second edition next year in 2027. So tons of cool things to look forward to here. And we'll just wait to the next game. See how that plays out. All right, I think Pestily is actually going to go for the arena pick now. God, how about that freaking Redistat game? I still can't believe what happened there. That was ridiculous. That was so much fun. And man, that was like, this event has really delivered already. Has really delivered. All right, we're gonna do the captain's pick after this match, I think.
I didn't miss the next game starting, right?
Yeah. Also, Captain Lance, do you mind if I get your official captain pick right now? Because we're kind of behind schedule, and I want to make sure that we stay on schedule. Can I get your official captain pick right now for who you want in the first game? If it's a bit too hard for you to decide right now, can I get it at the end of this game? Is that fine?
Yeah. Let me give me to the end of this game.
No problem.
I need to process a little bit in my own mind whether or not I want to do the harder pick or the easier one.
So what would be the easy? Like Tofu, day 9? Tofu's the weakest player on paper.
Yeah, I would think Tofu would be the weakest, the easiest game. But there's a part of me that just wants to play Wagamama. I'll give it to you now. I want to play Waga.
You want to play Waga? Confirmed. Lance will play Wagamama. Confirmed to the admin. Lance plays Waga. All right, confirmed. Get that to Wikipedia too. All right, so Captain Lance, he had first pick in the captain deciding the first round, and he's going to select Wagamama. This is because I want to show you guys, for those who might have missed it, we had the ladder race of the last 3 weeks, just so people that probably just don't know what's going on can somewhat keep up. Team Lance came in first place, so Captain Lance, which is the guy in voice right now, the guy co-casting, of course, he gets first pick from these surviving players to play in the first round, and he has picked Wagamama, which is the hardest player, or maybe the second hardest player behind Sing Sing, out of this group of survivors. So Wagamama will play Captain Lance, and that's going to be the first round matchup. And next person to pick will be Grubby. So I'm going to wait for Grubby's pick, and we'll get that to you guys very soon. All right? And with all that said, we're waiting for the next match. 1-1 so far. First 1-1 of the event. Pestily versus Death Note. Let's see if they've hosted this next game. Grubby's practicing builds right now. Grubby said loser of day 9 and Yamato. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait for that to be confirmed. But don't ask him, guys. It's okay. I'm gonna get that confirmed from him later. Don't worry about that. And can we have a Loco Llama match? It's late for him. We're gonna get that set up. Don't worry. We're trying to keep things as much as possible on schedule. The next match will be Loco and Mr. Llama. So that's gonna be right after Pestily versus Death Note. But again, they still have one game to play, which could actually go long. All right, we'll just answer some questions here while we wait for this next game to start. But I hope that the players can start. Let's see. Hopefully it's not too bad. We are an hour behind schedule, believe it or not. So definitely have to speed things along. But I just want to say a few words, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for watching. It's been a great day so far for Age of Empires 2. The King's Gauntlet has only just begun. This is day 1. But we have day 2, day 3, day 4. Of course, we end this one on the weekend, Saturday, Sunday. We're going to probably get Yamato for a co-cast later. I'm not actually deciding the schedule right now with co-casters and whatnot. I'm just telling my admin to send in whoever's next. So my admin's actually working like hyper overtime right now to make sure that things are running smoothly. So far, so good though. Trying our best. And looks like
Just a heads up, they started the game.
Yeah, they started the game, eh? Let me see. Yeah, perfect. We're already in. Fantastic. All right. All right, it's going to be Arena. This is Pestely's home map, guys. Welcome to Game 3 between Pestely and Death Note. Pestely in red, sitting at 1100 roughly with the Hindustanis. He's the underdog of this match, and he's won the first game via spectacular king execution. And his opponent, Death Note here, who suffered the loss of his king in the first game and unknowingly lost his entire Regicide game due to that, has bounced back with a quick Arabia win and is now playing this Game 3 with the Jurchens. So it's Jurchens versus Hindustani. And Catlance, you know why Death Note's playing Jurchens? He likes to boom into Step Lancers, and he actually won a huge 2-hour-long game on the rank ladder using the strategy. But his opponent's Hindustani.
Really? Step Lancers?
Step Lancers. It's insane. Because he just stacks them up, he patrols, and he likes that like massive horde of Step Lancer style. But his opponent with the Hindustanis, not the Pakistanis that Yamato would say, but the Hindustanis, which is absolutely hilarious, have the best camels in the game with Imperial camels. So I'm curious on your take of this matchup and how familiar are you with these civs to begin with?
I'm not too familiar with Jurchens. Step Lancers with stand ground patrol, though, if he knows how to do that, is like surprisingly powerful.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
And you say that's what he's been doing with them?
Yeah, I wouldn't know if he does. I don't know how good his stand ground patrol micro is, or like his patrol micro in general is. But yeah, I think he knows how to stack those units. It's not too hard, but he doesn't know the tricks for it. And he likes to go for that. Like, it's his favorite kind of strategy with the Jurchens, at least as far as I know.
And I feel like camels are, like, Hindustani camels are insane. Like, even if Pestely has the worst maybe micro in the engagements, I kind of still feel like I'd be leaning towards the camels.
The camels, yeah. But of course, it's all speculation on whether he goes for them or not. Hindustani have a ton of options, really. He can end up on the Gulam. He can end up on the Henkinarnir. He's got loads of options. And, we don't even know if he's going to go for a all-in rush in the early game. He could easily drop a forward castle, play some kind of like phosphorus strategy, or he could just try to boom it up and play towards that late game. He's got options, though, and Death Note certainly does as well with the Jurchens. You don't have to play Step Lancers. You also have options like, for example, Scouts, Hussar, super solid. You can have, the Light Cav opening, pick up the Relics, Heavy Cav Archers later. You have Grenadiers, Bombard Cannons, tons of cool options for the Jurchens. So 2 pretty powerful late-game civs here, in my opinion.
I'm kind of hoping they take it to late game then, because I kind of want to see the matchup on these, a stack patrol versus a very clear counter unit type of thing. But
yeah,
again, yeah, he could just go long range hand cannons or some of these other options that are quite powerful for Hindustanis.
Yeah, what's cool for you though is that as a competitor watching these maps, watching these games, you get to just soak in some information, maybe ask some questions, get some answers just about what you're seeing as well, which I think really will help you out in your own game. And also, I do want to pick your brain a little. Catlance, how did you get into Age of Empires? Because you actually played well before this tournament, right?
Yeah, it was a situation where literally from the library, when I was like, I don't know, 9 or 8 or something a while ago, I got it from the library. I can picture the green, kind of faded green text, like Conqueror's Disc. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. But
yeah.
I literally played it when I was a kid a little bit, played some campaign, played, against the computer, played a couple games with my siblings. That was the extent of my multiplayer. And then didn't play it for a long time.
Yeah.
And then comes around college, and my roommate and me both got into playing like team game 2v2s.
Sick.
And so in college, I just played a decent amount of like team games, and I had a lot of fun with it. And then what happened was I had a kid, and then I said, I have to give up some of my interests because I have priorities that are, so I had to pick and choose what time I was going to, Age of Empires is one of the things I gave up. I was like, I'll watch it here and there when I see some cool tournaments going on, some of the S-tier tournaments, but the gameplay was pretty much gone since then. And then I saw you talk about hosting this tournament. I was like, this would be a really good excuse to do it, to give myself some time to play it. Is if I could stream it, then I could kind of justify the time spent.
Yeah.
It's like I'm kind of working,
Yeah, it's like not your main thing, but you get a couple hundred viewers. You somehow justify it. But no, it's fantastic. It's a great story. I like that you, like many others here in the chat, and actually like me as well, we all played this game when we were very young, and we rediscover it in different ways. Like, so for example, you with your roommate in college, like that's absolutely fantastic. Many people in the chat here, they just get one of my videos recommended on YouTube, like a short video or like a random Red Bull video, and they just rediscovered this game. They played it way back when, and they just, you know, finally saw that it's still live, it's still up and running. So it's great to hear that, actually. And I noticed when you first reached out, I saw you from streams, so I knew you knew about this game by watching it.
Yeah,
but I didn't know you played.
I've lurked in a few different streams, like watching tournaments, and occasionally I'll be like, you know, type 11 or whatever, you know.
Yeah,
but...
yeah.
So I'm actually, I was stoked when you answered me like, yeah, I think you'll have space for you to play. I was over the moon. I was really excited because I was like, I get to play this game again, because
that's
definitely
so
one of
nice.
my all-time favorite games.
I love that. I love that. And of course, we're just filling time here as Arena. Not much is going on. Both players with the standard feudal development. Dark Age out the window. Some reasonable out of time on both sides. 3 seconds for Death Note's not a big deal. 30 seconds for Pestily. That's a little bit bad, but it's nothing too crazy. And no, very happy to have you here, Captain Lance, for not just for the cast, but also for the tournament. 'Cause I think you've done a good job on the ladder. Your stream has been very exciting, and you're one of the few guys, in my opinion, that knows how to play this game holistically. For the most part, obviously, there's still some knowledge gaps here and there, but you have a lot of experience on the different settings and what to do, which I think could be a really good example, or like a good advantage over some of the guys that might be favorites, like you Thermal and Grubby.
I'm hoping I can play to my strengths and get them into some scenarios where they're a little less comfortable, but at the same time, Grubby and Euthermal have been playing really well.
Yeah,
and they did better on the ladder than I did, which I don't think I am necessarily a favorite going into these matchups, and I'm gonna have to bring my A game, because I've had quite a few games in the ladder where I've tilted and done stupid things and thrown games. I need to, like, mentally, I'm gonna need to be very locked in if I'm gonna be able to pull that upset.
So do you think it's gonna favor you that you're gonna play like a tournament style over a ladder, or do you think you play better mentally in a ladder?
Oh, I have no idea. I've been pretty nervous about this, so I'm worried that if the pressure might get to me, but maybe the pressure makes a diamond and I show up, which I don't actually know the answer of if I'm going to perform better. I hope I do, but
okay. Have you ever
I'm
competed
sweating just
before?
thinking about it a little bit.
Have you competed before in something similar, like a tournament?
Not really. I mean, technically for Path of Exile, there's been some competitive events, like they run this hardcore gauntlet race thing. But that's less of like a real time, you're locked in a cage match with this one person. It's more of a marathon of a week. You're locked in and you just need to not make a stupid mistake while you're doing this, or you lose your character type of thing. So it's a different situation.
I'm somewhat familiar with the Path of Exile, and you guys do like I don't know if month long, but like week long grind. We're just streaming like 16-hour days, just trying to get like the new items fresh. I don't know much about the game, but that's kind of like what I understand of it, which is insane in its own right.
A good way to describe Path of Exile players, I think of it as like cocaine addicts.
Okay.
Where they give up everything else in their life, and they main PoE like nothing else exists type of deal.
Okay. So you're basically a cocaine addict. Are you in recovery or just flat out addict?
No PoE player is in recovery until they stop playing PoE.
Oh, okay. So you either quit or you're just a cocaine addict.
Or you're hooked for like essentially eternity. Yeah.
Damn, like this is hardcore. I thought the Dota guys were hardcore. Path of Exile is where it's at. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. Listen, I have to give that a try. The cocaine sounds nice. No, I'm totally joking. I'm totally joking.
You could ask Hart about it. I'm pretty sure Hart, at one point, I think he was a PoE enjoyer. And don't tell him I said this, but I'm pretty sure when he was playing PoE, he was not doing as well in AoE 2, but I think he stopped playing PoE, and his tournament success went way up.
Yes, bro. In Red Bull, Hart was playing PoE, Path of Exile, on the LAN event. We're in an S tier AoE 2 LAN event. It's the biggest tournament of our lives, and my teammate Hart, He's playing for Team Vitality. It's like the most prestigious team in the scene. Biggest tournament ever. He's playing Path of Exile in the practice room. I'm sitting around. He's walking around some bald ass character. He's just walking around freaking sprinting with fire around him, just picking up items and shit. I'm like, what the hell are you doing, bro?
RF Templar, my goat. Yo, Hart, dude. If Hart hears this, dude, that's the best build ever. Hell yeah.
Man, he was actually stoked to have you in the event. But anyway, back to our game here. We have Pestily versus Death Note. We kind of just scrambled. Listen, the casters are allowed to yap for about 10 minutes while the arena builds are, on their way. But now that the yapping is done and the game is going on, let's get back to the game. Monk's going across the map here for both players. Death Note's looking for this relic. It's a bit of a race here. It's actually a very nice race. He stopped. Oh my god.
Holy.
Oh my god. Cut him off. Break his legs. It's a race. Who's gonna get there first? Oh. Body block him. Bring the scout back. Bro, he took a relic. Death Note, do something, bro. He's gonna heal his scouts.
Pestily gets the monk. Does Death Note get the monk?
Death Note's going for this, bro. Death Note's a dog.
He lobs it over the line, though.
Death Note's a dog. Get in there. Get in there and make it about you, Death Note. He snipes the monk. And he just stands there like a freaking savage. I think he has to run, though. He's got to run. So far, so good for Pestily, though. He's going to lose access to this relic. He's got this one secured. And there's 3 more relics on the field. Very bright center of that desert arena style. But so far, I think it's pretty even, but maybe a slight advantage for Pestily, who's on 3 town centers and has a nice little build lead. So actually, I feel like the Hindustanis are pulling ahead, kind of, over Death Note.
Actually, yeah, he's got the eco upgrades, too. I really like this position right now.
Oh, no eco upgrades for Death Note. That's true. Not even Bidax. That's very weak, actually, at this point.
Do you think it's a game where he forgets this the whole game, or is he going to click it, like, ASAP?
You're asking me this after I just saw him forget about his king the entire game, so I don't know. I feel like he might forget about the upgrades the whole game. It would be disastrous if he does. So, like, typically, if you forget about your upgrades, but you pick them up, like, 2 minutes later, it's not a big deal. Especially at this level, it's not going to lose you the game. But if you just never pick them up until, like, 30 minutes later, you could lose the game off just purely forgetting economy upgrades. Take a look at the Res Collected tab down here, by the way. We have a lot of new viewers that might not be familiar with Age of Empires, but down here, Res Collected, you can see how many resources they've collected all game. It gives you a nice sense of... what's going on here? Hold on. Hold that thought. Okay. I'm just going to pick up the relic and run. But it gives you a nice sense of who has the better economy. So keep that nice Res Collected stat in mind here. As, yeah, we see the wolf fall to the spear. Death Note will snag that relic. 2 relics for Death Note, with the 3rd one coming in and the 4th one in his sight. So Pestily only gets 1 relic from those early game shenanigans. But that's not the end of the world. I think it's okay to have only 1 relic if you have a nice build lead. So it's still fine for him.
He's remembering the double bit axe now, so he's not gonna forget it for the entire game. He's remembering.
Yeah, this is fantastic. That's good, because if he forgot it for too long, it can just ruin his game. Whereas now, like I said earlier, it's not that big of a deal. He should remember Horse Collar, and then the game is playable. A comment from the chat: Day9 worked so hard yesterday. Happy he won, and I'm sad I missed it. Don't worry, we're gonna have Day9 later today with his main event round. He did pass through into the main event, which is great. Congrats to him. And we'll see what Day9 is cooking later on in the day. A nice little scout snipe there. Death Note is doing better on the field. 4 relics, 3 scouts still alive, a couple monks as well. And we have my cat in the background. That's the 3rd co-caster. Nice little cat in the background there. You got any animals in your house, Mr. Captain Lance?
No, currently. I'll put it this way. We had a dog before we had kids, and then we realized we're not adult enough to have kids and a dog right now. And we had to we let the dog be a part of the mother-in-law's family for the time being until we get a little bit more
just set
control over our situation, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I totally understand. Like, I got 2 cats right now, and I just feel like I'm like barely taking care of those. If we get a kid as well, I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna try to teach the cats to take care of the kid and just see what happens.
That is not gonna work.
But dude, I don't know. Maybe I can. I'll figure out an arrangement. But like, the thing is, I play long hours of video games, and I don't really want to give those up.
I feel like cats are pretty chill though, for the most part. I had a cat growing up, and like they have like you know, litter box. They don't need to be let out. They're more. I feel like they're less. You need to micro and give them love, attention. They kind of like are more loners. Well, it probably depends on your cat, but
Yeah. No, there's two types of animals. Listen, there's the one animal where you have to like look after it. It's like it's an everyday thing, and it's like a huge part of your day. And there's another type of animal where you just kind of like you help it a little bit, you do a few things for it, and then you just let it do its own thing. And that kind of animal is kind of like Death Note. You give him a few tips, and then he just goes on the ladder and plays 200 games. That's Death Note's in that second animal category. And you know, it depends on what you like to have in your household. But for me, the cats are kind of just like just kind of chilling. You know, they're just kind of chilling around. That's how it is. It's nice though. It keeps the house lively, which I like. Castle down for Mr.
Sure.
Pestily. You like these houses?
it's neat.
It's very organized.
At what point of Elo does the organization thing drop?
Of what? What do you mean?
Because I feel like you watch like a lower Elo game, you get they like these like neat structures, and then
Yeah.
at some point you're like, I need to do my attention elsewhere, and you just start chucking things random places.
Oh no, that's a classic bell curve. Let me explain exactly how this is. Okay, so the super casuals and the new players are like, no, my buildings have to be in really nice organized locations. I love when my town is pretty, everything's organized, and it looks fantastic. And then the mid-elo players are like, that's terrible, you're such a filthy noob. It's not about how it looks, it's about efficiency, you have to make it fast. And then you get to the end of the bell curve, and the pro player's like, no, you can make it fast, and you can make it nice and pretty, so it's efficient, and your units can flow beautifully. So that's how it is. It's a
Just
bell
do
curve.
both.
Captain Lance, you're a filthy tryhard. You're a mid-elo player in the center, and you're the guy who's spamming your buildings with no care. Look at Pestily, my friend. Organization. This is beautiful. I like this. This is good.
He's looking clean.
But it's actually a good question. Like, but to be honest, like the bell curve is kind of a joke, but it's a real answer. Like, pros do it clean, noobs do it clean. Mid-elo players have a terrible base building usually. Imperial Age coming a little faster for Death Note, though. He's getting upgrades on his cavalry, so he's going to be planning to go for some Step Lancers. Yeah, he's already queuing them. He's playing the Jurchens, guys. He's playing his Comfort Pick, the Jurchens on Arena. He's got 4 relics, playing towards his, trusty Step Lancers. And Pestily's got 2,000 gold in the bank with a ton of villagers queued. Can we click up to Imperial Age, Pestily? They're very far behind here.
I don't think he's even thinking about Imperial. I bet he clicks it after he sees Pestily. It'll be like a response Imperial click.
Yeah, the response Imperial. We see that a lot, actually, because they're just kind of chilling, and then they see the opponent hits Imp, and it's like, oh shit, wait, I have to get Imp as well. That's typically how it
I'm
goes.
a little bit nervous. I'm seeing the infantry armor. I'm worried he's going to be going Gulams, and he's going to get shredded by the Step Lancers.
Yes. I was thinking about that as well, but the thing is, if you remember the first game, Pestily got like upgrades and then just made every unit in the book anyways, so I'm kind of hoping for his sake that he just picks up some upgrades, but then in the end finds his way towards Imperial Camo. It's the only unit that really beats Step Lancers. He is up to Imp now, it's after Handcart, which is great. But I agree with you, if you get infantry armor and you start making Gulam, it's going to be a disaster. Death Note's going to grab the middle of the map, but as you can see here, Death Note's got a clear vision. You can see the difference between a 1400 and 1100. Death Note with a clear vision. He has the plan, going for the middle of the map. And he's got somewhat of a timing, timing and momentum for this push. His opponent is kind of just chilling, but we're gonna see the response here. He's gonna find his way towards camels, which is great. It's exactly what he wants.
I'm liking that quad stables. I'm hoping he puts some more down.
Yep. How many production buildings do you think is good here? Like, what do you reckon? Like 7 or like 10? What would you go up to?
I feel like as many as you can get.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like 10 would be better than, like, it's just like, it's such a momentum thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like fully upgraded Imperial camels, if it keeps fighting them 5v1 odd numbers because he doesn't have them on the field, he's gonna get cooked.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping he just gets a lot of production and hits conscription right away.
Yeah, so let me explain to the viewers what we're seeing here on screen. The Step Lancer that we've been talking about. Oh, nice little duel there. Damn, the pikeman won. The Step Lancer that we're seeing on the screen right now, we did a lot of talking with the Step Lancer as well. It's a unit that is a cavalry unit that has 1 range. So it's actually a very strong unit when it gets massed, because you can have everybody hitting at the same time if you can stack it. So what we're going to see from Death Note is an attempt to really stack these units on 1 or 2 tiles so they can all hit at the same time, dealing massive damage. And Pestily has to fight into that. And this castle in the middle of the map is really good for Death Note because it lets him secure the middle resources, and it also gives him a base to where he can push from. If any fight takes place under this castle, the castle will shoot arrows and win Death Note the fight. So this is a really good centralized location for Death Note. Gives him a real good base so he can start pushing. And from this castle, he can look for the next castle and really start controlling this entire map. So far, Pestily, tons of resources in the bank. But as you said, Captain Lance, only 4 stables. We need a lot more than that. Tons of space in the back. You can make a lot of production. You just have to get to it. Let's see. See how he spends his resources.
He's going for a lot of barracks.
It's kind of bad news. Like, if you go Hindustani, you have to play their camels, no?
Yeah, I'm worried about this. I mean, late game, let's say everybody runs out of resources. Okay, you have the trash unit production ready to go, but
yeah.
I think I'm worried if he's not winning initially, it's going to be real hard from those, like, Arena, you run into this real, like, space issue, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, spot on. Spot on. If you don't win the first few engagements, you're not going to get to a late game trash war anyway. So you have to spend your gold just to survive. Town Patrol comes in. He loves that upgrade, just that extra vision. And he's going to get a few pikes on the field here. Enemy has a bunch of Step Lancers, and you're going to see how strong these Step Lancers are. He's going to stack them in, go forward. Pikes are melted. They killed 1 unit. So as you can see how strong those Step Lancers are, they're insane. And Pestily might not have the answer for this. Normally, you want a backline unit like a Hen Cannoneer with like a frontline unit like the Camel to deal with this Step Lancer mass. See what comes of this though. So far, Pestily is safe as long as he's behind his wall. He's gonna go for the heavy Camel upgrade. Now, Hindustanis.
He's getting all the right upgrades, so that I do like.
Yeah, that's true actually. That's a very underrated thing that he's doing. A lot of players would forget upgrades and it would just ruin their entire game. Picking up upgrades is very important. Fortified Bastions coming in for the Jurchens. That's a unique tech that gives the castles healing. So the castles, they're full HP right now, but if they were to take damage, they would heal naturally. It's something like 500 hit points per minute will be healed for free.
He also went for architecture as well.
Yeah, he's stacking up these castles.
Funky castles.
Stacking up his castles. But again, if Pestily can just get a good army onto the field. He's getting Imperial Camel. Dude, he's doing a good job getting his upgrades. If he can get Imp Cam on the field and just buy time, keep fighting and trading, he could theoretically win on score, even if he's not able to push back these castles. But again, if you just bring in 5 trebs, you could also push back the castles. So he's got options, but it's a waiting game for now. You got to get a lot of army to stand up to these Step Lancers. Here we go, stacking into the pikemen. Let's see how this fight goes down. Monks for Pestily. Pretty interesting choice. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The pikes got melted. Holy, the pikes got melted.
Yeah, that stand ground patrol is just lethal.
That's disgusting.
Does he get Halberdier? Do Hindustanis even get Halberdier?
No. You don't even get fully upgraded pikes. It must be mentioned that these pikemen, no halb upgrade, no armor. So they're quite weak, which is why I don't really like Hindustani going for pikemen. Actually, fun fact, I believe, don't quote me, now that Chinese have lost camels, every civilization that gets heavy camel does not get halberdier, I believe. So just think of it that way. It's a nice little tip to keep in mind. Except Tatars and Byzantine and Persians. Ignore that rule. That's a lie. That's why I said don't quote me. Oh my god! Dude, that's disgusting. I know it's good, but is it that good? Bro, we're not even killing a single unit.
Knows what he's doing? Do you think he knows what the stand ground patrol even is?
I don't think Pestily knows what's happening, honestly. Yeah, I don't think he knows how to deal with this. I think he just thinks this unit is cracked. But I think if you bring out the pikes with the camels, you have a chance to fight. So here's how this works, okay? And he's going to get the herbal medicine. He loves doing this. Herbal medicine, heal the units, keep fighting. We've talked about what this tech does. Chat, what does this tech do? Let me see if you guys are paying attention. What does herbal medicine do? I want the exact number associated to it. Come on, chat. Little trivia question. We have Thunderclap bombs coming in. That's an upgrade that only affects Grenadiers. No Grenadiers on the field. There we go. 6 times the healing on the castles. Beautiful. Good job, chat. Well done. 6 times the healing. Even YouTube chat got it. All right, pikemen coming out here. Fully upgraded Imp Camel coming out. Against the Step Lancers, you need a lot of army so that even if your initial wave gets melted, you can win the fight with the backline here. Big patrol goes in. Huge fight, huge fight, huge fight.
Dude, I don't know, man. That back patrol is just eating.
No, surely the Camels win now. Like, yeah. If the Step Lancers win this fight, I don't know Age of Empires. Like, that's too much. Yeah, Camels are eating. Oh my goodness. Pestily wins in a big way. Holy shit. Death Note has nothing else, by the way. He only has Step Lancers tech. He's been completely countered. He was thinking he's unstoppable, fighting against low-tier pikemen. The Imp Camel come out and just slap him silly. This is a huge pushback from Pestily, and Death Note is trapped. He's gonna go bottom now. He's got no defense. Oh my goodness. This is terrible for Death Note. Oh my god. He opens the gates.
I'm hoping Pestily follows up with some sieges to take down these castles, because I'm
Yep.
worried about this gold count. He needs to reclaim some of these resources to get more camels out.
So true. So true. We're so low on gold. We gotta sell a bunch of wood, get a bunch of gold in, start trebbing down. Yeah, he's gonna try to play for those minerals. Goldstone outside his base. This is fantastic for him, but only if he can get access to them. He got a great pushback initially, but Death Note still has a lot of army on the field. Fortify wall coming in as well. Smart upgrade for him. It's an interesting matchup. Like, the Step Lancers normally get countered by the Camels, but if you have enough of them, they actually just beat the Camels straight up. It's insane. A lot of people call for these units to get nerfed, by the way, but yeah, how do you feel about it?
People want Step Lancer nerfed?
Like, just Jurchen Step Lancer, yeah.
Is there some specific like text for Jurchens that are like advantages Jurchens have with Step Lancers?
Yeah. So the Step Lancers are all cavalry for Jurchens attack 25% faster. So like their Step Lancers are hitting 25% faster. That's why it feels so strong. Because you're basically getting 2 hits before your opponent units get 1, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy.
It's like, boom, like 2 hits it.
I mean, I haven't played it enough to really know if like I don't have perspective of being like this is OP or what.
Yeah. It beat me once. It has to get nerfed.
Yeah. I feel like from my perspective, I'd more be like nerf stand ground patrol type of thing. But I don't even know if that's a sensible position or not.
No, it's pretty sensible, but it's a hard task for the devs. It's a very widely debated topic in our inner circles, let's say. I like this mix-in from Death Note. He's actually going for the Thunderclap Grenadiers. It's a unique unit for the Jurchens. They do splash damage here, and they shoot a kind of like they shoot a grenade. That's why they're called the Grenadiers. And they do splash damage, which could hurt your own units, but you're hurting your opponent's units a lot more.
They shoot a grenade? The Grenadiers do?
Believe it or not, the Grenadiers are shooting grenades. I know, that's crazy. You learn something new every day, Captain Lance. That's why you're here with me on the co-cast.
It's very educational.
It's an educational co-cast. Alright, picking up the cannon. Beautiful stuff there. And I was seeing the dive deep from the Step Lancers. You said something earlier, though, about Captain Lance. Sorry, not about Captain Lance, but you said something earlier about the gold situation for Pestily. He's got this gold, but after that, nothing really to mine.
Yeah,
you gotta push now.
He's in a very dire position.
Yeah.
Like, maybe he can market sell. Maybe the price is still decent, but he's running into a situation where once he runs out of gold, I don't know how he deals with the Step Lancer.
Bro, that was insane. It's literally a freaking... It's a meat grinder. All of those units just go in and to die. It's crazy. The Grenadiers are doing splash damage. The frontline DPS from the Step Lancers is such a strong combo. Double gold combo. Of course, we have the relics. We've got the map control. Tons of resources in the field. In the stockpile here for Death Note. It's very hard to play into it. And we're dying in our base, man. It was a good run from Pestily. He had a great first game. But it looks like Death Note is taking this one home. Getting the economy upgrades as well, just in case. So the Grenadiers deal friendly fire. They deal friendly damage. But Jurchens have a bonus where they take less bonus damage from their own units. How crazy is that? So, like, in theory, you take damage, but because of that bonus, you're taking less damage. And so your opponent is getting cooked way faster than you due to those Grenadiers. And this army.
What I just learned is I probably shouldn't play with Grenadiers because I'm always like I'm the guy who has like a mango and kills my own ram type of situation.
Okay, yeah, kill the one ram in the building, defending against yourself.
Yep, pretty much helping the best assist for the enemy.
Yeah, but it's really not so bad with the grenadiers. If you're not like intentionally doing it, you should be fine. That's a bomber cannon defense here from Pestley. Let's see how good his dodgeball skills are. Oh, beautiful. Good move from Pestley so far. Moves to the right and left. Actually, it was 1v2 there and still holding his own. Ton of pikemen though, but just pikemen. It's not that exciting. This is the kind of the problem with Hindustani on Arena. Because you don't have halbs. You also miss the last armor. Your trash game is not the best. Like, you have fully upgraded skirmishers and Hisara, but missing halb is a big deal. Another castle. 5 castles now.
Yeah, I didn't have perspective for how fast his castles heal, but it wasn't that long ago that left castle was getting trebbed. He didn't repair it at all, and it's almost full health again.
Yep. Yeah, it's like, again, 500 HP per minute. And it's a per in-game minute, so they heal pretty fast. So, like, what Death Note can do is he can just, like, put the castles up. His opponent tries to pressure one. He snipes the trebs or the cannons and then just leaves it to heal. 5 castle wall. It's a freaking unstoppable defense. It's such a strong setup here. It's beautiful. Now, he did repair a little bit, the chat is saying. But still, most of the healing is being done from that Jurchen tech. 3 cannons on the field. Bracers in. Bracer for the castle here is fantastic, but he could consider some skirmishes if he wants at some point. 200 pops still for Death Note. Tons of res in the bank. He's even got the score lead now, so even if this does go the, 1 hour 30, I don't know if it's going to be enough. Because I just feel like Death Note's in such a good position. There's the friendly fire, by the way. But it doesn't deal that much friendly fire. Let's see how these Grenadiers fare against the pikemen. The Grenadiers are very strong into the pikes. Let's see how this matchup goes. Steplines is patrolling in. The Grenadiers behind. Pest is looking for something. Oh, this is going to be a disaster. Oh my god, oh my god.
I feel like the pikes aren't even getting hits in.
Oh my god. Dude, I think blue lost like 6 units total that fight.
Yeah.
That was
like
insane.
a 70. That was a 70-person army from Vesely too.
Yep.
Vanished.
Look at this. Stack patrol in. Beautiful. Step hunters are so strong, and he's having fun with it. Honestly, he's having fun with it. He lost the first game. He made a huge mistake with his king, blundered it. But now Death Note's having fun. He's showing why he deserves to move on in this main event.
It's like Pestley almost took down his castle on the other side with the distraction of all of his units dying, but...
Yeah, decent attempt, but you didn't even kill it, and this castle will heal forever, and he's going to send Bills to repair it, so... It seems like it's really Death Note's strategy to keep the castles up and choke out his opponent.
Maybe he's looking for a bit of revenge from game 1. He's like bleeding him out slowly, painfully.
He's enjoying himself for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Oh my goodness.
This is one of those games where it's like, if I'm in Pestley's position, it's like I know I'm not dead at all, but I feel dead inside because I feel like helpless.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like the way that Death Note's playing, like Pestley can still play this for a long time. He can still make Hussars and Pikes forever, basically, until this gets threatened. He's not in a bad situation, but the problem is he's just got no win conditions because of how much his units are just decimated. Light cavalry switch now. Actually, Death Note's out of gold, by the way, so Death Note being out of gold could be a problem for him. He does have the relics.
Where Pestley Hussars his way to victory?
Not really, because the Jurchen Hussar is better, actually, because they attack 25% faster. So even if this gets into Hussar War, unfortunately, Jurchens are still better.
Okay, let me get this straight. Is Jurchen's tech just stealing Burgundian's Thurup's tech? Is this the same thing? Just cavalry attack fast?
From the Bulgarians? No, so it's the Bulgarians is 33%, but you have to pay for it. Oh, he sniped the castle with the cannon. That castle is down. Oh, that was beautiful. Pestley with a nice snipe.
Good snipe.
He's also going to take out these cannons. Bro, Pestley might not be dead, by the way. That was insane. You don't have the stone for another one.
Wesley still has 1,200 stone in the bank. He's just biding his time to place a castle.
He could start placing them out here and start to slowly push out. This castle has been repaired now fully. Dude, if we just had a Hen Cannoneer, like a 40 Hen Cannoneer mass with Hindustani, this game is so winnable. You just need that backline DPS. I just feel like we played only melee units into a specialist anti-melee comp. Like Grenadier anti-melee, Step Launcher anti-melee. And we played full melee units from Pestily. Pestily's still in this game though. He's still gaming. Look at him. Hussar pikes, beautiful. I'm seeing some barracks being dropped in from Death Note. Death Note still missing some economy, some military upgrades here. He will hold because of the castles. The castles are such a big deal here. Pestily still massing a bunch of his units. Pikeman, Hussar making great use of his space in the base.
I don't know what I gotta do to try to convince Pestily to stop making pikes. But I need to see 60 Hussars, not 30 Hussars, 30 pikes. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good as well. Like, just max out the Hussars. Only go pikes once your opponent is fully committed to Hussars once the Grenadiers have been cleared out. Because while there's Grenadiers on the field, the pikes are kind of useless. But, I mean, actually, if he uses them like this, it's not too bad.
Death Note saw those pikes instead. I saw my Step Lancers win this fight before.
Yeah, maybe my Hussar can also win, but no, pikemen do counter cavalry a little bit. Just a little bit. The big thing is, like, can Pestily push back these castles, and can he do it in time? He's 5,000 score behind.
His cannons are really naked, I feel like. I'm worried about those getting sniped.
We don't have siege engineers? No, we do have siege engineers. Wow, he knows his tech. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Pestily is great at picking up his tech. I think that's his best quality as a player, actually. Just getting all the techs that he needs in good time. Gotta watch out. Those cannons could get sniped here. Yeah, that's difficult. He's gonna lose this cannon as well. He's running Hussars in, but
going.
It's tough.
He really, really wants to raid.
Alright, I'm gonna have to back up here. He's trying to raid, but he's not able to break into these fortified walls. The only chance he has is if someone opens the gate for him. Will somebody open the gates? He can ask nicely. It's not going to be this wave. This wave will not get in. Look at this insane castle setup as well. 5 castles for Death Note in the center. And I almost wish he didn't go for that forward one and just made like another one right here. I feel like just using the castles to choke out your opponent is such a smart playstyle.
Complete the arc.
Yeah, exactly. Just finish the arc of like, just like one more here, like stonewall this, 6 castles in the center. It's just so broken. Hard to deal with. Halberd now coming in for the Jurchens. You also missed the last armor, but at least you get Halb, so that's better than what the Hindustanis have.
I mean, Hindustanis missed the last armor, and they get
yeah,
pikes.
shitty ass pikes only. A question from the chat: what does the value percentage mean on the bottom? Value percentage G is the value of gold that you have in your army. It's a percentage. So, for example, here we have 5,000 total resources for the army, and the percentage of gold is 5% gold. That's how you want to read that one. It's a very interesting statistic. Pikes versus halberdier in the center, grenadiers in the back, making short work of the pike. Ladies and gentlemen, these grenadiers are insane versus pikemen. Holy shit. Even your own units are dying a little bit to those grenadiers. Those grenadiers are so powerful. Raids flying in, but you're not really ever getting into Death Note's base, and Death Note continues to trade, grind Pestily down. We're 1 hour plus into this match. And apparently we got Twitch staff here? We got Twitch staff in the chat? Where's the Twitch staff? If you guys see the Twitch staff, type caught in the chat, because guys, listen, this is an innocent tournament. I don't want any trouble, Twitch staff, please. Do not ban me. It's the innocent Microsoft sponsored, very professionally run tournament. And so far here, Death Note and Pestily are just going back and forth. I mean, listen, Pestily's just making the same unit over and over again. But we don't really have progress. And we have only 26 minutes to make huge progress. So I just feel like this game is completely over just based on the domination that Death Note has over the map. If you take a look at the resources as well, Death Note's got a ton of resources on the field.
I'm feeling by score alone with the hour 30 mark, I feel like Death Note could actually just go AFK and still win.
Yep.
On
yep.
score alone.
Oh,
I don't know how he's going to overcome that deficit.
Dude, instead of going AFK, he's picking up Heavy Rocket Cart, which is the most powerful upgrade he can be possibly getting right now. That's such a cool upgrade. We could see some cinema engagements with the Rocket Cart.
How does that fare compared to like an SO?
Okay, that's a good question. So Rocket Cart versus Siege Onager, what's better? How does it work? Rocket Cart upgrade comes in faster, and it also groups up much better. So like you can have a group of Rocket Carts much closer together than a group of SO. Why this matters is that you can have 10 Rocket Carts on a square of like 2 tiles and get massive shots because of that. Whereas SO are usually a little clunkier to move around, and you get less of a
fat.
Yeah, exactly. They're fat, so you have a less grouped up SO bunch. So your shots are usually less good. That being said, the SO, the Siege Onager, does a bigger shot if it's a one-on-one comparison. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Are my view
I
bots
think we're
acting
gonna
up?
get
What's
a
going
money
on here?
shot. He just queued 4 of them.
Oh.
I'm seeing the future of 50 pikes dying to 1 barrage.
Oh, I hope so. Ah, Pestley Castle. It's pretty good. Oh, it could go down to the cannon. No.
Does he see it?
Not quite. Cannon goes down here.
Cannon's... That's a risky castle.
It's only pikemen, though. It's only pikemen.
Foothold.
I'm missing the Hussars, bro. I'm missing like the 40 Hussars we can just send in. Oh, bro, the pikemen are getting melted. Oh, my God. Bro, that's disgusting. Like, what even is that? The Grenadiers are so strong. It makes me want to go play them right now. Rocket Carts on the field, cannons onto that castle. Dude, why does Death Note just right-click the castle with everything he has? Look at the Grenadiers just standing there like bots hitting the castle. It's so
All
funny.
I've learned is if I play Death Note, I need to bait him into doing regular troops against a castle.
Yes.
That's what I've learned from this situation.
Don't even make a forward castle. Make a middle of the map castle and just let him attack into it. Look at this. He's right-clicking the castle with everything. Hussars are going in, just right-clicking the castle. It's so funny. The castle's not going to go up. Wait, hold on. Is Death Note throwing into this? Rocket Carts on the field, though. These pikemen can... Oh, my goodness. Bro, it's just carnage. This is what Age of Empires is about, though. I love this. I freaking love this. Just a death ball, castles in the back, units being spammed in the middle. This is fantastic for me.
Dude, the rocket carts straight up explode. I
Yeah,
haven't seen that animation before.
What the hell was that? Why did that rocket cart explode? I've never seen that as well.
Is that not supposed to happen?
No. Wait. Oh, it's Thunderclap. Thunderclap. So they die and they explode. That's crazy. It's the unique tech from Jurchens. Yeah,
like they have like a martyrdom type of like ability?
Yeah, and when they die, they explode and deal splash damage, I guess. Damn, I didn't know that. That's
Okay,
insane.
I don't think I've seen that before.
Yeah, same here. I didn't know that's part of the tech. Best play in the world, by the way, guys. This DLC came out recently, like 1 year ago. I haven't had the time to read up.
Hera. You didn't know that? You didn't know? Come on,
bro. I'm getting exposed so hard. Actually, it's crazy.
Even a professional AoE 2 player.
The chat's like, even Lewis knew that, you know? Damn, bro. What can I say?
He probably did. We asked him right now. I bet he would know.
He definitely would, bro. He's just like, this is the new me. It is what it is. I like the spam from Death Note, though. It's fantastic. Siege in the back. Oh, too close to the castle, though. This castle's got 45 kills, by the way. This one castle's got 45 kills.
Most effective military unit Pestley owns.
Yep. Castle, repair it, baby. That's the anti-Death Note. I'm surprised he hasn't right-clicked it with all his military yet. Oh, here it comes.
Oh, it's coming.
Yeah, here it comes.
Just wait for it.
Villagers on the repairs. I wanna.
Does last 100 stones.
I wanna do something. Okay, not now. It's not the right time. I wanna do something before the end of this game. Castle taking a lot of punishment now. The villagers underneath are dying. Pestley's doing a great job holding it, actually. I'm actually beyond impressed by how Pestley has played against the guy that's 300 elo higher than him on paper. Really, really impressive from Pestley. And I feel like if you just didn't play only melee units, if you had some kind of backline range unit, this game could have actually been very different.
9-range hand cannoneers would have done wonders.
Yep.
For his situation.
Yeah, that would have been straight up fantastic. All right, Castle's gonna go down most likely here. Cannon just taking shot after shot. 80 kills, 81 kills on that castle, dude. The math on that castle, that's such a worth it castle. But it's gonna go down. 83 units. It goes down a freaking hero. Look at the animation there. Freaking Microsoft, beautiful cinematics. This is why they are a billion-dollar company. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. And this might go to score lead. Like, I don't think Pesley's quitting anytime soon. And Death Note is kind of chilling.
I also don't feel like Death Note, maybe Death Note did grind a lot on the ladder, but I don't feel like he fully understands the tools to try to end a game.
Yeah. Like, okay, part of me is thinking he's just having fun with this game, but part of me is also thinking that he doesn't know how to end it if he wanted to. Which could be concerning, to be fair, because if he's in a situation like this, but it's a closer game, he can actually end up throwing because he's just, like, not ending the game.
Yeah, he could have a real dominant position and then not close it out when he needs to.
End up throwing it. I do want to see something here real quick. So I'm going to select all the castles. All 5 of these castles have 194 kills. I expected it to be more, but still 194 is like an entire fully popped player. So having these castles with that many kills is such a constricting thing against your opponent.
Yeah. Pesley couldn't move out. He couldn't get aggressive. He wanted to send units across, and his 50% of his raiding party would be dead by the time he got there.
Yeah, especially when he tries to run through the center, through the halves, the 2 castles. Oh, we have a militia. Yeah. We have a militia. Militia taking matters into his own hands. Look at this guy go. Look at him go in. Get in there, militia. Oh, we got a second one. Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
He's got 8 of them.
Hey, he's committing to these. He's just going militia. It's the BM Imperialist Militia, guys. This is a Dark Age unit. This is the equivalent of you and your Sunday friend group going into war on a seasoned battlefield amongst freaking warriors. And you're just there with like half-eaten pizza and a club in your hand.
Listen, don't doubt it. The pizza, that's enhancement. Okay.
Oh,
that is
dude,
power.
Don't gotta tell me about food being power, bro. Food is
fantastic. For you alone, it's 1,000 elo, right?
Dude, yeah, 100%. If I had a pizza right now, the cast would be 10 times better. But unfortunately, oh, hold on.
Give it to us. He's gonna shoot his own house.
Is he hitting his own units? Death Note, are you blind, my brother? What are we shooting at, brother? Trying to get a good highlight so I can go famous on TikTok. Oh my goodness, Death Note, move! Holy, almost killed his own unit. He's hitting the trees now. What the hell?
That's messed up, man.
Does that do damage? I don't think that even does damage. God, I'm doubting that the rocket car exploding does... I don't think that does damage, honestly.
Do you think chat was gaslighting about the tech thing? They just made that up?
Well, it looks so menacing, but it's doing nothing. They're saying it does, but I don't know. Ask Lewis.
I need to watch closely if Pesley melees one down again.
Yeah. Take a look. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it.
He's not
even... Oh! No.
Nope.
Not quite.
I think you right-click the bombard or something.
Yeah, he was going for the cannons. Just a meat grinder back and forth. Honestly, it's a lot of fun to watch a game like this every now and then, because you get to see so many nice, like, army versus army moments that you don't typically see in a standard game. I've been super impressed with the siege micro as well.
One of the most fun parts about Age of Empires is the part where you have 2 big forces clashing.
Yep. The constant fighting, I love that. And when you have siege in there, it just adds so much, like, spark to the fights. You have to really be watching. Only 1 siege in here, only 1 rocket cart. A couple cannons, though. We haven't really gotten good bombard shots. Or, sorry, not bombard shots, but rocket cart shots. But overall, I've been impressed with the siege micro and the defense on the siege from Death Note. He's been doing a good job. Like, he's defending the bombards pretty well. Almost lost 2 there, but keeps 1 alive, which is actually quite nice for him. Yeah, the blue player as well here can easily delete like 40 villagers off wood, by the way. He's got 10,000 wood and 71 wood. He can just take these and just delete them all, but he's choosing not to, which is fair enough.
I mean, he's 10 minutes from score victory. I don't know if he wants to delete the bills.
Yeah, you can just kind of keep them as well. Yeah, just keep them, trade, you'll win. Up 8,000 score. Pestely's going to take this one to a score win as well. Oh, Rocket Cart? I don't know.
I think it
didn't
killed
see.
the Hussar.
It killed the Hussar?
Maybe.
Okay.
It maybe killed the Hussar. It could have also just been the 50 halbs that were right there.
Yes. I think that's crazy giving it to the freaking one Rocket Cart explosion, but fair enough. We'll keep an eye out on that.
I just want to believe the best in chat that they are not gaslighting about it doing damage, okay?
Yeah. I believe the chat overall if I had to really commit to something. We still have some golden stone here, by the way. Oh, dude. Bro, there's so many minerals here. Golden stone. Death Note has so much golden stone. Why is he not using it? He's saving it for next tournament, brother.
It
Guess he
carries
just doesn't
over,
need it.
right?
It
gets that
carries
the next
over, yeah.
game.
The next game, Death Note has 1 extra gold on Arena because he didn't use this one.
Yep.
All right, in comes the 3 rocket carts. Just attack ground right here, bro. Just do it for me. Grenadiers in the background. I feel like the Grenadiers just do so much damage. Castle's going to go down. That's actually big progress. Castle going down. That's the first big loss for Pestily in a while. Castle goes down. No more castles to defend this base, boys. Pestily's in a world of pain if Death Note ever tries to push deeper in here. Those pikemen just walk in to die, basically.
It's definitely a fun sim to watch.
Yeah, the Jershins? It's kind of
Just
cool.
so many explosives. Yeah.
Doesn't seem like a fun civ to play against, but the play seems actually like cinema. Death Note fell in love with the civ. Oh, huge shot. Lands on the cannon. I feel like Pestily's had good moments, and he's got a ton of gold, actually. But he just hasn't had the comp to really win this game.
How does he have gold?
I think he just
Is it
sold in the
one
market.
relic?
No, he's just selling.
He
He sold 2,000 wood for like 200 gold or 300 gold. Another big engagement here. Pikeman just getting shredded. It's a meat grinder. Like, dude, those Grenadiers are just freaking killing it in the back line. This game makes me want to go in and play Grenadiers.
I just looked at the trade notification. I'm seeing Death Note trade 1,000 of wood and food for 170 gold, and he has just all this gold on the map that he hasn't mined.
Oh,
just
yeah.
sitting there.
Yeah. He's like selling his soul for gold. You can just take the gold here, man. Some small expansions. Oh, the GG's called. He didn't wait to the timer. Wow, GG's called. Pestily taps out. He realizes there's no way he's going to win. GG in the chat, guys. A banger set between Pestily and Death Note. Certainly the best set of the tournament. What a fantastic, fantastic set. And in the end, Death Note takes it. Captain Lance, thoughts on the performance from both these players?
Honestly, I think they did really well. Aside from Death Note forgetting what Regicide Fortress is and the King, he played to his strengths. He committed to the things he knew, and he executed. And Pestily, this was not an 1100 player.
Yeah.
He was playing way better than that. He didn't get demoralized by like his initial ladder, couldn't push it much. I think he did some last minute practice, and he showed up to play quite well.
Yeah,
So I
I
think both
completely
these guys
agree with you.
can rest proud.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Well played, Pestily. Remember, guys, this is not an elimination match. We're not going to call anybody. I would love to call Death Note for an interview, but we're so far behind, I cannot do that with a clear conscience, so we have to pass on that. We'll get him on a call maybe at the end of the day or maybe tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. But no call for Death Note. But right now, we're going to swiftly move on. So Capman's going to let you go for now. But good luck on your set later today. If there's anything else you want to say to the chat, please feel free to do so now.
I'm going to try to make chat proud. I'm not playing what I practiced. I'm not taking Hera's advice. There will be an infantry war. Mark my words.
Love it. Waga versus Mr. Captain Lance later today. Infantry war. You heard it here first. All right, man. We'll see you later.
All right,
And
take
best
care.
of luck, brother. Yeah, have a good one.
Thanks.
All right, guys. That's Captain Lance. What an absolute legend. Such a fun guy to chat with. And we'll see him later. We'll see him later for the matchup. I got to use the washroom, but first I want to show you guys the bracket here. I hope it's updated. I'll quickly take a small break here as I go to the washroom while this updates on Liquipedia, and then I'll let you guys know what we do next. Be All right, guys, welcome back. All right, I gotta see what's up next. I think it's gonna be Mr. Llama. All right, yeah, you can start. Mr. Llama versus Loco. I'm all over the place right now. And we're just waiting for the next one to get started. Okay. Catman's pick. I need Grubby's pick. Let's. We need Grubby's pick, and we're gonna wait for the next game. I also need. Grubby picked day 9. Grubby has picked day 9. Okay, so Captain Lance against Wagamama. Grubby has picked day 9. Confirmed. Oh my goodness. Grubby's picked day 9. By the way, I just want to show you guys that the loser of the set, Pestily Death Note, is not out of the tournament. I picked day 9. Revenge for AoE4 match. Revenge for AoE4 match. Grubby, what is this about? Pestily will go into the loser bracket, by the way. So this is not the end of his road. Whereas Death Note will advance. Well played to Death Note there. And let's see what the next match will bring. The next match is going to be Loco versus Mr. Llama, which is on the same side of the bracket here. Also, Death Note versus Grubby is going to be absolute cinema later. And Grubby says that Day 9 has beat him in the AoE 4 ladder. And so he's getting revenge by taking him out in this AoE 2 1. This is fantastic. This is absolutely amazing. Good little history there. All right. Pig will take Otofu. Pig has picked Otofu, which means that the last Sing Sing that is unpicked will go to Euthermal. Wow. Oh my goodness. Pig will pick Otofu. Your own captain. Tofu, your own captain has picked you. That is ridiculous.
Yeah,
Oh my
right?
goodness.
Can you believe that? This man gave me some coaching, and then
Oh,
he just
shit.
comes in. He probably coached me wrong on purpose. I bet that's what it was. He had this planned all along. I see what's going on here.
Bro, he
I
coached
can't
you
believe it,
wrong
bro.
and then he just picks you like that. That's insane.
Yeah, bro. That's crazy. That's wild. I mean, that's okay with me. I'm cool with it. I feel like no matter what, it's a hard matchup. So I'm down. And me and Pig are homies. I feel like it's fine. At the end of it, we're gonna be all good. All good.
Tofu, great to have you on the cast. I think the game has started, so I'm gonna try to get into the game. I don't know if I have the lobby code.
Yeah,
think
I
I
don't think I
do.
do either. No? Oh, wait, is that the one up there? Oh,
You don't need
wait,
it though.
is.
You can watch in game, but you can just watch my screen share.
That works too. Yeah, I like that. Let's do
Yeah,
that.
I'm gonna try to pick it up. All right, let me just try to get in here. All right, and yeah, they've already started, guys. So welcome into this next set between Llama and Loco. Let me just introduce the players here. And we'll just hop right in. Beautiful. I have Pestyli's cam. Shit, do I have the cameras? Hold on, give me 1 second as I get the cameras here. I only have Mr. Llama. Dude, these players are terrible at following instructions. I'm going to hang up on Pestily. I'm going to put Mr. Okay, I'll put Mr. Llama in there.
Well, I'm getting the back end scoop here. This is pretty cool, man. Holy.
Yeah, only you see this and not them. Is this showing on your screen or no?
It could be. Is it not supposed to be?
On your stream, no. Are you streaming?
Perhaps.
Okay, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's fine. Everyone here is very well behaved. It'll be okay. It's fine.
Okay. So again, Mr. Llama here. All right, perfect. So we're gonna put Mr. Llama in the red. All right. Okay, cool. Hopefully he shows up on the screen. Sorry, just technical difficulties here. Okay, he's on the screen. Excellent. Cool. All right, cool. So, welcome in everyone to a match between Loco and Mr. Llama, the second match of our main event bracket. And of course, joined by Otofu. Otofu, how's it going, brother?
Great, man. Great. How are you doing?
Absolutely excellent. We're gonna play some ads for the for the Twitch viewers, so they don't get ads in the middle of the game. Right now, it's just the Dark Age, so we're just gonna pass through that. I'm doing fantastic, to be honest. I had some of the best time of my life watching the King Snipe happen. So Death Note losing his king. That was literal cinema to me.
Yeah, I was I was thinking about calling an ambulance, bro. You like could not breathe. I was concerned, like genuinely. Like I was thinking about setting a wellness check. That was, I mean, but it was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, I had a good time too.
Dude, I've never laughed that hard at something Age of Empires related. I genuinely teared up from the amount of laughing I was doing. And the ending was just spectacular. Like I just couldn't imagine a situation like this. I've seen king snipes before, but a king snipe where you take your army forward with the king and lose it in a combat in the open landscape. I mean, that's never been done before. But either way,
it lasted like 3 minutes too. Like it was just going on. He just never noticed it. Oh my lord.
I swear, bro. I swear. It was too funny. And it really matches the vibe of this tournament. Like, this tournament is like ghetto production. Like, no one's following any instructions. The chat is here just because we're just trying to have a good time. It's very unprofessional. And that whole king sequence was like the definition of unprofessional, which was just fantastic. So, we're back on the Regicide map here. It's going to be the polls for Loco. Now, let's introduce the players here for those who might not be so familiar with them. Loco is a StarCraft 2 high-level player. He did quite well. I think he's a caster as well. He's done quite well in the ranked ladder race. He hit something like a 1300 peak, 1370 peak. But now he's down to 1200, so maybe a little far from grace there from him. Mr. Llama, in a very similar situation, he also peaked 1380, one of the most improved players on the ladder, but has now fell down to 1200. And now he is and he's also a former Brood War player. Don't know if he was professional or just high level. Either way, both StarCraft players. And here we go. So no camera for Loco, but we have the camera for Mr. Llama, and we have both Khmer and Poles. Khmer for Mr. Llama and Poles for Loco. Now, Tofu, what do you know about these civilizations, and which one would you prefer, just from your limited experience on the ranked ladder?
Oh, from very limited experience on a map like this, I feel like maybe Poles. I know that the ability to spam knights with the unique tech is like really, really crazy in Castle Age, which is kind of nice. So I feel like you could probably use that for some good map control and maybe even just like a very, very strong military, like early imp, maybe. That would be my assumption. I don't know. Like I'm kind of just spitballing here. I think if I say if I say stuff like this confidently, you probably believe me, right? That I know what I'm talking about. So I'm just gonna keep doing it. Yeah, I think Poles here. Definitely the better civ, and I think the Khmer player is actually in deep trouble. Yeah.
Okay, let me get you there. Yeah, so I wouldn't say the Khmer player is in deep trouble. It's too early for that, at the very least, for now. But he could be very soon. But you did say a couple of good things. So like the Poles with the knight spam, super solid. You can do it in Castle Age by getting the unique tech. It makes your knights cost 60% less gold, which is ridiculous. It's a very, very good unique tech. Or you can play towards their Hussar, their winged Hussar in late game. Here's the thing. Poles on an open map, in my opinion, have the best late game in the game. All right? If you get the winged Hussar spam with a backline Arbalest or heavy Cav Archer, I think that's the best late game in the game when you combine it with how strong your farming is. All right? So for those who don't know, when you make a farm next to this full work, this is a mill, but it's a full work with the Poles. When you make a farm around it, you get 10% of the total yield of the farm immediately into your stockpile. Now, if that's just one farm, that's like, what, 25 food every couple minutes? It's nothing crazy. But if you have 100 farms in late game with all the upgrades, that's something like 50 food every 2 seconds. Straight into your stockpile without even considering the gather rates of the villagers. So it's really insane. Obviously, a bit exaggerated there, but the point still stands. It's a very good farming bonus.
This looks like a good start. They're both instantly going 3 TCs, right? So this looks actually like pretty fast into the boom here. I feel like this seems to be like what most people do, other than Yamato, who just seems to red foss everything. But like this seems to be like the go-to strat. No, just instantly boom as much as you can and try to get eco going. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, actually, there's a lot of strategies that you can do in this map. So what we haven't seen so far is the meta, and the meta so far, or like the meta in general, is a little bit of booms, like 3 TCs with a monastery and unique unit. You just make a few unique units with a monastery, and then you control the map and take the relics. Actually, we're seeing something like that now from Llama. You get the 3 town centers with the 1 monastery, and then you can try to pick up some relics. So pretty cool from him. But yeah, no one is really using the unique unit out of the castle to start things off. I do want to quickly shout out, we have a $100 donation from Eric Graybill. Most awesome idea for a tournament. When is the next? Just like this, but bigger. My friend, thank you for the donation. Very kind of you. The next one will be if we get to 9,000 subs on the stream with this donation goal that I'm going to flash right now. You can see in the middle right of your screen. If that gets to 9,000 subs, we'll get another one confirmed for the next year. But it's been fantastic right now. So far, this event has been spectacular. And Tofu, you know what's funny? Mr. Llama called me last night at 2 a.m. my time. Now, I'm 2 a.m. the day before a tournament that I've never hosted before. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I get a call from my bro, Mr. Llama. He needs help. What the hell do I do on Redestat Fortress? Immediately, I look at the call. It's Mr. Llama. This is not grubby. I decline the call. Turn it down. Go to sleep. That's the end of the story.
Oh, that's ice cold, bro. Wow.
It's not grubby. That's how it is.
Damn.
That's how it is.
You said, hey, get your elo up, buddy, or else I ain't got time for you. Hollywood Hera out here. Sorry.
Exactly.
If you ain't 1600, I'm going back to bed. Sorry about it.
I don't get out of bed if you're less than 1600. But of course, that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Hollywood Hera is fantastic, by the way. Popped that out of nowhere, but that's such a good one. Gonna have to use that next time. Next time I get anything that I'm just like too lazy to do, like, bro, you know how it is. This Hollywood Hera, man. I ain't got time for this. But now listen.
Hollywood Hera.
I of course answered the call. It's not just grubby. The memes aren't real. And I helped him at 2 a.m. my time yesterday. And we got a nice build order for Khmer. And I have to say, it's refreshing. He actually listened. He's doing exactly what we talked about. And he said that if he's really listening, he goes for the 4th DC very soon when he can afford it. If he does that, he's listening. 50 gifted from Roxy. 5 gifted from Delighted Dreamer. Thank you all for the subs and support. You guys are legends. 4th DC now from Loco. Wait, what the hell? Tofu, what the hell is this?
Whoa. He's trying to make a giant metropolis, I believe. I think he's playing SimCity now, I believe.
2 more?
Wait, that's a 5th? Wait, that's a 5th
That's a
DC,
5th town center.
Oh my god. Wait, what is that? Is that a 6th one? No, that's a full workout. Oh my god. Bro, he scared me for a second. I'm not gonna lie. I got real scared. But yeah, no, I think we're playing SimCity at this point. This is crazy. Does he even have the food production for this?
Dude, I don't think so. Like, we're missing farm upgrades.
He's Khmer. I mean, maybe.
Well, he's Poles.
Or no, this is the pole player.
This is the Poles player, yeah.
Well, yeah, still the full works is still maybe, but man, I guess I guess if you want a lot of bills fast, I guess this is a way to do it. I don't know.
Well, it actually makes sense in some way because he's conserving his farm space for the full works, so it actually makes sense. But believe it or not, I've never seen this in any tournament actually. And I played this game for like 13 years. This is brand new from Loco. He's bringing the StarCraft, maybe mechanics, maybe the StarCraft knowledge into this game. It's not the worst thing ever. It looks strange for sure, but... Oh, and Llama 4th DC. He listened, bro. It takes a tier, a single tier falling from my eye right now. 4th DC,
okay,
he
not
listened.
Not that I'm trying to like steal his coaching, because I would never do that. I'm an honest man. But
of course,
would you say that 4 TCs is kind of standard? Like, should every Civ do that, or was that something that's specifically for Khmer?
Yeah, that's a great question. Tofu, who's definitely not trying to get information for his own round in the tournament.
Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Clearly,
this is for someone. This is for the chat, at home, of course.
Yeah.
In a pure boom war, a 4th town center is very standard. You only don't go for it if you have some crazy fast temp, in mind after the 3 TC into a fast temp all-in push. But on a map like this, where you're very far from each other, the 4 TC is very standard, and you should always go for it in a pure boom. And Tofu, you actually had a great game on Registered Fortress earlier yourself. You had to defend against a push from Ampi, but you did a good job booming with Britons. And if you want to pick that Civ again, hypothetically speaking, Britons have cheaper town centers, so you definitely want that 4th TC with them, for sure.
True. Hypothetically speaking, of course, that's good to keep in mind. Yes, for the viewers. Yes.
Like if you have Britons on Registered Fortress. Oh, by the way, I told him to not forget to make the Blacksmith and Market, and he's also listening to that. Dude, Mr. Llama's on the ball. He's got a crazy good boom here with the Khmer. He's up 1,000 res collected. But I will say, yeah, once the Poles get heavy plow, this is fantastic. Once you get heavy plow with the Poles, you actually start turboing even faster than Khmer, in my opinion. So, crazy big booming civs from both players. They really locked in for this match.
Yeah, this is definitely just like an all-out boom off. We're not seeing really the aggression castle. Is there like a good way to take aggression castlage? Like, I mean, I guess just like a forward siege workshop, but with the castle there, it feels very difficult to really do any significant damage.
Yeah, so the meta on this map, what you'd see in a pro game, is again that unique unit usage. So in this map, or in this matchup, let's say, both these unique units are not very good in the early game. But in most pro games, you'd see stuff like Chinese Shine, you see stuff like Spanish, you see stuff like Vietnamese, Mayans. All of these have a ranged unique unit in common that's very effective in the early game. And so what you'd see is that both players are booming, like normal, and then you make a few unique units to control the relics and then snipe your opponent's base, like over the walls. Like, for example, here, these farms can get raided. This woodland is rangeable. This gold is rangeable. this woodland is rangeable. So as you can see, especially, for example, the Britons, if you bring some longbows, you can range all of these woodlands. So you don't have to forward siege. You can just bring 10 longbows and just walk around his base. Get a lot of value.
See, man, that's so interesting. I wonder if the other people in this tourney feel the same way as me. I feel like when I saw Fortress, in my brain was like, oh, this is just like Arena 2.0, right? Like I didn't really like think much of it. But yeah, it is much more open than Arena. No, you don't have those like deep woodlines. You don't have that like guaranteed safety. Like it is pretty like, yeah, like you kind of need to go to the edge to get your wood. I think that's interesting. I wonder if the other players are also feeling that way about it, or maybe that's just a me thing. But I don't think I've seen a lot of aggression, so I feel like that could be a thing.
No, so I think the problem for the players in the tournament, and it's a very fair one, is that you guys just didn't have much time to even think about Fortress. You guys were stuck in a ladder race. I don't know who put you through that. Stuck in a ladder race for 3 weeks, and there's no Fortress on the ladder. So you guys had like 3 weeks to play Arabia and Arena, and like 2 days to think about Fortress. And I feel like most players, kind of like you, Tofu, they just chalked it up to like another arena. But the reality is that it's a perfect hybrid between Arabia and Arena. You start with the stone walls and the nice defense like Arena, but then you're not trapped in a corner like Arena. It's more like an open field like Arabia. And that's why it's a perfect game 1 for this tournament.
Interesting. Cool. I actually like that a lot. Yeah, I'm not sure who decided to put a map on there that we played that isn't on the ladder, so we couldn't patch it other than customs. But that was definitely a pretty crazy choice. I don't know who made that decision, but that was pretty crazy. That was wild stuff. But hey, you know what? We're adapting pretty well because, you know, us being professional gamers, you know, like we are, you know, what can I say? We're very good at adapting.
Yeah, actually, on that note, I do want to ask you, how do you feel coming to this tournament as someone who's not coming from an RTS or even like I'm going to say like competitive multiplayer game? Because you come from Dead by Daylight. I think that's like a PV computer, no? Or is that also multiplayer?
No, it's PvP, but it's very like, yeah, it's not super competitive. Like some people take it seriously, but they kind of get laughed at by like half the community anyway. So like it's a little like, you're right. It's definitely not competitive. It's not like an esport-esque game like, you know, Dota is or any of these other games that these guys come from. So you're not wrong. Yeah. And also, I actually don't know how. I'm assuming there's a good bit of skill crossover from RTS, right? From one to another.
Yeah,
like,
I would say so.
So yeah, but I would also argue maybe this is something I'm theorizing to give myself some hope here. Okay.
Okay.
I would argue that like people that are like hardcore StarCraft or Warcraft players, might already have certain habits from those games that don't translate well, right? Like maybe certain things that they don't realize are important in this game because they're maybe less or more important in their own game. So maybe I'm actually benefiting because I only know this RTS, you know? That's my copium. I don't know. I'm just going to stick with it, I think. But realistically, I'm terrified.
That's not crazy, actually. So you have the disadvantage that you have 0 muscle memory for this, but that can also be an advantage because now you're building muscle memory from the start. Whereas the StarCraft guys, first of all, the StarCraft elitists, if you have any StarCraft viewers in the chat, your players are the most spoiled brats I've ever seen. Oh no, my mini map is on the right side. Hera, is there a mod? Oh, I'm a StarCraft player. It's on the left. No, dude, in StarCraft, the mini map's on the left. Oh, dude, my units, they move so poorly in this game. In StarCraft, my units are moving. Guys, I get it. You play StarCraft. It's the king of RTS. I get it. Listen, relax. Look, Day9's in the chat. Day9, you freaking diva, bro. Listen, the StarCraft players have like a lot of things that they need specifically, or else they just can't wrap their head around it, you know? So yeah, you're definitely not entirely wrong on that. But anyway, back to our game now, because we got to really lock in. Heavy Scorpion is going to be the plan. Heavy Scorpion Haub for Mr. Llama, a crazy late game imp comp. And guess what Loco's throwing into this one? A Cavalier. I feel like he's playing right into it.
Rough. Yeah, this feels like a really good read from Llama, right? I mean, like already, like you asked me immediately, and even with my limited knowledge, I immediately was like, oh yeah, cheap knights, right? Like mass them. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, what better counter than this? And I feel like the Scorpions are there as like a backup for anything else that might come as well. Like this is already so hard to deal with if you're local. Like, what do you even do here if you're local? Like where do you go? Yeah,
that's a great question. So like, okay, Haub Heavy Scorpion is so powerful. This will shut down pretty much every unit in the game, except for a couple specialists. For example, bombard cannons is a must for the Poles right now. You have to go with some bombard cannons, long-range siege that can snipe the Scorpions. Wait, I think these knights are trapped, by the way. Oh my god. These knights are trapped. They're gonna get massacred.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh, they funneled right into it. Oh no. Oh, dude. The phalanx is coming.
Dude.
Oh no.
There's no way out. Oh my god. That's like 15 Cavalier for free. There's only one way out.
No. Oh, that is tragic.
Cinema, though.
They're just stuck in there to die. Oh, my God. Okay, die later.
They tried to run through. Dude. Oh, my God. 15 Cavalier dead, but They're cheap. They're cheap, Tofu. We got more on the front already. 30 more cav.
The castle looks like.
Yep. Denied the castle, kill a bunch of villagers. Sniped the Treb as well. Meanwhile, some raids on the left side. Dude, this is not an easy game. From Llama. Loco's got that StarCraft APM. We have double crossbow coming in. The Scorpions shoot 2 projectiles now with the Khmer unique tech. Very strong imp comp here.
Yeah, it feels like at this point we're already kind of getting into that position where like I think Llama's like his main death ball just feels like almost impossible to engage.
Yep.
But we can see Loco. I think Loco like did a really good job of recognizing that like instantly and is already just like sending Cav into the back line. Like how he even got in, I don't know. I think he overtropped maybe, but yeah, doing a lot of nuisance damage right now for sure.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Exactly like you said. It's like I can't fight the death ball. Loco immediately raids. It's good to do that right away. He continues to raid. He's trying to distract and delay Llama's push. He's going for Siege Ram as well, which is actually reasonable against this composition. Halberdier is not the strongest melee unit, so they don't kill Rams that fast. Scorpions get countered directly by Rams. So I like the Siege Ram choice, but what he really needs is Bombard Cannon. Oh, some cav raids.
Yeah,
oh my god,
cannon.
oh my god.
So good. Oh god, no, this Cavalier.
Dude, even the Cavalier are getting shit on by the Scorpions. Remember, Khmer Scorpions have that extra range from the bonus. They can get Siege Engineers now for 1 extra range.
Oh no! Oh god, they're just getting annihilated. Oh no.
Bro.
Oh yeah. Did they got out? No, they're changing direction. They're staying under the castle. I guess they just enjoyed that castle fire, bro. I don't know.
They enjoyed the castle fire. Wait, it's not that bad from this angle. Let me get back in here. That's too funny. Cavalier will get cleared up. It's more raids from Loco, but I mean, Mr. Llama is halfway across the map. You have to answer this at some point. He's just doing more stables. He doesn't really have a switch that he can go for. Hasn't considered bomber cannons yet.
Yeah, this is tough because I feel like I see so much of myself here. Like, so much of this is like you're making a strong unit, and then they have this comp. Like, for instance, something that's been happening to me a lot, and I'm imagining this happens to a lot of people in this tournament, is like, for instance, I've never played against Heavy Scorpion Hal, right?
Yeah.
In all my games, I've never run into this composition. So I feel like this might be the same thing with Loco, where he's like, what the hell is this? And like, he's sitting there like racking his brain. Like, he's trying to keep up with his macro and making sure his, his idle villas are doing things. And he's also like having to think about what the hell beats this, you know what I mean? And
so true.
Yeah, it's tough spot to be in. And it seems like he is struggling to come up with that bombard cannon answer, but that logically makes sense to be the best answer. Like sending in more cav, I feel like we're just wasting a lot of gold right now.
Yeah, if you can get nice surrounds, like this is actually a beautiful play. Just nice distraction, snipes the Treb. That's nice, but I feel like this is gonna get really hard to do consistently. I mean, phenomenal play so far. Look at that. Like,
well, actually, yeah, this is clean. Honestly, actually, I take it back. This is very clean.
Really well played.
Took out a lot of siege there.
But again, that's credit to Loco, but it's not really a good strategy, right? Like, it's not a good way to go about it. It's really just raw mechanics carrying him at this point. He's doing a great job, but to get like a proper answer, like you said, it's really important, really hard to do. He's thinking about 1,000 things at the same time. He's not really thinking about how he wants to stop this yet.
Yeah, but it's getting a little bit of clear ups though. But again, every single cav you lose, I do feel like it felt to me like gold running out on this map seemed like a pretty realistic thing to happen.
Yep.
And I felt like every gold unit that died, you could really like feel it. You're like, oh man, like it kind of like inches you closer and closer to that moment. And I feel like, again, it seems like Llama's composition is not that gold heavy, right? I mean, Scorpions take what, like 75, and then it's just trash beyond that. So
yeah,
I do feel like every cav I see dying, it's like getting me a little bit more and more concerned about how it's going to start looking as the gold starts to run out.
And I think the gold is already an issue. So keep in mind, these Pole Cavalier are cheap, 60% less gold. So if this was a regular civ doing this is suicide already. But with the poles, it's somewhat acceptable to lose the cavalry. There's also 2 golds on the left side that they can expand to, but most players aren't really doing that. Right now, they're kind of playing down the center, which we tend to see in most games until the resources completely run out. Then we see some expansions. But we already see light cav coming in. Loco's considering a late game where gold becomes a big scarcity. I just want to know, where are Llama's halbs? Yeah, we got like carpets of halbs at the back of our base that I feel like he's finally pulling to the front. And he was fighting a lot of those fights with like way less population due to the Loco raids.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering where they were. That was a really strong push from this Cavalier. Also, how do you feel about the fact that this is something I've seen a lot? Loco has 153 villagers.
Yeah.
Like, that's a little overkill, no? Like, I mean, I think maybe for a small amount of time, sure, but at some point you probably got to, well, maybe it's fine. I mean, he's spending his resources, so maybe, maybe I'm judging too early.
Yeah, it's such a... Dude, it's such a crazy thing where finally we have a nice expansion here. He's gonna go straight to the goal. It's crazy. Where's he even going? But if he just makes an outpost, he'll find it. But yeah, it's such a crazy thing where when it comes to like over booming, which is what you're describing here, people have different opinions on it. Some people would say as soon as you get to 153 vills, just delete some of them, and then you're fine. Some people say you should never even get there. My opinion is it's okay to get there, but then once you start floating resources, just delete them, or like go for like a risky castle. And if you die, like you lose 20 vills, you don't really care. I think that's the best way to go about it. But right now, Loco doesn't have a crazy stockpile, so it's fine for him. Crazy vill picks, by the way.
Yeah, it feels like as long as he's actually spending it, as long as he's not floating. Like, I feel like he's done a pretty good job of that, right? He's floating a bit of wood right now, but that's not, that's to be expected with 150 villagers.
Yeah,
so
that's reasonable. Yeah, like we saw guys go up to like 10k earlier. That's like unreasonable. Like anything past 5k in late game is a bit much. Whereas like 1 to 3,000 is very reasonable as far as like late game floating. Big push here from Llama. He's trying to get all of his army in the same spot. I thought that was the king for a second. It's just the monk. Holy.
That's like 2.0. We don't.
Yeah,
no.
I just have PTSD from Death Note here, but dude, a lot of cavalry from Loco. Still hasn't come up with that bomber cannon counter. He's picked up Thumb Ring, which affects his cavalry archers and his regular archers. So he could potentially go for some backline DPS to try to counter those halberdiers. Let's see what he decides. But for now, he's going in with the cavalry. This is a huge raid, bro. There's no halberds in sight.
This looks. Yeah, this is gonna do some damage, bro. Uh-oh. And Mr. Llama is not overboomed. So, as a matter of fact, that is a little bit underboomed, right? Don't you want to be about 130? So I feel like
I would say so,
this is gonna be felt. This is gonna be felt. I mean, he's floating 6,000 food, so like, it's gonna be felt a bit though. Like he's definitely got to repopulate and take some time to like send military back. Yeah, this is a tough situation to deal with right now.
It's a lot of like actions, right? Like Mr. Llama is taking actions away from his forward push. Look, the Trebs are not moving. He's bringing them in now. He's bringing Halbs back to defend this. He has to remake villagers. The siege, look at this. All the siege is marching back. All of these actions that Mr. Llama is forced to do, that's fantastic for Loco. So despite Mr. Llama being somewhat in control of this game with a better composition, I feel like these raids are giving Loco a lot of time that he needs to get back in the game. Also, we didn't really find that gold expansion, so we're just going to settle on some wood. A little unlucky there. Actually, he does see it. He just hasn't used it yet. So, fair enough.
Yeah, there's so much going on. He'll probably get around to it eventually when he actually gets a chance to look. But, I mean, this Cavalier raid did so good.
So much damage.
Like at this point, if he can maybe manage to get out with them, too, like he maybe could. But it looks like, wait, he's going to kill the siege.
Yeah, killing the siege is acceptable.
That's definitely worth, yeah.
That's very good. Especially get that Treb. That Treb is like really valuable. You might still go for it. Either way, decent raid.
I'm very curious why Llama is adding in Manganos to the mix. Am I a little crazy about that? Like he... Oh, wait.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You can trap the king. You can trap the king.
Oh, the Trebs. Oh, wait, it's going.
Oh, he's targeting the king.
It missed.
Oh my god, a Treb killing a king.
Oh my god, this guy's like Neo from the Matrix, bro. Holy.
Bro.
Oh, come on.
Oh!
God. I doesn't even know what happened.
Oh my god! A trap snipe on a king! That's insane!
Oh no, dude.
Oh my god! How are these players not moving their king? It's the main part about Regicide! That was cinema!
Oh my god. He dodged like 4 or 5 of them too. Like that was like that. Give that king some credit, bro. He was doing work out there, but oh my god, that was. What a way to end this. I feel like Loco was doing so well, too, with the raids. Like, he was actually doing good damage. Like, if you just could have held that together there, that could have gone for so much longer.
That's literally insane. Killing a king with a trebuchet from behind the walls, man. That's so insane. And yet, like, Loco had the transition into Arbalest. Like, he was kind of bringing in the Arbalest, trying to defend, raiding like an absolute madman. This is a very close game, but if this is anything to show for the set, is that this set is very competitive, and we got an insane clip on that king, which is also fantastic. But yeah, 2 king snipes in one day, and we're like not even close to being over with this day 1 of the tournament. So fantastic.
Oh, that's painful. I mean, huge on Llama to recognize that the king was there too. Like I feel like that's been a big thing we've been seeing a lot. Is like both sides not really being aware of where the king is, but yeah, recognize that pretty quickly and started hitting it with the Trebs. So funny. Such a funny way for this to end, man.
Oh man, that was spectacular. Loco doesn't know where the camera link is? Yeah, I'll just get him here. I need a link, yeah. It's right up there, but I'll just pin it here. There we go.
Do you have any insights on what these players might go for in terms of like map and also Civ, right? Like Loco losing, I feel like it seems like most people seem to just be like Arabia enjoyers, right? I don't know how many people decided to go the more arena route, but I would assume that most people are probably just going to go Arabia. I don't really know much about the Civs that these two have played leading up to this.
Yeah, I think Llama hates Arena, and I think Loco's also an Arabia player, but I actually have no idea because I've talked to these guys throughout, but I think it's like it's a lot of like a vibes based thing because even if they both prefer Arabia, the underdog might be thinking, "Oh man, let me just go Arena and throw my opponent off guard," and we just have no way to know about that basically. So, it's kind of interesting to see what's gonna happen here. But yeah, so far game 1 goes to Mr. Llama with a beautiful king snipe, and yeah, like you said, good on Llama to recognize that his trap can actually just do that. And we're going to try to get Loco set up with the camera here. So it's going to be game 2 is Loco's home map. He can choose between Arabia and Arena. Oh my god. I'm getting word from the chat. I don't know if this is true. This is an unconfirmed source. Apparently, Loco forgot his unique tech. So remember the cheap Pulse Cavalier? They weren't cheap. They were regular price.
Oh no, those were full price Cavaliers?
I think they were full price.
Oh,
I don't know if that's true though. Is that true, chat? I don't believe it either.
Show up on cap trades, does it? I don't know. I mean, it would have showed up when he did it, but yeah, there's no like overlay for it. Oh, I'm so curious. That would be really funny if so.
I think I can check in game actually. I'm trying to check. Let me just confirm this real quick. Return to map. Let me see if I can confirm that. I can confirm it.
Oh my god.
He didn't have it. He didn't have it. It's confirmed.
Wow.
Yeah, confirmed he didn't have it. Wow. That's insane. Those are regular price Cavalier. And the whole time, me and Tofu, yeah, but those are Pole Cavalier. Those ones don't cost full price. This is completely fine. And meanwhile, he's just running in full HP, full price Cavalier straight to the doom to die to Halb's corpse in the justification of some kind of rating. So, yeah, that was...
I mean, he was still massing him pretty well. So, hey, he had the bank. So, I guess, he wasn't too worried about it.
Yeah, it's like
he was still doing good.
The rich guy that just splurges and like, oh yeah, it's fine, no worries, it's all good. And then it's like, bro, are you serious? That's fun. That's fun. We're gonna get Loco on cam here, by the way, for you guys. So it's a little bit of a technical difficulty, but he's on camera now, which is good. There he is, Loco in the house. That I have to say, I don't know who's doing the production for this tournament, but Tofu, it's been fantastic. I feel like the production has had 0 hiccups. It's been silky smooth. It might even be like better than Red Bull production, but I mean, I'm not sure if I'll go that far, but definitely been fantastic. We can all agree on that.
True. I mean, I feel like if this was put in a castle, then it would basically be the same thing.
You know? 100%.
If not better. So,
if not better.
I I 100% agree. Like, honestly, I think they should be looking to hire whoever's in charge of this because I feel like, much better. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Okay, let's see for the next game. They're able to start. Yes, 14. And we'll see if they can just get underway here with this next game. Of course, just to show the chat while we wait, the Liquipedia bracket, it's being fully made now. Let me see if they've caught up with the players. Not quite. The bracket is known now. It's going to be Grubby versus Day 9, Euthermal versus Sing Sing, and Pig will be playing against our very own Tofu, his actual teammate in the ladder race, which is fun.
Still can't believe it, man.
Yeah, how do you feel your chances there? Like, Pig is obviously much better on paper, but it doesn't really matter because he's not a pro player. He's not going to know everything you're going to throw at him. I feel like you have a chance.
Yeah, I think Pig is definitely like comfortably like on average better than me, but I do think there is this kind of like unknownness to every matchup here, right? Like I feel like nobody here is like consistent enough that you can guarantee they win every match,
Yeah.
So I do feel like, maybe I can get lucky. I do think the one thing that's kind of unfortunate is try to say this out loud. It's fine. I don't know a lot of cheese, is what I'll say. I know some, but I don't really know a lot of cheese. I feel like cheese is usually how you get wins on like higher level opponents than you, right? Like busting out some weird thing that they don't really know how to deal with or something. I don't really do a lot of that, at least on average. So I think that hurts my chances a little, but hey, we'll see. I mean, I think anything could happen.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. But there's another method. It's not just cheese. I feel like another method is having one strategy. You know what you want to do, and you hit your timings. So like you're very like autistically focused on hitting every single timing, which is like really important because you're gonna know how on track you are because you're a master of that strategy. So it doesn't have to be cheese. It could just be like a strategy that's well practiced. You're very comfortable, and your opponent is reacting to you, and then even if your opponent is better, since he's reacting to you, you're putting him on the back foot, and you're just hitting your timings, bam, bam, one after another, and that can put yourself ahead, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, that is true as well. So I mean, there is definitely things that could happen. I'm hoping that Pig is also a little bit not practiced on Regicide as well, or Fortress. I mean, because I do feel like everyone kind of was last minute practicing that. So I'm hoping he's a little bit rusty, or not knowing that as well. And maybe I can pull something out, but we'll see. I mean, I think I'd rather go against Pig than Grubby, because I feel like Grubby. Is it safe to say Grubby seems like maybe the overall favorite for the whole tourney? I feel like that's what I've been hearing from most people.
Yeah, I would say so. So my favorite list is probably Grubby number 1, Euthermal number 2, Captain Lance number 3, and that's not like anything crazy. That's like and then like probably Pig or Sing Sing 4 and 5. So those are like the top 5 of the tournament. There are some dark horses, like Aatrox hit 1600 the other day. I think yesterday actually, which is kind of insane. So Aatrox definitely a dark horse, and I think guys in your category, so like you, Mr. Tofu, you have Day9, Wagamama. There's like a good 5 or 10 people, even like Death Note, that can actually upset guys higher. So we'll see how that goes. The Spiffing Brit as well can come in just in crazy. Who knows?
Yeah, I've been seeing what he's been up to. Yep. I'm curious to see how that match goes later.
All right, it looks like we're actually getting started. Yep, we're into the game. Fantastic. So we're getting to game number 2 here between Loco and Mr. Llama, and we're indeed going to be on Arabia. This is Loco's home map. So we talked earlier about whether it's Arabia Arena. It's going to be Arabia from Loco, and we have Mr. Llama playing in the red as the Franks, with Loco playing in blue as the Romans. We've seen the Romans before. We're seeing them again.
Ooh.
How do you feel about the Romans? You actually took out the Romans with Vietnamese earlier. Can you speak on how that pressure is for you on the defense?
I goddamn hate these guys, bro. I hate what their infantry. Dude, I got so lucky that that MP was a little bit late to his armor upgrades, because like, dude, once you get those armor upgrades, like those they just don't die. Like, it's crazy. Like I'm hitting one longsword with like 15 crossbows, and I'm like, yeah, surely I kill him in like 1 or 2 volleys, right? Wrong. Like, it's crazy, bro. So it's a lot to deal with. I feel like, especially if it's something you're not used to, like, I feel like to me the natural response to infantry is archers. You know what I mean? It just like makes sense logically. And yeah, when that suddenly is like falling flat, you're like, what's going on here? Like, it just feels like everything you know about the world is suddenly falling apart, So I don't know. I definitely think it's a lot. I do think luckily it seems to be pretty popular. It feels like a lot of players have been doing this. Well, maybe not necessarily Romans, but I mean a lot of like man-at-arm rushes. I mean, I'm sure some are Romans. So I do think maybe players are a bit more familiar with it because of that. And I guess we'll see. I mean, we'll see how Mr. Llama reacts to it.
Oh, actually, we have potentially the first lane of the tournament. Loco's coming forward, and he's stealing a sheep. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Okay, putting some pressure nice and early in Dark Age instead of luring in the deer. Definitely a good strategy if you want to throw your opponent off guard, especially when you're down a game. It's really good to react with this. He could hit those. He's going to steal them away. Mr. Llama's not really paying attention. Oh, did he take the boar? No, he's going to take the 3 sheep. This is quite good.
He's taken all of his sheep. I was wondering if he was going to camp the boar and maybe try to throw off the villager that goes for it.
Oh, that could be really good as well. Yep.
He seems to just be leaving. I think he's just happy with the 3 sheep. I mean, 3 sheep down that's a big chunk of your early game. So
yeah, and remember, guys, this is not just minus 300 food for Llama, because 100 sheep per food, or sorry, 100 food per sheep. But that's actually plus 300 for Loco. So it's plus 300 minus 300. It's a swing of 600 food, which is very significant in the early game. Loco is just sitting in the middle of the map now, deciding what to do next. But yeah, to your point earlier about the Romans, I think it's somewhat of a double-edged sword. So it's like, it's very predictable. Your opponent will know what you're doing, but sometimes it's very powerful. And in general, men-at-arms tend to be quite strong. It's not just the Romans, though. You were saying this earlier. There's also Armenians that we saw a lot from Wagamama. We've seen Japanese, at least from Ayuksen. And Japanese are a good infantry civ for the early game. So we'll see. It seems like men-at-arms is the most powerful strategy. But you said earlier, if you know what's coming, you can actually defend against it a little bit better. So the predictability factor is definitely something worth considering.
Yeah, like if you're going against Romans, like what else are they going to do, right? That's like really a threat. Like I feel like if they don't do that, then I feel like you're not really that threatened until Castle, probably, right? So I feel like it seems like a pretty safe bet to assume. And I'm curious to see what Mr. Llama does about this. He's all, like, especially with him being down 3 sheep now. Like I think that's going to hurt his early game a lot. So This is like a lot from Loco for sure. Like if he does time this right and actually get those man alarms in there early, with also that laming of the sheep, this might get a really overwhelming, like really fast.
Yeah, I completely agree. Actually, I mean, let's see how it's gonna play out. I think I just feel like if Loco goes for anything that's not militia with Romans, he's not really using his bonuses, so he probably should commit to it anyway. He's gonna go for the barracks on the front here, so it looks very, very much like a men-at-arm rush. I haven't seen him do it on the ladder, so I'm not sure what his ability to, to execute the strategy is looking like. Mr. Llama on the other side kind of knows it's coming. I mean, look at these houses. House, couple palisade, couple houses near the berries. It looks like he's actually gearing up to defend this men-at-arm rush. But look at this, the lack of food. He's missing 3 sheep. He barely has the food to survive this. Yep.
He barely even got up to feudal, actually. Like, he just got up there, and, like, yeah, he's might have to send more to berries. His gold is also forward and exposed, which is a little awkward once the men-at-arms come in. Like, he did a really good wall cut off on the left side, but that gold's going to be a little awkward to protect, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And especially depending on how you want to defend this, that gold might be kind of needed. So I'm curious if Loco can like send some militia forward. Is he? No, he hasn't made any yet. It looks like he has the food gold. He's just not making them. Maybe he's not going for it, huh?
No, he's for sure going for it. He's actually long distance taking some gold. Yeah, he just needs to make it. There it is. He's making the militia now, and have Mr. Llama who's doing a very weird square wall. This is actually not good at all. It's way better to go here and wall this and then just like make a house here to give yourself a lot of extra space. He's cutting himself very tight with these walls. That could really hurt him. But I mean,
yeah,
he's
also walling up his stone.
Yeah. Space.
Yeah,
and
definitely the
stone,
most efficient, but you can tell he's at least thinking about the incoming infantry, though, right? Like he clearly knows it's coming. He's clearly trying to set something up for it. And again, yeah, the only big thing that I'm seeing is just that his gold and his stone are out of his walls right now. So like collecting those is going to be really awkward. Like I'm not sure what you really do here to defend. Maybe like skirms or something.
Yeah, I mean, I think with Mr. Llama, what he can do is he can just make this wall and just do nothing. So this is a very hard thing to do. I think he's gonna drop a stable. Yeah, he's gonna drop a stable. That's what he's, something that he's practiced and prepared. But with very little sheep, it's gonna be hard to afford it. A better play would have been actually to do nothing, just farm up, and then eventually play towards a counter to what your opponent plays. So it's infantry from your opponent, you'd play towards archers. But he's just going to go for the stable, playing what he practiced, which is, of course, fair enough. That being said, with the missing sheep, it's going to be tough to afford what he wants to afford. Men-at-arms coming in from Loco now. Blacksmith to follow. Remember, Romans get that double armor upgrade. So the one armor upgrade that counts for 2 gives double the stats. Very, very strong in Age of Empires, of course.
Yeah, it's so crazy, man. Like the men-at-arms getting what, like 3 pierce armor is like archers like barely doing anything. Even the town center doesn't do that much to them. Like it's kind of, I mean, the walls here are tight, bro. Like this base is tight, and you have to like. I mean, at first I was like, wow, you're not giving yourself much room to farm. But I guess to be fair, it's like impossible to dive that TC.
Yeah,
right. Like you cannot go under that at all.
Like, if you take away these 2 houses, you can just dive straight in. Take a little bit of damage, but you're fine. With these 2 houses, I mean, it's like undivable. And so Mr. Llama's... Maybe this is why he prepared into this Romans matchup. Like, it's not the most unpopular pick. It's actually quite a popular pick. So he might have actually been mentally preparing to just make a really tight base, a nice close wall, and just wait with the scouts. He could easily just counterattack here. Yep, beautiful idea here from Llama. Armor comes in now from Loco. And these men-at-arms haven't found anything, but the berries could actually be a problem. It's going to create a hole very soon.
Oh, yeah, but he's actually coming up on it soon, too. He might see it. Oh, the timing.
Oh, my God.
Here.
Oh, my God.
The timing. Oh, does Llama notice? Llama, no. Oh, they're in.
Oh, that's terrible.
In. Oh, and they're blocking him. Oh, this is going to be a lot of damage.
Oh,
wait.
He could quick
that
wall.
One away. Whoa, wait. They're going to go away with it. Okay, he gets 2. He gets
that's
2.
Fine.
The other one ran away.
This one ran away. You have the wall. You could dive. You could just go for this free villager up top. Let's see what Loco ends up doing. He's going to go for that free vill up top. Very unlucky for Llama, but a great punish from Loco. Meanwhile, on the other side, Llama's in with some scouts. He's going to snipe one villager. He also caught Loco walling. Dude, it's a base trade in early game. This is fantastic.
Yep. So one vill kill coming in from Llama, 2 from Loco. I believe he's probably going to get that 3rd, you would think. Yeah, 3rd comes through.
Smart play. Just put the scout on it.
The equal pressure, and this is so much, bro. As like a not experienced AoE player, this is the kind of thing where like just hurts your brain. As again, right there you see like Llama overwhelmed, not realizing he's diving to DC. This is so hard to keep up with if you're not experienced with this. Like trying to manage your defense while also microing your offense. Like, oh my god, bro, it's mind numbing.
Yeah, that's super tough to deal with. And like you said, it's like as you were talking and saying how hard it is to deal with, we saw a huge mistake from Llama, sent the scouts straight into the TC from Loco, and now Llama's in a really bad spot. He lost scouts, no counterattack pressure whatsoever. Dude.
That's like super aggressive tower, considering that there's like no military control. It's out. They can hit it out of the TC range. They break it. Oh,
no, he deleted it. Yeah. He's gonna make it one tile further back, but still, like one tile further back, suddenly it's not defending you that well. So it's like he has to make this tower to take the gold, but this is very uncomfortable for Mr. Llama right now. The game is still okay though. Build count's actually kind of similar.
Yeah, I do think, again, Llama doing a good job, like, under pressure, still making the choices he has to make, right? Like, like even knowing to, like, give up on that tower, like, kind of realizing quickly what the situation was going on, deleting it and making it one farther back. Like, I feel, you know, it's a tough spot, but he's doing a really good job of, like, staying calm and handling it. So, I feel like, all things considered, this is going about as good as you could hope for him.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. And
he's still have villagers as well somehow. Loco has a lot of idle TC time.
Yeah, that minute 58 idle TC time. And that really creeps up on you as well. Like, you don't even realize that you're behind in terms of, you know, villager count. That being said, he's got more res collected, which I consider to be the most important statistic when judging an economy. And so res collected here, that being in favor of Loco, shows that his economy has been better overall. Despite, you know, the build count might be a little less right now.
Yeah, that is true. There's been so much idle time. Even right now, we have 2 villagers repairing a house. Like, that's like such a little, like, it's such a small advantage you get from things like this, right? Just like smacking a house and just making them have to like repair, just getting anybody off anything just feels so powerful here. And at least now Llama does get on gold, so that might help him a little bit with the answer, but...
Yeah, I think this gold is actually not to counter these. I think he just wants to go Castle Age. So, Llama is typically one that likes to play towards Knights and Castle. I mean, shocking, he is the Franks, of course, but in his games, he tends to not want to pivot away from the Scouts at all. So he wants to, like, ideally make a market here, maybe a blacksmith, and just shoot the Castle Age. And it looks like that's what his game plan is right now.
Yeah, he managed to make it work. Again, he's got to be a little bit careful on the wood line, but he is repairing the house again. Loco doing some damage, making him idle. Like, it feels like they're close to even on vills, and Loco is kind of just keeping his vills busy doing other things, so it's kind of making their economies feel about similar, and looks like Loco, he comes up to castle first, so...
Yeah.
I mean, what do you do here as Romans? You just go straight longsword, and then armor, and bust in?
You have a lot of options. That's a great question. My brain is firing on all cylinders right now. You got so many options as Romans here. This is like your perfect situation to be in. You have the Castle Age faster. You have a lot of pressure with the men-at-arms. You could easily go longswords. Those are good against most units, but not very good against knights. So if you're fearing knights, you could mix in the pikemen. You can also go for your trusty scorpions. We saw that in your set, actually. So Ampi went scorpions against you. But the mistake that Ampi did is that he didn't support those scorpions and rams with many human units. So usually what Romans wants to do here is like longsword pikeman plus scorpion would be a very nice push. You can always... Well, I mean, I was going to say, you can always add in Townsenders and Boom, but he sold a stone. So you can't really do that very easily. So Loco's going to go for 3 barracks, pike, longsword mix. And I think that's a great response into the Franks. And into what the Franks usually want to do.
This is spicy too, dude. I mean, typically selling your stone is like that's like some Huang shit, right? Like we're gonna go all in here, yeah. Like so this is gonna get spicy, I think, over the next little bit. Yeah, 3 barracks. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be real interesting. I mean, what do you do against like mass pike longsword with good armor? Like, I guess counter raid is the answer, but. Defending is going to be difficult, I think.
Yeah, nightmarish, to be fair. Mr. Llama's trying to set up some new walls. I feel like that's a very ambitious project to do right now. Maybe we can do it later, maybe. But like right now, if it's like the worst timing to start setting up some new walls, I feel like right now what we want is like the short walls, like a couple houses here, keep things nice and tight. Not a farm there. That's not the best position. But yeah, look at this. Armor. Armor, longsword, squires. These are 3 crazy upgrades. 2 villages forward. He's going to go for the forward siege. This is absolutely insane from Loco. There's a big push from the Romans, but he's taking his time. I think he should be bolting to his opponent's base. There should be no waiting whatsoever. Him waiting right now is criminal. He's giving his opponent free time.
He's still in feudal, right? Like if he would, like maybe if they match Castle Age times, you'd be a little bit scared, right? Like maybe they start getting some Knights massed. Even then, though, like you can't make any knights in feudal. It's not like an upgradable unit. So I feel like it's interesting to me that he's hanging back. Like you definitely could be more aggressive. He's gonna let him finish that wall. That ambitious wall project is actually gonna be done. So,
But of course we cancel it. Oh, dude, that's crazy, bro. I don't understand how we can let that happen. Oh, that's too funny. It's just like we abandoned the project, even though we're able to get it up. Llama's on 3 stables, by the way. Dude, Loco giving his opponent so much time because he wants to set up the siege is, in my opinion, what could lose him the game here. He had a massive advantage. This gold should have been pressured. The village is raided. The TC, you can just dive under that. Llama had literally no units, and now Llama has 3 stable knight production. That's such a big swing in momentum that shouldn't have been there for Llama. But hold on, Loco's coming in. There's a hole, of course.
Oh, there's a hole. Yep.
Quick
Dude,
wall.
the hills, man,
Yeah.
are so brutal in this tournament. I keep seeing this happen. It's so rough.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. None of you guys know how to wall, and it's not your fault. I would love to say it is, but dude, the hills make it so hard. So, like, I completely understand. It happens to pro players as well. Certainly happening to Llama right now. But, I mean, it's the Ram that's making the holes now. Got a lot of knights, though. This is a tough situation. Both players can hold, or, like, both players can win this position. It's going to come down to who plays it better. I want to see pikeman upgrade, though, from the Romans. Don't you think that would be way better?
Yeah. It's interesting. Like, right, Franks are so, like, I feel like the thing that everybody gives Franks, like, slack for is that they're so one-dimensional, right?
Yeah.
You're like, okay, Franks, knights, obviously. And, yeah, I mean, this is the perfect counter. I mean, extra armor pikeman, like, +4, like, melee armor pikeman sounds horrible to deal with. Like, I can't think of, like, a worse matchup for knights than +4 armor pikemen. So.
Yeah, it's genuinely bad. And we can already see, like, just longswords and spears is not bad. It's solid. Llama's going to engage into this. It's not a bad engagement for Llama. It's a close fight. If we had pikemen, the Romans would win for sure. Without pikemen, it's kind of 50-50. Romans are still winning it, just to show you the power of these infantry with the extra armor. Oh, we're fighting on the gold as well.
Well, he has so much wood. Do you think there's a world where you go, like, Siege Workshop Scorpion, maybe?
Oh, easily.
Like,
easily. Mangonels, too. Your Mangonel micro was fantastic versus Ampy. Mangonels to kill the Scorpions, to attack around the infantry. I think Mangonels are a beautiful response to this Roman composition. Pikemen now finally in.
Yeah, this is interesting because we're still, like, I mean, again, knights do shut down the longswords well, but as soon as these pikemen start coming in, I'm not sure what you do here. I'm not sure how you defend this with just knights. Like, I think knights can be a great counter raid unit, but this might start to get out of control. Look at all these infantry coming forward, man. He's got forward vills messing around up here. Who knows what they're going to do?
Could be another Siege Workshop, right? And, like, the pikemen now with the tech pikemen in, it's going to be hard for Mr. Llama. He's going to look for the engagement. He's probably so terrified to take it because one bad engagement and he loses. His gold is right there. You could pick off reinforcements, by the way.
True. That would be a really good play. But yeah, oh no, the pikes are poking. Oh, they're poking.
Oh, we got to be careful. All right, he'll pick off one pikeman. That's very good.
Trying to stop that. That ram is just going in. Oh, wait, it releases.
That ram is going crazy. Got 2 knights was nice.
So, okay. The repair with the battering ram. Yep. I'm surprised. Oh wait, we did have a second battering ram, but it just got sniped.
It got sniped.
I'm surprised we've only seen one.
Llama's
a good snipe. He's actually gonna snipe that ram too. Okay, he's actually kind of making this work somewhat.
Like, decent hold for Llama, but, like, it's hard to say that he's held because the army's still in the field. His gold is super exposed as well. Loco is doing very well, guys. If you're supporting Loco, your boy is absolutely cooking right now. He gave Llama a little bit of time, but now he's kind of taking that back, giving him no time to even focus. But great job from Llama. Continues to try to snipe those rams. Both players playing very well here, if you ask me, but 4 knights down.
Dude, this Roman armor upgrade thing is insane. Like, they just don't care about this watchtower at all. They literally just do not care. Like, it just tickles them. Like, they just don't care at all. They just walk around. They just look at them. Carefree. Even the TC probably is gonna barely hurt him, right? Doesn't it do like 6 or something?
In Feudal Age, you can do okay with Town Center and towers. It's okay. In Castle Age, they're useless against Romans. You need upgrades on them, and even then, they're not even that good of an option. The Rams coming in to take out that tower. Beautiful play from Loco. Continues to pressure with infantry. Behind this, he's got a 1 Town Center economy, but it's running pretty smoothly. Is idling his Town Center like a madman, though. That could bite him in the ass, though. Let's see how that plays out.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a Vil made in quite a while. This is like a very, very all-in strat, which is interesting. I've actually been seeing this quite a lot from a lot of players in the tournament. I was kind of surprised by that. I thought, like, because I've always kind of figured the standard play was to, like, just continue making Vils and push as hard as you can, right? Like, the very all-in castle is being used quite a bit. I mean, it's working here, to be fair. Like, Llama's economy is in shambles right now.
It doesn't feel like he's completely dead. Like, he's got a lot of food, but maneuvering around the situation is really hard. Like, he would need to cancel some of these vills, siege workshop at the back, sell a little bit of food wood, make a few mangonels, get good attack rounds, and then slowly push out. That's a very hard thing to do. And the fact that he hasn't done it yet means that we probably won't see it. This could be the last fight of the game here. Ram's coming in. Loco's got a lot of military. Second Ram on the way as well.
Oh,
I'm just trying to hold.
He's trying to get that Ram, but he doesn't go. Doesn't get it. No, doesn't get it. The Ram stays up.
Oh, that's
and that
terrible.
was all of his knights.
You could eject the villagers, but like it's
He
just
has
one Ram.
4 on gold in the back. Yeah, oh, no, yeah, no, it's over.
He'll call the GG instead.
Wow.
GG in the chat. Loco responds beautifully there with the Romans. Romans are like 1-1 in the tournament. Otofu took them out. Mr. Llama couldn't deal with them. And that forward goal, I think, was really nasty for him. But love to see this go to game 3. Look at these guys. Evenly matched. 1,200 each. Both of them peaked over 1,350 on the rank ladder. And they're both head-to-head now. 1-1 going to the third game. Both from the StarCraft community as well. I mean, this is a beautiful matchup so far.
Yeah, this is a great, like, actually such good, evenly matched, like, games here. This is so good. Like, both of these players, like, again, as much as I feel like Loco, I think, had, like, probably the better Civ matchup here, right? And also strong early game and everything. Like, Llama, I felt like right from, like, the, I don't know, like, the 5-minute mark, I was like, Llama is in some trouble, and this is going to be very hard. I feel like he still handled it pretty much as good as you can hope for, like, a big chunk of the game. Like, I was still very impressed by the way he was handling the position he was in.
Yeah.
So I don't, like, Loco looks strong here. I think game 3 is going to be spicy. Like, these guys are close.
Yeah, I completely agree. And I will say, I think Loco had insane micro in the last fight. Like, we didn't really fully appreciate it because he just had a lot of infantry, but he had, like, great ram defense. He ejected his units perfectly. He had the next rounds coming up. This is absolutely fantastic. So really top tier micro from Loco, and just love what he brought to the table. I don't even think Llama played a bad defense. I think he did okay with what he had. If there's anything that we can criticize from Loco is that he just didn't go fast enough on his pushback. But other than that, I think he played a great game. Next lobby is being hosted.
Yep, and I'm assuming, so wait, the pick now, the way it works is that Llama gets to pick the map, right? Again, I'm assuming we'll probably see Arabia again, but I guess we can't know for sure. And now, like, see, that's interesting too, because that was like, I'm not sure, because I mean, I'm assuming that was like the A team for Llama, right? Who I think is a Franks enjoyer. Like Loco, I'm not really sure who they've been playing, but like Romans could have been a counter pick to the Franks that they maybe know that they maybe knew were coming. And now it's like interesting because now like maybe people are gonna go to slightly less comfortable civs, you know?
Honestly, I didn't
And
hear
I'm
anything
curious-
you just said because I was busy talking to the chat.
Man, I told you if you told me I was gonna offer you 50 gift subs if you told me what Cap Rams turned into, but I guess you
Siege Ram, give me the 50 subs, Siege Ram.
Oh, no, there was a timer. There's a timer. I told you the next 5 seconds and you just weren't there for it. So I guess I'm gonna have to go gift it to Lewis instead. Sorry.
No, not to Lewis. I'll do anything, please.
Sorry. What's Lewis's Twitch?
Oh no, he doesn't stream actually. He's dead. Listen, I'll pass him the money. I'll pass the money.
Whoa. All right. I'll consider it. All right, I'll consider it.
Nah, don't worry about it, bro. But I just because they keep asking me to change the cams. Listen, guys, they will keep the cams as is. I can swap the colors if you guys would like. Pestily, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Mr. Pestily. And we're about to hop into the next match. I'm waiting for the lobby here. And they're having a trouble with the lobby. So we have a couple seconds. Sorry, Tofu, what were you talking about? Or like we can just move on to the next thing. No worries.
Oh yeah, I was just saying that they're basically like moving on to their B team here in terms of Arabia, right? Like I'm assuming that they probably used their most comfortable Arabia pick on that first round, other than like maybe Romans was a counter pick, I don't know, but like I'm curious now because I think this should be like a little less comfortable for them, right? Considering like none of these players are pros, like none of them are like deeply familiar with every civ, so
yeah.
This should be interesting to see what their like kind of backup Arabia civ is and how they adapt around that and like how comfortable they are with like hitting the timings and like doing the right things. Because I felt like everything there was really solid. Like Romans were played so good, like got all the upgrades we needed to, decided to all in after the damage. Like it felt like there's a lot of, and even the Franks defending felt like decently comfortable outside of like maybe a couple little mistakes. So
yeah,
I'm wondering if it's going to get a little sloppier here, or I mean, maybe they'll just be fine. I don't know. Like they both seem to be quite solid like players. I think maybe they'll adapt just fine.
There's a There's a big problem actually, but I don't know if it is a problem. It's the fact that I don't know if Mr. Llama played any other Civ besides Franks on the ladder, like genuinely. And I don't know what he's prepared. So like I'm surprised that he won the Registered Fortress. He was preparing last minute for that. I don't know what other Civ or map he's got prepared. Like it could be Arena, it could be Arabia. I don't know which one he's gonna go for. They're now just hosting the lobby. I'm waiting for the code when it does come to be, but I don't know if he's actually prepared anything solid.
Yeah, that's interesting. How much transition is there to like another, like if you wanted to go like Khmer or some other like Cav Civ, is there like, I know it's a bit different than Frank's, right? I know Frank's get like the free bloodlines and like, you know, like the farm upgrades, but I do feel like maybe you can just transition to like another Cav Civ and try to play it similarly. Like I feel like that might be the best bet if that's the experience he has.
Yeah, I think you could just play like some like, you know, Persian Slavs and just call it Franks and just play like, you know, knights or like scouts into knights and you'll be fine. But it's always going to feel a little different, and reacting or like adapting when you're not really, we don't have any games on it. It's going to be hard, especially if your opponent has, you can start, especially when your opponent has a lot of games or like a set strategy in mind. So again, I'm just speculating. It's Mr. Llama's home map now. He's going to go into it. It's going to be Arabia or Arena, and we'll see what he brings to the table. Again, a lot of his practice could be off camera, off stream. Pestily earlier was asking who his matchup is going to be against. I actually have no idea. So maybe I can just take a look there. Yeah, I actually have no idea right now. Sorry, man. Wish I can help.
It's going to be against somebody who loses for sure. We can promise that. Yeah.
You will get a loser. All right. He's going to be a nerd, a loser.
Yep, a bunch of little dweebs down there. That's right. All fighting for their lives. Where you belong.
The freaking loser bracket players, man. Nobody likes those guys. Good luck though, Pestily. We're cheering for you.
This must be Arena based on those civs I just saw.
It's Arena. Yep. Tofu, no way you got that game knowledge, brother. No, the Teutons. That's crazy. Llama with the Teutons.
The fortress. He's gonna make the fortress. He watched the guy, or he read the guide. It's over.
He read the guy's guide. That's too funny. Ladies and gentlemen, Llama for the game 3 goes home map Arena, and he picks up the Teutons. Has he read the Teutonic Healing Fortress guide or not? I think he might have. Listen, he might have spent 6 hours every day watching the Yamato game back. Yamato says the guide doesn't help. He would know. He read it mid-game. So if you're saying that,
I trust his opinion.
Yeah, he's the one guy we should look at for some knowledge here. But yeah, let's see what he does. Teutons for him. Llama, of course, in the red. His home map. Loco in the blue. And let's see what he can bring to the table here. So he is playing as the Bengalis. And I don't know. Bengalis are a good civ, but I'm not sure if they're actually very beginner friendly. What do you know about the Bengalis, Mr. Tofu?
You know what's funny? This is one of those civs that I wasn't familiar with because they're more recent. Like I'm more familiar with the older civs because that's when I used to watch like very, very religiously. I just actually had a conversation with Fire, like probably before this cast, where he was going over some civs that were like kind of meta for closed maps, and the Bengalis looked quite good. I'm not gonna lie. Like they seemed pretty like Ratha. What the hell is that thing? That's crazy. Those things are crazy, dude. Like I was just like I was looking at him in the tech tree, like what is this monster? Like, holy.
By the way,
I don't know. The eco bonus looked amazing. I'm curious how you feel about it. Is what I'm more curious about.
Yeah, and it's interesting you mentioned the Ratha. Because I was say, by the way, the Ratha can be a late game powerhouse, and it can also be a fast castle all-in unique unit that is very powerful. So the Ratha is not only good for like a standard game in the late game, it can be also used as Phosphor Rush. So now the question is Loco being a little devious little devil preparing a Phosphor Rush on the down low, and he's preparing a fast castle all-in unique unit with the Bengalis? Or is he just an honest, hard-working man looking to, use the Bengalis for their other bonuses and just play a solid, honest game? And I'm not sure which one it is, but I know he's actually forgetting a house. He's gonna get housed. This is terrible.
Man, am I wrong to say that like I don't like I might be. I feel like a Phos Rush on Arena seems kind of counterproductive. No, like. I feel like that seems like a purely Arabia strat because the whole idea is you get the unique unit into their base while they're like still, either palisaded walls are open. But I feel like it seems like it would take so long to actually get the damage, and also the enemy's also going to be fast castling because it's Arena. So
yeah,
I don't know. I mean, it would be interesting to see. I mean, it did. To be fair, when Yamato did it earlier, it did like still almost work. I mean, he was looking pretty scary for a little while there. But I mean, Sean handled it really well. But
Yeah.
I find it interesting to see if people are going for it on these maps, if it will work, because it does. Like, to me, it doesn't really make sense in my head. But also, what the hell do I know? You know?
Yeah. So I mean, well, actually, you know a lot, Tofu, and I will say you know a lot more than the average player in this tournament, which is crazy because you actually been watching. I was talking to you the first time I actually met you on stream, which hopped in for a coaching session. You're telling me you've been watching this game since the Tyrant days. I want to ask the chat something. Who in the chat knows and has been watching Age of Empires 2 since the Tyrant days? Type of 1 in the chat if you've been watching since the Tyrant days, and type of 2 if you're maybe newer than that. The Tyrant, for those who might not know, was the OG team for the Viper back in the day. Viper was the best player in the world at the time, and he was with all the best players on Team Tyrant. And Tofu, you're an OG for knowing that, by the way. I did want to give you a shout out for that. A lot of players in the chat, a lot of people in the chat typing too. Most people are actually newer than that. That's like 10, 12 years ago now, which is fantastic.
Yeah, that's like back in the Voobly days. You know what I mean? Like that was way long ago. Yeah.
Oh my god. Wait, I'm so sorry to cut you off. This is a tower rush. It's not a fortress. It's the opposite. He's tower rushing with the Teutons. This is crazy.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Bro, 1-1?
Well,
tower rushing
is
is
gonna work?
Like ice cold. This is like ice in his veins. Tower rushing at 1-1. I don't know if this is prepared. How does this work? Oh, I mean, okay, there's so many things I want to talk about here. You talked about forward castling and phosphor. Phosphor works if you get the forward castle because it helps you break into your opponent's base. But what you can actually do is you can break into your opponent's base with villagers in feudal age with a Teuton tower near it. And we'll show you guys how that plays out very soon. We actually have no loom on these guys. No loom tower rush. These people always forget loom. It's crazy. The players taking risk after risk here. But yeah, forward towers from Teutons. What do you know about this? Real quick, what do you know about this Teuton tower rush?
Not a lot, because I'm not really much of an arena like player or watcher. I feel like every time I've ever watched people play arena, they just talk about people being clowns and then monks, and that was pretty much the extent of my knowledge of it. So
yeah. You know, like most of it, to be fair.
Yeah. I mean, I do know that Teutons get some kind of bonus for towers, do they not? I believe.
Yeah, so as you can see, we're going to bust down the tower with villagers. Now, this tower in Feudal Age, or sorry, the Stonewall, excuse me. Stonewall in Feudal Age has less HP, so it's actually breakable with just villagers. And the Teutons get 1 bonus on their towers for early game. It's the fact that they can garrison 10 villagers and not just 5 in the tower. But that's such a broken bonus, because it means that they can win any tower fight, one-on-one, tower v tower, they win it. And their towers do massive damage to villagers. It also means you can justify more villagers forward. This is a double-edged sword. This means that you can put a lot of pressure on your opponent via tower rush with 8 villagers, but it also means your economy is terrible. Poverty economy behind this. He's got 5 on stone, feudal wood, and a little bit on food, and that's all he's got. Most of his villagers are forward right now, but he's broken in. He's broken in.
Yeah, I mean, he is in. I mean, he is 1 on food right now. So yeah, I mean, there's not going to be a lot of growth back home, but I mean, there's going to be a lot of towers being constructed forward, so this is going to be awkward to deal with. And
you still have no loom, though.
I think I see. Yeah, no loom is terrifying. Even this one militia and this scout. There's a second militia coming. This are actually going to be super threatening.
Yeah, this is really scary. He's just going to fight back. I don't think Loco knows about the no loom. If you have loom, you get extra HP on your villagers, extra armor. You can just fight it off. But with no loom, we're going to lose some villagers here. Mr. Llama has forgot the 1 tech he needed. He gets the tower, though. Garrison.
No.
Oof.
But even here, no murder holes means maybe men-at-arms are in. Oh, he's trying to counter.
Oh my goodness!
It's too close.
Loco has no loom.
The foundation might go. They both don't have loom.
Oh my god, they both don't have loom. He's repairing on his foundation with like 10 villagers. What the hell is going on here? Villagers dying on both sides.
Where are they? They're stuck in purgatory. I don't understand. How do they free them? Help them.
They're stuck. They can't move.
Okay, they're in the tower. It's okay. Oh god, there's a lot of vills.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that tower is annihilating those vills.
Dude, they both don't have loom. I'm crying. This is ridiculous.
So many either side gets loom, this game is over. This game is over the second loom comes in for either side. Oh my god.
This is insane. Let's see the vill count. I mean,
I mean, Loco doesn't have enough for it. So, I mean, Llama's the only one that can research the game-breaking tech right now. I don't know.
Yeah, we don't have a loom. We don't have gold for loom. Villagers going down.
Oh god, this man-at-arms.
Oh my god. It's six villagers killed for Loco and 10 killed for Llama. So blue players down 10 vills, red players down 6 vills. They just went in there and just killed themselves. That's what happened.
This is insane. Like the tower's gonna go down. He's gonna make a new one. This is the messiest game ever. I love this. Holy, the vill count was actually even. Loco pulling a little ahead now.
Yeah.
Definitely the much more. Well, I was gonna say the much more efficient economy, but not by a whole lot based on the res collected stat. So, but
Yeah, it's about close.
yeah, this is messy, bro.
I mean, it is worth mentioning that Bengalis get a +2 villagers upon hitting the next stage. So you have to keep that in mind that like the Bengalis is really helping the economy at the moment. But Loco, even that said, no berries. He's got no wood to farm. What are we doing here? This economy is so messy. It's actually just a bad economy.
Yeah, there's 0 on food. He decides to go to stone. He's actually not even getting that heavily on wood either. Like he sent like 9 to stone. I mean, this feels like to be honest, this just feels like the last thing he probably expected to happen on Arena, and now he's just like, oh god, trying to like figure out a way to bring this back. He is counter towering again. But like you said, that bonus that Teuton's get not really in play anymore. There's only 2 forward vills after that like massive slaughter that we just saw. So these are gonna be not the best tower fights for Llama at this point.
Unless he brings in more. He's bringing in 2 more villagers. Again, still unloomed. We'd rather idle our town center than pick up loom. God forbid. Holy shit. He literally idled for 25 seconds, but he's not picking up loom. He's saving the 50 gold for a rainy day. This guy, especially the cheapest AoE player, like 50 gold, brother. 50 gold. You can't swing 50 gold. You got 100 sitting there. But no loom. But
He's
Loco,
at
like,
Castle Age at some point in 30 years, you know? Like, come on now.
Yes. It's like he's the guy that invests.
The wood.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. Like Loco's economy is just so bad, but he's been constantly making villagers, which give him a 5 villager lead. So despite the absolute mess that his economy has been, he's actually in a decent spot.
Oh,
he's bringing the boys.
Oh.
Quick wall.
Still unloomed as well. So, but he has a man at arms though.
Yeah, still unloomed, of course. You know.
Oh, the walls were so close, but no, it doesn't get it.
That was close.
Gotta go back to the towers.
At least he didn't lose all the villagers. And again, I'm just so frightened of the villagers getting hit. Tower gets deleted. We have a lot of stone. We got a lot of wood as well. Dude, I feel like Llama's never done the strategy in his life, by the way. Genuinely feel like he's never done the strategy in his life.
Which is awesome, by the way. If this is his first time doing it and he just brought it to game 3 of the tournament, that is like the most Giga Chad behavior I've ever seen in my life. That's so awesome.
The funny thing is, it was his home map. Like, you didn't have to do this. Which is absolutely hilarious. Tons of wood. We gotta get the farms down. We're gonna get fletching here for the tower. I mean, it's still a 2 in tower rush, okay? And if you can just get extra villagers forward, it's actually very strong. But you need to have more than 4 vills, because like you said, Tofu, with less than like 8 vills, it's just a regular tower rush. It's not. There's no bonus here for 2-ins if you don't have the 8 vills in the tower.
Yeah. So kind of missing out on that. I mean, he isn't able to garrison them, so he's losing more because he's not able to garrison them all. So that's at least a little something, but. Yeah, it still feels like overall, like, Loco's holding this off pretty well. Still has, like, a bigger economy if he could just continue holding off. I mean, we are seeing 11 on food now for Llama, so I think he is going to start cranking out villagers now, though. So, like, it is going to start to catch up.
Yeah.
But still a little whiles away.
Especially if he keeps killing them. That's huge. The tower has been from fletching. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. That's a hilarious question. And Mr. Llama says yes. He actually answers. That's crazy.
Wow. Wow. Let's see it. Honest, good sportsmanship. Wow.
Ah, sweet. Thank you. But these guys are it's like they're having the most peaceful. How about this? How about this for a question? Does Loom help me in a tower war? Yes or no? How about that for a question, Loco? Asking the wrong
Is there
questions.
any technology that can make my villagers stronger? Question marks?
And Mr. Llama says, I don't know. I don't have anything like that.
I've not seen it. I don't know. Unsure. My coach didn't tell me.
This is hilarious. Like, we are willingly sending villagers unloomed into our opponent's base. And then suddenly our opponent also doesn't get loom, and it's an even game. Like, that's hilarious to me. It's such a funny concept. Loco will defend here.
It's just towers on towers now. So there's going to be 2 towers in range of each other.
Yeah.
This is an interesting concept, too, because, like, I feel like in this situation, is there not a balance to, like, okay, how much do you keep? Like, for instance, like the current North Tower has a bunch of garrison vills. Okay, he's, like, letting them out now. But, like, I feel like you kind of have to balance, like, how many you garrison to help the tower war versus, like, keeping your economy up. It seems like a weird balance to try to juggle.
Yeah, you've nailed it, though. Actually, you've nailed it. You've nailed the idea. So it's like, the main idea here is that you're trying to keep your economy flowing as best as possible. If you need to garrison because you need to play a tower war, that's fine as long as you're forcing your opponent to garrison or you're killing his tower. if you just have like a random tower here, you never garrison it because that's just wasted villager time, of course. But right now, of course, it's just a men arm in there, so that's completely fine. But yeah, like these 2 villages in here, not doing a whole lot. These 3 villages also not doing a whole lot for Llama, so it's about even. They're both kind of misplaying with this tower war because these towers can't kill each other. You can't hit the repairing bill, so this will just stay like this forever.
Yeah, we're in a bit of a stalemate. I think at this point, we might be looking for economies to start going. And again, it looks like low code maybe a little bit ahead there. He's getting double bid X as well. I mean, overall res collected, like, again, if that was the stat you're looking for, still in Llama's favor for now. So I guess in theory, he's had the better economy. He's got a lot of farms set up too. Yeah,
where did he get
so
those
comfortable.
From? That's crazy.
Yeah, right? Like, I swear we blinked back here a second ago and there was not a single farm.
It was like 0 farms. Now there's like 1,000 farms. He's like,
yeah, this guy blew up his base with farms. That was crazy.
Bro, he didn't even have that many villages, let alone that many farms. This is crazy. But yeah, still no eco upgrades behind it. But yeah, take a look at this. The explosion towards Castle Age that you're mentioning, dude, Llama's just like turbo there. And oh my goodness, I'm just seeing the vision. If he just gets Castle Age, drops a forward castle. Loom or no loom, bro. If that goes up, it's GG's, right?
True. So, yeah, he has a stone fort already. So, yeah, and he's about to click up the castle very soon. Just a little bit more gold, I believe. Oh, wait, he still needs the buildings. He's like scrambling up the buildings, yeah. He just had a blacksmith in that
second blacksmith. Second blacksmith.
Oh, double blacksmith. Hey, you know what? I could probably use a second blacksmith in some of my games, bro. So, sometimes you get the late game and you're like, I have no upgrades. What am I doing? And then, you know,
I wish
I had a second one. I don't blame him.
You know how it goes with blacksmiths, right? When you need only one, you make 2. And when you need that second one, you have only 1. And that's just always how it works. Double blacksmith, for those who might not be familiar with it, you sometimes need this in late game to like really turbo your military technologies. Right now, Mr. Llama can't even afford a loom, let alone blacksmith technologies. So the second blacksmith is a waste.
He can't afford loom. He can't afford it, for the record. It's just
no. He can afford it.
You're right.
He can't afford it. Llama has different plans. He needs the gold, brother. You're not seeing the vision here.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
He doesn't want to waste it.
A no loom plan.
Yeah, it's a no loom plan.
Better used elsewhere.
And he's up to Castle Age now. So I mean, you know, I just want to see like 10 of those forward, drop a castle here, win the game. Is it really just that simple?
I feel like it might be that simple. No, like we're nowhere near castle yet for. Well, I shouldn't say nowhere near, but we're still a whiles off for Loco. Like he's gonna still need a little bit of time to collect that food. Or I guess maybe do some market magic. And even then, like by the time he gets there, the castle's going to be like almost finished. Maybe if he can do something to stop the villas, but he doesn't really have any military buildings other than the 1 barracks as well. So yeah, I don't know how you stop this castle, right? I mean, I guess it's 4 unloomed villas building it. So I mean, it does have a fragile foundation here, but I do feel like it still looks hard from what the spot we're currently in.
Yeah, dude, if he just drops the castle with these 3 like half HP freaking wheelchair villagers on the front with no loom, and then it gets denied and we lose the game, Llama will have nightmares. Like, bro, like it's time to lock in, send some villagers, get loom, and just make this castle and just win the game. And I don't think it's gonna work like that. A disaster's gonna happen, and we're just gonna watch it unfold. Is what I'm thinking is gonna happen here. A disaster's coming.
I can't wait. I'm so excited. I'm waiting with bated breath to see what happens with this. This is so cool. We just hit castle now.
What's the deal?
First thing we do.
He's thinking, actively thinking. When you get the boys together,
having a meeting. Yeah, having a meeting.
Burger or pizza, guys? What are we doing?
Where we landed, boys? Where we landed? Where we dropping this thing? Ooh, that's a bit out of range.
I don't mind it. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, terrible castle. Here would be way better. This is horrible. However, under the circumstances of 4 unloomed villagers, this is completely fine. I'm so happy to see this as a Llama fan, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, this still sets up a pretty insane forward base that's hard to deal with, right? I mean, Loco is still stuck in like this little area that he's in. Yeah, I mean, a little bit more forward and the game is just over, though. Like, it's really just GG.
Like, there it's GG, but yeah, this is kind of fine. At least he goes up. Does he go Teutonic Knights? I think that's a decent option.
Ooh.
He has
that would be an interesting option.
No one has.
He's got so many resources for it too. Like, look at his resources. He can make so many of them.
Yeah, and literally nobody has loom still, but you can make a lot of Teutonic Knights. Really go crazy. You can even get Bodkin Arrow here. Bodkin Arrow is really good for the castle. Gives you extra range. Maybe you can hit some of these towers and try to block your opponent's expansion or whatnot. I think Teutonic Knights would be fantastic here, though. Bengalis have options into Teutonic Knights. You can go monks. You can go ranged Ratha mode. You can go elephant archers. You can go crossbows. Tons of options. But sometimes just getting a unit on the field is fantastic, you know?
Yeah. 15 on stone, by the way, for Loco. And he's about to be in Castle Age. So I think we're going to be seeing a counter castle. Yeah, he's sending everyone to put their resources away. Looks like he's waiting for it.
Yep. It makes
Where's he put this one? Nice. Is that where the castle was meant to? Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, nope, wrong building. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Oh, okay. Bodkin as well. Okay, so castle defense here. Lama just adds a second town center. Just going to boom like nothing happened. And just lumber camps the middle.
Yeah, it's chilling, taking some wood. Nice.
It's hard to know who's even in a better position, but I do want to talk about an option that the Bengalis have right now. I highly doubt Loco knows about this. Most of my viewers probably don't even know about this. Bengalis don't get battering rams. They get elephant rams, okay? So they get armored elephants in the Siege Workshop instead of battering rams. Those things are really good. What you do is you go for armored elephants and a monastery. You send in the armored elephants, they'll kill the castle, and if they get low, you can pull them back and you actually heal them with a monk, which doesn't cost resources like how you repair a battering ram. You actually just heal the armored elephant for free. So armored elephants could be a good tool to push this back in Castle Age. If he doesn't want to do that, he won't kill the castle, but he can just go around it. So those are the two options for those watching at home that Loco has to work around this castle. You either kill it with armored elephants and monks, or you just go off to the side and just pretend it doesn't exist.
Yeah, it feels like such a good counter. Don't the Teutons have a pretty terrible archery line? I believe it's like, you're mainly worried about like knights or Teutonic Knights, I believe, right? So yeah, I mean, monks would be so good here. I mean, I know it's a lot to manage, but seems like the best option. Forwards, the 3 forward stables coming in, so the aggression.
Yeah, this is like really aggressive, but out of nowhere. Like, this is insane. Like, does he know about the castle? He doesn't know about the castle, so he probably thinks this is a lot more free than it is. Knights into this castle is not great.
He's thinking send in the boys. Yeah. That's what he's thinking, but I don't know. I mean, he doesn't even have the first... Oh, he's getting the first armor upgrade just now. Okay, so he does have the right idea. I mean, he still could sneak by and get to that wood line, right? Like, the castle's not fully protecting that. He can slip by those towers and do a lot of damage over there, to be fair.
Yeah. I'm getting word from the chat, by the way, that Loco has practiced the strategy with none other than the Viper. So now I know more than ever that Loco is screwed. Never trust a Viper strategy. He probably told him to not get loom. I'm telling you, bro. This Viper guy, he's a snake. He's a snake for a reason. You gotta be careful.
He said masterpiece. No loom, masterpiece. And then he said, sure. And then here we are, you know?
And Viper probably told Lama to quick wall every tower as well. We've seen how that went.
Yeah.
Don't trust the Viper, guys. Oh, trade cart. Wait, is this part of the strat? It's a trade cart masterpiece from Viper.
Trade cart. Trade with the enemy. Trade with the enemy. It's fine. You get gold.
This is fantastic. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no. I'm so glad this hasn't happened to me yet. I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. Sometimes you just press Q, you know? You don't need to, but sometimes it just happens.
Wait. It's like a random Vietnamese guy on top with a straw hat. Like, is this even a Bengali trade cart?
Yeah, wait, well, that's interesting, huh? What?
That's not even our guy right there. That's fantastic. So trade cart, this does nothing in a 1v1 unless you can trade with your opponent's market, but that's well in the walls of Mr. Lama. So could be a scout, could be some kind of side project, but we'll see how this investment pays off.
It's gonna be a permanent, bro. That would make me so crazy because I think your idle Vil button goes to that, right? That would drive me insane. I think it's just gonna constantly hotkey to that when he's checking idle Vils.
That's true.
And wow, I can't believe this isn't in the range of the castle. This Mangano?
Yeah, no bodkin.
Well, I guess he doesn't have bodkin. Yeah, no bodkin. Yeah,
like that castle reaches to like right here, because we see like 7 tiles, 8 tiles, 9 tiles. Castle's 9 range. So yeah, one more tile, and you would with bodkin there be able to range that Mangano. We're seeing Ratha production from Loco, so not just the trade cart, guys. There's also Rathas on the field. It's gonna be mass knights. 5 stables, mass knights from Mr. Lama. This is crazy. It's a lot of knights, man. This is a crazy army.
What? Okay, can you help me understand what the hell the Rathas are? Like, they feel like they seem like a really tanky cav archer when they're in like the range form, right? Like a bunch of HP and armor, and then they have like a melee form. But what is that like? Is it just like is it like basic militia line? Do they have any bonuses? Like, what's
okay? There's a lot to understand. You know what? Get out a pen and paper. I'm gonna tell you what the Ratha does. It's gonna be a long explanation.
Okay. I have a Sharpie.
Perfect. The Ratha's got 2 forms. Pay attention, guys. And you have a range form and a melee form. The range form is a standard range unit with a decent range, good damage, and it's a pretty tanky unit in general. The melee form is a regular knight attack. However, you deal splash damage. So that's the special form of the Ratha, special ability in the melee form. So splash damage in melee and the range is pretty standard. The thing is you can switch between them at will, and you can also have half of the Rathas be melee and half of the Ratha be ranged at the same time. So it's quite a flexible unit. It's hard to manage and it's quite clunky, but it's very flexible and it's a cool design, I would say.
Yeah, I think I got that. I think I got all of
Alright,
that. I think I got all that. I wrote it all down. I got it. I'm good. So Rathas, they feel like a threat. I'm excited. I am very, very excited. Yes.
They're quite good, but I mean, the thing is, Teuton Knights are also very strong. Teutons get extra armor in Castle Age, and they get another extra armor in Imp. So like Teuton Knights are no joke. And I feel like if you bring the Knights into the mix here, you could probably win the fight against the Ratha. We'll see how that plays out. It's not every day you see this, though.
Ooh, yeah. I don't know if he's noticing this engage either. Like, do you just go melee here? Like, I suppose?
Like, most of the time, yes, but I don't think you win melee against the Teutonic Knights. Or like, the Knights from Teutons, let's say, just to be accurate here.
Yeah, yeah.
Just that extra
They
armor.
get that extra melee. Yeah, yeah. Feels like a rough fight to take, but he's cutting him off from going home. That's actually pretty good, I think, here from Llama.
Yeah, good fight from Llama. Teutons don't have husbandry, so you can always outmaneuver them if you just walk smartly. You don't just run into him. The big storyline here, though, is that Llama's up to Imp, and Loco hasn't clicked. But Loco's done a fantastic job of setting up his economy with, like, negative space at the back here. Beautiful farm position, good building position. Everything's looking decent here, despite the position being somewhat uncomfortable and somewhat claustrophobic. The thing is, Imperial Age really needs to come in for Loco, or else he's falling very far behind to Llama.
Yeah, if some Trebs come out of that forward castle and he has like the Knights to back him up, that's gonna get really awkward. And like, yeah, like you said, he's cramped in that tiny base, so like there's not really much room to like let your opponent push, right? Like if your opponent pushes in and even anymore, you're just like in a tiny box ready to be killed. Like it's not really much to do. So he's close though. He's close. He's like a couple hundred gold away.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think the steps should be here. Loco prioritizes Imp, then tries to push back, and then tries to expand. Those are like the 3-step process to get himself back in the game. Staying in here long term, not an option. Once this gold runs out, those villagers have no home. We don't have much mineral or many minerals back here. Wood is plentiful. Farms, not much space. So, you know, you got to move at some point. But so far, great middle of the map raids here. Of course, those villagers still without loom. They're going down pretty quickly. Cavalier.
Still no loom.
Cavalier's in for Mr. Llamas. He's trying to go for his Imtex. This could be a nice little surround. You have to keep moving for Loco. But so far, the StarCraft guys have had good unit control, I would say. Hopefully, I didn't jinx them here.
Yeah, they do seem to be pretty good on the micro, which is, you know, a good benefit to have. This is going to be kind of awkward, though. These Knights are going to get some good hits.
Yeah.
And again, we're making like a couple mangonels. We're still not doing. We're doing iron casting. We have 12. Is that 12 Rathas in queue? Oh no!
Oh no! It is 12 Rathas in queue. Oh, dude, that's enough for Imperial Age. If you just cancel all those Rathas, that's literally enough. He's not doing it though. He's selling his resources. Dude, having the Rathas in queue here is terrible. We're so slow. We're so slow to Imp. Trebuchet is already there.
There's a Treb.
The Ratha can snipe this though.
Did he cancel some? No, he just actually has that much gold income. He's close.
Yeah.
Like he's still close. I mean, if he just canceled 1 or 2 of them, he'd have it. But I mean, he's gonna
By
get
the
it. There we go.
way,
He got it now.
He's getting the wrong armor on Ratha. He's getting chain binding armor. It's not the cav armor that Ratha needs. It's the archer armor. So we're actually not getting the right armor here. Loco tried a strategy that needs a little bit more knowledge than what he has. It's not terrible. Like he's still like it's usable here, but he's in a rough position. Imperial Age comes in from the back DC though, at least. It's not the MTC on the front, at least.
Wait, this is actually a real question. Like, do they still use the same armor when they go like melee, or does that go like infantry armor or something?
No, it's one armor to
Or
upgrade them. It's the
cavalry.
archer armor, and their melee units, their melee attack comes in from the regular melee attack. It's a very confusing unit, and then like their range attack benefits from Bodkin. It's super confusing.
Yeah, they really decided to make things really complicated when they made these new DLC zips. That's pretty cool. I like it. I like it.
It's like what are we doing here? We're just kind of running around, trying to give morale to the wood villagers. Maybe we're okay, guys. Keep chopping.
Like back home visiting our wives before we get shipped off to the Great War, I guess. You know,
yes.
Giving our last hugs and farewells. Like we're gonna charge to the castle. Bye, honey. Love you.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're seeing here, to be fair. It's 1 minute away from Imp, I think, before the big charge. I didn't see chat. Did Loco get the silver crown? Don't answer that, chat. He's getting it right now. Pikes, tofu for $1 billion. What does this upgrade do?
Oh, no.
It's $1 billion. Just guess.
That. Oh, it makes your Rathas have a third form where they turn into a scorpion. I don't know. Like,
that's correct.
What
How did he guess it? No, it just makes the Rathas attack faster. It makes your Rathas attack faster in both forms.
Oh, I was actually kind of close. Wow.
You were close. You were close. You did say the word Ratha, which is nice. Missed out on $1 billion, though.
That's got to be worth like a percentage of that $1 billion, right? Like maybe 10% or something, right? Like
how about
right?
0%? That's not
right.
so nice. Fair enough, though. He does pick it up, though. Like with Elite Ratha here, brace your chemistry, Elite Ratha, some upgrades. You're gonna have fully upgraded Ratha. It's a strong unit in late game. But the thing is, he's up against a lot of Cavalier here. Paladin's in as well from the stable. I honestly don't know who wins this fight once they get full upgrades, but we need full upgrades or else the Ratha have no chance.
Yeah, I mean, these Teutonic, I don't want to call them Teutonic Knights. The Knights from the Teutons.
Yeah.
With their crazy Pierce armor, it does feel like you need something like Rathas. I mean, I guess you could maybe try to spec into like Pikes or something as well. I mean, to be fair, he has a massive amount of food in wood, so that would have been nice to have a bunch of like maybe barracks going up, but also with what room, I guess, as well. So
yeah,
castle goes down. That's not good.
Also, we're missing bloodlines on these guys. Bloodlines usually gives them an extra 20 HP. We don't have that, guys. I'm afraid to say it, but I think once we see the paladin, Mr. Llama is gonna roll Loco. Like it's gonna be a destruction because we don't have Elite Ratha, we don't have chemistry, we don't have bloodlines. Husbandry is infinite upgrades missing, no armor. So much is missing here on these Ratha, unfortunately.
Yeah, so for a second I thought that was no ballistics, but it is. Yeah, no bloodlines. Yeah, that's going to be a little tough for sure. Paladin coming in 20 seconds. Another castle too, right?
Yeah, good castle from Llama.
Even bringing in some skirms as well.
62 in Paladins. About to be Paladin in 5 seconds. This is going to be the chart. It's going to be cinema. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Llama, where are we going, bro? What's the deal? He's playing conservative, though.
He's having another meeting?
He's having a
blast
meeting.
Furnace. He's waiting for Blast Furnace. Yeah, Blast Furnace. He said, wait, guys, hold on. Blast Furnace.
Another minute and a half, though. Bro, I say we just send it. See what happens, bro.
Yeah, come on, man. Come on.
Just send it. He's sending it.
Just get in there. Yes, go, 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 go. Yes.
Oh, my God. They're both patrolling into each other.
Oh, the box formation, maybe? Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, the Paladin. They're not attacking.
I think they're not attacking. They're staying ground, I think. Oh,
I think it's fine, though.
I think it's fine. I think
half of them not attacking, but the other half doing all the work. Dude, that's aura. That is aura. Mr. Llama has stood on business.
He just aura farmed a victory.
He's just aura farming. He just went in there and just started saluting, you know? Oh my goodness.
He started doing like Fortnite dances while he was in his base. That's crazy, bro. Whoa.
That was crazy. GG in the chat, guys. Mr. Aura, Mr. Llama has popped off and he's taken out Loco. Not from the tournament, but he has overcome Loco for this first round. So Mr. Llama moves on in the winner's bracket, sends Loco to the loser bracket. And I have to say, Tofu, this was probably the best set of the tournament in terms of competition. They're both so close in their skills and in their deficiencies. No loom on both sides still at 50 minutes of an arena game. I can't believe it.
I still can't believe that. I love these guys. These were my favorite people to watch ever. I'm so glad that I got to cast this one. This was so good.
Oh, bro. Dude, I love that. Your energy on the cast was fantastic. Thank you so much for joining me. Tofu, I've got a job for you, actually. I need a 5-minute break, not to eat, just make that clear. I need you to interview one of the players or do something. Maybe just talk to my chat. Is that okay? Or like do something?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, totally. Yeah.
Do something. I want to leave the scene here. The admin is going to bring in someone, and they're just going to do something with them. And she's going to stare at the paladins and do whatever you want for 5 minutes. It's all yours. Be right back.
Okay. All right. That's alarming, but sure. Hey, chat. What's up? Have you guys ever heard of Amazon Prime? Did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you can turn that into Twitch Prime? And using that, you can get a sub to your favorite streamer, such as Hera, or maybe that Otobu guy, but such as Hera maybe as well. So feel free to check and see. Maybe your Twitch Prime sub is available right now. You can have it available right now and not even know it. Wow. You can use that Twitch Prime sub and not get any ads on Hera's stream. That's crazy. Imagine. Wow. How fantastic. Wasn't the admin supposed to come in here? Jabo. Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, what up, Tofu? What teammates?
Hey, yeah, it's my teammate. How you doing, dude?
I'm doing good. You know, I think we did a really good grind on the ladder system. I think we did really good to come third, actually, as a team.
Yes, I agree. I saw your last minute grind. You were doing work, and it made it.
I
that
put
much
in the
worse.
hours. I
Yeah,
wanted to make sure
no.
I hit 1,000.
Look, I want you to know that there was a moment. I don't know if you caught it. I don't know if you were there, but they told me I had 2 opponents to pick, and one of them was like 300 elo higher than the other. And they were asking me to do you a favor and pick the higher elo guy, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. All right, I felt bad because I saw that grind you were doing, but I just want to let you know that.
Listen, I know my place. I'm cannon fodder. It's all right, buddy. I'm the beautiful guy. I'm here for show. All right, I'm okay with losing. It's the team games I'm excited about.
True. You know what?
And
You're
the ranked ladder
That's where you're gonna
grind.
shine. Yes, that's where you're gonna shine. I'm excited for that. That's right. Let's go.
Dude, I'm so excited to watch Spiffing Brett lose now. Oh, this is gonna be so fun.
I don't know. You think he's gonna lose?
No. I'm joking. He's obviously gonna win. Spiffing Brett. He's got something up his sleeve.
Yeah, exactly. He always does. Exactly. I believe in him.
Also, where's Hera? Is he having more food?
He said he was stepping away for 5 minutes, and we're in charge of entertaining, I believe. So.
Oh, right. Okay. All right. What's your
Yeah.
go-to food? What's something you go when you think of food? What's because he likes to talk about food a lot, Hera. So we're doing him a favor. What's your go-to snack?
Bro, I love Hot Pockets and Nutty Buddies. Both Hot Pockets and Nutty Buddies. I could probably live off of those 2 things, maybe forever. I don't think I need any other food.
Hot Pockets are okay. You know, one of my favorite things from America was biscuits and gravy.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
That slaps. Bro. It really does.
Yeah. Wait, where are you from?
I'm British.
I think I know. Where at? Like which country or which what's the proper term? Are you Welsh
England.
or England? Okay.
But I lived in Scotland for a little bit. Not like it's worth mentioning, but you know.
Hit me with your best, like what beans on toast? What's going on here? Hit me with your best English delicacy.
Oh, bro, it's gotta be the classic steak bake from Greg's. You know, it's gotta be the tried and true, patented, delivered nice and warm to your hands, British classic. It's gotta be that.
Can you just say that again? That sounded awesome. Steak bake from Greg's. What does that
Steak
mean?
bake from Greg's. We have our own food, fast food chains, and one of them is called Greg's. They sell pastries, so like things like sausage rolls and stuff like that. And they do a thing called a steak bake, where it's steak in like a pastry. It's goated. Greg's is a fine patisserie. Yes, absolutely.
It actually does look fantastic. I didn't believe you, but I googled this, and this actually looks amazing. You're not wrong. Wow, I might have to try this. Baked meat,
Yeah,
why not?
We put meat in pastry all the time. It's what we do.
Yeah, I mean, why not? I feel like that just seems fine. I don't know why we don't do that. That seems fantastic.
Well, Americans. Well, you're not American, are you, Sophie? Are you Canadian?
Well, I kind of grew up in America, but I've been living in Canada for quite some time now, so I like to just pretend that I'm Canadian because I feel like that's probably.
You're both. Hey, we'll take it.
Yeah.
Well, Americans like to put fruit and desserts in their pastry. We in Europe, we kind of prefer to put meat in pastry. It's a bit different. It depends where you're from, though.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. You know, I need to try some of that. I kind of respect it. I feel like there might be something to that we're just not exploring. You know, because I feel like people over here
take over.
Yeah. Is Greg's like is that like a?
It's like a fast food thing. Yeah, it's like McDonald's. It's our McDonald's.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. I gotta try Greg's, man.
It's what I. If you ever go to the UK, God forbid you do. Hope you don't. You get a Greg's.
Oh no. Wait. No. Yeah. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get Greg's, and I want to know the exact order to get, like a steak bake.
You know, we should actually start a food segment where we just talk about our favorite foods. You know what the funny thing is? I know Hera's in the kitchen right now, snacking down on some chicken. He's got the stream in his hand. He's listening to this. He's got
True.
steak bake from Greg's. Damn. Someone in chat said Hera is a food segment. Okay, that's good.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
So what do you think about the tournament so far? I think it's been really good.
Learning
this game was really fun. I played it a lot as like when I was younger, but I never played it seriously. So, I think it's been really good. Sorry.
I believe that's how most people are. Yeah, like this was my game when I was like a 13-year-old kid with like the shared family computer or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it was. Yeah, no, this tournament's been fantastic though. Everyone's been super friendly and super welcoming. I love all the like pros that have been coaching and everything. It's been really, really good. I think Hera really put something really cool together here, honestly. Being able to meet everybody has been sick. I mean, there's so many like big streamers here that like I've known of or I've seen a lot, and it's just cool to get to like actually hang out with everyone and play. I think this tournament's been fantastic.
Yeah, I think having the pros at your fingertips has been very useful. I'm not gonna lie. Like having a space where we can just be like, "Hey, man, any coaching, please?" It's been very beneficial, and it made learning the game a lot easier. Yeah.
Yes, true, exactly. Yeah, it's been so good, and like even these games have been so like the games themselves are actually so close. Like I don't know how much of this last best of 3 you watched, but like
you say close. My game and Yuxin's games weren't close, but everyone else's has been great. You know, we've had some prime competition, but I mean, apart from the first 2 games today. But yeah, no, I think they've been great. They've even been really close or fun, which is what people want. I hope.
Yeah, exactly. I think so anyway. Yeah, I mean, I think sacrifices had to be made, but I still think you did great. I mean, on the ladder grind, and it was still great to see you. You know, I think you kind of got put into a spot that was a little, you got put into a little tough spot.
I was put in a situation where I couldn't win. I'm just glad I did well in the ladder grind. Plus 70% win rate, pretty fucking good. Not gonna lie.
No, yeah, you carried the team. I'm not gonna lie. I was gone for like a week at a convention, and you guys you absolutely carried like the ladder race. So yeah, I'm super grateful for that. Like I don't know,
we didn't come last.
Exactly.
I did because if we came last, it was my fault. You know,
guys.
You know it.
Guys, I heard it's Jabo's fault. Jabo, it was your fault, but in a good way. You actually carried your team, man. Well done. Thanks for filling in time.
I mean, we rushed it back at the end. I thought we did all right.
All right. Well, listen, Tofu, thank you for joining us. We're gonna let you go now. I got Jabo because you're in line, Jabo, for the Spiffing Brit cast, right?
Yes, I am.
Bro, that's amazing.
All right, thanks for having me, Hera.
Tofu, thank you so much. Take care, brother. Have a good one, eh? We'll see you tomorrow.
Yep, see ya.
Actually, no. Will we see Tofu later today? Is he playing today? Yeah, Tofu's playing later today. Holy shit, that's insane. Anyway, Jabo, what's going on, brother? Good to see you.
It's good. It's nearly midnight. I think we're a bit behind schedule.
Just a little bit. Yeah, the organization, despite being perfect, has been rough. We still see Llama's face on the freaking. Gotta hang up Llama here. Let me get Spiffing Brit in
some
here.
of the games went really long. To be fair,
yes,
you've had some very like prolonged arena games, so it's been pretty good.
Yeah, it has been quite back and forth, let's say, with some sets, but I think that's what makes it fun. It's always ambitious to fit in 12 sets. We have the Spiffing Brit on camera. Look at that cute little freaking Spiffing Brit emote, or let's say Knopf, dude. This is the opposite. Knopf, bald head, full freaking roid raging on the screen, and you got Spiffing Brit just chilling there with a nice green screen.
I thought that was Spiffing Brit on the right.
Oh my god, Spiffing Brit. Spiffing Brit is jacked. Look at this guy.
All that tea. Oh man.
That was fantastic. Yo, Jabba, how did you feel about your match today, by the way? Okay, I heard you say it was one-sided, but did you feel you did okay, or did you feel like you could do better? How did you feel about that one?
I do wish I did the Arabia match. I thought if I did the Arabia match, it wouldn't have been one-sided. It would have been like I had an actual build order and something I could have followed. But I just wanted to go arena, and I wanted to try and wall him in. I thought it would have been fun. I could have forced like a 1 hour and a half match, but it didn't work out. So outside of that, I had fun, and mostly I was focused on the ladder climbing, to be honest, to not let down my team.
Yeah, that was sick.
I mostly care about the team matches coming up.
Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, we'll see you on Monday for the team matches. Actually, like half the chat doesn't even know about those, but I'm gonna kind of announce them as we go. At some point, yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun after the tournament. Well, let's go ahead and.
Are you
shoot the-
eating?
launch
Are you
the first
eating
game.
again? Again?
What do you mean? First of all, what do you mean again? Second of all, I'm not really eating. I've had a bite. The second one's coming too.
I've only been in and out of this stream like 3 times today, and you've been eating every time.
Bro, that's like not even true at all. By the way, what is this? Knopf thing. No, that's not true at all. By the way, it's not. Don't even say caught, chat. It's not true at all. I've eaten like 2 things today. Okay, Jabbo might have been there both times, but that's more on you than on me, honestly.
As long as you share, it's fine. I don't mind.
Bro, I totally would. Honestly, if I come to the UK, I'll share some of this delicious brownie that I'm having right now, and you share some of that beans and toast that you guys are always eating. How about that?
We have better food than beans and toast we can share. But if you
Not-
want to
not when I
try
was
it,
there.
dude. Well, where did you go?
To
Oh
the
wait, no, you were in
airport?
London. Yeah.
I was in
Oh,
London,
dude,
yes.
the airport is not where you get food in London.
Oh, I know, but at the airport, I have to eat every 3 hours, by the way, or else I die. I just fall
I
down
know.
and
I've
die.
been watching the stream. Dude,
There you
How
go.
long have you been live today?
More
9
than 3
hours,
hours.
and you've ate 7 times.
It's not true, but yeah, sure. So I was at the airport. Okay, here's the thing. I went to London for like 2 weeks. I was dodging British food. I was having Arab food, Chinese food. I was
Yeah,
trying
you can get
Turkish
some good
food.
non-British food in London. Yeah.
Yeah, I was having plenty of that. It was fantastic. I go to the airport. All of a sudden, I'm surrounded. I'm in the business lounge because I'm a pro Age of Empires 2 player.
Right.
And I'm looking for some food. And all there is, I swear to God, it's the freaking classic beans and toast. And there's nothing else. The toast is not even toasted. It's just bread. Bro, I swear to
I
God.
don't believe that. I've been to every airport in London, and they have good food.
Yeah, because you're British. You think it's good food. Anyway,
No,
this conversation's over.
you know what it is, Hera? You've got
No.
a chip on your shoulder. You think you're better than the average person. You didn't leave that lounge, and that lounge was serving beans on toast. You could have left, went to the common area with normal people, and got good food. All right, I know it. You just made the wrong choice, buddy. All right.
Okay, maybe you caught me with that. But the thing is, I can't step
Yeah.
out with all the peasants. I'm in the business lounge. Please, I gotta stay
look,
there.
A king has to walk amongst his vills, bro.
We saw Death Note. The king was walking amongst everything.
Dude, I was dying at that match when he sent the king in, and the king. Oh my god,
Bro, if you told me before the day started that Death Note's gonna send his king in with his main army and lose it, I would have said, okay, come on, it's not gonna happen.
Why didn't I have to? I could have played against Death Note, dude. Come on.
That would have been too funny. Just everyone wants Death Note now.
Would have been cinema.
Death Note, if you want to catch next set, tell the admin, I'll get you in Death Note. You can defend yourself on what happened with the king. By the way, I'm not seeing what's happening with this game. I don't know if you guys see the screen right now, but like, I don't know what's going on. Have they started?
Ooh, I watch it all live. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, let's see. Okay. Is Spiffing Brit playing on Xbox or is he just joking? He said, 1 sec, I have to enable crossplay. Yeah, it must be tough on Xbox. It's been a grind. Is he on Xbox?
Yeah, he's a controller guy.
You're joking. No, you're joking.
He plays Guitar Hero with controller too.
I don't know you guys
He's
well
just-
enough
he's
to
just
know
like
if you're
that.
trolling. No, it's bait
Yeah,
for
of course
sure.
I'm trolling, dude. Why would he play? How can he win 8 matches on controller?
Have you seen his gameplay? I believe he was on a controller. I honestly believe it.
Yeah, but you said I had a 0.2 out of 10 from my games today, and I thought I did pretty well. So I don't trust you.
Jabbo, the 0.2 out of 10 you got, I was being a nice guy, honestly. It should have been a 0 or a negative. You're lucky you got the 0.2. I was being nice, actually.
If I asked chat, they'd give me an 11 out of 10. Okay?
Yeah, your girlfriend was in the chat. I'd hope she'd give you an 11 out of 10. She was your biggest fan. Also, by the way, you gotta hang on. Jazz Cupcakes, she was your biggest fan, bro. I was being nice because I know she was watching.
She told me you guys were being mean, actually.
I wasn't being mean. I was being honest.
Caught? Yeah, I think caught, actually.
No.
Yeah, she was like, oh, they were being mean. They were being horrible.
I licked the wall, actually.
Never talk to Spiff and Brit again. You licked the wall?
No, I liked the wall idea. I didn't lick the wall. I'm not that hungry. I liked the wall off idea that you had on Arena. I think that was good.
Yeah, I mean, I should have committed more. I should have sent 6 rather than 3.
Yeah,
but
just
that's
get the
fine.
walls down.
You licked a wall.
That didn't happen. That did not happen.
That's good.
What do you reckon for this
What is
match, by the
happening
way?
with this game?
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm trying to go in. Okay, wait.
So
think
I
it
talked to
started.
Spiff about this beforehand, and he said he's as confident as I am. So It might be one-sided. We'll see.
Okay. So if he's as confident as you are, I think this is going to be a disaster for Spiff and Brit. But let's see. Listen, he's got the highest win out of the ladder. He came in at 8-2 on the ladder, 1,200 elo. 8-2 from never playing the ladder is one of the most impressive things I've ever seen. But he's up against Knopf, who hit 1,400, right?
Yeah, but let me ask you a question. Who had the second highest win rate?
I'm guessing from your tone it was you at 70% win rate. And I give you full
and
credit
who
for
got
that.
absolutely dumpstered? Who got absolutely dumpstered earlier today? Me. So I don't think the win rate's going to help Spiff in any way with this match. I think you kind of have to push that aside and look at the fact that Spiff only played one champion, like I did for the ladder climb, and going into an actual matchup, he might not have a good time. We'll see.
Like, not only did he play one Civ, he played one unit, one strat, right? Like, that's actually very, very crippling. But he played it kind of well, to be fair. So let's see how this plays out.
Well, that's him to a T. He's good at taking a niche and nailing it home.
They've done terrible settings, by the way. I'm gonna just all settings were wrong. Please tell them to fix next game. Dude, honestly, you players, not only are you guys listen, the admin's gonna speak right now. The admin Hera that is doing zero admin work is gonna speak. You players have done the worst job of listening to instructions. You guys need to learn how to read when I type. But anyways, we got a game here. We have Knopf in the red and Spiffing Blit in the blue. Fantastic there. So welcome, guys, to a best of 3 between the Spiffing Brit, who's sending his king straight across the map. WTF is this map? No, he's trolling. We talked about this earlier. He casted. And he's playing up against Knopf in the red as the Italians. Take it away, Jabo.
Well, I was going to say, I think Spiff is actually doing a really, really good play here. Everyone knows that the king is actually a very aggressive unit. You can use it to siege, so he might actually be looking to get an early king rush, is one of the strats we call it. So this actually could work out really well for him.
Thing is, though, like, just judging from the games played today, I feel like a king in the middle of the map by himself, not amazing. If you have it with an army, it tends to do a little bit better. But so far, it's just the king.
Yeah, well, we know that the king does give a morale bonus to his units.
Yes.
So when you do have an active army in front of it, it can help. Some people do lose their kings in moments like that, but oh, the kings might meet here.
Yeah, this is interesting. This could be a meeting amongst kings here. As Tofu comes in the raid, Tofu, thanks so much for raid.
That's so close.
I am so going to lose a Vil or Boar again. Oh, wait, let's go back. Hold on.
Oh my god, he
is.
my
god. Okay.
He could buddy block. Oh, he's fine.
No, he's fine. He's okay. In the end, I mean, this is just barely fine, though. Not the most efficient boarder. Britt, do you know that you need a mill on those berries? It's been long distancing the berries for a while now. His Vils are doing cardio. He's got the second board down here.
He's less likely to die to the boss if he's not typing in chat, but I mean, he's a man of the people.
Yeah. Dude, Spiffing Britt came into this tournament, and he just wanted to have a good time. I'm too bad to talk in place as Knopf. in other words, shut up, I'm trying to focus. Oh my goodness, sorry Jabo, but 20 gifted subs from Tofu. That's so incredibly kind, guys. W Tofu for the 20 gifted. Thank you so much, bro. You're a freaking legend, bro. Thank you, bro. You didn't even make money off the ladder grind. What are you doing gifting 20 subs? The rich people like Grubby didn't give me nothing, bro. Thank you, bro. W turning my dude, appreciate it. Jabo, back to you, man. What's going on with Brit's economy? Does he know about the mill or no?
I actually don't know what's going on with Brit's economy. He's got one guy in his wood line, which seems very inefficient. He's got all of his guys in berries. He's not spreading out any of his food. He is luring his ball though.
Yeah, this is nice.
He should build a mill here.
Yeah, 100%.
But maybe he's just not. Maybe he just doesn't have that in his mind.
Wait, he made a mining camp instead of. He's just long distancing the berries. I feel like he's forgotten half of his build here.
What is he doing?
Did Grubby just gift 1 sub? Oh my goodness. Just so I can't say that Grubby never gifts me anything. Thanks for the 1 sub, Grubby. Okay. That's actually more than I've given you, so thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing here. Well, it depends
if he wins this tournament. If he wins this tournament, you'll be giving him more than that.
No. I scammed Grubby $4,000 from his tournament because I won it. And I made sure he can't win more than 4,000 in my tournament. I actually planned it out. The max he can win is like 3,500 in my tourney. He's cooked.
And he's already gifted the sub. So
he's gifted a sub. He's down 5. It's another Hera domination versus Grubby. Like we've seen tons of those if you've been watching the Warcraft scene, and just another one of those. But yeah, nice try, Grubby. He's got a lot to learn. some things might have went wrong. Why does Brit
I don't
talk
think so.
instead of fixing the things
Yeah.
that have gone wrong?
He's a showman, but I don't think many things have actually really gone wrong for him. He hasn't had much idle TC. His efficiency with his vills is awful.
Yes.
And that's coming from somebody who isn't that good at Age of Empires 2. But, you know, maybe he doesn't understand Regicide. Maybe he's new to it. He's taken his vills on and off the farm, but, you know, maybe they just gotta have a break. I like the way that a lot of the players store the king in the tower. Is there any reason why?
Okay, so this is because this is a great question actually. So why do we have the king in the tower? Well, Spiffing Brit has them in the center of the map. This is the worst position to have your king, or the best. I don't know.
More the best, but yes.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. This could be bad. I need to answer your question, but I mean
this actually could be really bad.
Oh my god.
Does the king lose to a scout?
Yes, the king does. In Fuel Age, the king loses to a scout.
Oh,
He dodges him.
shadow steps. He dodges it.
How does he know to do this even? He just perfectly dodged. Bro, the castle's there!
What is Spiff doing?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Spiffing Brit.
From the best player to the worst.
He has killed himself. Ladies and gentlemen, the Spiffing Brit has killed himself.
He took the sewer slide. He's no longer with us.
Oh my god. Salute in the chat.
Did he know the castle was there?
No, he didn't know, but I mean, it's somewhere there. Like, you know where the castle is not? The enemy castle is not here in your base.
Yeah,
This is
but
crazy.
maybe the king wanted an adventure, man. I don't know. Maybe he thought he was playing Skyrim. We're not RTS players.
I mean,
That is a dead king.
that is a dead king. I thought it was decapitated, but that's just the hat. I was like, damn, that's dark. Well, that was unimpressive. That was impressively unimpressive from Spiffing Brit. But I mean, you can't say that he lost because he didn't make a mill, at least. So that's kind of fair enough. And he is saving the tournament schedule. We're back on schedule with this win. So listen, fair enough. 1-0 for Knopf. And all right. We'll go on to the next game, I guess.
Well, there's one good caveat from this, and that's that Spiff is gonna make it look like I didn't lose in a landslide.
That's true.
'Cause
He's
he
making your
might
game look
lose
competitive.
quicker than I. Yeah. I mean, out of all the games so far, that was the most one-sided.
I have something from the Spiffing Brit here to share with you guys as well. Take a look at the screen. So Spiffing Brit said, whoops, just helping Hera catch up on the schedule. That's all. Not a big deal. What a good guy. Just,
Intentional.
not only a
Intentional,
showman,
yes.
but I mean, holy, he's just really saving the stream here.
And we all know Spiffing Brit. Little do you guys know, he couldn't practice much for this tournament because he had to recover from third-degree burns from saving a group of orphans. So he's
Wow.
actually a great guy.
Wow. He had some charity thing yesterday as well. Crazy. And dude, this guy's just, what a nice guy. Needless to say, great
Are
guy.
you eating again?
Sorry?
Again?
Eating? Bro, it's the same food. No, you can't count this as eating. I've had 2 bites in 30 minutes. I gotta stuff my face before you call me out.
No, the food would be moldy by now. It's been hours.
It hasn't been hours, but it's been 5 minutes.
All right, if you say so, man. All right, okay. Have you been watching much of the World Cup, Hera? Have you been following it?
I have. Yesterday we had some snacks, or 2 days ago we had some snacks, and we're watching Argentina. It's a fun time.
Oh yeah, your wife is Argentinian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was there for the snacks, realistically, but my God, was it a good game?
That's fair enough.
Messi or something is pretty good.
Yeah, he scored. Did he score 3? Right.
3 goals.
3 goals
At 38.
The goat. How many did Ronaldo score? Exactly.
He scored 0, but his team scored 1 that I think he called offside on his own teammate in 1 goal as well yesterday. I don't know. I saw it on Twitter. I don't know if that was a meme, but
He's a true player, dude. He never cheats.
no, he's very self-centered, but a competitor nonetheless. We're waiting for the next game. I don't know if they've started actually.
Well, it
Spiffing
might have
Brit has
already
went for
ended by
arena.
now. Oh.
Yeah, if it was another regicide, it'd be over by now. But let's see.
I wonder if he's going for arena for a reason, or if he's going for arena because the same reason I did, and just for the difference.
Just to like get Knopf off of Arabia, maybe. But I don't know who's hosting this, but like, there's another 2 minutes delay. These players are just terrible at reading rules.
It's a competitive game. What can we say?
All right. Well, we'll just see what happens. Let me know when they're in game, I guess, if you're watching on Knopf. They're struggling with the settings. Oh, that's fair enough then. Someone tell them to turn off the spec delay in the meantime. I could just show the bracket here while we wait, see what's coming. But yeah, so like, okay, listen, we lost game 1. We're the spiffing Brit right now. Let's try to get into his mind. We have Arena. What civilizations are we going for?
What are you asking me?
Of course, you're the expert here. That's why I have you as a co-caster.
Of course I am.
Yeah.
All right, for Arena, you really want to go for one of those early game civs that can exploit the openness of the map. Obviously famous in Arena, so you probably want to go for one of the Mesoamerican civs.
Okay.
Maybe do an eagle rush and just get in their base early and just kill them. You know, really. Or maybe you can do a scout rush and just run right into the base. Obviously, classic methods used in Arena. That's about it, really. I don't really know anything else.
That's
no, obviously,
pretty good.
in Arena, you probably want a late game civ. You want something that's good in Imperial Age.
But no. This is terrible analysis. You're the spiffing Brit. You don't know about Imperial Age. He's
I'm not the spiffing Brit.
But you have to imagine for a second.
I'm the spiffing. You want me to be in the head of the spiffing Brit right now?
Get into the head of spiffing Brit because I need some analysis here.
Send my king to the enemy base.
Okay. And lose it instantly.
Yep.
That sounds like a brilliant plan.
What do you think about that?
I mean, I don't know why he did it so late. I feel like if you're gonna kill yourself with the king, I just do it right away. I feel like that was like a very late death of the king.
My mindset is I think he messed up his build order at the start. I think he really messed up with his builds, and he thought he was behind and didn't bother.
Okay.
Because his builds at the start was just awful.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we're just waiting for the next game. I think we're waiting. Start. Let me just get the go ahead for them.
After the murder.
Look at the Discord. They talked after the murder, and the con was there. I think I saw that earlier. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what game I'm excited to see? I'm excited to see Aqua versus Atrioc. I think that'll be a good game.
But actually, that should be kind of one-sided for Atrioc. Like, he just hit 1,600. Aqua's like a 900 elo or 1,000 elo. That's a tough one.
True, but Aqua and both Aqua and Pesley did used to grind this back in the day.
That is true. He does have a lot more experience than some of the other players. That is very fair, very true.
So maybe Aqua might have done some secret work. I don't know. Plus, it's the Battle of the Americans.
Yeah, it is true. Always nice to see America just fight against each other. Oh, okay. We can see a Dutch civil war as well. Holy, Euthermal Sing Sing.
True.
Couple civil wars there.
Sing Sing wins that any day of the week. Come on, Team Pig.
Team Pig, but I mean, look at
Sing
Pig Tofu.
Sing is really good.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. Sing Sing is amazing.
He's the dark horse for this event. Like, for me, the dark horses are like, listen, number 1, Spiffing Brit. Number 2, of course, Atrioc, and then probably Sing Sing.
Excuse me.
And then maybe Wagamama, but honestly, I put Atrioc and Sing Sing above that. Well, you would be a dark horse, Jabbo, if you were in the tournament.
Yeah, exactly. I'm in the team tournament. I'm in the team match.
Oh, that's not part of the tournament, though. That's so cute. Like, you're kind of in there.
I think Ayukson could actually still win. I think if he really pulls it through, he could actually come back and just win the whole thing.
Yeah. If he didn't get Sing Sing first match, like, if he just gained some momentum, I think he was a dark horse for the event as well. The game has started, by the way. We're going to hop in here. This is fantastic. All right.
Who do you have for this match? Oh, Magyars versus Turks. Spiffing Brit on his actual...
That's his main.
His actual civ.
Yeah. That's... Sorry, I shouldn't say that's his main. That's the only civilization he's ever played in his entire life. The Magyars. He has played the Bengalis, but he hasn't made great use of them. But here we go. We're going to put Knopf in the blue, in the red. I'm going to put Spiffing Brit in the blue. And let's see how this plays out. So, Spiffing Brit with the Magyars, the civ that he knows how to play. And his opponent's playing as the Turks, a strong arena civ. Jabbo, what do you make of the Spiffing Brit strategy here with the Magyars? You a fan of it?
Well, it's worked for him really well, so it can't really be a bad choice for him. It's just, Knopf, he plays Mongols and Turks when I checked his profile, and
this
is also one of his mains too. So he's, I mean, I think this is gonna be another one-sided match. It depends on what Spiff can do with his Magyars.
Yeah. So
and it depends on his work with his vills too. He's got if his economy is good.
So here's the thing: the Spiffing Brit can do a number of things. In the Dark Age, you can send a villager to the wood, berries, gold. Maybe learn some deer. But past Feudal Age, as far as actual strategy, he can only do one thing. In fact, I'll tell you exactly what Spiffing Brit is going to go for. Now that there's no king and he can't kill himself, he already got rot. He says this is terrible. It's actually not so bad. But anyway, the only thing he can actually go for here, the only thing he knows how to do, is a Phosphor Rush with the Magyars, which basically is a fast castle, all in unique unit style with a forward castle. It's a very risky play. It's super all in. And if it works, he's going to win the game instantly. If it doesn't work, he's got no backup plan. So that's what he's trying to go for. That's what he's known for. Knopf has been learning the game properly. He doesn't need to do stuff like that. He can just play regular strategies. He's got many options.
I do like that you can pop the vills in the TC now. To kill the bot. I quite like that. It's a good change. Also, what's the main counter here to Spiffing Brit's early castle rush?
Well, the main counter is number one. Your opponent is Spiffing Brit. He might just lose the game. Again, we're forgetting the mill. This is terrible. Like in all the practice games, we had the mill, and now we just have forgotten it. I don't know if he even knows about the mill, to be honest with you. Maybe reorganizing this, but the main counter is really wall up behind yourself and try to buy time, or just get some army out in the field and stop the castle from coming forward. Those are your two counters, really, to the strategy.
Yeah, and with the lack of mill and rotting, he's probably behind with his build order a bit here.
Yeah, it hasn't been the cleanest, and it's a bit disappointing because I feel like for his sake, he's done it much better in practice. It could just be choking on the moment. Is he a guy to get nervous? I feel like he hasn't been in much competitive matches before. Been in many competitive matches. He has casted a bit before, but not really been in the hot seat. So let's see how he manages the nerves as the set goes on.
I don't think it's nerves. I don't think he's the type of guy to get nervous. I think it's more he's the type of guy to maybe not practice as much as he needed to.
Okay.
Or maybe he thought he could just wing it on the day. Or maybe it's the Spiffing Brit and we're underestimating him.
Yeah, maybe all of this doesn't matter.
Games.
He's about to cook his opponent anyways. Mill or no mill, he doesn't really care. But either way, he's going about his regular build, and he should get a scout back to lure the deer as well at some point here.
Yeah, and how early in the game do you want to see them leave their base to go for the resources in the center of the map? Because it can be quite risky, but it can be good if you want to get gold, especially if you want to start accumulating it quite early.
Yeah, so typically in a game of Age of Empires, you don't want to go out to the middle of the map unless you can expand and defend it. So most of the time, you'll see this only happen in Imp on this one. We'll get to that in a second. So you only want to expand at Imp, but you could do it in Castle Age with a Town Center. You never expand before Castle Age, though, I would say, as a general rule. Spiffing Brit said, so Hera wants quick games, he is hungry. This idea...
We know this.
No, we don't know this. No, this is not true.
This is well-known information.
This is not...
He really is just relaying information. Well, we all know that Hera wants to finish today's stream early so he can go have a banquet, and he's not being able to do that right now. So maybe he might actually have an early game plan here.
You know what they call me?
And he does get the mill down. He does get the mill down.
He does get the mill down. This is fantastic, and he is going crazy on the berries. I'm actually a little jealous. 8 is saturation though. He's got what, 10 on them? He's got 9 on berries, guys. This is not the Yamato style. I feel like he hasn't been in the same
berries. Those bushes are gonna run out really quick.
Yeah, and he's really tearing through them. He's gonna go for the deer long distance as well. But I was gonna say, I was gonna say something. I forgot though. If it comes to me, I'll let you know. But it's gonna be really funny. And it just slipped.
Still getting the deers here is good though.
Yeah, I think so. I think they're mandatory actually, because without them, he wouldn't have the food to click up.
Yeah. Okay. Unless he decides to build farms early, but he's not doing that, so.
Yeah, no, his build is more like you get the market blacksmith, and then you get farms after that, and you get a minimal amount of everything. Like everything is minimal, and you just go for the forward castle and try to win the game. Also, there's a very important
no boom
tech.
whatsoever.
No boom whatsoever. He might even stop making villas from the town center. Oh yeah, you know what they call me? Yeah, Jabba. Do you know Aatrox? You know what they call Aatrox?
No, what do they call Aatrox?
They call Aatrox Big A. All right, it's a nice nickname. His
they
name's
call you
Aatrox.
Big H.
You think so? They call me Fat H. That's what they call
Oh,
me.
because you like to eat so much. That's good. That's good.
I
like
can't
that.
believe you figured that out by yourself. Judging from AoE gameplay, you might have gotten help to figure that one out. But yeah, you managed to put the pieces together.
Me? Hey, no. You've been sat there talking greatness about Spiffing Brit. Oh, this guy's great. He's a dark horse. 80% win rate. You gave him the most help. I played most of my games coachless, without any assistance. Don't give me that, buddy. All right?
Listen.
I worked my ass off.
Jabbo, the only games you played were like 10 seconds before the ladder race ended. Don't come at me like you've been playing for like 2 weeks and I've been ignoring you. I helped you on the first day you played, and then 10 seconds before the ladder race, you showed up again. That's the story. And despite all of that,
That's
actually
called
fantastic.
the grind set. That's called the aura farming grind set. You show up last second.
And you actually
know?
get it done.
I'm underperforming. My team's da-da-da. Boom, 1,000 elo.
Jabbo's there, freaking breaks the new elo high, gets his team to safety, yada yada yada. I mean, it was really
Never
impressive.
let my team down. Never let my team down.
Okay, speaking of down, Spiffing Brit is down 100 food, and he doesn't have a way to get it. He has to just wait. He's also down 10 gold. He sells the wood. The numbers
And
are
there
not
is a
numbering
big-
right now.
There is a big resource difference between the two of them already.
Yeah.
You are looking at a good 300, 400 size, which is significant, I would say.
Yeah,
And,
that's pretty significant.
Spiff's idle TC was perfect in Feudal Age, and now it's, I mean, in Dark Age, and now it's not good.
Oh,
He's
we
got a bit of idle
didn't get
TC.
Loom. Oh my god, we didn't get Loom. We can afford Loom. We had idle TC and we didn't get it.
I mean, he is talking to himself.
Yeah.
You know, no one is replying to him. I don't. You know, this is the craziest part. He is literally yapping to a wall here, but we like to see it.
He literally said nice weather today to himself earlier, and I just replied 3 minutes later with something completely irrelevant.
Nice weather today. Nothing blank. But that's the Spiffing Brit way.
Knopf is locked in. The thing is, like, Knopf is kind of a tryhard in a way, and I don't say this is a bad thing. I say this is a great thing actually. He likes to just try his best, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, you do have two different type of players here.
Yeah.
You're gonna have someone who's looking more to win through cheese, and somebody who's looking more to win through actual gameplay, skill, elo,
Yeah.
you know, gains. And it's about whether or not the cheese can outperform just general game knowledge. And well, we're about to see, because Spiff is sending his vills forward. He's probably
Yeah.
gonna put that castle down aggressively.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I agree with you. The Turks are quite cheesy on Arena. Let's see if Spiff can outmatch the cheese here with his really high knowledge of micro and macro.
Oh.
Makes for a mill in the center.
He
And
remembers
I'm the hungry
mill
one.
this time.
First of all, yeah, mill now, like, it's the second nature. Second of all, I'm the hungry one. Look at this. Forward castle, he stops for a snack, and I'm the hungry one. This is crazy. 10 seconds. We gotta go.
Well-
10 seconds away. This is ridiculous.
Maybe, dude, what do you mean he stops for a snack? Look at this guy. If it was your gameplay, there'd be like 20 of them.
I mean,
A
okay,
mill
we have
every
Loom.
5 minutes.
We have Loom at least. This is actually not bad. Castle on the gate. That's kind of a high aura, to be fair. Jabbo, what do you make
That
of
is
Knopf's
a good
defense
check.
here? It's gonna be a defensive castle. That's pretty good.
That's good. That's gonna basically counteract everything that Spiff's trying to do. Really. At least it's gonna put a dampener in it. And he does lose his scout, but I think at this point in the game, it's not really relevant.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not part of the plan. But this castle will maybe kill a villager here, potentially. And we did talk about this. So we had a practice game. You can fight back here. He knows
Does
to
he-
fight back. Let's go.
Does he know to garrison his vills in the
yes.
castle? Or more?
Yes.
He does. Okay.
He does know about that. I doubt he's going to do it, though, somehow. We'll see.
He doesn't do it.
Goes back to the berries. That's
Okay.
also acceptable.
Well,
Fair
he
enough.
probably could have got maybe two vill kills there if he got his villages in, but
I'm not sure if he reaches. I think earlier he probably could have, but
Does
it looks
not
like
reach?
Knopf. Yeah, no, Knopf moved the one that was in range. That was actually a good play from Knopf, if anything. And Spiffing Brit will move to the
Yeah.
next thing, which is just to break the wall and enter into the Magyar Hussar. He's having trouble affording it, though. He's low on resources, but with the mill in the center, he should be making the Magyar Hussar any second now.
yeah, hopefully he's working on that idle TC time. His TC is still idle though. He is actively not making anything right now.
Oh, but
which
that's
is not
part
gonna
of his
help
plan.
economy.
Actually,
Is
he
that part of
doesn't
his
make-
plan?
Yeah,
oh,
he
it's to
doesn't make
divert the
villagers.
resources. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, that's not bad then. Okay.
I
It's,
mean-
it's a very risky strat then, 'cause
Yes.
you're really crippling yourself with your economy.
Yeah, like he's super all in, but the problem is his all in is not that scary here. He's got a couple Magyar Hussar. He's down 2,000 res collected in a game where nothing has actually happened. Just to show you just how far Knopf is. And Knopf has a nice castle defense with some walls. I mean, it's now or never for the Spiffing Brit. Let's see.
Was this what it was like watching me play, or was it a little bit more competitive?
No, you're like literal LeBron compared to the Spiffing Brit. I'm not gonna lie to you. You are a way better player than the Spiffing Brits.
I'll take it. That's hey, he's gonna hate hearing that.
And like, I wish it was different, and I want to like sell a story here and say that no, Spiffing Brit's got this. He's gonna go in and do some absolute crazy things. Spiffing Brit has one good quality about him in game. He's got many IRL, of course. Don't want to slander his reputation or anything, but in game he's got one good reputation or one good quality. It's the micro of the military, and he's about to go in and show us exactly what he's made of here. So this is the one thing he does really well. Magyar starts running in, but they're gonna be walled out. So that's the end. That's the end of the show.
Yeah, there's nowhere else for them to go. There's no way in.
Good defense from Knopf. Got the Jans.
Yeah.
Got the castle. It's fantastic.
I mean, if he made 7, he might have made it through, but he did make 6.
Yeah. You're really forcing that 6-7, eh?
That's how many meals you've had today, buddy.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
He
That's
could try and destroy that house. Oh, he does get through. He gets through that house.
Oh, this is huge. Oh, this is huge.
But it's not going to do much.
Well, there's no loom.
Die.
There's no loom, obviously. Nobody gets loom. Nobody gets loom.
Well, we all know loom is not a good strat.
Yeah, it's just not
He
part
does
of the build.
get a few Vil kills on the side here. He gets about 4. Maybe 5.
It's not bad, but the thing is, like, Spiffing Brit has no villagers being made. So even if he killed, like, 6... he killed, what, 4 villagers? He's still down 6. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah.
And we're just feeding now.
Damn, those Magyars die. They die quite quick.
Yeah, because we don't have any upgrades on them, and the unit itself is like, it's like a kind of a glass cannon. It's like strong but light cavalry, like oriented. So it's a pretty light cavalry type of unit. And against like heavy cavalry fire.
When we're talking about the defense, I mean, Noff is not going to make that same mistake twice. He's got a house up. He's going to wall up his better, and Spiff is not going to make it a win. So unfortunately, he's got to go back to the economy game if he wants to stand a chance of winning this game.
Yeah, I think so. Or he can double down and go for a siege workshop and try to ram this castle down. But even that is like very far-fetched considering the economy we're working with. This fox is going to get it, by the way. Oh my goodness, this fox is going to get it. Jabbo, for $1 million, what does the fox give you? What resource?
I'm going to go with 60 food.
Incorrect. You've just lost $1 million. That's heartbreaking. It's 35 gold. Thank you for playing, though.
You don't have $1 million to give me, buddy.
I'm a pro AoE 2 player. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, you're a pro AoE 2 player. Not Dota 2, all right? You didn't win the TI, okay?
I have made a lot of money in my career.
You've probably made a lot of money.
I don't have $1 million, but that's not because I haven't made them. I've spent them on food, to be honest. I've blown through them. Not on parties or drugs. I've just been eating a good amount, you know? Just to keep the fuel.
And it's not even, yeah, it's the good amount that you're eating. It's not the good food. You're not buying nice food. You're eating a lot of bad food.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
The food is in your hands, Hera. You guys know how it is. Fat H got to sustain himself. But no, you know what? You're just salty because you didn't get my trivia question. I would have gave you the $1 million if you guessed it right. But you'll get it next time. It's no problem. That's okay.
I mean, give me more. I do actually know a bit about this game.
Oh yeah, we can
mostly because I watched Spirit of the Law.
Oh,
no, that's why the
goat,
game
isn't he?
He is the goat. I was about to say he is the goat.
That's sick. That's sick. I didn't know you knew about it. You know Ball. Okay. Dropping Spirit of the Law like that, you know Ball. Speaking of knowing Ball, Spiffing Brit is massing petards. This game is not over, by the way. He's got enough for a forward castle.
He could do something with this. He could.
Like, this could be actual cinema. He can go out with the Magyar Hussar, distract the castle. Petards go in, kill the castle. He can drop a forward castle himself in this position and win the game. In theory. Let's see what happens in practice now. In theory. Yeah. A little relic snag there from Knopf. It's not too bad. Want to hear a joke? Knopf is just not having this, by the way.
My stream is lagging, but I'll watch it from your Twitch stream.
Oh yeah, you can just on Discord. Yeah, you can just watch it on my Twitch stream. Hopefully that's not too bad.
How many petards does it take to destroy a castle? Is it 6?
It's 8 petards. Maybe 7, since this castle has already been weakened a little bit by the Spiffing Brits castle. So maybe 7, but I think 8 is a safe number. We have now 6 petards in the queue. We're going to have a 7th coming out soon. And then after that, we're going to have some Magyar Hussars back in the queue.
For this entire time, Noff has been boosting his economy. He's got himself a bit of a militia. And he's also grabbed another relic. Oh,
we're going in. Oh my god, we're going in. Spiffing Brit's going in. Oh, we're 2 petards shy.
Oh, he's blocking his own petards.
That was rough. Oh my god, that was the hardest thing I've had to watch all day. And I watched Death Note send its king into the middle of the map. We're 2 petards shy because they blocked. He blocked his own petards with the Magyar Hussar. Ladies and gentlemen, the Spiffing Brit is going out in style. The villagers are getting involved. The castle is getting repaired. Knopf is under literally 0 pressure despite 25 units from the Spiffing Brits. Oh, a forward castle. Oh, fantastic idea. Brit's going for a forward castle. He's going out the way he came in.
You know, this could clutch it if he isn't able to kill the Vills.
If Knopf has a heart attack right now, I think he still wins the game. Honestly, I'm not even joking. I genuinely believe this. And God forbid, praying for Knopf's health and well-being. But I genuinely believe if Knopf just leaves the computer until the timer, he would win the game.
You heard it here first, folks. In this Microsoft-sponsored event, Hera wishes that Knopf would have a heart attack. Just to keep it entertaining.
Of course. Microsoft, the viewers are loving the storyline here. This is great. We're going in and out here. I mean, he's playing like he has a heart attack. Look how he's micing these chants, bro. It's terrible. But somehow
he's APMing. That's all he's doing, dude. He's APMing.
In and out, bro. He's going crazy. Imperial Leaders here. Spiffing Brit is telling like there's still a game to be played. Brother, the game has been... You got nothing. He's got 10 villagers.
This entire time, his TC has been idle.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's sending...
He's just double walling.
Going for the strat.
It's the Magyar Fortress.
It's not even... It's Palisade walls.
It's Palisade wall. This is nothing.
Oh, man.
Oh, this is terrible.
A bunch of sticks.
The Brit is throwing up sticks and stones to guard his base. Oh, this is terrible.
Literally building himself a hut. Well, I mean, if he decides to start producing vills now and get a wood line going, he could probably hunker down a bit. I think he's just trying to deny... I think he's trying to make this the longest day possible for Hera.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to deny Hera his food.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like, he knows about the issue that I'm facing, the hunger and borderline starvation on the stream here, and he's making it go longer. This is very, very bad manners from Spiffing Brit. We might have to sanction him and give his money to Grubby. We'll see.
What money?
Well, he... Unlike you,
he
Jabbo.
won this team.
Yeah.
Don't come on, man. All
Unlike you, Jabbo, let me finish. He has actually won money in the ladder race. Your team unfortunately placed in 3rd despite your best efforts. Made out with 0 money. But that's
well, you know, you want to know something cool, Hera? If I made a new account, and had my same win rate, we would have won. I started at 700 elo, buddy.
That's actually really true.
He started at 1,000.
And he had his placement matches, which was such a good boost. Yeah, you know,
I had right. Like 90 matches on my account.
That's your fault for playing the game. Spiffing Brit was miles ahead of you. He, you know, it is what it is. Fortress Magyars.
I made it out of the mud.
And look at Knopf. Knopf, you filthy tryhard. When the game was somewhat close, Knopf was not answering anything. And suddenly, when the game is completely over, Knopf is starting to talk like he's his best friend. Knopf, you try hard. You're only talking now because you can. And Brit says, it's an exciting new strategy I've been cooking up. Oh.
A line of...
Oh my goodness, this is terrible. Here come the bombers as well. What do you think? Does Brit last longer than 40 minutes, Jabbo? 7 minutes. Do you think he stalls it out?
I don't think he wants to stall it out, but I think it would be fun for him to.
He's making a tower.
I don't think he's gonna last 45 minutes. Is he producing vills?
No, but that's nothing
He's still
new.
not producing vills.
Yeah.
Why is he mining gold?
I think he's using it for the market. Like he's using the market with the gold to
buy,
like buy stone.
Well, you might take down the stone gate, but good luck with my wooden palisade. Good point, actually.
It is true.
Everyone knows the wooden palisades are stronger. Oh!
Oh,
Never mind. That's awkward.
that was tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is rough. Wait,
But he might
there's a tower. There's a couple towers coming up. Hold on. I wouldn't count them out. I've seen comebacks that are worse than this.
Heart attack. Remember.
It could
Hidden
happen.
strat.
Janissary's coming in. Elite Janissary. Townsend is getting taken down. Did you? No, I haven't, guys. I was lying for entertainment. Of course not. Well, she. That's so funny.
I think that's gonna be game. I think that is gonna be it.
This spriffing bit is going down. This is terrible. Elite Jans going to his base. Wait, when does this end?
Still got a few civs. He could survive.
You have to run your villagers now. The towers are going down. I feel like they should have held a little longer. Oh, outpost? Get the vision?
He's
When you
refusing to
when you
die.
die.
I like it.
Oh my goodness, base. All right, well, we have... Guys, where the hell is Spiffing Brit's units? He's got 0 out of 20. He doesn't know how to
I think
resign?
Has he got any unit? How can he? Has he not got auto resign on? He has nothing.
No, so the market has to go down. Once the market goes down, it's over. Okay, chat, I want you to subscribe to the
Oh.
Spiffing Brit and Knopf. Don't do that, chat. It's over. GG. GG. It's H-Truck said. H-Truck said Brit can still win this! Exclamation mark. It's not over. I've seen Brit do this. He said to exploit the game, but no, unfortunately, guys, this is the most one-sided scorecard. Like, did Brit even play this game? Look at the scorecard. This is disastrous. It's only red.
I mean,
nice attempt.
They might have been the most one-sided matches we've seen today. Outside, no.
Look at you trying to
I'm
squeeze
just
in this comment.
trying to make my matches sound better, buddy.
I
Come on,
know.
man.
I know exactly what you're doing, but you're kind of right. Your matches look like the freaking Olympics, like the most competitive match I've ever seen compared to this one. This one was very one-sided. But hold on. I'm getting word. Wait, I'm getting word from the production here. It seems like Knopf cheated. Looking at him, it's very clear he's on performance-enhancing drugs. He is on roids, ladies and gentlemen. You can just tell by looking at him. I know, it's crazy. Knopf is disqualified. The Spiffing Brit moves on. He is on roids. It's visible.
Hera, that's that's Spiff's camera. It's Spiff that's on roids.
Oh,
shit!
shit.
You got it all wrong.
That's the Spiffing Brit. That's crazy.
So even on performance-enhancing drugs, he couldn't win.
That's insane.
Damn.
He's lost it on roids. That's insane. Yeah, I didn't know the Spiffing Brit looked like that. That guy's a legend. That's Brit? Question mark? Yes, bro. It's literally him.
Of course that's him. He's jagged.
All his friends know this,
Yo.
guys. Come on now. Knopf says, what
Those
did
are
I
some good
inject?
games.
You injected everything, Knopf. That's for sure. I can just tell. Bro, well played, Knopf. Well played. And the Spiffing Brit, unfortunately, drops out here. Let me show you guys the Wikipedia bracket. I don't think it's updated right now. Yeah, they didn't have time to update it. The matches were so quick. But yeah, the Spiffing Brit will go down to the losers bracket. He actually has another match. Is there any name on this list that Spiffing Brit can beat, Jab? I need your honest opinion here.
In my honest opinion, I was gonna say Pestily looked better than his rating.
Yes.
If I'm being honest with you. So I think Pestily's off.
Aqua Fiesta, maybe. He's 900 elo,
Maybe
1000
Aqua,
elo.
yeah. I think Aqua's probably, but we don't know if Aqua's been doing any offline coaching or grinding. So based off of elo, it would be Aqua. I'm gonna throw him under the bus. I'd say day 9.
No way, Day 9's losing to Spiffing Brit.
It's the battle of the old motherfuckers, dude. They gotta fight it out. I think they could actually go for it.
Yeah, but Day 9's moving like freaking prime Cristiano Ronaldo, and Spiffing Brit's moving like a freaking grandma that's got Alzheimer's. Like they're not moving the same. I know they're both 1,000 years old, but they're not moving the same, bro. Spiffing Brit's in the retirement home. It's ridiculous. How can you even disrespect Day 9 like this, Jabo? This is crazy.
How can you disrespect Spiffing Brit like this?
Because I watched him play.
Excuse me?
It's not even disrespectful. Listen, no, you listen
We just
here.
saw some peak Age of Empires 2 gameplay, and you're really gonna roast him like that?
I honestly wasn't sure if Spiffing Brit was playing the last game. All I saw was red at the end. That was the worst performance of the tournament. And I feel like you just threw in Day 9 like that. It was intentional.
Maybe
you know
it's intentional.
He's setting up for a
he
hero
wants to be
run.
in the low bracket. Yeah.
He's setting up
maybe
for a
he
hero
wants
run.
to. Yeah. Or
Could
maybe,
happen.
or maybe he wishes he was in the first set of games, so he'd be out by now.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe,
Maybe.
but he did cast with us, which is fantastic. And we'll see him tomorrow, guys. He's in the losers bracket. He says no comment in the chat. Stephen Britt, a great showing from you, my friend. And Jabo, thank you so much for covering it. You made it actually a much, much better cast than the games could have asked for. But Jabo, thanks for being here, man. Any last words for the
I
chat?
appreciate it. Last words for the chat. Yeah.
All right, well, thank you very much, man. Really appreciate that. Very thoughtful. He's already left. Guys, that's Jabo. Give it up for Jabo in the chat. Well played, guys. I would say that we're going to see Jabo tomorrow for another round, but unfortunately he lost in the elimination round, so we'll see Jabo at McDonald's. He's got to get his job back. But for now, we're going to be swiftly moving on to the next round, which I actually have no idea what it is. I'm going to have to pull up the schedule here again. Next round is Grubby versus Day 9. Holy shit! Grubby versus Day 9. I can maybe cast tomorrow depending on if you need people. Jabo, I had such a great time with you that I actually want you to cast tomorrow, Jabo. And I also want to have you make an appearance. So, Jabo, you're on the roster tomorrow, bro. We'll see you there. Okay, so, let me just... We have the literal headliner coming up. Grubby is in the house, the rank 1 player. But according to Jabo, he's up against Day 9, who's the equivalent of the spiffing Brit. Which is like it's genuinely, I can't get over that. It's the most disrespectful thing I've ever heard anyone say about another competitor. Genuinely. Like, I'm bothered by it. I'm hurt by it on Day 9's behalf. And I just feel like Day 9 is actually not that bad. And he could make a run for it. Let me just get a little bit more fuel in here. You guys don't have to watch me eat here. I'm going to hang up on Knopf. Day 9's in the house already. Oh my goodness. Day 9's in the house already. This is fantastic. Hello, Super Cat Thief, by the way. Was that the last set of the day? The last set of the day. Guys, the day has not even started yet. We have... give me 1 second. Finding the announcement here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 more sets for the day. It's a 10-hour stream, ladies and gentlemen. We have 5 more sets to go. Needless to say, we are not on schedule. I planned for a 12-hour day. It's going to be a 15-hour day. Maybe more. You are insane. I don't know who made the schedule, genuinely. And tomorrow we also have 12 sets. Bro, call me. What is the amount of saying? Bro, call me when you need backup, bro, and have a couple of dinners. 1 hour per set was silly. Mr. Llama, you know what? Mr. Llama, you know what else is silly? Mr. Llama, get freaking Loom. You know what else is silly? Sending a tower rush into your opponent's base without Loom. That's what's silly, Mr. Llama. Thanks for the raid, bro. I really appreciate it. Good to see you, Llama. Congrats on the performance today. It was my first time. I can tell it was your first time, Mr. Llama. Mr. Llama, I know a virgin when I see one. You? No, don't, let me finish. I know you're a tower rush virgin, and I can tell. I can tell. Don't give me... I didn't finish the sentence. I was talking about tower rush virgin, okay? He has kids, bro. Not an arena, that's for sure. Not an arena. He does not have kids tower rushing, that's for sure. But anyway, guys, we're gonna hop into the next set here. Grubby versus Day 9. The headliner. Is that Death Note in here? Death Note, what's going on, my friend?
Yo.
I
think King's lives matters, right?
King's lives matters, but not according to you. What happened with your king, man?
He's like out of farming, you know? Out of farming, bro.
Bro, did you know that you had a king?
I know, but I saw my king sitting under tower, yes, but my tower was under fire, so my king, like a coward, just ran away, like, you know, like a rat, you know, from sheep which are like going to crash. So it's happened like that. And then he wanna just, you know, aura farm.
And he's just farming
then,
aura in the middle of the fight, and he just died.
Yeah.
What a disaster.
You know, when I say I'm loose, was looking at minimap, I looking at this tower and this tower is still alive. My king should be here, but where you are? Where you are, bro?
Oh my goodness, that's literally hilarious. I saw you repairing the tower, and the king was standing right next to it. It's just way too funny. Guys, the Grubby versus Day 9 set is coming up. We're waiting for Grubby to join the camera. I don't have him yet here, actually. Camera setup.
Bro, how do you like the Lancers on Arena?
They were fantastic in your hands. They were fantastic in your hands. By the way, I don't have the Grubby camera. Nobody listens to me. They already jumped in. And dude, Grubby was so mad at people in his tournament not listening. And he has not listened here. So we don't have his camera, unfortunately. But what we do have is we have Day 9 playing in red. I have no way to switch Day 9. Actually, I kind of do. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Just 1 second here. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Freaking magic. Okay. Okay, we're gonna put Day 9 as blue now in the tournament. There we go. I'm gonna change his name. The production you've never seen, Day 9. You've never seen production like this. Look at this.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Is this Red Bull? No, it's Hera. We have a little bit of a pause here. I don't know if maybe Grubby's fixing his cam. But yeah, guys, we have Death Note here for a co-cast. Welcome in, everybody. We have Day 9 up top. Let me just fix this. Day 9. Playing in blue as the Burgundians. He's played the Burgundians earlier on this map, Fortress. His opponent is Grubby, playing in red as the Way. Grubby is the favorite of the tournament, but Day 9 is coming off a nice win. And let's see what ends up happening here. Death Note, what do you make of this matchup, and what do you make of the civilizations as we have a pause?
You know, Wei is my most played Civ, and actually it's my best Civ by far.
Okay.
So, you know, I think Wei has like some, advantage and disadvantage. But these both Civs are pretty good. Wei are pretty good. Burgundians pretty good. But Burgundians should be a bit better than Wei, right, in this map. Because when I asked Leary what to pick here, because I'm talking with Leary a bit about this map, he said Burgundians and Vietnamese.
Yeah.
So Wei has like very early power spike, almost same as Burgundians actually, because you can make like these Burgundians maybe 200 pop at like 27-minute mark, as I tried to do, but I failed. It was like 32 or something. I'm not playing good this map.
Wait, I think someone's lost a scout. Oh, Grubby's lost his scout to the boar. He lost his scout to the boar. It's not the biggest deal, but it does matter. First blood from the boar. Those boars can be dangerous.
Bro, I will tell Grubby this story how he lose fucking scout to the boar till the end of Warcraft 3 Because you know when I joined today Grubby channel, he said he will remind me of my king loss in our Warcraft 3 games all the time.
So you're gonna mention this forever? That's it. The Grubby's career is over.
Yeah. Yeah, about his boar loss, like,
Wait, I think we have cameras. No, I don't see it still.
Scout to boar.
Grubby wants your cam link? Yeah, it's right. It's literally right there. It's in the camera setup. Dude, nobody reads when I talk. Literally nobody's reading. All right, he's lost a scout. Yeah, I mean, you remind him he's the favorite of the tournament, and he is actually he's actually down a scout now. It's not the end of the world, guys, but it does, it does kind of hurt his early game. By the way, Grubby's king was in the corner. Day 9 could have actually sent Vils out and walled him in. That's a very high level play, but you can just make a few gates, and if you trap the king, you win the game. So Day 9 had an opportunity to win, and he didn't take it. He didn't really know, of course. But it is worth mentioning.
You asking me also about this matchup, but I think that Burgundians, if they want to play mass paladins, they need to push very early on their timing, because like Heguan would be much stronger in the late game with castle like tech with +5 armor, because Heguan actually beating paladin and Burgundians they missing bloodlines, so they like 160 HP, and they actually would be much weaker than the Heiguan in like very late game.
Yeah.
So you need timing push, or you can't like play knights against knights.
Yeah, I agree with that. So I think if you talk about these civilizations and how they match up with each other, I think the way strength is the fact that they get extra villagers with the economy upgrades, and I think they also get a pretty strong unique unit from the castle and the tiger cavalry. I think just having a castle, being able to make that fast is really insane. But as you mentioned, if the Burgundian player just goes paladin, you wouldn't go tiger cav as the way. You'd go for the Heiguan cavalry, which is like the especially tanky melee cavalry unit. But good to see that your way knowledge is actually very high, Mr. Death Note. All those 250 rank games not wasted, I see, which is great.
Bro, I never played Burgundians, before. It was my first match, real, and my first game when I play the Civ.
Why did you pick Burgundians if you've never practiced them?
Because Lily told me that it's good Civ, plus my coach Crocs also said it's pretty good Civ, and before tournament I just played against CI like twice with this Civ. That's all. Only 2 games, and then I just go to places.
But you actually did very well. Like I will say, until you sent your king to the front lines and lost him in the middle of the map, before that moment, I think you were doing fantastic with the Burgundians. Your boom is really clean and whatnot. But you guys were playing on a massive map. What was that about? You were the host, right?
Yeah, it was actually fuck up me because my timing was much faster. I had like much faster army, and I think if map would be close, I actually would kill him. I think, but it's my fault that I'm make very far maps. So
wait, what was the size though? What was the size?
Bigger thing.
6
so
players?
All impossible. I think so, yeah, and all responsibility from me,
Yeah. It was 100% your fault. Terrible, minus 1 billion points, and it ended up hurting you. But you did a good job coming back in the series. You ended up winning 2-1. But yeah, I mean, let's see how this game plays out. It's the way for Grubby. He's practiced a lot of way, and he's practiced a little bit of Regicide Fortress in the last few days. His opponent here, Day 9, I don't know what kind of practice he's gotten. I know that he was getting coaching from Lewis, so he knows the Burgundians are very solid here. He's played them earlier, and he actually won against Yamato Cannon. And he played pretty well in that match. So let's see what Day 9's cooking. Day 9 is a heavy underdog, 1,300 elo. Let's round that up to 1,400. Grubby's an 1,800 player. So Day 9 is in a very, very tough position to actually be, winning this game. However, if he wins, it's a heroic run. And it's a great upset,
Yeah. But you said the coach is who? You mean Levis? Because I call him Levis, and he was, I don't know, a bit maybe angry or mad at me. So after we end the call, he said after he coached me at June Paris, he need to coach me English.
Okay.
How about this? And I saw a lot of in his chat say Levis.
But how do you Levis? Like, what do you? It's Lewis. You don't know how to say Lewis?
Yeah, but I just go. That's just fun.
That's like the randomest story ever. Just calling him Levis. Fair enough. Well, he is a Brit, so he could probably teach you some decent English. But he waffles a lot. He's the yapper, to be fair. So, yeah, Levi's. It's the jeans brand. It's just Levi's, guys. But okay, let's see. Burgundians tend to play relic control, and Day 9 is playing the same strategy as last time, which is to go light cav and play relic control with light cav. He doesn't have to do this, by the way. I think Custodier are a way better unit than the stable. I think it's better to just go Blacksmith Market and then use the castle to go Custodier, and like that you can control the map quite nicely. Grubby's in the middle of the map with his king. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
He can lose it. Scouts is faster.
Yeah, Scout and Fuel is just faster.
Yes.
We've seen 2 king snipes today.
What do you think if in these Burgundians you wanna 40C boom on this map, or you wanna take relics? And if you wanna take relics, what's the plan with the best? You delay your second TC, third TC, you delay your 40C, and you go for relics. What the best do you think?
I think the best is the 3 TC boom, pick up your eco upgrades, make a couple Custodier, maybe 1 or 2, control the map with those, and then make your monastery before the 4th town center. I think that's the best way to play them. I think that's what Day 9's going to do. Well, he's going to go Monastery right away, which is also fine. But maybe you can squeeze in the 3rd Town Center. But I think 3 TC Boom is mandatory with the Burgundians, because you can afford it.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. We've seen 3 King Snipes today. One of them wasn't a snipe. It was Spiff just sending it into the castle. But tons of Kings went down today. Remember, if you lose your King, you lose the game. And we have the King from Grubby still scouting, by the way. I feel like he's kind of overdoing that. Usually pro players at this time just put the King back into the tower and call it a day.
Day9, please snipe King of Grubby. I will wanna remind Grubby also this moment.
You're just hoping... You're hate watching right now. You're hate watching Grubby, Death Note.
No, I'm not.
You are hate watching. You're hoping he lost the scout. I'm gonna remind this. I hope he loses the king. You're waiting for this. Husbandry now coming in for Day 9. It's gonna give his scouts a nice little boost of speed, and that's gonna give him a nice advantage over Grubby, who's also doing scouts again. Grubby can just make Tiger Cap. I know they're not the best versus monks, but I think it's still acceptable.
Yeah.
All right.
Bro, I don't think Grubby gonna take Tiger Cap because it's just over nerfed. In last patch, Tiger Cap become more unplayable. Like, you rather wanna make scouts, feudal scouts than Tiger Cap.
That is true. They lost 5
HP. Every way players must agree with this. They must agree with this.
Yeah, like they got nerfed 5 HP. They're basically unplayable. It went from like a billion HP to a billion -5. So now it's just, oh, dude, the way players are struggling a lot. It's not the best unit in the game anymore. So unfortunately, it's useless. The average like non-delusional way player. Out comes the monk for Grubby, looking for this relic, but Day9's a bit quicker there. Now Grubby is trying to secure some of these relics. He's pretty good in the light cap fights, but Day9's also doing okay here. Day9 has husbandry, by the way. He's gonna protect his monk.
Yeah.
Grubby's trying to look for the relic here. Oh, great micro from Grubby though. He's looking for the monk. Beautiful play from Grubby. Damn, he gets the snipe. Day9 has to stay on these light cav, on these scouts, try to take them out. With husbandry, he will kill them.
But with this play, as you see, they struggling with wheel production, because why I also don't really like play monks, and I prefer play without monks. So I mean, on this map, just 40C boom, because like I'm can't really concentrate with take relics, make a lot of farms, and I wanna make like 30C, 40C faster. That's why I not have no food, to make some TCs and to take relics in same time, and always have struggling, just no food.
Yeah.
You see,
Grubby
has like 20 food now.
I actually kind of agree with you. So I think going for the relics is one approach, but I don't mind your approach of just going for a 4TC boom and ignoring the relics. Because what you can do is you can ignore them for a long time. And then like later, like this relic here for Day 9, he can just pick that up. He doesn't see it, of course, right now, but he can just pick that up later for free after doing a crazy 4TC boom for a long time. So I like that idea. Great play from Day 9. Oh, he left a light cab on the relic. That's so smart. He snipes a Grubby monk for free. Day 9 is keeping up with an 1800 player so far. Let's just appreciate how good he's playing right now. What a freaking beast.
Yes.
Grubby's not playing bad either.
The 9 missing a farm upgrade, actually.
Can always
you wanna
pick that
make
up.
with Burgundians, when you go castle, right? After you click castle, boss upgrades.
Yeah, exactly. Death Note, who the hell made you an expert on Burgundians? I thought you never played them. You know everything. Look at you. You're a fast learner, bro.
Just Croaks teach me some stuff.
Yeah, it's surprising that you're listening to your coaches, because when I was watching you play, you never listened. So it's kind of surprising that now you finally listened.
Bro, Croaks said opposite. He said he was surprised when you coach me. I also sometimes don't listen to you and don't agree. So he's happy that I'm not only like who ignore him, I'm also ignoring you.
I don't know, man. You were ignoring him when you were practicing, but you're finally listening, which is great. Grubby did pick up husbandry now, though, so his scout is actually fast in the light cab, which is fantastic. Good Tiger Cav kiting, by the way, just runs him back, and Grubby knows about this relic. Day 9 does not. Grubby's actually luring the scout into this secondary scout cavalry. Day9 has to run, but remember the scout is actually faster. Great play from Grubby. He actually switches off the scout here and will snipe Day9 scout unless Day9 can protect him. No, he can't. But he does trade the 1-for-1. Well played to both players, man.
Yeah.
It's going to be 2 relics for Grubby. Is that correct? He's got the second one coming in. So only 2 relics for Grubby. Day9 is going to have 3 relics. If you can bring this one back and just take this last relic, this is fantastic. And I do want to give a quick shout out here to Epirus29, who's gifted 10 subs to the stream, as well as everyone else who's been sending in their primes and their subs. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for all the subs and support. You guys have been fantastic. Day9 is almost up to Imp. Dude, these Burgundians are fantastic.
Yeah, the Nine actually leading the game. If he just go straight Imp,
yeah,
and drop castle and make some traps, he can win, because with faster Imp, maybe Grubby can't deal.
Yeah, I agree. It's so impressive what Day9's doing. He's actually won the relic war. He's going to have 1 extra relic. If you can snag this one, secure it. At the very least, it's 2 relics apiece right now.
Yeah.
And Day9 is almost up to Imp here, and he's actually in the lead up against Grubby. Now, Grubby is really known for his late game. He's got a fantastic late game. He's picking up a lot of economy techs here as well. So he's not in a bad position. But to see Day9 that's up to Imp faster, it's pretty impressive.
Oh, he clicked Imp.
He clicked. Beautiful. Guys, hype in the chat. Day9 up to Imp first. Is crazy in this game 1. It is only a best of 3. We could see an upset on our hands. I don't want to call it get excited too soon, but super impressed by Day9 so far. Grubby, of course, not playing a bad game. Look at him on the ball. We'll punish this monk. You got to pay for this relic, Day9. You got to pay for it. Yeah, lure the scout back. Grubby on the ball as well. I like that he mixed in a tire cap. I think that's very good too.
Very late wheelbarrow for the 9 actually, with 42 wheels.
True.
You wanna have handcart long time ago, right?
Yeah.
Because handcart is the best eco upgrade in the game.
Yeah, 100%. Bit of a late eco tech up there, but I like this micro here. Grubby's hitting the light cav, will run away, get a kill, and snipes the monk. Beautiful play from Grubby. Dude, he is cooking with these early engagements. Day9 has lost 2 monks and a scout, and the monk from Grubby's coming forward. This is a free relic for Day9, and Grubby is about to win it. This is fantastic play from our favorite of the tournament so far. It certainly is my favorite, at least.
Bro, you're coaching Grubby and watching Grubby like 95% of the time. And 5% you eating, you know?
95% Grubby, 5% eating. That's been my stream of the last few weeks. You're not wrong. A lot of people kind of saying the same thing here. At some point, they might be right. But let's see. I mean, I'm calling it how I see it. So far, Day9's up to Imp faster, and he's going to get Cavalier tech, and he's preparing Paladin most likely. Day9's going to lose another monk, though. This is terrible.
Yeah, it's another monk.
Yeah, oof. Unless he micros it. Oh, Grubby backs off. Terrible! Horrible. Had a free monk there.
No, he will back off. Paladin upgrade. Paladin takes like forever to reach, so
yeah,
it's better for you to click fast.
But getting the Paladin right away is fantastic. Like, clicking Paladin right away is the Burgundian specialty. Day9 with a beautiful play, sending the light cab at the monk. He will be able to pick up at least 1 monk. Grubby switches the conversion. Should be 1 conversion for Grubby, yes, but both monks will go down. Beautiful play from both players, but Day9 is happy with that trade. Kills 2 monks, only loses 1 light cavalry. And now Day9 will pull those cavalier back. He's got 2 monks, and of course a lot of potential here. Looking for 2 conversions, and he finds none. A little unlucky there. Should have found maybe at least 1, you can argue, but it's okay. He doesn't really need a conversion, just needs to take the relic so he can focus on bigger and better things. I want to see... Yeah, go ahead, please.
This relic will last forever.
Yes.
They're fighting for this relic how long? Like 10 minutes now?
10 minutes
10
for
minutes
1 relic. It's
10
crazy.
minutes for... And yes, and they need to manage their base, you know. It's actually hard to fight for the relics and micro fully your base. It's easier just to focus on boom, but when you focusing on boom and boss, like it's become harder. Okay, grab and actually make now chemistry and conscription. That's like very 2 good upgrades.
Yeah. So it's going Bracer. So Grubby's going to open up with this Yambe Raiders. It's a backline cavalry unit. No loom for Day9, obviously. We're going to move out with a no loom forward castle. 100. Just pick up a loom. It's 50 gold, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are not watching my stream. Death Note, what is this? What are we watching right now?
Actually, I don't know why Grabby also play Sabay in this. He just can go mass knights, and actually the knight who need to react to how to counter knights, because his knights would be just worse.
Yep,
as I
that's
said.
true. That's true. No loom, so Grubby can really take advantage of this. What Death Note's saying is 100% accurate. So Grubby's opening Zambe Raiders, but they kind of died to Paladin in a way. If he just opened with his Haegorn Cavalry, the Knight unit from the way, it would actually force Day 9 to react to him. We see Town Patrol. These guys love this tech, by the way, Town Patrol. And Day 9, so far with the Paladins, is pushing Grubby away, but he's lost a lot of villagers there, mostly due to the no loom. He is putting it in queue, though, at least, thank God. So it's going to come through at some point here. He's managed to pick up the relics, so 3 relics for Day 9 and only 2 for Grubby. Castle at home now for Day 9. He's trying to defend his base. He's going for Mass Paladin. He's got pretty good upgrades on them. And so what do you make of Zambe Raiders versus Paladin, Death Note? In your experience, what's the better unit to open up with?
Again, you can just kite this Sabay, or you just can add some, again, Honguan, and just patrol near your Sabay. That's all, that's enough. Because again, Sabay like Honguan will beat almost any Paladin, genetic Paladin in the game. Like, it's not many, like, Bayar will beat them and some others, like, but they even, like, beating Savar, for example, which Savar have, like, extra attack speed, but they still beating them, so Higuan is pretty strong.
Yeah, it's a very strong unit. And we're not seeing that right now. We're seeing Ming Guang armor, though. That's going to give these... Oh, it's going to give all the cavalry units plus 4 melee armor, giving them extra tankiness against the Paladins for Burgundians. This makes the attack upgrades for Day 9 more than ever very needed. I feel like Day 9 really fumbled it past like the early Imp. I think he had a really good position all of Castle Age, and then as soon as Imp rolled around, I think he made some really bad choices. Let's see if we can find his footing though. Tuncheon coming in.
Probably focusing on this relic was bad choice for him, because he spent like 10 time when he was already like 5 minutes Imp.
Yeah.
He just could focus on army and...
Yeah, 100% agree. And we're seeing actually Archer Rangers come up for Day 9. He's trying to get a skirmisher transition to deal with this Haegwang, or this Jambe. Oh, this could be huge though. Paladin patrolling straight into these Jambes. We're missing some attack upgrades, but these Paladin are still very dangerous. Haegwang coming out for Grubby. That's the unit we've been talking about. That's the unit that Death Note wants to see from Grubby, and it's the unit that Grubby's going for. So great choice from Grubby. Go for the double gold comp. Beautiful play here from Grubby. Just leaving a few units, distract Day 9, try to punish him a little bit. Skirmishers coming out. Skirmishers will deal with the Zambase, but the thing is, the Skirmishers will not deal with the Haegwang Cavalry. And these guys are anti-melee specialists. They're so good at melee combat.
Yeah. What do you think the now best composition for the 9 to deal?
Day 9 should probably play Paladin, Halb, Skirm. I think he needs everything.
He can't beat this. Paladin Screams will not beat this.
No, you need help for sure. You need help.
Yes.
Yeah, I think like Halb Skirm is actually just better than the Paladin, and then you use the Paladin just to raid. That's probably a decent idea. I mean, Day 9's got a lot of Paladin, but he's trying a Skirm transition. He's just kind of late for it. He's also missing a lot of attack upgrades.
You need to understand also for the 9 would be very hard to micro like Knight, Screams, and and Spears. It's like 3 groups which are... You need experience.
Oh, Day 9's getting some good surrounds on these units, but he's just not killing them. He's just kind of peppering them up a little bit here. The Paladin is dealing... Like, these guys have 10 armor, so Paladin's dealing 5 damage a hit onto these Haegwangs, since we're missing a lot of attack upgrades. Like, Grubby's unit is very good here. And while we have a lot of Paladin for Day 9, we don't really have all the upgrades on them, so they're not that effective. Castle out here looking to take the map. 200 pop each. I feel like Grubby's just in a much better position due to how strong he is with the double gold comp at the moment.
Yeah, but 3 relics for the 9 and relics for Burgundians also a bit better. And also for Burgundians, our farms generate some gold.
Yeah, so as far as like long-term play, definitely Burgundians are doing okay there.
And also, you can't see like the market prices, and did they make upgrade for the market for the price, so you can sell like 15% additional higher?
Oh, the
I don't know if
guilds?
they-
No, he didn't
Yes.
get that one. It's not very popular actually.
It's underrated, bro.
Maybe.
Like my coach, you need to do it. Then you take a lot of food and you sell like these 2-3k food. You get a lot of gold, and when he wanna sell something, no. There's a prices already, for 14.
Oh my god,
So
we
low.
could have denied that castle. Day 9 has just left. Yeah, he's gonna go back. Okay, nice. He's gonna deny it with a few paladins. This is very good. You gotta deny that castle. Day 9. He killed like 20 villagers there, which is fantastic, but he's losing his main castle. He's trying to repair this castle. I think you can just let it die. Because trying to repair here is just gonna sap his stone. He's downhill. Unless he has a way to snipe those trebuchets. Maybe he does.
For sure got some coaching from Dao.
Hero, by the way. Yeah, coaching from Doubt on that castle. That's a good one. The Doubt coaching coming in clutch there for Grubby. A little Doubt castle just for the viewers back home. But Grubby went for the hero unit, by the way. We have heroes in Age of Empires. This is the Cao Cao, the hero unit for the way.
Yeah.
What do you think about the Cao Cao? Do you like him?
It's very good. He's very strong. He's very expensive, so you need to micro him. But
Yeah.
I think in Warcraft we are good to micro one hero.
Yeah. You guys know how to protect your heroes, which is great.
Yeah. Very good when you can afford it on like 200 pop.
A lot of paladin on the field for day 9, but we're lacking direction. I almost feel like day 9 should just go for a like 5 Treb sneak attack, try to hit the castle and try to snipe the king. Because right now I don't think we have a good way to win the game. He's very far behind, especially with this castle going up.
Paladin is still missing like last attack upgrade, which are
Yeah.
huge. With +2 attack actually.
Plus 2 attack, yeah. The last attack upgrade is very needed.
Grab a kiting.
Yeah, some raids up top as well. Damn, forward tower. Day 9 is getting outpaced right now, and this unit for the way is just so strong. The heavy hay-going cavalry. Really, really nice option here. And actually, speaking of king snipes, oh my god, day 9 is very exposed at the back. Actually, Grubby can snipe his king potentially. Grubby's going to go and snipe the Treb first and foremost. This entire base from day 9 is super exposed.
Or just raid. Just raid probably even better because it's safe.
Yeah.
Kill a lot of builds.
Yeah, kill the villagers,
Yeah.
get yourself ahead. Small raids from day 9, but nothing too major. Sniping the king would require killing a castle. I just don't think he's got the tools for that right now.
They both raiding each other.
Skirmishers was not the right call for day 9. He needed halberdiers. Skirmishers are just not the most effective unit at all into what we're seeing on the field.
Especially on big maps like this, where movement is very important.
Yeah.
Actually.
Get that mobility. These skirms are doing 1 damage a hit to these Haegwangs. No mobility, no halbs to deal with them. Yeah, take a look at the
The
paladin
nice
versus
Yuji
Haegwangs.
make actually second farm upgrade. Still missing.
Yeah, he didn't get that early and he's not getting it now. That's true. That's a big upgrade to have missed. Yeah, this unit doesn't die, man. It's so tanky. 10 melee armor. Insane. And actually, Grubby's still missing last attack upgrade himself. So they're both missing upgrades. It's a crazy castle, by the way. Some raids, though, from day 9. Could be interesting.
They
How is
both
it-
raiding each other.
Yeah, a question from the chat. How is a 10 armor horse balanced? Well, like 10 armor is not much more than a paladin. Paladin has 5. This unit has 10, but it has less pierce armor. So that unit has 10 melee armor, but less pierce armor. And so you want to hit it with arrows. The problem is Day 9 has not recognized this. And that's due to his inexperience, of course. No real
Yeah.
fault to him. So it is kind of balanced, though.
Yeah, pierce armor, way more important in this game is his melee armor.
Yeah.
So, and actually, Vey is one of the weakness because they missing like sword pierce armor.
Yeah.
And even Tiger Cavalry and Imp, I don't feel is a so great unit.
Grubby's gonna go for the king. Grubby's going for the king. Grubby's going for the king. Oh my god! Dana has to run. Oh, this is terrible. You could jump into your town center.
If he has enough time, but
Oh my god! Oh, the king! Move, fat ass! GG. Oh my god. Grab with the king snipe. Beautiful way to end the game. GG in the chat. What a beautiful ending to that game. Listen, it's not quite the Death Note sending your king to the middle of the map in an army, but it's still in a vulnerable tower at the back of your base. And Day 9, despite playing a fantastic game, has lost his king to Grubby. I will say, huge GG well played to both players. They both played such a good game. Day 9 was actually ahead of Grubby in the mid game. Like, we talked about that Death Note. You did say, like, if Death Notes, sorry, if not Death Note, but if Day 9 right here can just stop playing for the relic so much, focus on what he needs to do, and go for like an aggressive paladin play with maybe like a forward castle, he had a legit chance to win this game against the favorite of the tournament. He played very well.
yes. And in early, that like against Paladin, you can't actually beat with Sabai Paladins when you have not enough numbers, right? As now, because you can't kite them forever if you just like try to snap your wheels. You need to protect, mothers, children, and stuff.
The women and children
They're
at home.
military. Yeah, they're military. Need to protect. They can't run, can't kite.
So yeah, the thing is, like, if you go paladin first, castle forward, start trebbing it down, you open the gates, and then you just run in with your units, like let's say with your paladin, you'd be in a really good position. I just realized Grubby actually missed bloodlines the entire game. That's crazy. He didn't have bloodlines? Oh no, this is early. That's fine. He had it.
Yeah.
This is early, of course.
He had.
Thank God. I was like, what the hell? But yeah, it's looking okay. Of course, he'll be fine. All right, perfect. Let me just this one. All right, cool. So we're gonna move on to the next game here. Well played to Mr. Grubby, but well played to both. Truthfully, I think it was a great game. All right. Day 9's down 1-0, but he can still win the game. I wouldn't count him out. I think seeing how he played that first game, I feel like Day 9's actually in a decent position, honestly. I think that was the best we've seen from him, and so I feel like he's doing well. It's going to be his home map next as well, which is kind of good.
Can you explain to me how to look the game in Spectator? I pass the code. Where I pass the code? In Spectator games?
Pass it in so you find the code from the lobby codes in the Discord, and you put that in a browser, and that's basically how you do it.
Yeah, but again, we are not joining lobby, right? We are.
Yeah, you have to put the code of the one.
The game.
The code of the one before is the right code. So we're just gonna wait for the next one. I'll show the back in the meantime. But why do you want to spectate it? Because you have my camera. You have my share screen.
Bro, because your face will get all attention, not my voice. Hello?
Oh, you're streaming?
Yes.
But no, you can use my Discord share screen, not my stream.
Okay, you can share a game for me.
I am sharing.
Oh, you sharing?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, bro.
You're not listening, Death Note. You're not. That's your problem. It's always been your problem. You don't listen to your coaches. You don't listen to your mother. You don't listen to me. You don't listen to anyone. You don't listen to anyone, Death Note. That's always been your problem.
Bro, I am listening. You saw my timing for imp in arena? Like 27 minutes imp with 4 relics with like full relic control. You saw this imp? Do you like my timing actually? Like,
yeah, it was good.
Truly, like no, without sarcasm.
Without
because
sarcasm.
my coach tell me to play booming mode in
on arena.
Yeah, no, booming mode in like advancing technique when you need to make like 100 villagers. Do you remember in the game?
Mm-hmm.
So I did yesterday 100 villagers. Did today booming mode. You need to go to him for 10 minutes and make 100 villagers. Art of War.
Okay. Oh, the art of war. Yeah, the booming. Yeah, so you know how to boom now.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was listening, my coach, 27 min imp in arena with 4 relics and like with 60 farms.
Are you just flexing
Then
right
I
now?
make a no. Then I make upgrade and then I sell all fucking food. So when he want to sell anything, you can trade food only for like for 14 price, not 80 anymore.
By the way, this bracket has to be updated. So whoever's on Liquipedia, if you don't mind, Spiffing Brett did lose the 2-0. I hope this to be updated as soon as possible, but no worries. Waiting for the next game to start. We're listening to Death Note flex about his 27-minute Imperial Age time in an arena game. I mean, to be fair, you're playing against a player who's much lower rated than you, but that actually performed very well pestily. Your next match is likely to be against Grubby. So you had you had a pretty good match against Pestily. I think he's around your level. You're definitely the favorite. But he played a bit higher than his elo. He played around the 1300 level, I would say. He played quite well. But your next match is likely to be against Grubby, unless Day 9 can pull off a miracle.
Yeah. We need to prepare some spicy starters maybe against Grubby. Who knows?
I have a spicy strat. You're really good at it. Hear me out, chap. This is the Death Note strat. So you go Scouts of the Way on Arabia, and then you get housed every 30 seconds. And then you don't listen to Hera when he says to make 2 houses. So you just make 1 house, you get housed another 30 seconds, and then you get housed again and again and again for the rest of the game until you lose. You like that strategy? I call it the Death Note opening.
You saw my 2 games when I never get housed even single time, bro.
You played 250 games, and you only have 2 games where you never got housed. You played 250 games.
But you saw it. I know. I had only not like 2 games. Okay, it was more games. Not every one game, but still more than 2. But you saw these games.
I saw them, and that's what matters. Listen, we're gonna hop into this next game here. We have Grubby versus Day 9. Grubby in the blue. And Day 9 in the red. Let me see if I can do this one. Hold on. I'm going to try to put Day 9 in the blue here. Hold on. Like this. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Grubby in the red, Day 9 in the blue. This is fantastic. Look at the quality. And we have the perfect setup here with the cameras and everything. Grubby playing in the red as the Magyars, and Day 9 playing in the blue as the Franks. He's played a lot of Franks in his Arabia grind. He's played a lot of Persians as well, but he's saving the Persians for now, of course. Day 9's home map, I'm surprised he didn't go for the Arena. He seems to think he's got a better chance on Arabia, which actually makes sense. He's practiced more Arabia games. Grubby's not a bad Arena player, so I wouldn't play Arena versus him if you can help it. And Day 9 feels like on Arabia, he's got a really good chance to win this game. Let's see what he can do with the Franks on Arabia.
What do you think about matchup Magyars? Magyar should have a decent late game advantage, right? Steve has no eco bonuses, but it's very strong in late game.
Yeah, so the way this matchup plays out is that the Magyars have a very strong early game, so they're stronger in the very few minutes of Feudal Age, I would say. But the Franks can kind of match them with a strong economy and some, strong tanky cavalry. And then in the mid game, it's, all the Franks. The Franks have a much better economy bonus, getting the free farm upgrades. All right, a little bit sloppy on the boar micro from Grubby, but, nothing too crazy. But then late game, the Magyars are winning again. So Magyars do well early, poorly in the mid game, and very strong in the late game. That's how I see it.
Who do you think has better scouts in Feudal? Because again, but the Franks has more HP scouts.
No, they do? Oh my god, I didn't know that. I know they have more HP.
Bro.
I know they have more HP, but why would you even tell me that, Death Note? You're telling me like I didn't know. I know they have more HP, but Magyars are still better because you have the extra attack. Okay, who wins between a Frank Scout and a Magyar Scout in Feudal? Do you know that, Death Note? Guess. Which one?
I think Frank Scout.
Wrong. Again. Always wrong. They're actually 50-50. It's perfectly even. A Frank Scout versus a Magyar Scout in Feudal Age, it depends who hits first. It's an even fight. The thing is, Magyars have bloodlines. So in an extended Feudal Age, they are stronger because they have more tech. And on top of that, they get cheaper scouts. So Magyars overall have the better scout rush.
Yeah, and they can kill villagers faster, I think you know it, right?
Yeah,
because you have +1 attack, right?
Oh, thank you, for telling me that. That's cool, actually. They do kill villagers faster, which is fantastic. Guys, Stop being mean, guys. It's Death Note. He doesn't feel pain. You can ask him. I can literally hit him over the head with a hammer, and he'll be fine. And these are just words. Okay, let me ask you this, Death Note. Do words hurt your feelings? Yes?
No.
Okay, no. That's good.
Also, with these 4 scouts, do you kill one spear or no?
Yeah,
Or you ignore them?
You should kill
because
it.
I often can't like, because Crocs tell me another like that you can kill one spearman with 4 scouts with attack upgrade, because 4 scouts attack like 2 seconds in like a game, and spearman only 3 seconds, right?
Okay.
So you can attack twice. So you can attack twice before spearman can hit you twice, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You're 100% right about that, but I have to talk about what's happening on the screen right now. Grubby has just lamed 2 sheep from day 9, and he's gonna find another 2. Day 9 has lost a villager to the boar and has had a very bad boiler. This game is almost over. This game is literally almost over. To answer your question, yeah, with 4 scouts, you could kill 1 spear. In fact, you should kill it usually. But there is some spear micro you can do to get that second hit, actually. That's a bit more high-level stuff. But yeah, that's crazy from Grubby. He just stole 4 chickens, or 4 turkeys, or 4 geese from his opponent. And yeah, it's tough for day 9. I feel like day 9 could try to find them, though. He's looking for them. I don't know. Have you encountered much of this on the ladder, Death Note? Have you been getting lamed on the ladder at all, or it's been mostly fine?
I think laming in tournament like this is, disgusting, because Grubby typed me in like during the tournament when he saw my standing ground patrol. He said that my play is disgusting, that I'm using this.
Oh my god. Day 9 will steal the sheep back, but he's lost his scout. This is a disaster start from day 9. And Grubby is going for a phosphor rush. This is the worst start possible for day 9. He's lost a scout, a villager, 4 sheep, or 3 sheep at least. He's going to take 2 back now. And he's also lost his scouts. This is a disaster. And Grubby's going to go for a phosphor rush. This is basically the worst case scenario for day 9. Unless he can get his shit together fast, he is going to get completely destroyed in this game. But I mean, let's see what he can do. Those are sheep. These are geese. I'm so sorry. These are geese. This is yeah, Grubby's gonna wall in his research as well. We saw Yamato go for this earlier as well. We saw Spiffing Brit go for this, but Grubby doing this at 1800 elo, he's gonna do it to a much higher echelon compared to the other players in this tournament.
Do you think if you open archers very fast, can you stop it?
Yes.
Or no? Here, because of stone is very much in front. You see,
Yeah, that's true. So day 9 could open archers to try to stop this. He could also send villagers forward and make a tower to try to stop this. But if he just plays a standard scout rush, he will almost guaranteed lose. So it's really up to day 9 to see what he's going to go for. The thing is, he's got no scouting. He doesn't actually know what's coming. And so Grubby, using that RTS experience, is going to know that without the scout, day 9 has no way to actually know what's coming, and therefore no way to stop it. I feel like Grubby has a great strategy for this game.
Going fast forward actually after your opponent losing first scout is a very smart decision actually. It's very cheesy, but it's very smart.
Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. You're allowed to
very
shameless.
Very
shameless, yeah. Very shameless from Grubby, of course. Listen, we can call Grubby a shameless tryhard, but at the end of the day, it is a tournament, and you're allowed to do anything you can do in a game to win it. And so nothing we're seeing here is illegal, and everything is very much fair game. Grubby is a little late to the next stage, says Yamato Cannon. Yamato is an expert with the Magyars on Arabia, especially with this Phosphor build. Day 9, though, with the stable, we'll get a scout out in reasonable time. The stable, though, is the worst building to counter this, because, look, there's already walls around all the important resources, so it's tough.
Yeah. Oh, it's so hard to stop Phosphoro. Like, so hard to stop.
It's a lot easier to do, but it hasn't really won a single game in the tournament yet, to be fair. This could be the first game in the tournament that the strategy will win. So while it is a possible strategy, it's only been employed by underdogs so far, and hasn't really done a whole lot, in terms of successful win rates.
Yes.
Day 9's adding a militia. Day 9 has added a militia. I think that's a misclick. He's not using a stable either. Oh, this is such a slow rush. I feel like we're not really doing anything. Day 9 could just be choking this. I'm not really sure what he's doing. He's gonna scout it now. He's gonna know it's coming.
Did the 9 play Age of Empires 4?
Yeah,
You
he
know,
played
or
Age of
no?
Empires 4. Yeah, he lost.
That's why that's why he make militia.
Why?
Because in Age of Empires 4, our first unit on Q was spearman, and second was militia.
Ah, so you think he wanted a spear and he ended up making militia here? We have
Yes.
a little bit of a pause. Yeah, what's the Phosphor Rush? That's a good question from the chat. The Phosphor Rush is a player called Red Phosphor, and he's known for this build order. Really, it can be called just a fast castle into castle drop. Day 9 tilted hard, apparently, the YouTube chat is saying. Yeah, Day 9 could be tilting. I'm not really sure how his mentals are doing right now, but this is basically the worst case scenario for him. So the Phosphor Rush is basically just a fast castle into a castle drop right away. So you make a castle right away, and you start making your unique unit, and you do it on low economy. It's a very strong strategy because getting a castle and getting your unique unit out fast is quite strong. He thinks he's playing Malians. Who thinks he's playing Malians? Day 9? Do you mind if I read what your unique unit is really quickly? No problem. At least I can allow after stealing 3 chickens. Ah, he just wanted to read the unique unit. That's so cute. Day 9 just wanted to read his unique unit and to see what.
Oh.
That's so cute. Oh my god. That's so cute.
Oh my god.
And Militia not going to help out too much. Scouts coming out here. Day 9 knows what's coming. He checked the wrong civ. Are you kidding me? He read the Malians. Oh my god. Day 9 took a pause and he read the Malians. Oh, he thinks it's Malians. He doesn't know it's Magyars. I can't believe it. How is that even possible? He's read the wrong civ. We paused. You were under no pressure. We have folded under no pressure. All right, there's a weak villager here. Grubby could try to take this one out. Good response from Day 9. He's supposed to have that info. You need to tell him. Bro, I can't reach him right now. And also, he does have that info. It's just to figure it out. He's read the wrong civilization. This is terrible. And this will get sniped.
Yeah, but can you see that the 9 can win this game? He very far away from castle. How he gonna stop? Is there no way he can stop? Right?
Yeah, I don't think he can stop Grubby right now.
Yeah.
I think the thing is, like, he can do okay against Grubby if he had all of his resources, but because he was missing those sheep early game, he lost a villager. He's actually just very slow to castle age, and Grubby will drop a castle. The thing is, if Day 9 can just wall and play knights, the Magyar Hussar is not that strong of a unit. The hard part about the Magyar Hussar is the fact that you mass it so quickly.
Yeah.
And
it's very good for Radiant to kill villagers because
Yes.
like attack is like so far.
Yeah, it's definitely a great early castle age unit. And so Day 9 has a lot of work to try to stabilize. Normally you would stonewall here. He's going with palisade wall. It's going to give him very little chance to actually come back into this, I feel. But let's see. Grubby's still making villagers. He's also going to start making the Magyar Hussar now. His economy is quite fragile, though. I mean, let's see.
Grab is so strong. So he like wanna just like kill. Yeah.
Hey, he's going to go for the kill. He's still mining stone. Is that what you mentioned? He's still on stone?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 5 vills there. Could be thinking about another castle. Day 9's just going to be walling up, trying to defend his gold. We still have this open, though. You got to rush this up. First Magyar Star is already coming in. I mean, if he gets the house there, he's going to be fully walled. It's just a question of whether he can hold these walls. He's also going to be up to castle age in no time once this blacksmith gets researched or gets built. And he gets the full wall. This is actually fine. But the Magyar Star, absolutely beautiful unit coming onto the field. Death Note. What do you make of this rush from Grubby? Do you like that he's trying the Phosphor Rush early, or do you think maybe you should have saved it for a later player?
I think I like it because again he played it after he probably changed because he lost the scout and he heard about if you lose the scout you don't know like what's going to happen. You probably open as much scout as a French and you see this and you lose the game already. So and for me, for example, when you play this, I'm would carry, you know, he will play this, and I will maybe try to adapt, and Grab actually would play something else. So he tried to mind game, you know, against me, and against other players because he played that.
Yeah, that's very true. He could just pick Magyars and then just not do this against you while you're thinking about it. Go for that mind game. We're gonna see the stone walls behind this. If this is open for Day 9, if he can't get these walls down, he loses.
Yeah.
He gets it. Oh my goodness. What a quick ball from Day 9.
We're so close. So
That was
close.
crazy good from Day 9. That was so impressive. Most players would choke that. He gets it done. He's up to Cassidy. He's going to mass Spearman. He needs to wall up everywhere, though. This is the hardest task imaginable right now for a player on defense against Grubby. He needs to wall this. He needs to wall this.
You need to wall.
Gates.
Oh.
Oh, no. It's not going to be possible. The Magyars are
Yeah,
in. He does have the spears, though. He does have the spears.
But there's so many. No.
It's so
like,
many.
GG.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
might be over here. Damn, Day 9. Almost a chance there to win the game, but just couldn't get the walls behind. If he got the walls down, I think he's actually in a reasonable position, by the way. But now, like this, it's disaster. Everything's idle. You have to run the
Yeah,
villagers.
so many.
Yeah. Well, we did kill one unit. That's not too bad. That's pretty good.
Yeah, but all eco idle. And already 9 villagers behind. Yeah.
Day 9's moving like Prime Viper, though, to be honest. He's actually moving very nicely with the quick walls. He didn't get all of them, but he's playing quite well. It's really just a shame he's down already like 14 villagers, and that's the brutal timing. Again, look, like Cassidy is coming in soon, but just not able to get that defense in anyway, and now the game's completely over. He's got no wood. He can't even afford pikemen. He's just kind of sitting here hoping the damage stops, and Grubby's got great micro, of course. Great play from Grubby.
Phosphorus so strong. This build so fucking strong.
Yeah. Such a good strat. Yeah. A lot of people think he should get nerfs as well. Yusevs are just doing it way too powerfully. Gaslight is in.
Yeah,
I don't know.
because the guy can just keep feudal age, like just age, unpunishable, and you can't punish it at all.
Yeah. Forward villagers from Grubby here. Oh, he's gonna plan for a forward castle. Oh my goodness, it's terrible. Forward castle here. A beautiful timing from Grubby. 4 villagers only. I would love to see a few more. He's sending 2 more now as well. Great timing on that forward castle. You can see how when an 1800 person executes the strategy, it's a lot better than some of the other guys executing it. Like, of course, Yamato Cannon, with all due respect, he's a solid player in his own right, but he was just late on the timings, whereas Grubby is a little bit quicker there with that forward castle and just playing it to not perfection, but to a very high efficiency. And we have the GG in the chat, guys. Give it up for Grubby, who wins the match against Day 9. But I also want to give a lot of respect, and a lot of these GGs are going to Day 9, who actually played very well, especially in that first game, honestly.
The first game he could won if he would push earlier.
It was not bad at all. It really wasn't. But guys, the favorite of the tournament, Grubby, the rank 1 on the rank ladder race, has just won his first match. And Day 9 is going to be sent to the losers bracket. Of course, he's not out of the tournament, remember. So he's got a chance to avenge the loss later. Or maybe let's say revenge it. And let's see if he can make that happen. But, yo, Death Note, thanks for casting, brother. Any last words for the chat here before we send you off?
King's life matters, okay?
King's lives matters. Never forget, guys.
Yes. Hashtag guys in chat. King's lives matters. Spam it in chat.
Can I get a hashtag King's Lives Matter in the chat, please?
Yeah.
Hashtag KLM. My goodness. All right. Thank you, Death Note. Death Note, we'll see more from you tomorrow. Let me show you the bracket, actually. Before you leave, last question here. You will be playing against Grubby tomorrow. Can I get the percentage odds of you beating Grubby in a best of 3? What are the chances?
Really, I think it's quite low. But I will try my best. And if somehow I will lose, I will try revenge in Warcraft.
I like that. That's good. But let me give you some advice for tomorrow. If you're losing the Regiset Fortress game, take 5 trebs, sneak them around the side, target his castle, and dive the king, and just try to king snipe, okay? If you're losing, just go for the king snipe.
Okay.
Okay? All right. Good luck tomorrow, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Good luck. All right. That's Death Note, guys. Well played to Death Note today. He actually won his round against Pestily. He's facing Grubby tomorrow. If I can get a refresh on this Liquipedia, is it updated? It's not updated. This is actually one of the things I feared from the Liquipedia page. I feared that we wouldn't get updated in time, but they're doing a decent job of updating, but some things are not being updated in time, but that's okay. Did Knopf beat Brit? Why isn't it updated? Yeah, so Knopf beat Brit 2-0. That should be updated. Grubby 2-0 Day 9. So we're waiting for Liquipedia to get there. But their admins are just not around right now. But they've been doing a good job, so I wouldn't be too harsh on them, guys. I just want to say, guys, big thank you to everyone watching so far. Over 9,000 still with us on Twitch, which is fantastic. This late into the night, still over 5,000 on YouTube as well. We're going to take a quick look at our sub goal here. We're almost closing in on the 7,000 sub goal, and we have the 8,000 and 9,000 sub goals there as well. 6,400. We have until the end of the event for the sub goal to be filled. And of course, I want to thank you all for participating in this event and in this tournament. We do have some DLCs to give away. It'll be later today as well. So there's 33 DLC giveaways to be done, and I will be doing them throughout the stream. Probably at the end of the stream, actually, now that I realize that we're behind schedule. So end of today's stream, maybe the start of next stream. I don't know. One of those two, we're going to do the DLC giveaways, all right? So we got a lot of cool things for the chat as well, trying to involve everyone as much as I can. But as you can see, it's my first time hosting an event, and I'm not doing a great job at it. I'm just trying my best, and that's all I can promise. Next up, we have, I believe it's Captain Lance. We had him casting earlier. It's going to be Captain Lance versus Wagamama next up. Is Aatrox in the chat for a co-cast? Aatrox, you around? If not, we'll wait for the next guy to co-cast. I actually don't know who's going to be. Giuseppe with the 20 gifted. Like a freaking savage. Thank you so much, Mr. Giuseppe. Really, really appreciate it. Very, very, very kind of you. Thank you so much, brother. You're doing great with the help. Thank you, Epirus. I do appreciate that. Pika says he'll co-cast. Oh, Grubby co-cast. Oh, Grubby can co-cast? Throw Pika out the window. Close the phone on Aatrox. Grubby's coming in. Day 9 co-cast? No, we're going to go ahead and get Grubby in here probably. Unless Day 1 wants to. Day 9 is more than welcome as well. Let's see what he wants to do. Want some SIE? I do want some SIE, Mrs. Roxy. It's too late for me. Take Day 9. Guys, you don't know how it feels to get rejected from Grubby like that. That's insane. You know what else was too late? Freaking Grubby, terrible ass player. You know what else is too late? When you asked me for 3 rec reviews, you shameless bastard. 3 rec reviews at my 2 a.m. the day before my tournament. You shameless player, Mr. Grubby. He sends me 3 rec reviews. Hera, help me. I don't know what went wrong. 3 rec reviews the day before my event? That's freaking shameless. You know what else was too late when I had to review those? At my 2 a.m. That's what's too late. I didn't even watch it. Grubby, I'm actually mad at you, by the way. I literally was scammed 1 hour of sleep because of yo ass. And also, I did play like 4 Warcraft games yesterday, but I was on voice with Aatrox, so it was part of the coaching. We said it was fine. The thing is, every time I hop on voice with Aatrox, it's always like, bro, you're terrible. No, you're horrible. Okay, load up a Warcraft. Boom. Load up a Warcraft. We're playing Warcraft. We can't help it. Just can't help it.
What's the problem, Hera? Who we beating up? Who we beating up? Tell me.
Yamato, your voice comes in like the sweet mango and a nice, refreshing coconut water on a hot summer day. Yamato, you're just the person I needed right now. Bro, Yamato, I miss you so much. Dude, after you died in the tournament, I thought I'd never see you again. And look at you. I'm almost tearing up. This is fantastic. Welcome, Yamato. Good to see you, bro.
Thank you. Good to see you too, bro. It's been some good games. Honestly, Dana did a good job in the opening game. That was sick, bro. Respect.
Yeah, he did fantastic. You need Captain Lance. Cam. I'm gonna take
we're watching Sing Sing versus Euthermal, bro. That's a banger, bro.
But no, we're watching Captain Lance versus Wagamama. Equal banger, in my opinion. It's just as good.
Ooh,
it's really
good.
But
I was promised that I get to watch Euthermal and Sing Sing, but this is also a banger. Okay.
Yeah. But you can maybe do 2. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how many co-casters I have, to be honest. I have Grubby rejecting me already. So we'll see how it
do
goes.
A little triple, man. Let me get to know some people. Go take a break, and me and whoever you bring in, we entertain, bro.
Bro, a break sounds nice, to be honest. I've been working to the bone. We got Grubby sending me rec reviews yesterday. We got freaking 16-hour days here, but I want to stick it through to the end. It's good.
Yeah, dude, take a little break, eat dinner, and let me and co-homie do the job, man.
The thing is, Yamato, I've already had dinner. I've actually had 3 dinners so far, and I have the 4th one sitting right here next to me, with the 5th one on the way.
Oh, you never share what you eat. What do you eat? What do you eat, bro? What's your go-to meals? Is your wife cooking?
You're Arabic. You know the meal mensaf?
Mensaf?
Yeah.
It's just rice.
And it's not just rice.
With lamb?
Yeah, rice meat with the yogurt sauce. That's my favorite.
And yogurt, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Wait. You have what are your origins?
Palestinian. We have my mom.
No.
Yes, brother. You didn't know this?
You're Palestinian.
Yes. Just like
No,
you.
I'm Palestinian.
Look at us. It's
No
why we
way,
connect.
bro.
This is why we connect,
Yo.
brother. So that's my favorite meal. But the thing is, I haven't had it in a while.
No way, bro. Yo.
Same hairline.
Where's the Palestinian civ at, bro? Come on, man. Let us throw stones, bro.
You freaking rat. You don't even know, man. How's it possible?
Bro, because you don't wear it on your sleeve, bro. I put the flag up, bro, on the side.
You do put the flag up. You do put the flag up. I respect it. No, listen.
Holy. I actually like you now.
Wait, what is that? You didn't like me before? What are you talking about? No, I'm not thinking you're being for real. I think you're being for real. Honestly, that was the first real thing you told me today. Are you even Palestinian? You've been lying.
No, that's crazy, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
Bro, and your wife just cooks mensa for you, bro. Like, just like that. That's crazy.
My mom, to be honest, my wife cooks. She's like Argentinian, so she knows like the pasta. She got the empanadas. She got different dishes.
Ooh,
you know, pretty chill.
Okay, no wonder you're eating dinners on stack, bro. When do you go gym? What do you do? How do you move? Like, how do you burn your calories?
I go to the gym, but only when they have free pizza. When they have free pizza on Friday, I go to the gym. But besides that,
free pizza at the gym.
Yeah.
What kind of fucking gym is that, bro?
I'm joking, bro. I don't really go to the gym. I don't really like it. I like eating more. A game has started. I don't have a code. I don't know where the code is. I'm trying to put codes in. Nothing's working here. I wait for my code. If I don't have a code, I can't get in. I get invalid ID. I can show you guys.
It's okay. Let's give the crowd what they want, bro. A crazy good cast.
Yeah, let's do it.
What do you know about these two players? Tell me. You coached them. You watched them. What's the preliminary takes here, bro? The analyst desk. Give me the info.
Wait. So apparently, let me just ask you a question. Apparently, my YouTube live stream can only last for 12 hours. Is this correct, guys? Will YouTube end my stream?
I've done for longer.
On YouTube.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
All right, we're good. All right, cool.
Fake news.
Fake news. Chat saying it's correct. They're saying yes. So you're telling me fake news?
So what? Why did he drop 200 elo, bro?
Yeah. So okay, let me break down the players here. Let me just put we're just gonna put Lance just to shorten it here real quick. Let me just make sure the cameras are correct as well. Just give me 1 second here, Lance. There we go. Camera.
Beautiful.
Left with blue.
Well done.
So we're gonna flip it. Just give me 1 second, Yamato. Transform.
Oh, good, bro.
Horizontally. No, it's not good. I'm actually stressed right now.
I'm gonna just look up what the cummen do. Cummen?
Humans, my friend. Humans.
Humans.
Yeah.
Like the spice, cumin. All right.
Yeah, cumin, exactly. So welcome in, everyone. We have a nice little best of 3 game here between Waga and Lance. This is a best of 3, and this is the first round of the tournament for these players. Now, Waga did play an elimination match earlier. He played it against... Remind me who he played it against? Chat, do you guys know? Who did he play? Against Jabbo! Damn, Jabbo, you were really that unmemorable, eh? So Waga played an elimination match against Jabbo. Sorry, that was very unprofessional of me. And Lance is the captain of the first place team. He's actually picked Waga. Now, he did tell me he wants to see an infantry war. But here, in the first game on Registered Fortress, you have Cumans, and they go for a second town center in Feudal Age. And so while, Waga is going for a standard age up with no extra town center, we have already a second town center from Lance in Feudal Age. I think Cumans is one of the best civ on this map. What do you make of it, Mr. Yamato?
Oh, so this Cuman's bonus is that they can do a second TC instantly. On Feudal. Okay,
yes.
That's interesting.
It's very cool.
But but I feel like on a map like this, the fast boom, what does it give you? Doesn't the enemy just match you and then just outscale you either way?
Oh, that's really interesting.
What is the pivotal point? When do the Cumans spike the hardest with the extra boom that they're getting? What is the pivotal point?
Yeah, so this is fantastic. So the Cumans here can go for the 2 town centers, and we're looking for what's the purpose of this? Because your opponent can just fast castle, 3DC boom, so what are we doing here? The purpose of it is if you go for the 2 town center boom, you get a lot of resources early, so by the time you hit Castle Age, you can actually go for a fast imp straight into Imperial Age.
Ooh,
if you
okay.
want. Or you can go straight into like a 4 TC boom in castle and go for a turbo boom and just really hyper develop over your opponent. So by getting the extra town center earlier, you're actually developing faster than the average person, which lets you do cool moves like a fast imp or a mega boom afterwards. And I just want to thank Mr. Immortality for the 5 gifted, as well as Epirus for another 5 gifted as well. You guys are legends, as well as the donation on YouTube as well. You can broadcast as long as you want, but the saved recording VOD can potentially only save the first 12 hours. That's fine. All good. Fruipy, thanks for clearing that up on YouTube, so we're all good. I don't really care about the VOD.
All right, Chief. So tell me about the unique unit of the cumans, the seamen.
Of the humans, yeah, we'll stick with humans on that one. So it's the Kipchak.
I thought it's like the X-Men, but the sea men. So what do these units do?
Yeah, let's stick with the humans. They are the Kipchak. It's basically like a cav archer that shoots multiple arrows. So you know like the Chukunu?
Multiple arrows. Okay, yeah, Chukunu, yeah.
It's like a Chukunu on a horse. And for the people watching at
Damn.
home, it's a very good unit, all right? Hera didn't get the joke? I did get the joke. What are you talking about? Of course I get the joke. I just don't laugh at Yamato's jokes because I don't like to give him that satisfaction, you know? I'm trying to keep him in the dark right now.
And the burger folk, they just boom good, right? They just have like insane upgrades. Their imperial units are insane. The upgrades.
Yeah.
Okay. The burgers.
Yeah, we've seen the burgers before, the Burgundians, of course. We have seen them before. They're quite good with their early game economy. They get upgrades for cheap. They can easily afford extra town centers nice and early. They've got great options in terms of mobility. It's actually the 3rd time we're seeing Burgundians on Regicide Fortress. I don't know if they've won the last games. They've lost the Day 9 game. And they lost the Death Note game via King Snipe. So Burgundians are actually 0-2 on Regicide Fortress so far, but still a very popular pick.
Okay, I remember the Death Note King.
Oh, bro, that was so funny. Did you see that? Did you see that in real time?
Yeah.
That was so funny. It was the funniest moment ever.
Bro. He was just hiding like a badger, bro.
I don't know how he didn't see it the entire time. Like, this doesn't make any sense.
But nobody saw it. It's just he didn't even get targeted when he died, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, like Pestily just hit it by accident in the end, which is insane. But it is what it is. We'll see. We'll see if you see any more King Snipes this tournament.
I really enjoyed the scout tower line that happened in one of the games. I think that was huge.
Oh yeah, the tower rush. The tower rush or what?
No. The not the tower rush that Llama did. I meant on this Regicide fortress there was the scout tower line that just did. It looked like a campaign scenario. The outpost,
The outpost, yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah, from Pestily. It was actually the game of the King Snap. Yeah, just making a lot of outposts in the center. I think that was an underrated
that map was
strategy.
huge, by the way.
The map was
map was huge.
That was so funny. It was the host's fault, of course, Death Note, as usual. But let's do a little comparison here. So as you can see, Waga only now, 2nd TC. Okay? Lance, 47 villagers. So you can see how strong this is. Yeah, he's got already like a 20 vill lead. Okay? He's going to go for his building, market blacksmith.
That's amazing.
It's very good.
I respect as well the no idle time on the double TC so early. He's dialed in.
So as far as humans go, I think it's one of the best civs on this map. I think if you were still in the tournament, Yamato, I would highly recommend you play this because it actually suits your style well. Man. You're welcome. It suits your style well, though, because, like, okay, we saw how the rush went with the all-in, the phosphor style. It didn't go so hot. But with the humans, if you just do a nice, clean 2TC boom, you can go for a forward castle after with the fast imp. It's a very good strategy, actually. I wonder if Lance would go for that. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But no,
nice. This is great to know now that I'm out of the tournament.
Yes. Okay, just in time with the knowledge, of course. I would have helped you earlier, Yamada. I was just spending so much time with Grubby, you know. I didn't have really much time to help you out, unfortunately.
Yeah. No, I get to finish the castle. Finish the building you're currently building.
You're so mad about that? But it was actually good advice. Wagger got a unit trapped here, by the way. He came into the Custodier. Lance finished the wall on the other side of the villager. Villager safe. That unit is trapped. That's a brilliant play from Lance. That's actually kind of insane. He's walled off this entire side.
I have to say, the Lance has a beautiful map design. Like, this is a map design that is very, very tough to aggressively castle on. So I would instantly lose here. I don't know if you saw when I played against Day 9, but he had like a cliff that was longer than my... It had a very long cliff that just covered... like a like a whole side, and I had to build it on his castle side.
Yeah,
was tough.
yeah. He had that
Then I
natural
had to, like-
protection. That was good.
Bro, and then I had to like funnel myself through a little hole. It looked like I had to line myself up like it was a queue for the toilet at a convention. You know, it was a mess.
That's so funny. That's exactly what happened. That's literally exactly what happened. But yeah, in the end, this unit will actually escape here. So the wall.
Yeah, what is my fiance doing in chat? Elena, turn it off. This is Age of Empires. You don't know this game.
Is that Tifa? Tifa lol?
Yeah, why
Yo!
is she watching?
Tifa! Yo, she's still with you after the first round loss. She's a keeper. Let me just tell you that. Honestly, she is a keeper. That's what I'm saying. Woman moving fast these days. I'm not gonna lie. Like first round loss and she's still there. You better hang on to her, man. You probably don't deserve that, but
I
your
will.
game certainly doesn't.
Yeah, no, you're right. You know, the thing is, I can't even say no. You're right. You're joking, but you're right.
I ain't joking, to be honest. You got your ass shit on round one. That shit was crazy. No, but that was good, though. That was good.
Disgusting.
Daynine's the GOAT, though. He actually played well for Scrubby. But anyway, back to our game here. 4 TC boom from Waga. You can see how the build count kind of evened out. So that's what you're talking about here. What's the pivotal point? Now. So now Lance has 2,000 more resources collected. 2.5 thousand resources collected.
Okay.
This is huge.
No armies being made yet. No armies. I guess he's doing his bow people.
Yeah, he's making
the Shukunus on horses.
Yes. And but he's making a crucial mistake in my opinion. He's not prioritizing Imp. And if you just make this unit in Castle, but you don't add Town Centers, Waga's gonna beat him in the boom. So like right now, Lance is ahead, but Waga's scaling better. So you have to keep that in mind. That's why the main strat here is you go for the fast Imp, so you kill the opponent before he catches up, which is really interesting. A lot of people watching would appreciate the analysis right now between these two civs, because it's not something you see every day.
They have some cool ass buildings. I like the blue.
Oh, the blue buildings, yeah. Yeah, how's this
I meant
castle?
like the blue on the cumans. Look like the blue the globes.
Oh, these, yeah,
Very
quite
cool.
nice.
Yeah, very nice, very nice.
Yeah, beautiful building design and a good raid
Where
here.
we at upgrade wise?
Upgrade wise, we have good upgrades on the Kipchak. We have Thumbring, a Bodkin Arrow, and a Fast Step. Yo, this is a beautiful strategy. By the way, Lance is doing a very high level strategy. This is amazing right now. What we're seeing, this is a meta strategy on Fortress. I don't know how he knows about this. Most 2K plus players don't even know about the strategy. It's kind of a modern one, and that just shows
Shout
his
out to his
experience
coach.
here. Maybe he's got it cooked up from a coach, but yeah, really impressive from Lance, to be honest.
Yeah, it does make sense. It's rational that you have to go Imperial fast because like the upgrades for range units are just too broken, no, on Imperial.
That's so rational, but actually humans don't get the bracer upgrade. They don't get any upgrades from
No
Imp.
braces.
So it's actually very
Ooh,
counterintuitive to go Imp here with the humans, but it's only good.
But you were just glazing him.
Yeah, no, it's a good strategy, but not because of why you think it's good, Yamato. You think it's good because it's good to get bracer, which you're normally correct, but right now humans don't get bracer. This is good because you go for the forward castle. He's doing exactly what he has to do. I've talked about this, and he's actually doing it perfectly. It's very impressive.
Does he have loom?
He has loom. Can Mr.
Alright,
Llama,
blessings.
Mr. Llama, Day9, Loco, and every other player in the tournament, please take note that we have a loom before we go for a forward castle. Please, for the love of God, just pick up loom.
Oh, this is an ugly castle though, no? Doesn't even reach the wall.
It's actually perfect because it's 16 tiles
Really?
away from the enemy castle. You can treb from right here and you're perfectly safe without overstepping and making a risky castle.
I guess. Okay, bro. I never put the Imperial in my equation. Thank you for correcting me, son.
Nah, no worries. But Yamato, you actually...
I thought he's after peppering a wall. I want to pepper a wall, you know?
The thing is, like, when you have trebs, you don't need to break the wall. Because you can just sit here.
Makes sense, yeah.
You can actually kill the castle and then easily kill the gate or whatever after, and you'll be fine.
Or we can just give all the homies that didn't get loom, like Mr. Luma, Dayloom. Who else missed loom?
Ah, Mr. Luma, I like that. I like that. Loco, low loom, loom. I like that. I like that, Mr. Yamato.
I didn't miss my loom today, actually. I queued that shit, bro.
You queued that shit, yeah. No, you're good though. You got that though. You always got that.
That's my only win. I have to say, villages, when they get shot at, they shit their pants. They start they start doing the most random things. This is one thing that bothers me about this game, you know? Like, I don't know what is possessing them.
It's actually very good game design that the villager goes back when he gets shot, by the way. If that didn't happen, forward castles would be unstoppable. And you just, like, always die. Yeah, it's a disaster. By the way, castle here gets cancelled from Waga. Loses a little bit of stone, but he realizes that that's a bad castle. It would just get Treb down, and here we go. Treb's already on the field. Waga, not even up to Imp, by the way, which is kind of normal, but he should be up to Imp before he tries to defend with skirmishers. Imp timing is still missing. You could try to go all in castle, though. That's an interesting idea as well. I just don't know if he's going to have the time for it.
I'm really liking Lance's position. Like,
Castle,
I don't know how you set up the resources to go to Imperial. I feel like it's so hard to keep up here.
Yeah. It's tough to make that happen. But like with the 2 TC boom with humans, it kind of sets it up naturally.
Do you think this TC buy is real, or is it too greedy? Should he just treb slowly the castle and take his time? Or do you like this?
This forward castle is not needed. I don't think this is needed. I think it's okay to go for it. But I think just keeping the Kipchaks in this castle and just trebbing away, and then making the castle in here once you kill the gate is a way better idea.
Ooh, okay. I like that. I was thinking about putting the castle on one of the other sides, you know, to just split the attention of the enemy.
Yeah. Not a bad choice.
Maybe that's too ambitious.
But I think it's too ambitious, and it's not needed. So like right now, you already have a win condition. Don't try to look for more is usually what you want to go for. Kipchaks on the field.
Sense.
This unit beats everything right now because you have chemistry, you have imp upgrades on it. No braces for humans again, just a reminder, but still it's a very strong unit on the field right now.
I'm really liking how, like, I'm just paying attention to like the little nipples under the unit production there to showcase. Like it's just on all the time for Lance.
Yep.
He's dialed in.
Yeah, his
Can't believe he went from
fantastic.
like winning. He just won like all the bike races, and now he's here.
Yeah.
Just smurfing.
Yeah.
In Age of Empires.
He was actually the rank 1 player on the ladder race, and he was a guy that a lot of people underestimated over someone like Grubby or someone like Euthermal. But from what I'm seeing here in this first game, of course, it is against Waga and not against Grubby or Euthermal, but still, what I'm seeing here is actually a guy that knows high-level meta, which is very dangerous, in my opinion, for this tournament. He could really be a dark horse to win the whole thing.
Honestly, the fact that Regicide Fortress is in the pool does make things very, very interesting in the sense that it's so hard to organically practice on it.
Yep.
Like, even the game between Day9 and Grubby like went really long. It was even for the majority of it. Like Death Note lost against someone with 300 LP less.
Yeah, you never really know. That's the beauty of Regicide Fortress. You also have the King Sniper cohesion as well, so you have to keep that in mind. Trebuchet's coming up now for Lance. He's busted through the space. We do have Waga's defense that's solid, but with no Imperial Age chat, I just don't see a way for him to long-term push this back. You need Imp for your cannons, for your defensive Trebs, maybe Bracer. A lot of those Imp tech very much needed, but we don't have any of that right now.
But the progression doesn't seem like this is gonna stop. Are these upgraded?
No.
Bowmen already?
They're not elite.
Oh, when that's gonna come through.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's an expensive upgrade though. So I wouldn't imagine it to come soon. But yeah, these guys can get a lot stronger still, and even how they are right now. By the way, this is not the best unit in the game. It's just a good unit, but it's not actually broken. It's just that how much you can get of it and how fast you have Imp that makes it really strong.
He's buying. Wait. Oh, damn. He just spent all of his gold. Lance just spent all of his gold on food. That's kind of mental, no?
Yeah, bought a lot of food.
He was at 1.2k.
It's fine because it lets him get Hisar right now.
Is the human hero Hera? He's trying to feed him. He's trying to make him. He's spent all his money on food.
Yamato, with another food joke, you guys need to get original. Honestly, I feel like I've eaten all of these food jokes up like I eat my meals. They're not affecting me anymore, and they're not really satisfying me. I feel like you guys need to get a little bit more creative, you know? Go back to the drawing board with that, Yamato.
Bro, earlier you said, I don't go to the gym, I rather eat. As if that's like like a decision, you know, eating or gymming, you know. Like this is.
It is, bro. I got limited time. I can't eat in the gym. I gotta eat or go to the gym. I'm choosing eat every time. It's what it is, bro. Listen, don't ask questions if you don't want to hear the answers, Yamato. You ask me these questions,
Okay.
you get the answers. That's how it is.
No, I wanted the answer so I could make fun of you.
That's good, bro. Listen, you can't make fun of fat
Yo,
apes
this
like
ram
that.
is optimistic, you know. I see this ram. It looks like a hot dog in a bun, you know. It's trying to, what is that gonna do, bro? That is. That's the most optimistic ram ever, bro.
That ram is like, before you send it in, ram, you're gonna have to go in there and kill both castles. All right, you ready? And it's just like not ready at all.
Imagine being in that ram, you know, you don't see shit. You just hear like 1,000 arrows outside. He doesn't even see what's killing him, you know. He has no vision. That one dude.
Well, disaster. The ram goes down and Wagga calls the GG. Disaster
Yeah, that was a
early
clean game.
Yeah, beautiful game from Lance.
That was a very clean game. Damn.
Honestly,
that
GG in the
was a
chat.
mean and clean game. Damn.
You like that strat, man? It's so good. I like that I was talking about it early and it just didn't fall on deaf ears. Like Lance realized what he had to do. He knows about the strategy and he actually executed it very well.
Bro,
And
Hera's
here's the
taking
thing.
credit. That's crazy.
I'm not taking
Bro,
credit.
Lance,
No,
this is all you, man.
no, I'm giving credit. You're not understanding me. I'm giving credit to Lance. It's easy for me to sit here and say I played this game my whole life. I know all the strategies more or less.
Bro
But it's
said,
harder
Lance
for
is
someone
so
like
smart
Lance.
for listening to me. No, I'm
Well,
just
maybe,
messing with you, bro.
maybe you should have as well. Nah, it's okay. I like the banter. But you know, usually I prefer banter from people still in the tournament, Yamato. I
Finish
feel
my
like
castles. I sent my samurais over the wall. That was all you, bro.
yeah, no, I didn't tell you to send the samurai over the wall, bro. I told you in another context. I knew you were gonna blame that on me. I knew it. By the way, I have a raid from Grubby, guys. Can I get the headliner spam in the chat? The headliner, the main man, Grubby himself, with a very, very nice raid. Thank you so much, Mr. Grubby, and well played today. We'll see you tomorrow for a cast and for potentially 2 rounds, or maybe just 1. We'll see how it goes. Yamato, I honestly didn't feel like Grubby was that good today. How did you feel about his performance?
I felt like in the opening game, I expect a little bit more. I thought that his, I looked at his castle time and his feudal age timer. I thought it could be more precise, but I really liked his Hussar play. Like his Hussar micro was really clean. Like
I like that.
50 times better than mine.
Rio recognized Rio. You know, a lot of people in your shoes would start talking bad about his Hussar because that's kind of your thing, Yamato.
No, bro. He is currently the loop daddy of the tournament, like plain and simple.
You gave your title, the Loop Daddy. You just gave it to Grubby.
Yeah, bro. I'm dead, bro. I need it's passed on.
But I thought you passed it on to day 9. You passed it on like 8 to day 9.
No, bro. No. Day 9 doesn't do any looping, bro. He was in the castle, bro.
Yeah,
He's the night man.
Yeah, he's not much of a looper.
He's the master of the sun, bro.
We'll see what Grubby can do with that title. But yeah, Grubby, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream today, and definitely put on a show. I think the day 9 set was fantastic, but I think tomorrow's set against Death Note, assuming he doesn't send his king to the battlefield, should be a tougher test. We will see how that plays out, of course. But right now, it's going to be more games from Captain Lance versus Wagamamo. I'll show you guys the bracket real quick while they wait for the next game. Captain Lance just won the first game, and we're waiting for the update on the entire bracket as well. Can I get a refresh here? One of these days I'm going to refresh, and the bracket's going to be updated, and it's going to put a smile on my face. But right now, it's not quite here. All right, we're waiting.
How's the energy, Hera? You feeling good?
I'm feeling great. I'm an 11-hour stream down, but I feel like I've eaten it up. Like I'm actually still high energy. Feeling great. Really excited for the matches to come, by the way. Let me just show you the schedule here, Yamato. You might appreciate this. I think you were kind of waiting for... You were kind of waiting for the Sing Sing match, eh? Thermal Sing Sing. That's up next.
Yeah.
That's a banger. That's the headliner for the event.
Yeah. Because hey, what's it called? Your admin told me that I will cast that one, but then I got penciled in for this one, so am I kicked on the next one?
I don't know. We can do 2 in a row. Honestly, I like talking with you.
I'm very greedy. You know, I'm just really enjoying myself. I'm very greedy. I'm enjoying myself.
Bro. Yeah.
And need to take advantage while the tournament is still on. And
and I'm paying you a good salary for these casts, anyways. It's not like you're doing it for free or anything, which is great.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm getting 4 goats.
You're getting paid an exposure. You're getting paid an exposure. It's very good.
Getting relics sent to my house.
I'm sending you a Burgundian relic to your house. Does Hera read chat? Yeah, we got 10,000 people here, Black Jesus. Forgive me if I don't read your chat, but I did read it here. So there you go. I'm trying to read chats, guys.
Shout
I'm
out
doing
to
like
Black
1,000
Jesus.
things at the same time. I gotta respond to these guys. Yeah, man, I'm actually sad you're out, bro. I wanted to see more from you. I really think you could have made a somewhat deep run, because I think you were quite good at your strats, like especially that samurai one. But I just think like being in an elimination match was tough.
I think. Ooh, Armenians. Ooh, very aggressive. This is the Wagamama Classic. Like, I saw your video on it.
Yes.
The Wagamama Classic. The Armenians into the long swordsmen in the feudal age, double racks.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm excited to see how Lance is going to deal with that, because I feel like Lance is the type of guy to know. He sees Armenians, he's like, yo, System of a Down, great band, but also Armenians make mean militia.
Yeah, they're really good. So for those that might not be in the loop here, we've of course posted a video. We saw Waga go from 1,200 elo to 1,650 within like 2 or 3 days on the rank ladder, which is insane progress. And he did so spamming first the Romans and then the Armenians. And the Armenians specifically, why? Because they have the Armenian longswords in the feudal age. They get all barracks units available 1 age earlier. So Waga here is on his home civ, the civ that he's made a career with. And Lance went with the Bulgarians, who get meta armor upgrade for free. And he said... Lance said he wants an infantry war against Waga, so he's going to bring the fight to his house. Yamato, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about an infantry war against the infantry daddy himself, Mr. Waga?
Is that what the Bulgarians do too? So they have infantry too. So they're going to brawl it out. I'm excited. I'm really excited. But I do think that the upgrades are so big in this game. I just can't simply imagine a world where in a feudal war where... It's so easy to line up the economy as well to make sure that you can back-to-back upgrades. I can't imagine a world where the Armenians are going to lose that. I feel like if anything, maybe you could... I could see the Celts just because of the move speed, where maybe you could isolate units a little bit better, but I feel like the Armenians should win this one. Am I talking mad?
No, you're actually spot on, but I'm going to completely disregard what you said, because you have a boar lure from his opponent. Captain Lance, the thief, is stealing a boar. Look at these captains.
That's crazy.
Had the freaking rat Grubby stealing 3 sheep from poor old man Day 9. Now we have Lance stealing from the poor. Waga's down 1 game. He's having a tough life. He had to play an elimination match against one of the best players in the tournament, Jabo. And now we're stealing a boar. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Jesus. Oh shit!
Oh god, he messed up. Oh my god!
Oh! That's crazy.
2
Yo,
shitty
this is
boar
why.
lures.
This is why learning Red Foss is really good, because boar priority, which one you choose to kill, would have saved you from this.
Yep, that's true.
He went for the safe boar first.
Yep, that's actually a really good point. That might be the best point you've made all broadcast, Mr. Yamato. Safe boar from Waga. And at the same time, his forward boar went running. You should have taken the forward one first, play safe, and not let the thieving captains, these rats, steal your food. But here's the thing. 2 boars, not in the best position. A scout on like a wheelchair, 10 HP on this guy. I feel like this is not even the best situation for Lance, despite the boar swing. Now, the boar swing, for those watching, is 340 food in favor of Lance, and 340 food less for Waga. Waga is running into the town center. Oh my goodness, this is terrible. Okay, he dodges. That's good.
Sure.
He's the Dota player.
My I don't know, every scout of mine just dies, bro. Just arrow to the knee, death. it's instantly, bro.
Take an arrow to the knee. That's such a crazy reference. Oh man, Yamato, just a side question, by the way, just because it came to my mind. You are a League of Legends player. What do you make of the whole League of Legends versus Dota debates? My take, and this is coming, I'm also a League player. I feel like the Dota players are just better gamers, and the game is much harder to play than League of Legends. Do you also agree with this analysis?
Yeah, I do think though that in Dota you can get away with being one-dimensional way more.
Okay.
In Dota.
Okay. Like
I think that can, I think it's easier to be an OTP in Dota and get away with it, because I think that especially like a lot of carry champions can itemize very well into almost anything if you just know how to get gold. And I don't think you have that luxury in the same way. But I do think that in terms of like overall difficulty, probably Dota is just more. I think the game is a lot more punishing.
I'm not gonna
makes
lie.
it harder.
They're cooking you in the chat, bro. Nobody agrees with you. They're just freaking cooking you. For the record, guys, I don't even know who this guy is. Just for the record, I met him on the streets yesterday.
It's like in terms of, I play Dota more than all of these, bro. All of these people in your chat, they are my children, bro. Like I play Dota.
You're actually good in Dota. No way you're clean like that, bro.
Yeah, of course, bro.
You're a freaking legend, bro. You're a pro League player. You've made money competitively from Age of Empires and Warcraft. That's just really good.
Bro, League of Legends, it's like, I think that in Dota, it's harder because it's more punishing. That's the main thing. It's like, you being better than someone will be way more highlighted than anywhere else.
Okay.
Like in League you can get away, like a support player in League can do so stupid shit and still win. Like,
yeah.
That's... If this was the case in Dota, like if you're feeding gold, you lose gold, like it's
a disaster.
People are just gonna flame you in voice.
Well, nice to pick your brain about that. I'm always curious about it. But for now, back to our game here. We have Waga up to Feudal Age, pretty fast, going straight for the Men-at-Arms approach. Lance is staying so far in Dark Age. Oh! Lance lied. Lance lied. Lance lied. Lance lied. Lance lied. Lance said, Lance is a liar. Lance said he was going to go for an infantry war. He picked Burgundians, pretending to go infantry. He knew Waga was in the chat. And Waga thinks he's going infantry. He's going for the phosphor rush. He has tricked him. He has lied. This is insane.
Damn, I love that. I love that.
Sorry,
this
not Burgundians, Bulgarians.
What is the unique unit of the Bulgarians?
The Conic. The Conic, but they can go for the Krepos. They can go for the Krepos.
The Chronic? Dre's album?
Conic. Dre? Who's that?
Dr. Dre, the Chronic.
Oh, okay. You know all the music references, bro. I don't know shit about that, but I'll let you do it while I watch Waga coming in here with 4 militia.
Okay.
Men-at-Arms coming in as well. 5 militia. This is a big rush.
Cut off.
Trying to block? Trying to block?
Oh, he needs to find the berries in the back, but these double cutoffs is so good. What a beautiful base design from Lance. Honestly, Lance is good at the game, bro. Like 2 games he played are damn clean, and they're so strategically different too.
But by the way, no, this is actually really not the cleanest for Lance because his zone is exposed. Waga already has an archer range. He can make a couple archers forward. He could get the long shot upgrade. No, I don't think so. He can get the long shot upgrade and pressure this. I don't think it's too late at all.
But look, he's already gathered 500. The only issue is that he might have to sell stone twice.
Well, the thing is, he doesn't need the full castle. He can make a Krepos, which is a 350 stone building. So the Bulgarians have options here.
Then he's piss chilling. Bro.
He's cheating?
He's completely... No, he's chilling. He's chilling.
Chilling.
He's
vibing. He's vibing for real, yeah. But I think he can still take damage if we see archers plus Men-at-Arms upgrade, plus long shot upgrade.
I just think the archers are too far away now. Look, they have to fucking cross the desert, bro.
Yeah, that's true. That's why the strategy is so hard to punish, because that range is always so late to come follow it up.
Yeah, this is gorgeous. He's in the clear.
He's getting bit axe. What do you think about that?
Oh, that's not good.
No.
Yeah. I think he floating resources when you play Red Force is completely fine. You're gonna burn through that like butter.
Yeah, in Castle Age, I kind of agree with that as well. I think if you're gonna go for a strategy like this, it should be an all-in. They usually do much better than if you try to pick up economy upgrades. But so far, we're gonna have the longsword coming in. So far, Waga is doing what he can. If you take a look at the Reds Collected tab, though, Lance has a more Reds Collected. I just can't believe he would actually lie about the infantry war. I can't wait to press him on that later. He literally said he's in an infantry war. Waga's in the chat vibing. He was doing his little Waga dance. And Lance just lied to him. I feel like Waga feels betrayed right now, but let's see what he can do to recover. He also got his boar stolen. Did Grubby play? Grubby did play, my friend. Now the villagers are running away, watching Lance.
They're getting through.
Yeah.
Where's the second stone of Lance? Where's Lance's second stone?
It's forward.
Ooh, okay.
Position.
Okay, so you're telling me the building that Bulgarians can make is good enough? Because his stone is cooked.
Yeah, so it's like a castle. It costs 350 stone. listen, I'm not saying it's good enough. I really don't really think this is a great strategy for the Bulgarians because the unit is not that good, the Conic. It's not that good. It's okay. It's way stronger than this, but it's not great at like putting that much pressure. So Waga could be okay here, but you know, Lance is getting the Krepos and he'll be fine.
I gotta say though, Chief, this map design that Lance got is primo, bro. Like this is a crazy map design. That there's two wood lines that are creating a wall already with the berries. That's nuts.
Yep. Also, the save gold
I'd
at the
blame
back.
the devs for this one.
Berries at the back. It's beautiful, right? And you get the premium map layout.
This is absolutely crazy, bro. This is a pay to. Is Bulgarian like a DLC? Like
no, it's not. You could have played it too.
Okay.
But the thing is, I have an issue with this. So when we talk about a good map, sure he had a good map, but the thing is, a map is only as good as you make it. If this map was for someone else, they might not have actually thought to wall this way. And so Captain Lance has really set up his wall beautifully.
Fuck it up.
Yeah, you would definitely mess it up, just for sake of example. Oh, but so is Lance. He also messed it up. Hold on. One Conic is not enough here.
Lance. Ooh.
Waga's cooking. Waga's in his zone.
Wait, konik means horsey in Polish.
Oh.
Is that what it means?
Yeah.
Konik.
Yeah,
It's a
konik.
little horsey.
It's a horsey, bro.
Really? Okay, that would make sense. I thought you said chronic.
No. No, conic.
Where is he moving? Oh, he moved the wood line.
About some Dr. Drake or something. I don't know what you're talking about earlier.
Bro, Lance is so smart, bro. Look at that, bro. The Krepos placement is beautiful, too.
Beautiful.
I love that, bro.
It's on that gold.
I just make a little windmill here as well.
A little windmill at the mill? Nah, he doesn't need the mill. He can just farm around the towns and he'll be fine. But this is great pressure. Like, forcing Lance to move all of his villagers is fantastic. This Conic will kill 2 villagers, though. Waga, what is Waga doing out here? Does Waga quick wall this? Let's see. Oh, no. He failed the quick wall, and Conic will snipe 2 villagers. But Waga has fully walled the rest of his map, and the Conics will not be able to get in. Unless they break through the wall. Let's see. This could be tough. This could be tough. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Bulgarians don't get forgery for free?
No. That's the Magyars. It's still open. Oh, my God.
That's what's up. Oh.
This crazy.
Well, Lance is mean with it.
Lance is in with bullying. 3 Conics. We're still in feudal age. Yamato, this is a prime disaster.
This is a disaster.
5 stars, red alert. And imagine, is Lance looping? Is he looping well or not?
All right, let's see. Let's see what the loop daddy cooks up here. Oh, nice wall off here in the base on the left. I like that.
0 loop though. Just going straight into the town center. Oh no.
Ooh,
thumbs down. -1. Didn't like
what's
that.
the pierce armor on these bad boys?
2 pierce armor. It looks like. Yeah, 2 pierce armor.
Oh, that's not too bad honestly against TC.
Yeah. So, I mean, they're better than a knight. And when they die, they spawn a little man. It's like a short midget who can fight off a horse. He's pretty good.
These words were said by Hera.
Wait, is that offensive? It's a little man. Fine. He's not... Bro, listen. He's not short. He's not a midget. He's a short king. Let's just put it like that. He's a short king.
Yeah, short king.
There we go. Yeah, you're what? Like 5'4", you get offended, eh? That's not too bad. My bad, brother.
Bro, I'm 6'4", bro.
You're not 6'4", bro.
I'm 6'4", bro.
You're 6'4", play like this?
Yeah, bro. I don't need to play Age of Empires good.
Yeah, you got life on easy mode, but you're 6'4". That's crazy.
I can just pick up things from top of the shelf.
That's crazy, man.
That's what I thought as I fucked up my Dark Age. I was like, I'm tall. This doesn't matter.
Let me just look up Day 9's height. But Day 9's also pretty tall, though. He's kind of mogging you. Not gonna lie.
Day 9 is a giant in every way possible, bro.
Yeah, he's a freaking legend of the game. The Conic getting trapped here, by the way. Second Conic, I mean, villagers, I'm not going to cut it here. This is a disaster, guys. This game was actually kind of close, but only if Waga was able to keep the Conics out of his base. He failed the quick wall, and now the Conics are killing all of the villagers. It's not a good position here at all. I think Waga, kind of biting off more than he can chew.
Why is he not making some pikemen, something? Like, they're coming so late, no? He needed to make some defensive units earlier.
He should have made it, but he wasn't ready to defend this. Remember, his plan was just to wall up and defend from inside the walls. He didn't realize he's going to be chasing Conics around, and actually the looping is quite well right now with the Conics We see a bit of a surround here with the villagers, but that Conic beats them all. He beats them all.
That's crazy. At least the marketplace. Oh no, too soon, son. Stab him in the heart.
No, GG. Wow, brutal. 2-0 from Lance. I really feel bad for Waga here because I feel like he got lied to. I will say GG in the chat. Fair play to Lance. You know, he did say he was going to go infantry. He switched it up, went for the phosphor. Maybe he just had a really good map. Maybe he lied on purpose. I don't know. We're going to press him on that tomorrow. I'm not going to forget about this. Chat, remind me if I do. But Lance, with a clean 2-0, in my opinion, his strategic sense and his map setup has been the best of the tournament so far. Better than Grubby.
I think he had the cleanest games today.
Yep.
Cleanest games today. Absolutely cleanest games today. I have to say though, you know, there's the context of all of the guys, me included, that climbed playing like one strategy, and most of my losses happened when I got sniped and people knew exactly what I was doing.
Yeah.
And it's like a minus 300 when you're playing in the tournament because it's so much easier to prepare. Because there's no way Lance didn't know Armenians will come in. Like in terms of the prep work, it becomes a lot easier. Because it's this game is very rock paper scissors. So if you have the right strat and you can execute it, it gives you a big advantage, and the elo points can be very, very poisonous.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. Like this is a strategy game at the end of the day, and it's based on information first and foremost. If you know what your opponent is going to go for, you're going to be able to counter it more efficiently. And that's why in your case, Yamato, your phosphor rushes were less effective than Lance. Because you were expected to do it, Lance was not expected to do it, and so Waga was not prepared for it. I think that really played into how that game played out.
I was legit after I was eating breakfast and watching your video, and I was like, should I just Armenia rush the man who prepared for my castle rush? But I was too scared, bro. I thought my Japanese strat was the way to go, and if I went to Arabia, I would have sent the Armenia strat 100%.
But why didn't you go with the Magyars though? I thought your Magyars is your most practiced.
It's the most practiced, but I felt like I just saw him prepare with Lewis. Again, like he was practicing against Lewis for legit like 4 hours.
Yeah.
And I figured the prep you can get against the Japanese arena tech was like non-existent. So I thought I had the edge there, you know?
Okay, fantastic. By the way, we have the next set already underway. We're going to keep Yamato for the co-cast just because, honestly, Yamato, the chat's vibing with you. The chat's saying, keep Yamato, keep Yamato. Yamato sucks, keep Yamato. Everyone's vibing with you. So I'm going to keep you, bro. Love the energy from the chat. That's really good. We got a Dutch Civil War, Euthermal versus Sing Sing. Just to remind you all, Euthermal is the second highest elo player in the rank ladder. Sing Sing was the only player to pass his captain in the rank ladder race. We have the raid from Captain Lance. Every one of the streamers has been raiding me. I didn't even ask this of them, and they're just doing it. I freaking love these streamers, guys. Give it up in the chat one last time for Captain Lance. Thanks for the raid. Lance, you lied. You're a liar, Captain Lance. You said when Waga was listening, you said you were going to go infantry, and then you switched it up and you went for degen, Borlame into Phosphor, bro. He said caught. I reconsidered. No, bro, you lied. That's a caught in the chat right there. That's a caught. That's a liar, all caps caught. Yamato, please entertain my chat. I need to go to the bathroom. Bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom, my friend. Please entertain the chat. Just one minute.
Holy. He casted once with Spiffing Brit, and suddenly he says, bathroom. Tea and biscuits. Yo, Pig is in the building. That's my team captain right there, but he's muted. Yeah, I gotta say, Lance Lance did a fantastic. I'm very impressed with Lance. Lance Armstrong popped off today. No steroids, straight up, just smurfed it. Like the execution of the strategies was insane. You got the Bulgarian Red Foss with the building placement that was absolutely delicious and vicious, and then the Red Foss there. I didn't know that Bulgarians can pivot into building a crepos that is very low on stone there. It's kind of cool, and the placement to defend the wood line. And also, top of that, defending the gold as well. That's fucking crazy. Curious to find out I know the Sing Sing played very standard. He played like whenever somebody plays Wei and Vietnamese, you just know this is someone that looked at a tier list and He just said, you know what? I'm gonna metagame that shit. I don't know what Euthermal does though.
Euthermal is a good player. He does a bunch of different things, in my opinion. Sing Sing plays the meta, I think I was hearing, but I think Euthermal can play meta and off meta. He plays with the Portuguese on Arabia. I don't know if we'll see that, but Portuguese is his best civ, I think. But we'll see what he pulls off.
Portuguese is does he do monks or what? Monks and mangonels and castle unit?
No, not necessarily. Like, he could go for a rush, but I think he plays like a regular style with Portuguese as well.
Okay. The organ guns go kind of hard.
All right. My mod is saying, I sent you Thermal your Fortress Patreon yesterday. I don't think he's ever played it. That's crazy. By the way, this bracket on Liquipedia is not being updated. If there's any Liquipedia admins listening, please update this. It would be fantastic. It's Sing Sing's birthday? Oh, happy birthday to Sing Sing.
How old is Sing
It's
Sing
like
now?
pending changes. Oh, it's
Bro,
my
I think
fault.
Sing Sing is he's locked in different ways, bro. Like, have you seen how his hair makes exactly the shape of the alarm bell at the TC?
I see it. I see it. The town bell. Look at that hair. I see it 100% actually.
Yeah, that's the town bell at the TC, bro. Like, when he's raiding, you are sending your villagers back. You're pressing the town bell button instantly, bro.
That's so funny. That's so funny. But if you look at Euthermal, if you look at his face and you see that
If he's not playing Vikings, I'm disappointed, bro. If he's not playing Vikings,
who? Euthermal?
Euthermal. Look at him, bro. That is Oleg.
That's the same Oleg you had trouble with. The game
That's
started,
Oleg the Steer right there, bro. He better play Vikings. Have you ever had this comments like, wow, what time is it over there? Why is the sun still up? And I'm like, yo, it's a light. It's a light bulb. Yeah, sorry, what's up?
Yamato, you're not casting this one. I got Pig here.
Okay.
Oh crap, the game's already started. What's up, boys?
Yo, Pig, what's going on? I gotta kick
Well, you're
Yamato
kicking me out
here.
like that,
Yeah,
bro.
you're out,
Let's
bro.
3 minutes. I'll give Pig space. Honestly, Hera, you leave.
Okay.
Yeah, me and Yamato can take this one, Harry. You can leave.
Me and Pig, yeah, that's what's up.
I would love to just go eat and let you guys cast, but I gotta stay through just so I can say I hosted this tournament and everything's good. Yamato, I'm gonna have to say goodbye to you, but we'll see you tomorrow, okay, my friend? Sorry,
Okay,
man.
be like that, bro. Be like that. It's okay.
You want to stay for
Pig,
triple?
I can spare for. Let me do like some one-liners every now and then. You know,
All
I'll
right,
just
fine.
come in off
All
the
right,
top
fine.
rope. I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
I need the code, by the way. Okay, I see it here. Yeah, the game has started. I'm just setting that up right now.
Pig, talk to us. How do you feel about the tournament so far? Talk to us. Give us your impressions. Who do you want to beat? Who do you want to smoke?
All right, Yamato, get out of here.
Man. I want to smoke everybody, man. I mean, first things first, though, I think the entire goal of everyone in this tournament is let's not run our king into the castle at the start of the game. If you make it past 5 minutes without doing that, I think you've already won.
Yeah, I think so. You've been clearly following. I think we've seen record amounts of king snipes, to be honest, so far in this tournament. Also, we have UT Hera. Look at Euthermal's name. He's a freaking fangirl. Look at this guy. UT Hera. He's manifesting it. I love to see it. But yo, Pig, good to see you, bro.
You
absolutely.
too, man. Dude,
So, yeah, go
I
ahead,
was like,
please.
I better wake up early today. I don't want to miss my match. And then I was like, oh, there's like 8 matches till mine
Yes.
starts.
We are very much behind schedule. I scheduled a 12-hour day. Ladies and gentlemen, we're 30 minutes away from 12 hours, and we got like 3 more sets after this one, which is ridiculous. So, we got a long day here, but we're here for the long day, of course.
I'll play a 2-hour match at the end just for you, Hera. You know, when
Bro.
you're tired and you're losing your mind, I will get stuck in a trash war for like 2.5 hours where neither of us knows how to finish each other.
The funny thing is, I actually wouldn't mind that because I love the late games. When I see it at these mid elos, I feel like they're fascinating. You never know what's gonna happen. Earlier we saw Grenadiers, we saw Step Lancers, we saw all kinds of crazy compositions. But here's the thing, Pig. I feel like nobody's playing the Bohemians on Arena, and I don't want to spoil your secret, but your Bohemians in practice have been stellar, and I think that's going to be a dangerous pick throughout the tournament.
Yeah, man, they're powerful, dude. Those Hufnitzer, dude. I learned the power, you know. Within a few days, I accidentally queued them on one of those open maps, and I was like, man, I don't know what to do. This is crazy. And I played a 2-hour game where I had like 4 Hufnitzer and 20 hand cannons that just would not die. I think I killed like 1,400 light cav. There was like hussars, skirmishers coming from every side, and I was like, turns out this unit's pretty good, man. As long as it's just all people want to do is dive on the Hufnitzer. Those things are absolutely cracked.
They're magnet. Like those things kill everything. They magnet all the units. You just defend them, and that's it. You can win the game off that alone. But let's talk about this matchup here. It's enough about you, Pig. But it's great to talk about you. Don't get me wrong. We can go back to that topic. But for now, let's talk about Mr. UT Hera, Thermal, and Sing Sing. Sing Sing, for me personally, and for those watching, has been one of the most impressive players on the rank ladder. He's the only person to pass his captain, which will remain nameless. I'm not going to name who the captain is. But Sing Sing has passed him in Elo. And Thermal is the second highest ranked player in the tournament. So these two are so freaking strong. And they're matching up against each other first round. How do you feel about the matchup on the game 1? Sing Sing with Magyars on Regicide Fortress up against the Bohemians, speaking of which, on Regicide Fortress as well.
I'm really curious, actually, because I haven't seen a lot of Magyars on the closed maps. I know they've got good late game, and I think, you know, I initially went into Fortress. I think we all have, like, the least practice on this map, and I was thinking, closed map, this is just arena with, like, a faster start. I quickly realized you're almost always chopping your own base open as the trees come down. You have to go out to those outside golds. Raiding is a much bigger aspect of this compared to arena. And when you cross map like this, there's a really big push path where, you know, I can do a slow Bohemian push on a short arena push. It's not that hard to get across and keep it really contained. But Thermal might really struggle on this map if Sing, I mean, once he gets raiding and his cavalry gets in your back door, he's absolutely the biggest tryhard ever. He will be running in from every side with a big smile on his face. He will be clicking in and out, baiting you out of position. If Thermal kind of takes the bait, spreads his units out, Sing will group around, regroup. He'll dive on top of the artillery, the hand cannons, catch them when they're exposed. So I think it's going to be that classic matchup where Thermal's looking to keep his death ball together and kind of force a frontal engage, maybe creep castles across the map, try to stonewall where he can. And Sing's probably going to want to keep things open. Obviously, you know a lot more about it than me, though, so how far am I off the mark?
No, I think you nailed it. Bohemian's trying to go for that death ball push down the center. Magyar's trying to make use of their mobility. Let's talk about something that isn't really mentioned, though, or might not be known to everyone. It's the economy bonus. So Magyars on this map are not a main pick. They have a fantastic late game, which is why you would want to pick them, but they don't have any economy bonus. So when you're playing the Magyars, you would tend to fall behind compared to something like the Bohemians, which gets the gold mining upgrades for free, as well as the stone mining upgrades for free, as well as fervor affecting the villagers, making your villagers move faster. So Bohemians have somewhat of like a double eco bonus, which really acts like a huge propeller in the mid game, giving you a lot of extra resources. So let's see what Yamato can do here. Not Yamato, excuse me, what Sing Sing can do. But we're going to call upon Yamato, who is a Magyars expert. Yamato, what do you think of the Magyars on this map? Why didn't you play them in your set? And what do you think about Sing Sing playing them here?
I find it quite confusing. Like, I feel like Magyars are quite all in castle. I feel like you need to do damage. I'm with you on the fact that they have no, you know, eco boosts. It's kind of tough. I do like the Cavaliers, you know, with the upgrade on the range in Castle, but it's so expensive. So there's a window there between Castle Imperial that you are weaker than a lot of compositions, and I would be scared that he's just going to lose to the Castle unit of the Bohemians.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense. And yeah, we'll see how it plays out, but so far, Sing Sing's actually the only guy that I've seen that's making his unique unit to control the map. And it's so refreshing. That's exactly how this map is played. So maybe Pig, I don't know what you're planning later on when you get around to playing this map, but playing with your unique unit is a really good way to control the relics. And a lot of players just weren't doing it today. They either didn't contest the relics or they went for a stable to contest the relics, which is definitely not the orthodox approach.
Yeah, I thought that was really weird, actually. I was skimming back the VODs and I was like, oh, is this what you're supposed to do? Like, because I think Grubby was doing it as well. Him and Day 9 were having a little bit of a light cav war. And I was like, oh, that's crazy. And I was like, can you afford to boom and do this at the same time? Seems expensive. There was a lot of idle TC time in those games. And that's always the trade-off, right? Like, I kind of want to 4 TC boom this map, but I don't want to give up all the relics. I think the minimal investment to control the middle is really good. So I think this is where the Maggie Hussar shines. I think building Hussite wagons, you're just not mobile enough, and they're too expensive. Whereas these Hussars are so cheap, so it should allow him to deny this. What is this villager doing in no man's land?
So Euthermal has a big problem. He always sends villagers out, and it's always a mistake. He told me it's his biggest kryptonite. And Sing Sing, credit to him, noticed the villager and snipes it, guys. We have first blood of the game, a villager out in no man's land. At least it wasn't a king. And that sounds crazy to say, but we've seen crazier things today than a villager dying in the middle of the map. At least it wasn't the king. But, spot on, Pig. Spot on. You want to invest... I like what you said. You said minimal investment for the relics is what you want to do. That's the perfect way to put it on this map. That's exactly what I would play as well. If I'm playing Regicide Fortress, I would want to go for a 4 TC boom or a 3 TC at least. And then I'd want to see if I can snag some relics. I wouldn't even try to play for all 5 necessarily, unless that's my strategy. But normally I just want to play for a couple relics while keeping a nice clean boom, just to keep my game as playable as possible, basically.
A bit of context as well. Euthermal dropped by my stream. I only started practicing this map yesterday. And he was in the chat, and he saw me lure the boar at the start with the scout. And he said, is that what you're supposed to do? I've never played this map. So I think Euthermal has even less practice than everyone else on this map. But he's also done almost no coaching for the whole tournament. Most of us have had you on chat with us. We've had all these top pros. We've had Viper. We've had Survivalist. All these top streamers from all around giving us advice. And Euthermal's just been in his corner vibe gaming. And that is both an advantage and a disadvantage, right? Because when a player plays with no idea of the meta and he just kind of feels his way through, he will do things that none of us have really experienced. He's going to kind of have his own fresh take on things.
Yeah.
He might also just be weirdly inefficient on stuff, but so far, I think his macro is actually better than Sing's. He's already got a 6 vil lead. His boom's looking pretty smooth. For one day practice on this map, dude, this looks really impressive.
Yeah, and it kind of feels like he had a good game plan. He obviously has given up the relics, but that's not due to just not going for them. It's not due to negligence. It's due to the fact that his opponent was investing to Maggie Hussar. So there's a clear advantage here for Euthermal in terms of the economy at the cost of giving up those relics. We'll see which one ends up being better. Of course, this game is far from over, but so far, Sing Sing has now a 500 res collected deficit, so Euthermal's up 500 resources. However, with the 4th town center coming up for Sing Sing, I fear for Euthermal that maybe Sing Sing can close the gap in terms of villagers. So this is actually far, far from over. And Sing Sing's done a great job scouting the relics. There's only one more in the corner that he hasn't scouted, but he'll find it very soon.
Hera, just to both of you, I guess, just a question. How early do you guys think you should start expanding and getting resources outside of your base? Because I figured that, especially in Sing's position, that he should patrol closer to blue to get more value out of it. And I'd imagine that he should start getting the resources outside of his base and make more aggressive TC building. But maybe I'm crazy, so I'm posing this question to you guys.
Yeah, let's see if Pig can have a crack at it, actually. Let's see what you think about this one, Pig.
Well, it's so interesting because I was every game, I'd be like, oh, look, you see the one on the bottom of Sing's base, gold, stone, and a wood line nearby?
Yes.
I'd be like, ooh, let's put a TC and secure that.
That's juicy,
yeah.
I also practiced with a bunch of 21 and 2200 players yesterday and today on this map. And let's just say I got punished for doing stuff like that a lot. I'd be like, oh man, my boom's so good. I got 90 vils. And then I'd be like, oh, he's in Imperial already? I haven't clicked up. And there's Trebs killing my castle or Conquistadors coming if I built farms on the outside was really bad. I learned I wouldn't mind an outside TC, probably on the right side for Sing, where it's tucked kind of behind your base, only go on gold, don't build farms there. But it's kind of early on, especially if you're not sure what's happening. As Euthermal, I think staying in the base makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
You don't want to build any units to fight. You're Bohemian. You just want to make chemistry now that you're going up to Imperial. Make hand cannons. Make the really slow, efficient army. So I think staying inside the base for him makes sense, but Sing could definitely go out.
Yeah.
If you get chemistry, can you sell meth for gold, or
can you sell what? Can you sell meth for gold? Is that what you just asked?
Yeah.
Yamato, you've been watching too much TV. Yamato, you shouldn't even be here. You can't be asking these stupid ass questions, bro.
Bro, I'm making it engaging. I'm trying.
Bro,
I told you some layups. My question was interesting. No,
this is not.
I thought Sing Sing could control the space a little bit more and be a little more aggressive.
Dude, Euthermal
back
is not
to you,
Breaking
Pig. What do you
Bad.
think about the game today? Talk to us, Piggy. Come on, man.
Dude. I'm sorry. I'm both fascinated by the builds and also by the banter at the same time. Dude, I think honestly, that would be the right call. You know, you go chemistry. Basically, you know, make sure you can make your buck, man. Make some meth, make some crystal, do what you can. But this is weird. It's a double blacksmith Halb play, which is really fascinating because we don't see anything else.
Oh, double blacksmith.
Are we literally just gonna see, because he's gone forging and armor for infantry,
yeah,
but we don't see a university. I don't see one anyway. I don't know if I'm missing it. Okay, it's going down now. So you can go for chemistry and castle age, but maybe Euthermal doesn't have as much Bohemian practice as that is. It's a unique bonus there, right?
But that's a really important thing that he's missing. Actually, he actually doesn't have the university, which he gets cheaper. 100 wood is the cost of the university for Bohemians. That's half the price of a regular university. And you can get chemistry and castle age. This is something that you do, Pig, as a practice Bohemian player. Missing that means you're basically a whole 2 minutes late on all your gunpowder, which is terrible because that's the main focus for the Bohemians. Look at Sing Sing.
Oh, he's noticed.
Archers.
Sevenville's speed building it. He's like, oh, damn it, I forgot.
Yep.
He's trying to make up for it now. I mean, at least he's going to have really good Halb upgrades and stuff, which is kind of nice, but what is the comp going to be here? Is it just Cav Archers and Hussars? Is that kind of the late game? How's the late game matchup look in terms of like Magia unit comp?
Yeah, so if you take a look at the late game, first I want to highlight the fact that Euthermal has a 1,000 rest collected lead, and he also has a faster Imperial Age, so this is the advantage of just booming. But on the other side, we have 3 relics for Euthermal, and I believe there's a chance to get more. I just don't see where the monks are. There's got one more coming in here. And I believe there should be a 5th one on the way as well, but we'll keep an eye on that. But so far,
there's one on the right and one on the left, so they'll be in about 30 seconds.
Fantastic. So, 5 relics for Sing Sing. I have to tackle that first because having the relic advantage will decide the late game. So the way this late game should play out is that Bohemians should spend all their gold plus the Halb. So Halb plus a lot of siege, push down the center and try to win before relics become a factor. What the Magyars want to do, especially with the 5 relics, is they want to trade a lot with the Bohemians in the middle whilst raiding the sides to try to buy time and make the game messy, and then win in hyper late game with a lot of extra gold because you've got the relics. And you also have a very mobile army, so Sing Sing can decide most of the fights unless Euthermal has a huge push, in which case Sing has to respond to that. Sing Sing is a Magyar's main. Let's see what he can bring to the table. I do want to say one last thing here. Magyars are not an orthodox pick. So for me, Sing Sing going for the Magyars here shows very smart gameplay, planning, and sticking to his guns and not playing the meta. So I actually love that from Sing Sing.
I think he's going to be trying to get good map control here. He's also stonewalling and housewalling the side, so Sing just expanding next to his base. Yep. It's going to take a while to get this push going for Euthermal. Conscription's coming in. He's still getting the double blacksmith upgrades for those halberds. So he's very worried about the cavalry diving him. But the Hoofneets are incredibly expensive. The first Bombards coming out now, of course, upgrading those will give them extra armor, hit points, and most importantly, splash damage, some would say. Yep. Really effective at shooting the enemy units. But Cav Archers with Sing's micro, they are not going to get hit too often by that. And I think he's just such a menace when it comes to refusing to give his opponent the engagement they want. Like, Sing's just not going to sit and fight. So this is going to be very, very technical in terms of, like, can Euthermal not get baited into chasing his own tail in a circle for the next 20 minutes? He's got to find a way to force that engagement in the middle. And he's got a few Scorpions as range units. No hand cannons, interestingly. It's just Scorpions, Bombards, and Halberds. So it's a bit of a different army to what I'm used to using with Bohemians. And I'm curious to see how it matches up. It does feel like it's nearly impossible to force a fight. He's going to have to be super patient.
Yeah, he could commit to heavy Scorpion. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Yamato.
I just wanted to highlight, like, if Sing Sing actually took the gold a little bit earlier, he could actually get the crown upgrade for his Cavalier Archers earlier. He could have ballistics as well and chemistry. I think he could have done this push a lot earlier because he's still waiting for very important upgrades.
100% agreed, and he's got the resources for those upgrades. But there it is, recurve ball coming in, but he's missing bloodlines. He's getting punished hard by the cannons. And I do want to mention here that, you know, potentially we have heavy Scorpion here for Bohemians. They do have the tech. I just double checked. So I wonder if we actually want heavy Scorpions long term, or if this is just a few to mix in and just get some early DPS. It looks like just a few. It's going to be mainly Halb Hoofneets, but yeah, no hand cannoneer makes it so he needs to land these Hoofneet shots. So it all comes down to Sing Sing's micro. He's going to pick up Corvinian army for the Magyar Hussar. It's going to make them cost no gold. Parthian tactics coming in, everything, but no bloodlines, no stable. No stable could cost him the game, by the way. Bloodlines, husbandry, crucial upgrades. He just doesn't go for them right now.
That's going to be really expensive if push comes to shove. And right now, there's also no melee units, only cav archers. They're doing a good job, but he doesn't have any actual raiding going on. So Euthermal's able to force the fight on the front. The Halbs are very expendable. He doesn't mind losing them. A few Scorpions get focused down. The Bombard's going to start to go to work. But remember, it is a little while. Wagenberg tactics coming in. It's going to give a nice movement speed upgrade to the siege for the Bohemians.
Yep.
The villagers are here. Euthermal wants that hill. If he can push the cav archers off the hill and get a castle on that hill, that will be absolutely massive. Oh, he's not going to put it on the highest elevation, but that's fine. Honestly, it's such a good spot. It's above all the archery ranges. You do not want to let this get up. Singh needs to stop this right now.
Dude, 100%. What a push from Euthermal. But here's the thing. The Halbs have been cleared up. Sing's micro is beautiful. He can actually deny this. He's cleared all the front line. There's just 3 cannons left. These villagers might not get the castle up.
This is crazy,
It's
man.
so close.
The castle,
It's so close.
Mills. Oh my god, there's like 5
Oh
mills
my
left.
days!
Oh my goodness, it's 4 villagers. It's 90%. 90%. Sing's doing it, but he's lost the cav archers, guys. No bloodlines is such a disadvantage. The last 2 vills. Oh no, Sing's lost the army and the castle goes up.
Days.
Disaster for Singh.
How many
Huge
kills did the
disaster.
Cannoneers have? They did so much work.
So far, 13 kills on the bomber cannons. The Halbs have 19, but a lot of expensive
19.
units went down there. It's crazy.
Wow.
I thought we were going to be
Damn.
praising Doubt there for a minute, but turns out, no, Euthermal breaks the mold, does get the castle up. He's got a good position on the front. Supply is also ahead for him right now.
Yep.
And once you have this forward position over the production, and oh my god, the Monk House.
The relics.
The Monk House with 5 relics in it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's a disaster. I mean, it's not a huge deal. You can always make a monastery, bring them back, but it's just such a tedious thing to do when you're trying to fight and defend on the front. So those relics will not be kicking for Sing for a while now. They're still within his walls, which is nice. But again, castle within range. And it's the Bohemian comp. And remember, we talked about all this raiding that Sing can do, and he just can't do any of that because he's stuck defending this push. No bloodlines, no husbandry. These Magi Hussars are still really weak.
Oh, the Halbs so good against those Hussars. Oh, I think he really needed to be nipping it at Euthermal's heels, cutting off the rally, surrounding him. Needed to go full, classic historical Mongol style. Let Euthermal push and immediately go around, give up the front of your base if you have to, and cut off the retreat. Once he masses at home, then you could maybe loop in with a surround, but it just felt like Euthermal's push hit so hard, and he wasn't quite ready to be on the map. He didn't have those stable upgrades yet that you were talking about. And now the Halbs, just such an expendable front line with that artillery behind it. And he doesn't even need the Hoofneats upgrade, right?
Yep.
He's just kind of like, bam, Bombards alone are doing so much.
And by the way, it's really a shame we're missing bloodlines. Sorry, go ahead,
Can he
Yamato.
break those trees with the cannon? Can he break those trees? Because I feel like those trees are really holding everything together.
Yep.
You can't break them?
You can't break the trees. You need trebuchets or onagers to break them. Cannons won't do it. And those trees, I do agree with you, Yamato, are kind of holding the fort together here. But the one big thing here, it's really a shame that we're missing bloodlines because Yamato's position is actually pretty good. Not Yamato, excuse me. Sing's position is really good if he had bloodlines. But without bloodlines,
I wish, man.
Wish it was you. But yeah, it's a big miss.
I mean,
It's a
the thing
big
is,
miss.
he's still got a good Vil count. He's got plenty of gold on the sides. Like, he can hang in here for a while, but I just think it's the kill death ratio could get worse and worse potentially as time goes on. It's not too bad for now, but you got to mention most of these are Halbs dying for Euthermal. They're much cheaper units. So whereas you've got these expensive Cav Archers and Hussars dying, so Singh needs to find a good fight. If he can get rid of the Bombards, it takes the teeth out of this push, but there's a castle. There's a Massa hand cannon starting to grow as well. The Halb micro is really on point for Euthermal. He knows that those Bombards are the target, and you can see the way he splits his Halbs really nicely.
So
Keeps the hand
good.
cannon stationed.
Yeah.
Beautiful micro.
Like a few Halbs to chase, a few Halbs to camp the cannons, a few hand cannoneers that are always shooting, cannons being repaired. This is actually such high-level play from Euthermal. I can't believe he's never played Regicide Fortress before. We talked about it earlier. He just doesn't have practice. He looks like he's a seasoned veteran on this map. He's doing exactly the right calls. Even snipes that monk, but actually credit to Sing. He brings the relics back, and he's still grinding. I will say, oh my goodness, you're missing armor on the Magi Hussar guys. These were naked. We had no upgrades on them. This is so bad for him.
Days.
Yamato, bro. You would have got the upgrades too, brother. 100%.
Easily, bro. Easily.
That's what is the theme of this tournament. I hope you get used to it, Hera. This is only day one. It's going to be key upgrades being forgotten in intense moments. I think we saw, was it Loco forgot the cheap knight upgrade earlier? I've forgotten so many upgrades in long games over the last few weeks of playing this game.
Loco versus Mr. Llama, both of them tower rushing, and both forgot Loom. Like I've seen more forgotten upgrades today than ever before. It's ridiculous. But
Things looping around the
everything.
side. If he can catch some of the rallying units, go get the wood camp. He's just got to get Thermal to split his army, and that's like he needs to like bring his attention elsewhere. But he keeps